That's good. Here at the end. Good, good, good. Yellow, white, yellow, white. We're deciding to make a freaking memorize. 9 battle inside of a boss battle. Mad man. Hey, I got hit first. Holy crap, this is a crazy part. I did way too much. Trying to kill me though. He wants me to run across them. Holy moly, I don't know how I didn't get none of those. Oh, I'm dead. Holy moly. Alright, she needs to die. Hurry up. You're crazy. Just a holy moly donut shop. This is thing easy. Just good.
Matt 4 hats. Said donuts.
Donuts! It's in the microwave. You can't have that. Hey, all yours. Perhaps playing one game? Can't believe it.
Matt 4 hats. Said I'm not hungry right now lol and wow well I will eat yours later.
Liar. Damn, that would be good to have a player on. I should heal up before I die. Just in case I mess up. I like to keep the eggs just for small amount of extra points. Holy moly! Dang, this thing could kill me now. Luckily I healed up before. This thing is very easy to mess up on. Firing dookie at me. Not going down. Don't get touched by it. Shmoo, shmoo. It's painting. It's the bots. Go to sleep. I can save this one. I'd like to do this one first. Not bad. Oh. Smooth move. Heal up. see. It's Baba. Why they give him the name Baba? Who really knows? Shot. It's like a freaking half-eaten undead monkey or lion. I don't know. Holy crap, am I gonna make it? Yes. Holy crap, I run out of prayer. Not even paying attention to prayer. That happens sometimes. It's mad for hacks. Holy crap. Oh, I don't know how I didn't die. I should have died right there. That sucks. I should have died. And I ran out of burger. Man, I would have really sucked that if I would have died right there. I would have pissed. Definitely should have died. Why didn't? Oh, thought I died. Damn. I made it. I would have been so pissed I would have died right there. That rock came faster than any other rock. Felt like I was super close too. Whoa, strike straight and true. Look at this damn thing. Turmeric and water. I need turmeric and shadow. How about that? It's coming. Damn, got it. I'm gonna do a 3 down. Try to get as much points as possible. This is the one I hate the most, the freaking flying skulls, man. I'm gonna die is gonna be on the freaking flying skulls. It's raining skulls. Gonna heal up just to be safe. All in all, wasn't too bad. Drop to your knees. Who's your master? Sona. We can heal up all the way. Somehow we made it to outer space. In a totally different dimension right now, fighting this damn thing. Not being a totally different dimension if I get the shadow. Gonna do the skull skip to get more points. Which I only know how to do the first 2 right. The other ones I don't know how to do. I wonder what's the mechanics gonna be for the new raid. They're gonna do more puzzle rooms, no bull crap running around. It's gonna be crazy. Prayer post. And let's hit on this damn guy so we can be done with this crap already. How about that? Let's call the Lagoon. Holy crap. Almost messed up the rotation. Puff, puff, pie. Ooh, that was smooth. Holy crap, same here. Alright, we're moving into the final phase. Kill him. That was a good clean run. Not bad. Now, let's see. Do we get the purple? Let's get a purple for the first one on stream. Do we get lucky? Is it possible? No, it is not. Dun dun dun. Alright, we did one TOA run. Now it's time for Dota. Now it's time for a Dota match. Have you played Dota before? A lot of people doing TOAs. I did 145 runs with 6 purples so far. Bad, not bad. Could have had 6 shadows. Amazing.
At Tandem Tots. Said Brew. At Tandem Tots. Said Hello.
Say
At Tandem Tots. Said can you give me 50M? At Tandem Tots. Said tell me. At Tandem Tots. Said yes or no.
he said yes or no. I think you gotta go ask Oda for those 50 mil, man. I don't have no bill. You gotta ask the richest player in the game. I'm not the richest player. Welcome to the circus. Need to get a dub with. Oh, God.
After you!
No, me first.
I did a red.
I'm the Yoga Magi!
No, you are.
More heads!
Always better than one.
They picked me!
No one ever picks me.
No one ever picks the other one. Why is that?
Prepare for battle. It goes really fast.
I've seen better! Guess we better!
Yep.
Because how about? This guy just randomly came in the chat saying, "Can I get 50 mil?" Shit, can I get 50 mil? Or you give me 50 mil? I think that'd be better. It's the trade. Nobody running up for you. Very nice. This guy somehow. So played with just anyone you actually hate. Forced trash in this game. He knows. All the gamers are Eve Online. I never played Eve Online before.
Commonplace deceiver. Said AI viewer stream book. Com.
Every day for Africa.
Ooga Magi!
Oh, I wanted to say that. Yeah!
Prepare for battle! If you want peace, you must prepare for war. If you want war, you must also prepare for
This
war.
guy wrote, I wrote a
The lesson
10.
is
That's
always
great.
prepare for war.
He wrote an 18, I wrote a 10.
Boy there!
Who knows?
Hey,
Да тут уже слитая катка. У нас андайнг, кэрри, блять, огонь, мид.
Fuck, we have one.
Чуваки понимают,
30
как играть.
seconds to
We have a
battle.
Russian with us. He said no. I don't know, he's in my clan.
Ну, а кроме лол, по факту, что-нибудь можешь написать? Обосновать.
Let's find out. Holy crap, almost got taken into the darkness.
Oh, it ain't started off.
I almost got taken into the darkness.
first blood! They sing the song of death! Release Friday! Hit the road!
The road, Jack. And don't you come back no more.
Let's go this way.
I thought we were. Denied.
It's in my back.
Whose legs are those?
No mine.
Thought this guy would have freaking went
Let's
me.
get that.
Where did those come from? No, you don't.
What's this thing?
No idea.
Let's find out. Let's go.
Damn.
Good idea.
Cause it was
Someone hit me.
Oh, I figured about that much front.
Let me.
Not me.
Smash!
This Tony?
What? What's that smell?
Trying to kill me, though.
Whose legs are those?
Got hit like Barry Bones.
No idea.
Let's find out.
Am I going to make it this time? I don't think this. Oh, got
I
up.
like this part.
You would.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, I run out of mana. Kill her. Got her. Let's go. Trap. Ta-da. Like a goal.
Mind if I do? Sweet.
I just had an idea.
So did I.
Yep.
Yep.
Denied. I'll do legs this time.
No.
Out of my way.
Hurry. After you.
After you.
Getting trapped by these damn roots.
Let me through.
I like this part.
This guy dying for no reason now, so he's tripping. Oh my gosh, man.
Will Let's go. It's good. Someone hit me.
Let's go damage now, huh?
I can do this myself.
No. When can I hit something?
Who's stopping ya?
Leave first.
Пидор ебаный на горе, блядь.
After him. Your turn. Let me.
This'll come in handy.
Looked like he backed away.
Let's someone hit me.
Holy crap, that's not good. Trying to kill me, Doogie.
What's this thing?
No idea.
Let's find out.
This guy's fighting like I don't understand why he all the way up there. What do you think? Alright, he's definitely trash.
After you.
After you!
Like 3 times in a row, so there's no reason.
When can I hit something?
Who's
Да пошел ты нахуй, понял?
There's no reason to be dying 3 times in a row like that.
Let's go this way.
I thought we were!
You fed him 3 times. What the hell is this?
What's this thing?
But you die. Got him.
Hitting stuff is fun.
Now freaking Phantom Assassin level 6 already. That's crazy. So.
You should have put that out! Satan's not as fun as hitting!
I'm gonna make it. Something hit me.
Oh. Damn, son, this is nuts. He don't kill this damn Phantom Assassin. Oh my gosh, okay, he killed.
Catch up with me. God,
Holy moly. It's a holy moly donut shot.
Dire structures are fortified. Super fortified. Like you can't even imagine. Whose legs alone?
Not mine!
Let's get this going. Need to kill Phantom Assassin again. It's getting too strong.
Yours!
Just have to get
Okay!
what the hell's freaking this guy doing all the way back there? Who knows?
I was thinking!
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
Definitely need like
Fresh meat.
Where did it go?
lately I might be more close.
I know the way.
I don't know how that's not killing.
Become feast for the flesh fly.
Oh, I gotta get him! No, he got lucky! There, you got lucky. You got lucky. Disney should have died.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. More like that, please. Fire's courier has been slain.
Dang, that's not good. That's not good. I'm gonna die here.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Would have been faster with axe.
Let's go north! No, south! Why there? Who knows?
Just stay bottom until 14 minutes so I can grab this. Stay on top and then go bottom after.
You doing good! You too! Having some fun! Let's get more! You doing good! You killing spree! Let's go! Hit the road!
Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more.
Good idea!
30 seconds for the shrine to come.
Is that high?
Oh, snap. Oh, girl, you rushed my chance.
Double take! Give it back! I saw a thing!
Thought I saw what he got.
Whose legs are those? Not mine! Let's go,
I'll
Squawky!
push back this way and take the teleport down there. And let's see if I can kill Dark Widow at the same
Guess
time.
we better.
At the same damn time.
Attack! Yep!
Run. Run for me. PA farm somewhere. And the same assassin.
Good idea!
Go on the bottom now.
Who comes
Jump
out
on the bottom teammate.
Here we come! Satan's not as fun as him! I kinda like it!
Kill this Pujata! Kill this Pujata!
Pujata! We're learning Russian again. Pujata!
Kill this Pujata!
Oh no, that's not Russian. That's just he's saying. Oh, maybe that could be a Russian word.
Like axe, the dire structures cannot be hurt.
Let's go, Doggy! I know the way! To what?
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Axis
Seen the dam.
No idea! Let me through! You should have put
Your middle
saying? You got no chance.
Your
Got no
middle
chance.
tower is under attack!
You ain't trying to farm.
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
Farm like that. Try to kill me, done for.
Your middle tower is under attack.
He's afraid right now. He knows I got the blade right on. You know I got the bag on me. You know I got the bag on me. You got lucky. You know I had the bag on me.
This'll come in handy.
Where the fucking
You never see a Phantom Assassin run away.
I can do this myself.
If we don't kill I'll eat those.
Oh, I do.
Unwrap your present.
Forgot about that. And the mics.
Get going.
On it.
Illusion. Let's go north.
No, south. This way.
That away.
When can I hit something?
Your middle tower is under attack!
After you.
This guy thinks he can fight the whole team. I don't understand that.
I'll do legs this time.
No. What's this thing?
No idea.
Find out. Sweet.
Harder.
What's this thing?
No idea.
Let's find out.
Beat his ass, Craig! Putting wards over my wards. Who told him to do that?
Ow.
I did not tell him to do that.
I like this part. Let me.
Just more do I need? 26 more.
Away.
No, I
Where we
missed the
going?
hit.
Oh.
I'm getting smart. I like this part.
You would.
It goes really far.
I've seen better.
Good idea.
'Cause it was mine. Oh.
Okay. I saw a thing.
Huh?
Let's go, piggy. Good idea.
Cause it was mine.
I think I just got smarter.
Where the freak you running to? Oh my gosh, you got lucky. Punch. Oh. Let's go. Snapped on them.
Kami anda, jadi kami.
That thing was really gonna kill me like that. I played with him. Ben.
I'll do legs this time.
Guess not.
Mine?
What's going on over here?
Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe.
Yep.
He's that high. Okay.
Drop your money.
And all your blood.
You can
They're gonna kill me. No. Damn. That freaking bounce. Bounce. Yeah, me.
You broke the enemy's bottom tower. Axe up.
Kept bouncing back and forth, back and forth. Alright, I think now I get the heart of Tarash. Damn, she got shot down. You had no idea what happened to her.
Your top tower is being hacked to
Not
pieces.
the top tower.
Your top tower is under attack.
Why is Pudge
Yes, we
taking out my damn warps? I told him to do that.
Let's go this way.
I thought we were. I can do this myself.
No.
Hey, I was thinking.
Dun dun dun.
Is that a squirrel? What's this thing?
Let's sell that. Beat his ass, Greg.
Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. The enemy's top tower has capitulated to superior force. Axe brought his thesaurus. Ha ha!
Like, he could be healing me right now, but he's choosing not to. Why?
Good idea.
Oh, it was mine. Let me through!
Ow!
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
This one.
You
Go
go first!
first.
I've been getting all the shrines. Thank you very much.
Fresh meat.
I'll take
Give it back!
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, so! This thing.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Big as me!
I hit the jackpot.
doing good.
You too! Hit that road!
Ow! Shiny! Whose legs are those?
Not yours!
Uh-oh, they're coming.
I saw a thing!
What's going on over here?
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Do not miss this chance to put the enemy's middle tower has surrendered to gravity.
Yeah, they got destroyed. I don't know how I wasn't hitting this guy. I don't know what that was about.
The enemy's middle barracks make a nice pile
Hit
of
the wrong person with it. Damn.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen! The enemy has had their bottom barracks handed to them! The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen! Now have men creeps!
They killed them. I've been dying the whole game, so it doesn't matter. Hey, Mary. Where are you going, Pudge? I can't hit him. What the bomb clock going on here?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen! Oh, good day, sir, indeed! The enemy's middle tower has surrendered! Flashlight!
Jackpot. Beat his ass, Craig! Go down! Beat his ass! Oh, beat his ass! Beat his ass! Oh my gosh, he got lucky. I should have had a rampage. I should have been rampaged. Damn. Should have had rampage. Yes, MVP. His money's not in the clan? Invite monies to the clan. Did he do that? Tasting. He joined. Nice. The next person I need to win with is Snapfire. Snapfire's pretty good. Somewhat. Yeah, good teammates.
The devil may sound sinister. That's because it is.
That's because it is. Come on, get a good roll. Oh my god, it's this. The track. I already have so many damn things. This is straight bulala. Alright. Alright, that was one game of Dota. That was good. We won one. Now let's go back to skate. Really? What could that mean? What could his name mean? Smoothly. Get it. Is Matt for Hats going crazy out there? White pillow, white bread. So far, we're 1-1 in TOA. Hopefully, we don't die today. That'll be the first time ever. Crusader Classic.
For you guys at home as well to enjoy, and for us to obviously cast and have fun did so as well. So yeah, a lot in store for you guys.
Holy shit, I messed up.
Yeah, Castle Wars. I mean, I was saying that, you know, I don't know if we have anyone that is actually a bit in the very small Castle Wars community out there. There is a very small competitive Castle Wars community, and it is some of the highest skill ceiling stuff in the entire game. It's absolutely fantastic to watch. Today, we're not going to quite, well, later on today, we're not going to quite be getting that, but we will be getting a lot of fun from the content creators today. But, ladies and gentlemen, this is the LAN, and we are in the final format. Ian, Team Day is today. 2v2s, 3v3s, and Castle Wars.
Yeah, of course. This actually decides the seeding points for the full round robin coming up tomorrow for the 1v1 stage. But today's Team Day, 2v2, 3v3s, Castle Wars, as we just mentioned. Every single fight is going to be both, you know, with the 2v2s, the 3v3s, and the Castle Wars games will be won, and it's going to be banking them as seeding point. Because all the teams are going to be constantly changing around, people playing different allies each time. Really, you know, sole participant performance is going to be very crucial to this, but everyone's going to have a chance to play, you know, their favourite creators and friends and the like. And as for the 1 versus 1 group stage voting, do you want to take that one?
I mean, one thing about today is everyone will be working together in the teams they're given.
Yes.
Tomorrow, everyone is enemies again, and it is an absolute every man for himself. But 1v1 groups, 2 groups of 6, once again snake drafted by the seeding points that will be worked out today after all of the team content done. A full round robin, and it'll be 3 fights a match. It's going to be a lot of great fights because we have our final 12 competitors all today. Top 4 will advance, and they will be going into the grand finale, which will be tomorrow, and they will be meeting in a single elimination bracket, best of 5, on undrafted loadouts again with the wheel spinning to crown a champion for the $10,000 prize pool.
$10,000 prize pool. Absolutely unreal. Of course, sponsored by Creator Crafted, put on from the Crusader Talent. Cannot wait for that. $5,000 going to the first place, $3,000 for the runner-up, and $2,000 for the third place prize. That is insane. So props to the team for organizing that one for everybody.
I mean, I'm excited to see who's actually going to be taking this, you know? Again, like that winner right there, it's grayed out, you know, looking menacing in the Deadman mode setup, but that, at the end of tomorrow, there's going to be a name there. We're going to have a name on that runner-up. We're going to have a name on that third place as well. But again, I'm excited to see it. Absolute ton of talent today. And as you can see, these are our competitors in seeding order, beginning obviously with Peta, the #1 seed on the UK server, followed by Odablock and Reese. Solar Mission took the #4 seeding in the US West server, followed by Laganarium and Mutz. And then we went to the US East, where Lake, Mika, Sink, Torvesta, Doobies, and Vank all locked in seed 7 and 12 respectively. Ian, look at this talent pool.
Absolutely unreal. Yeah, once again, for the past month, these guys every single weekend are battling it out in the qualifying stages, having to take down other competitors, other content creators, secure their spot to come out here to North Carolina, live in America, to participate for that $10,000 prize pool. And yeah, looking at the roster right now, you really can't call it, can you? You know, everyone's got a great opportunity to win RNG game at the end of the day, but the skill level of these guys, that's what's going to come down to. Talking about the players, should we start with Peta voting?
I think we have to. Today we've got some player spotlights. We're going to be taking all 4 people that managed to win on their actual qualifiers, and then we have 1 player we've selected that we're very excited to speak about, who's actually not the person that won their draft. But yes, Peta. Probably his first time in the RuneScape limelight, you know. And again, if you look at his statistics right there, well, simply put, he has the best statistics of anyone in this because he was the #1 seed on the UK server, and he is from America. He played off ping and still absolutely annihilated his competition, but 59.5% off prior accuracy, and that is just... Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Peter is regarded as one of the best NHs out there. He's been playing in tournaments, not just content creator ones, but other ones throughout the years, and he's always coming out on top. Used to be a risk fighter, been PKing longer than Odablock. I used to high risk with this guy back in 2014. He's one of the OGs, and today he has the opportunity in front of everyone to show what he's made of. So can't wait to see how he does.
That's true. But there is somebody else as well that we're going to be looking at, and it's absolutely none other than the CEO of the Deadman All-Stars himself, Solo Mission the Snake. Everyone knows this guy. I'm not even going to bother going into his accolades because there's just simply too many to go through. But again, Solo managed to lock in the number 4 seed and actually won the US West bracket again, with stats not quite as good as Peta, but again, those stats are absolutely nothing that you would be like afraid to go against in at some points. But again, 9-fight win streak. He reverse sweeps Mika in the finale, beat Mutz 3-0, and then actually beat Panic 3-0 as well. Panic, unfortunately, cannot be with us today. He was replaced by Mutz, who did actually lose in the losers bracket. And again, I do believe that Sick Nerd, who also did qualify, has not decided to want to attend and has been replaced by, again, the runner-up Vancouver in 4th position.
Yeah, Solo Mission, man of many talents, you know, a winner of Gillenor Games. He's done the All-Stars, of course, played competitively in DMM for so many years now. This man has it all. Can't wait to see how he performs. And next up, we have Lake himself, the hardcore Iron Man Grandmaster. This man needs no introduction, of course. He was a first seed pick in the All-Stars only a month ago. Lake, once again, one of those players that could just do it all. And he's, you know, performed at such a high level for the past few years. He's really come a long way in a short amount of time compared to some of the other PKers in the tournament. Fight win rate 64%, match record 13-5, fight record 34-19. Great off-fray hits. He's great at the standard NH. That's like the, you know, the last man standing PvP arena style fights that he's been doing for so long now. He's got thousands and thousands of LMS games, and clearly that's made him the PKer he is today, voting.
I mean, if we go through all our roster today, all our 12 competitors, if you had to break down who is probably the best all-around RuneScape player in our roster, it would be Lake. Again, PvP-wise, we obviously showed Peta earlier. You know, we have Odablock in this roster. They are just the absolute top of the PvP scenario. But when it comes down to being good at every aspect of this game, Lake is absolutely phenomenal at everything, and I'm very excited to see how he plays today as well, especially with it being heavy PvP. His PvM talents aren't going to come in too much handy today. But speaking of PvP and talents, none other than Torvesta managing to secure himself the top seed in his bracket, US East seed number 10 in this one. And again, the highest fight win streak of anybody in the qualifying stage at 13. Unfortunately, Mika held that through his qualification 11. Torvesta managed to just take over and managed to collect the 13 fight win streak, lock himself in the seed. And again, he was kind of struggling in his qualifiers, but he did manage to get
this is his oldest chance to prove and show everybody that he can win PvP. His first tournament, he can win something. If he don't win, damn son, that's crazy.
Right now, if you want to. Speaking of that, every single or most of the competitors may be live on their respective Kick channels, so if you want to see any of their POVs, you can get that. However, if you want me and Ian's commentary, you're in the right place.
Yeah, you can always drag up their POVs on the side. Stick with this one as well, of course. This is going to be the best POV, ultimately. But yes, Torvesta, a man that needs no introduction, although saying that, you know, he is the self-proclaimed king of Deadman mode. I look forward to seeing how he performs in that setup specifically. And next up, we have...
This is who I'm excited.
Oh, Lagoonarium, all the way from down under Australia. For once, he's finally going to be on an even ping. This man's been PK at the high level in all these tournaments, DMM tournaments as well, for so many years now. And, you know, sporting his classic egg helmet in his picture. This guy is so good at NHing, so meticulous with it, tick perfect. And yeah, being, once again, on that same ping, no disadvantage, having, you know, being used to playing on like 100 to 200 ping deficit, which is so much NHing. He should have a great experience this weekend and have a great opportunity to actually take one of those first 3 top prize wins.
Yep, Lagoonarium is the person that I will be watching about the most, in my opinion, because again, it's like you say, he's been playing or PKing at some of the highest level in the game, but he's been on that ping disadvantage every single time. Now, it can work both ways, you know, your muscle memory on ping, obviously he's going to do things expecting it to update later due to that. Now, everything he clicks, everything that he wants to do is just going to happen. And I'm so excited to see if this just unlocks this new power. Like, again, if you've played a game on 300 ping your whole life, and now you're on 20 ping, and everything's just crystal clean, I'm really excited to see what Lagoonarium is going to pull out today, because I think it's going to be, he's going to surprise a lot of us, you know. I think a lot of people may have been sleeping on him. I'm excited to see his PvP abilities. Obviously,
they got the scythe in the background.
Very first competition today. But again, with that ping disadvantage gone, I'm hoping we see a different beast.
Oh yeah, Lagunarian, once again, I cannot wait to see how he does. Speaking of which, shall we spin the wheel to see which kind of setup we're going in for in the first matchup? Because I'm so curious. Of course, we're bringing back that coveted spinning wheel, the gear picker with the max setup, the DMM setup, the pure setup, the Zerg, and the standard NH setup we see in PP Arena and Last Man Standing. Starting with, oh, your favorite Boti, the DMM setup.
I'm happy. Deadman mode setup. We'll pull it on the screen in a moment. We will go over these. We're going to see a lot of these. Now, just to jump in, we do start today with a team day. This is 2v2s. We will show the lineups in a moment. But the Deadman mode gear setup, Zoriel staffs, Morrigan throwing axes, huge defense bonuses. But again, these fights are basically the same speed as pure. But, Ian, this is 2v2s. This is 2 VLSs at the same time. This is
2v2s battle. It's going to be crazy.
In these gear setups.
I wonder who's on teams.
And the teams, again, need to play these extremely well.
Oh, 100%. I mean, if you get hit off prep, a little bit of momentum comes in, you can literally one-shot someone from full HP over full HP, void rating at 70. VLS isn't too far behind that as well. It should be really interesting to see how that happens. Of course, the venge trigger as well. We will see like a little anti-stack coming in as well at the right time. But yeah, if you can be able to get a DD, get someone out of the fight, a 1 versus 2 begins, you know, you're going to get so much damage, so much momentum. It's going to be hard for the other team to come back from that. But yeah, I'm really excited for the DMM.
It's even possible to win a 2v1.
I mean,
whoever wins the 2v1 is a real champ. That's crazy.
I feel like we have never, or no one has ever seen 2 max geared Deadman sets against 2 max geared Deadman sets. You know, we have the pure standard H Zerka, but we may have seen those, you know, especially people that are in the clanning scene. But these gear setups, I don't think anyone will have ever seen these in action. So, I mean, I've not seen them myself. You know, I'm taking predictions here of someone that if they're playing range or something, 2v1 pros and VLS at the same time, 60-60, they're just dead straight away.
Dude, the 3-2-1 spec, yeah, it's going to be absolutely incredible. Yeah, but like you say, have you ever seen 2 guys in max DMM setups going against 2 others? In actual DMM servers, people aren't PKing in this gear unless they're in a single-way combat. So this is really something special that we're starting with today and something that we've not really ever seen before. So it can go, you know, any direction. I have no idea how fast-paced these fights can be. It should be an absolutely spectacular watch.
I think it's going to be fast-paced. Again, we're going to be casting it, so we're going to have to be all hands on deck to this one because these fights, again, I would say, out of all the gear setups, this is by far the highest DPS, even with the high defense bonuses. But a fight could be 2v2, and then like just a second passes, then bam, it's just instantly 2v1. We're going to see some KOs. The other ones, the damage output is not quite as high. Still obviously possible. I think we're going to see a ton of KOs, but this setup, I think a lot of people are going to die quick.
Yeah, and I mean, in a tournament, in a competitive tournament and setting, what do you want to see more? Like, you know, an Outlast or a KO? We're starting off with that huge KO potential. It's going to be absolute cinema coming up very shortly. See, I'm so hyped to get into this one.
This is true. They are on the team day today. It is 2v2s, and the seeding obviously has been done through the qualifiers. Again, if you go through everyone, Peta was the #1 seed, followed by Odablock at number 2, Reset number 3, Solar Mission was number 4, Laganarius number 5, Lutz is number 6, Lake is number 7, I believe Sync is number 8, Mika is number 8, Sync is number 9, Torvesta is number 10, 11 is Doobie Dobies, and number 12 is Vancouver. So that's going to be good. Other than that, ladies and gentlemen, we have an exciting
I want to heal up, just to heal up. Let's be safe.
Sponsor of the Crusade.
I want to pull out that.
Is Creator
Play safe.
They have
Get the
just
job
dropped
done.
a brand new range of products. They have absolutely tons that you can choose from, especially the new range of caps that have come in. And they come in with 3 designs: a gnome child, capybara, and a yama with a pineapple pizza.
Absolutely. They just added a brand new Void Waker desk mat as well, joining an extensive list of absolutely beautiful designs. And that's just scratching the
Damn,
surface.
so I'm
This has got
standing in
LED
the damn.
signs, metal posters, enamel pins, and plenty more, though, too.
Absolutely. And right now, you can get 15% off your entire order using the code CLASSIC, but you have to be quick because the code will be expiring this weekend after all is said and done.
Yeah.
Right now, Ian, I'm spotting the gnome child right now.
Yeah, I've got the capybara cap, which is a new one as well. Actually, you know, took one. I believe I'll be wearing it all day today.
I got hit. Holy crap, I'm messing up.
And I'm a big fan of caps.
Alright,
I've
messing
seen over
up,
many years
messing
as
up.
well. So yeah, shout out to Creator Classic once again. If you want to create a craft, if you want to go check out their website, go check out the merch. Great gifts for friends or for a little.
I'm messing up.
Yourself as well. So some of the best old school.
I gotta heal up again.
Around.
Yep, that is creatorcrafted.com. TOA.com. Code is classic, and it will be
Alright, I got
expiring
something.
at the end of this weekend show. Feel free to go on there. Tons of designs.
Too many
Stuff that you will most find in depth. Definitely find something that you like. Obviously, in the background, we all have LED signs.
It's the end of the
Yeah,
battle.
absolutely. So,
Come
yeah,
on,
thanks so
son.
much
Tear
for
and win this right.
supporting the event, for sponsoring it, and you know, helping
Let's hit 'em.
as well. All these creators are going to be fighting over the $10,000
these
on the
fucking
line
blood
this
clots.
weekend. Absolute siege.
I mean,
There it is,
you've seen the lineups. We'll probably get them on the screen in a moment, but again, the talent pool of everyone here that's actually managed to qualify is crazy high. Again, if you want to go down like how good specific PvPers are, you could definitely make a list and go down the order, but there is no one here that just isn't good at PvP. Everyone's going to be putting up some fierce fights, and this, ladies and gentlemen, will be the fights coming up in just a moment. We have Peta and Odablock, the number 1
Peta and Odablock,
versus the
damn.
3 and 4 seed Reese and solo mission, Laganarium and Mutz versus Lake and Mika, and then Sync and Torvesta versus Doobies and Vank. This is seeded order and will be our debut fights here in Rally.
Yeah, looking at the first the duos as well, Peta and Odablock. I mean, these guys live next to each other. They are the bestest of friends, and you know, potentially some of the best PKs in the.
What's the chances of them living next to each other and they're like top players, top PKers? That's crazy.
Really good buddies as well. So I can't wait to see how this feud goes on. Who's got the greatest friendship and coordination skills when it comes to this 2v2? Followed by, once again, Lagunarium and Mutz. You know, both these guys absolutely insane at PvP. Mutz has so much experience in the All-Stars as well. Lagunarium finally has a fighting chance on the same ping versus Lake and Mika both in.
Yeah, Lake and Mika again. We've obviously spoke big time about Lake, but Mika, very, very highly prolific Deadman player, especially very known for calling throughout games he has played, but someone that everyone will always know his name through Deadman mode. Sync and Torvesta, obviously Torvesta had the spotlight before, but Sync again, frame friend, Deadman All-Stars 3 debut, and we're jumping straight into the fight.
Oh, let's
right
go.
now.
We're jumping straight into the
Ian,
fight.
take this away, Deadman mode gear 2 versus 2. Oh my god!
Oh, it's not a VLS 65 off Pren to a 22 more again. That's a chance. Oh my gosh, Solo Mission almost getting his head taken off. He's on a sliver of hit points right now. All I see is red. A 31-39 barrage at the same time. We said it was going to be madness. We said it was going to be really fast paced. And oh my god, Solo Mission just about staying alive. But what a deficit of damage to come back from both teams.
I mean, I've got Solar Mission's inventory up at the bottom right of the screen. He's basically out of food almost already, but no one has died here. But we said there was going to be some KOs. We almost had a KO
That's
before
insane.
we even managed to jump into the commentary here. But this is the power of the Deadman mode gear setup. So right now, it is Solo and Reese trying their best to get back onto Peta right now. I can't actually see Odablock on the map. Did he die or is he ran off?
No way.
There
He's
he is.
in
There
the
he is.
corner, waiting from the midst. Yeah, so with these fights, 2 versus 2, you kind of want to try and take someone out of battle. You want to chuck a barrage down, make it into a 2 versus 1. We saw 52 off Fred coming in, and again, and a Void Waker 21. That was a chance. Also, a Void. Oh, VLS KO 46. That was a 2 versus 1 for Odablock and for Peter.
That is true. Solar Mission dies with 2 doses of brew left as well. We may have giveaways for KOs. We will find this out later. But Reese, right now, has to try and take out Peta and Odablock. I think he's not even going to bother trying. He understands that the first loss there in this gear setup, he is not going to manage to do it. And respectfully, is not going to waste that time. He's just saying, GG. Well played. What a start. I knew that was going to be chaotic, Ian, but wow, that was some fast-paced damage. I'm excited for the next. We have 3 fights here, by the way. This is not a best of 3. We are going to see 3 full fights, regardless if it goes to 2-0.
Yeah, that was insane. Straight off the bat, you saw the Void Wakers coming in, the VLS is coming in. We saw so many
No.
chances. So
Dang, I got
honestly, the fact that he
had to get hit by that
stayed alive
bull crap,
as he
huh?
did on a sliver
Had
of
to.
green bar. My god, great tank, but obviously not good enough. And yeah, once again, Peta and Odablock, these guys, neighbors, friends for so many years. Really great coordination skills there, and they just caught them by surprise. Once you get that momentum, once you get those specs off, it's such a difficult one to stay back in the fight, you know? You can't do damage back. You have to just combo weak constantly. You've got that attack tick cooldown. So yeah, that's all she wrote.
I mean, most of the gear setups is obviously the VLS, the Void Waker, all that stuff. But again, Ice Barrage. I think the reason why Solo Mission didn't die so quick is because I think it was Odablock was frozen, and he couldn't obviously close that distance where Peta was doing all that damage there. Oda was busy with the tank and all that, but right now the Barrage, keeping people frozen and just trying to play maybe a bit
I
slow,
literally clicked the damn
slow it down.
arrow,
Again,
bow and arrow.
they're
and
both
it's
frozen, they both hit the specs at the same
not
time.
going
I think your
through.
health's just going from 99 to
Oh, 100%. Even without the VLS, well, only one person melee up close. If you saw a Barrage 39 and like a 31 stacked like a 70
That's
damage
good.
for the same tick. Yeah, the DPS
Ooh la la, loves to happen right at the end.
insane. The Vengeance as well, Trinky. We didn't really see too many Vengeance coming in at the right times there because really, you're just focusing on trying to stay alive, get the prayers as best you can, but you can't pray against the VLS and the Void Waker simultaneously. And who's better than anyone at hitting off prayer? Well, it's Peter. He's got the best off-prey hits in this entire tournament. Odablock isn't far behind as well.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. And I'm happy that we have Deadman debuting this because some people have joined and they're probably like, you know what? I don't really care for more. You know, I like the 1v1s. Again, the thing with 1v1s is you sit in silence and you just focus your fight. But right now, we're jumping in. We're going to get straight onto the commentary because of how fast it went last time. It looks like Solo Mission is tanking, or it does look like Peta and Oda are actually one-on-one-ing by actually getting a bit of distance right now. Although Solo is taking both the players of Peta right now. But again, Reese can only do a bit of damage over to Peta. But this is looking like a fantastic start already for the Oda.
Why didn't I show him the beginning of the fight?
Steps away, trying to make it a 2 versus 1 into Peter. Peter now touching a VLS spec. Odablock is unfrozen, jumps in as well, trying to get him away. Peta was the first pilot. He actually ran off into the corner. Odablock stopping Reese from catching up to him as well. Back on Solo Mission, gets red bar right there, Boaty. Almost went down.
Solo Mission looked like he almost went down to only Odablock there because Peta was actually just running away from the fight. Split with Reese right now. Again, Solo is taking an absolute chunk, but again, as long as he uses as much of his supplies as possible, beautiful DD underneath Peta here, which means it allows, or he does get refrozen straight away, but when he does get underneath the DD, Peta cannot do any damage to Solo until the freeze is over, which means the only damage coming in will be coming
Holy shit, I'm dead.
Big void waker from Reese.
No! I would have paid attention. I should have ran to the damn thing. Oh my gosh, son. It had to happen. I've made way too many mess ups. That's some boo-la-la. I'm like paying attention to the damn fighting. Oh my gosh, and I hate that. Starting to restart all over after I was right there at the end. Oh my gosh.
And secure that victory once again.
I mean, the previous fight kind of shows you how much powerful it is. Once the first player does fall, which Solo Mission may be falling into, it is basically a point where you might just have to literally say, you know what, you took out the first player there, I'm not going to win this 1v2, so therefore, congratulations on your win. And right now, Solo Mission completely out of food. Odablock basically has a full inventory. I do not know what Peta has, but Solo does fall with that vengeance though.
Yeah, I think Peter actually has more than half an inventory. I believe right now, Reese will probably just call it once again, unless they realize that Peter might be low, but I don't think Peter is. I think Peter has plenty of supplies. Reese has a full inventory. He wasn't getting piled a second ago. Still has one spec almost coming up. Never mind. No, Reese is going down very fast. Peter still has plenty of anglerfish. 2 brew doses and a 2 versus 2. Reese has to take down Peter ASAP to turn this into a 1 versus 1. But the odds are stacked against him. As we said before, the momentum, the DPS of these setups, absolutely unreal. Zipping in and out with the javelins, which can hit 40 to 50s. The barrage as well, 40s as well. Oh my God, Reese just going to give up at this point. He's taking way too much damage. He realizes that's all she wrote. Looks like Peter and Odablock take another win against Solo Mission and Reese.
I mean, that fight,
damn.
like Reese and Solo Mission, did do a little bit better than the first one.
They're destroying everybody right now.
Onslaught of damage that actually just came out there. Now that is 2-0 to Peta and Odablock right there. But will Reese and Solo be able to come back on this next one? It's like you said, as soon as it's 2-1, especially in the Deathman mode gear setups, you just eat food. You can't even hit back.
Yeah, I think catching that first freeze, getting to your opponent, being able to just do, you know, as much damage as possible, dump those specs into someone, because once again, once you start eating, you can't do damage back. It basically is a 2 versus 1 in the situation when someone has to just keep tanking over and over again. And I think, you know, Odablock obviously realizes how important it is just to get those specs off, catch that freeze, start that momentum. Once you get that advantage, it's so hard to come back from.
It's very hard as well. I just used to casting this gear setup right now. I feel like it's going to be all downhill after this, you know, change the gear setup, something's a bit slow. I'm just there like, okay, you know, I'm enjoying that. With the speed of these fights, it's like, I'm there like, oh, this is happening here, that's happening there. It's flipping back and forth, and then slowly edges out there again. But beautifully played by Peta and Odablock.
You say that. We have 2v2s going on right now. We have 3v3s later. Can you imagine 3v3 in this gear?
3v3.
That's going to be as well, so don't go anywhere. We've got a lot more content coming. What a great matchup to start with as well. These two titans going up against each other, as well as, you know, this gear setup out of all of them. So privileged to be able to get that in the first wheel spin.
I mean, again, this is the seed number 1 and the seed number 2 Peta and Odablock versus seed number 3 and seed number 4 Reese and Solo Mission. But we are going to be
just fighting all around Illinois. That's funny. In the Falador Park. The massacre in the Falador Park.
Will they take the 3
Dun dun dun.
Will Reese be able to get one back on the map? Falador Park right now.
Yep, the Falador massacre about to be relived potentially if we see a fight going as fast as just did a moment ago. Both players right now in the cage waiting for the stalagmite to drop, and here we go. Who's going to be catching that first freeze? Reese going in first, realizing Solo might be the first pile. Reese being maybe a little bit more confident when it comes to multi-setups. Odablock, Peter keeping their distance. Odablock does get caught, but so does Solo Mission. Looks like Reese flying into a VLS. He was off prep.
It's a 1v1 right now.
Have a split pile. Looks like Odablock from a distance trying to barrage as best he can.
I don't know where I'm going. I think it's white, yellow. Damn. Solo getting destroyed right now. Damn. Reese is mad as a bumper clap. Reese is mad. He dying. Solo dying so fast.
like you
That's
said,
crazy.
We're gonna see 3v3s later on. That is absolutely outrageous. Solo mission just got completely deleted.
He's definitely mad.
That was cinema, wasn't it? Oh my god, the Void Waker 62 with the 20 barrage, same game tick, 80 damage just like that. Absolutely slapped out of the game. Solo mission goes down. That is a 3-0 victory, as you just said, for Peter and for Odablock. And wow, the scenes, man. I'm so happy we get to see this one, first and foremost, with these absolute titans of the competition, as well as the gear setup that is just, you know, unrivaled compared to anything else.
I mean, I'm hoping so much that we do get to see Deadman gear again in the 3v3s. If we don't, it'd be so disappointing. But I think anyone watching that is just like, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, the question is, though, how much skill do you think is going into these setups? Damage output coming in, or how much do you reckon is just big damage? You know, like, if you were very good, is there much you can do about the damage output here?
I don't know why I switched the range.
It's an RNG game, right? That also plays a part of it. But, I mean, equally, you know, they won 3-0. They won 3 in a row. They got their early kills really quickly. There's got to be some kind of skill differential taking place there as well. You know, trying to hit your opponent off thread. Like those Void Wakers we saw, 60 Void Wakers, the VLS as well. So important. We're jumping into the next one now. We have Mutts versus Lagunarium, and I believe it's Mutts and...
I think it's Mutts.
Should have finished this raid already, man. If I died right there.
Sorry,
Bye.
6 versus 7 and 8 right now. So Lagunarium take a lot of damage in the center right now. Again, we're going to try and work out which teams are 100% on together, but I do believe that's correct. Lagunarium, though, with the redemption up, looks like he's going to be falling soon. Mika, full inventory of food. But again, this is the damage of these setups. We do not know the health of the other player right now. But
yeah, it looks like Lagunarium and Mutts against Lake and Mika. It looks like Lagunarium goes down first. Mutts now, will he continue? Will he stay alive to take someone else out simultaneously? Mutts down below tree. Oh my god, the DPS, man! Mika and Lake seem to take the first fight there. Wow, I'm glad we caught the end of that one. The 34-36 at the end as well. Holy, the DPS.
It's just showing what we're talking about, the damage of these setups right there. Even if Mutts wanted to do something there, he wasn't even given the chance. He was just, once again, completely deleted right there. Again, I do think that as soon as one person falls, it's probably so close to impossible to actually bring this back at 1v2 with the gear sets. Maybe if they're so low, you get a quick hit off and they fall. Even then, Mutts unfortunately got frozen. I think Lake was the person they were targeting, just ran out of the 10 tile right there. He was holding place by Mika.
Yeah, of course, the javelin's only 6 ticks speed, so if you are able to get far enough away, create that distance, you've only got barrage. If you're just praying mage the whole time, so not going to do as much damage. Of course, we see VLS's Void Wakers coming in simultaneously. The javelins are going to get 49 50s as well. But yeah, absolutely insane DPS, and wow, I feel like we're watching a private server right now. This is absolutely nuts, the amount of damage.
I'm just going to say the 3v3s are going to be absolutely crazy, and that's not even going to get started on the 6 versus 6 castle wars that will come up later today. I do hope we get some dead mode gear setups. But here we go, jumping to another fight. We have Doobies and Vancouver versus Sync and Torvesta.
Yeah, but right now, Doobie's taking a lot of damage. Some off-prayer VLSs right there. Does actually stay alive, though. Fantastic tank from Doobies. Heals back up to over full hit points. Looks like Torvesta is their pile. No, Sync is their pile as well. Catches a freeze on Torvesta. Doobies gets hit. A Void Waker off-prayer as well. 25 to a VLS from Sync as well, potentially. 42. Doobies goes in for the Void Waker KO on Torvesta, though, at the same time. Doobies very low hit points right now, using the last of his supplies. Will he stay alive long enough to take down Torvesta?
I mean, right now, again, like if you're getting piled by 2 players, it's actually heavily in your interest to potentially dump the special attacks in to make the other player eat, or even brew. If they brew their stats down, they're going to be hitting less. If they eat, they're not going to be hitting at all for a few seconds, and that might be enough time to just get yourself back into the fight. Right now, still both teams right now are 2v2, supplies dwindling on both sides, but again, it's mainly down until one of these players falls.
Yeah, it looks like Torvesta has been the main pile, been taking a lot of damage. Doobie's trying to outlast him simultaneously as that first pile. Vancouver gets frozen away, still trying to get on Torvesta. Torvesta will be unfrozen momentarily, potentially able to stay alive a little bit longer. It's hit a 32 into a huge... No, never mind, he is surviving. Back to full hit points right there. Torvesta and Doobie still looking healthy, but getting very low on supply. Doobie's actually out of food, 40 hit points. Torvesta almost gets KO'd again, 30 HP. He's taking a lot of damage. Doobie's is out though. If he can hold on a little bit longer, maybe can become a 1 versus 1 voting. Doobies, can he stay alive?
He's got a redemption up right now. He's trying his absolute best. If this does go to a 1 versus 1, obviously things can change. It's a 2 versus 1, but if Torvesta's quite low here, can Vancouver actually be able to take out Torvesta here and then potentially get himself a one-on-one against Sync again? It's going to be such a tall order, especially with the damage output from this. And all Torvesta has to do, or all Sync has to do, is hold Vancouver in place with the freeze, and Torvesta just has to step outside of the 6-tile range of the Morrigan Javelins. And the only thing Vancouver can do is barrage, and that's going to require him to put his robes on, and it's going to take even more damage.
Yeah, Vancouver now on the hunt, on the the chase for Torvesta, who's going round the edges. 100 hit points, no supplies left. If he cannot catch a freeze on Torvesta though, Sing, looks like to keep him in place. Yeah, Sing trying to keep a freeze on Torvesta. Torvesta will have to engage with Sing at some point. Sorry, not Torvesta. Vancouver will have to engage. And if Torvesta, you know, a little fly in the corner of the room, constantly coming in and trying to, like, you know, dwindle down a few of Vancouver's supplies as well. It's going to be so annoying for Vancouver. Here he comes, Torvesta, around the corner, waits for Vancouver to hit most likely. They can get a barrage, and there it is, out of the corner, and that's an 18. And that extra damage is really going to start heating up. It's going to be very, very difficult for Vancouver to finish off Torvesta there. He has to just take on Sink, doesn't he?
It is almost that, but Torvesta beautifully playing right now, waits for Vancouver to attack Sink, putting himself on the tick cooldown, allowed him to get him for free without any chance of Vancouver getting a freeze back. But Vancouver basically has to 1v1 Sink right now, whereas Sink has way more supplies, and then Torvesta just comes in, small little mosquito on the side, gets some chip damage. He's trying his best, but unfortunately, even though we saw a player fall before, it was not as dominant as we saw in the first fight, which kind of sort of just said the fight was over. But right now, beautifully played from Sink and Torvesta here to take Vancouver out and get this clean. I've just noticed as well, it's actually 1-0 to Vancouver and Doobies right now, so this is actually potentially going to be tying this up.
Ooh, very interesting. You are correct. The Vancouver trying to get a freeze on Sink, but Vancouver looks to be completely out of supplies. He's got a couple of Rudos left. Here comes Torvesta, the Nat in the corner with those barrages. With the to try and finish off Vank. Vank is going to go down here. 46 or 48 that was from Torvesta. And it looks like Torvesta and Sink do take that win to even out 1-1 voting.
That was some beautiful play though. I really did like how obviously Torvesta, I think Doobies went down. Torvesta had no food. Obviously if Vancouver can take out Torvesta, then it's now 1 versus 1, depending on the supplies and gear setups alone. I mean, we saw the 1v1 to the qualifiers. We're going to see them against tomorrow. It does allow to bring it back, but Torvesta beautifully just managed to run away, get the distance. All Sink had to do is hold Vancouver in place. Torvesta just stays around the corners again, based on the optics.
Yeah, there's not too much Vank can do there. Once again, as you mentioned, the optics, you know, Torvesta played that so well around the angle, you know, keeping him in place and then just waiting for his opponent to use a barrage or use a javelin, and then, you know, he's got the attack cooldown, throw in a barrage, do that extra bit of damage. You saw some 30s and there's some 20s. All the damage really adds up, and at that point, you know, that's all she wrote. Couldn't really come back from that one. So yeah, great performance from them. And
is anybody going to be able to come back from the 2v1? That's going to be spectacle to watch. The 2v1 comeback.
It's great for them to do it. But again, I like that because we saw the 3-0 complete stop.
Domination, yeah, absolutely.
But right there, again, the skill set of the teams, obviously, if they drop down the ceilings, might be a little closer. And it's like, you know, how's it going to go? Are they going to do well? I honestly think Torvesta and Sink played absolutely fantastic.
They did, yeah, and I can't wait for the next one. So we're going back to the Falador Park. Will we be seeing, and the question is, a bit of a massacre once again? Will someone go down instantly, or will it be, you know, kind of drained out? Obviously, Falador Park as well, this next map coming up, there are lots of little corners you can kind of freeze people in place with. There's the little building, the shed in the back of the area. You might see some people hiding over in that corner as well. Yeah, should be a really interesting one here coming up.
And here we go. This is Vancouver and Doobies versus Torvesta and Sink right now. They're moving straight over to the shed. Vancouver has captured freezes to get any caps right now. Vancouver does get caught. Doobies almost goes in to get the barrage pile. We haven't seen any stacks yet, but we're probably going to see some.
I'm not hitting at all right now on this guy. What's going on? He's about to explode on.
Right now, the damage will drop onto Vancouver right now. 54 Void Waker from Torvesta off the prayer, and I think Doobies has dropped all his spec.
That's not right good. Oh, I hit him right at the end.
Will we see the hook get used to it is the question.
Ooh, Sink taking a
I don't know where this thing going. I think it's red. Nope, it wasn't red.
Of damage. Vancouver being frozen in place, use that Void Waker or that VLS as well. We got a split pile currently going on. Sink getting around the corner, trying to freeze Doobies. Is that a two-man pile? That is a clump right there, Boating.
We do have a clump, and right now with the Ice Barrage spell used by both players, it will hit both of the players they're casting right now, so they should utilize as much magic as possible. And again, only in the 2v2, the one rule you have, apart from not get KO'd, do not get clumped by your opponent.
Do not get clumped.
Right now, here we go. Torvesta now also being the main focus once again. Vancouver down to only 2 Anglerfish and 1 Brew remaining, though he's taken so much damage. Sink with the VLS from afar. It's a 27. Torvesta with the javelins as well. More javelins coming in, all off press. Sink another VLS, 9 on the prayer. Great performance there from Vank. Torvesta now actually taking a little bit of damage, but he has so much food remaining.
It looks like Doobie's just got fresh frozen as well, so I'm not sure if they're going to try and...
Giant, a lot of damn freaking...
Going on right now, I'm seeing a lot of javelins. Vancouver does drop low.
Oh,
nice. I'm not sure what the attack was on that zero, but that could have actually potentially been a KO food-wise. They're looking a bit even on the food right now, although Vancouver, if he's out of food, is definitely going to have to take that one back. AP does fall momentarily, which he actually does. Vancouver has fallen, and now Doobies is going to have to take on Torvesta and Sink in that 2v1 right now, and I'm not sure how much damage has been put down, but let's see if Doobies can actually do this.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the inventories right now, Torvesta just down 2 anglerfish, but it is a 2 versus 1, and Doobie's now draining his supplies very quickly. I'd say that Sink and Torvesta had a bit of a stronger start going into this one with a much better, like, overall momentum swing at the beginning of the fight. Torvesta now running away, getting lower, 36 off prayer. Doobies is chasing into...
He's running to the house.
Now Doobies gets caught, and Torvesta could be a little mosquito boaty once again.
He's doing this. I'm really liking the play here, because again, we can't hear the comms right now. You can jump into their stream. Sink and Torvesta should both be live right now if you want to hear their comms. But
not right now, after this.
I like how Torvesta, again, if his supplies goes low...
If I get a purple, yes.
I feel like a bit of a rotation scumbag move, but this is competitive. It's what you should do, and he's just playing it right now absolutely beautifully. Doobies taking a ton of damage. He's running away right now. But
it's a purple for a donut.
He just ran over the farming pad.
It's the only way.
Can you imagine that? Oh, he goes for a freeze on Sink. Manages to catch him, but gets frozen immediately afterwards. He's out of food, he's out of supplies, and he's out of luck. It looks like Sink and Torvesta win this one 2-1 versus Vank and Doobies.
Beautiful. We will find out after all of the fights, by the way, how
beautiful
will actually go to decide what is going to happen later. Every single fight we have today is going to be giving seeding points to each team. By the end of it, we'll decide how the 1v1s happen tomorrow in the grand final as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a really close one, actually, from the beginning, you know. I'd say that Sink and Torvesta at the beginning of that fight did have the first freeze going in, both players being unfrozen immediately. I believe Doobies was about to get frozen. That's why he had to kind of like go around the whole outskirts there, and he wasn't in the fight for long enough. You know, once you start getting that momentum, it's so hard to come back again. Next fight's coming up. We will be seeing Peter and Lagunarium now versus Odablock and Mutz. Of course, these guys just playing together. Now they are arch nemesis. That is what's going to go on all day today with the multi-fights, Boto.
That is true. Reese and Lake as well will be up against Sink and Doobies. And then Solar Mission and Mika will be against Torvesta and Vancouver. Now, we will be running multiple fights at the same times as we go through the day, but we will try and catch as many moments as we possibly can. But right now, if we're already looking at these seeding points, as you can see, Peta, Odablock, Lake, and Mika all have 3 points. But why is Peta number 1? This goes on the qualification seed. He was the number 1 seed. Odablock was number 2. Lake and Mika 7 and 8 respectively.
Yeah, absolutely. Then followed by Sink and Torvesta. We just saw there some great synergy from those two. Doobies and Vank picking up that 1 point as well, of course. Getting a win, even if you're not winning the matchup, still really helps for that qualifying seed too. Then Solar Mission, Reese, Lagunarium, Mutz all have 0 points, 0 wins. They got wiped the floor with in the first battle, but there's plenty more battles for them to get more seed points from.
Exactly. It's not over yet. Of course it is. Just how many can you possibly win? I'm actually quite excited with these setups here, because again, the seeding was the order that obviously Peta and Oda was 1 and 2. Reese and Solar Mission was 3 and 4. But now it's kind of like randomized a bit. I'm not sure if it's doing similar to the Swiss stage where the winners fight the winners. I guess we'll see it in a moment. But other than that, again, I'm actually quite excited. But we do have the gear picker coming up, and unfortunately, Deathman mode will be removed from this. We will not be seeing it back to back, unfortunately. But it depends what else we're going to see, because we do have Puron now.
It's the sorting hat.
The Berserkers as well. We could see some KOs right now. Even the Noxious Halberds could come out. But we're going to spin. Ian, what are you looking forward to?
I want to, honestly, after the momentum we've just seen, I'm hoping the max comes up sometime soon as well. But obviously, the Zerker, the Pure as well. Low defense, high momentum, lots of damage. The AGS KO potential as well. Maybe we'll see a 73 just for you, Adam. That would be fantastic. But yeah, jumping in with the Zerk next for the round 2 gear selector.
This is going to be very interesting as well. I wonder if anyone can get the communication if they're both unfrozen to just AGS at the same time, because someone, if they're just camping pro range, barraging off to the side, they're not ready for something. If it's timed correctly, 2 AGS specs, boom, both hit 55, they're 110 health, and now 0 health straight away. So.
Yeah, looking at the inventory as well, of course, looking at the mage bonus too, having that Blue Moon, having the Purging Staff, the most, the best staff in the entire game when it comes to magic bonus to catch those freezes. The Magus Ring as well. We're going to see non-stop freezes going on. Maybe some split piles, but we can coordinate really to get one one person out of the fight ASAP, turn it into a 2 versus 1, has that significant advantage. And yeah, once again, like you just mentioned, you know, the 3-2-1, AGS go, like everyone's done that. I think you go to your friends in the Rev Caves or somewhere in the wilderness. It is absolute scene, so I can't wait to see which teams come out on top with that strategy.
It does make me ask the question though, again, we've seen the Deadman mode gear, we've seen the damage output from that, but now we're about to see the Circuit gear. But if you had to take a guess, which one do you think in a 2v2 would require more skill through the coordination? Because one, crazy damage output, but this one, again, everything's going to be slightly different with this.
Yeah, I think this might be a little bit more slower pace. We'll see someone actually going out and no food. I think this will drag out a little bit more. And, you know, if we do see one team having a significant advantage, it's going to show their skill, their prowess, and their ability to come out on top with those freezes. Once again, making it into a 2 versus 1 situation is going to be absolutely paramount to get that advantage.
Yep, that's true. So it's going to be very, very exciting to see this going on. But other than that, we should be jumping in momentarily. We've seen the lineups of what is going on, but we do not know who's going to be winning right now. We have a lot of people that are actually undefeated right now with the 3-0s. Will they actually maintain?
That was going to hit right there.
And there's obviously some people that haven't got a win yet. Will they manage to with their new partners as well? You know, everyone that just had it, everyone has a different partner now. There's no same team.
Yeah, I just thought that we saw straight off the bat Odablock and Peter going up together. You know, those two best of friends are now friends become foes. Now they're enemies in this first round coming up momentarily in the 2v2. So I'm curious to see who's going to come out top, Odablock or Peter. If you had to put your money somewhere, who are you rooting for in this one with these two guys both being, you know, top of the seedings throughout this tournament?
I mean, unbiased commentator, I think I'm going to have to be rooting with Peter in this one. Because time, really, everyone knows how good Odablock is, but I kind of want someone to just have stats that are higher, and everyone's like, oh, you know, I know how good Odablock is, but how is this guy doing so much better? How good is this guy? That's kind of what I want people asking the questions afterwards.
I'd almost say, like, everyone loves an underdog story, but Peter is no underdog. Like, this man is put forward. If you're an NH, if you're like in the scene, you'll know that Peter has won so many tournaments over the years. And we're having a little look right now at the actual setup at the Crusader Classic 2026 event. Look at what beautiful PCs these guys are sitting on. Everyone's locked in gaming. They're way.
Everyone's locked in.
And Reese staring at it right there. How many Diet Coke cans do you reckon he's got on his desk right now, though? How many has he sunk already?
He was on number 4 right before the ball began. And all I know is that Deadman All-Stars, he had 1 Coke can per fight, so we'll have to find out.
1 Coke can per fight. What a bomber clap.
This is the land setup. It's actually the first of its time. I just saw as well. There was my screen on there, and I forgot to turn it off. And it's being advertised to everyone right now. So yeah, not sponsored for yeah. Anyways,
like, you want to smoke in a pancake? Nah, I just want to go.
Legendarium is the person that I really am excited to see perform this entire time, just because of the ping. And who are they against? It looks like they're against Mutz, and we'll try and find out. Mutz and Odablock versus Legendarium and Peta. This is going to be a good fight.
Yeah, Legendarium once again being on that Australian ping usually now. Looks like both teams, they don't want to go in first. They want to be able to try and drag their opponent in. It looks like Mutz is engaging. The other team did send it into him. Mutz gets frozen. Looks like Legendarium also gets frozen. Odablock going in for the AGS.
I like how they're fighting in like different areas. You gotta use different things.
And then Odablock and Mutz trying to pile
different objects on the map.
There from Legendarium boating.
I mean, if Legendarium was an Australian ping, that Prey Melee would be one tick late, and it's on point. He must be absolutely loving this right now. Takes a big potential bomb right there, that 41. Mutz in the background now again with Peta, but Odablock does have the DD underneath Legendarium. Oh, Legendarium never mind, had the DD under Otis, moved over. It's a 2 versus 1 right now for Peta and Legendarium on Mutz, whereas Odablock is only stuck over at the side right now. AGS on prayer, only atop. Mutz doing a fantastic job tanking right now.
Yeah, so that's the strategy. Freeze one of them, and
great Prey Melee there from Mutz.
Jump on the other person that's not frozen. Tag team him. That's crazy.
Getting frozen here, trying to focus on Legendarium. Looks like his friend actually. Looks like Peter's been taken out of the fight, frozen behind the tree. It's a 2 versus 1 situation against Legendarium. Mutz and Odablock going to be able to do a lot of damage onto Lag right now. Lag's inventory starting to dwindle. Mutz maybe a little bit of an advantage when it comes to supplies. Legendarium unfrozen, Peta unfrozen, trying to catch some freezes on Odablock to try and get him, shake him off Legendarium. Legendarium gets frozen again though by Odablock. Peter also once again frozen out of the fight. Mutz able to just, you know, kind of tickle him in the corner. Mutz gets frozen as well.
Tickle him in the corner.
One right now. Again, a beautiful play by the Odablock and the Mutz team there to get the freeze on Peta behind the tree and then step around with Legendarium also frozen. It's a 2 versus 1 right there, but Peta can't do anything due to the 20-second Ice Barrage freeze. Right now, it does look like we have 2 1v1s going on right now.
Oh, wait on that. shit, I could have run.
Peta are actually battling with right now, but again,
I'm
it's a
screwed.
1v1 with another 1v1 in the corner.
Gosh,
Obviously,
I
this is
screwed
very much
myself,
favors Odeblock, but it looks like somebody has to back into this fight, and it's Peta
I messed up. I hit the damn thing on the other side, son. Oh my gosh. The hell I keep dying to some bullshit.
Yeah, right now, you know, keeping on Lagunarium, who's now out of supply, 68 hit points, seeing AGS from downtown.
Dang, I should have been in this freaking raid. Holy shit, son.
Lagunarium, Odeblock staying on Lagunarium. Lagunarium down to only 20 hit points. He goes down, but not before shooting in a few barrages. Peter also kind of low.
Done already. Damn. I hate dying in this freaking raid because you gotta do this whole shit over again.
To help out Odeblock secure this victory.
I mean, Peta gets a freeze onto Odeblock, steps underneath Odeblock, he gets Mutz on the freeze. If he catches it, Mutz is frozen, which means that Peta casts an ice barrage. He's going to hit both Mutz and Odeblock right now in the 2v1 stack. The only thing he needs to make sure now is to not be getting hit on ropes. He just opted for a whip instead. I'm guessing he's predicting both players here to be very, very protect from Mage Heavy right now. But again, his supplies, he only has 5 anglerfish to Mutz's 3 anglerfish. And as far as I'm aware, there's a lot of brews in Odeblock's inventory. This is going to be a very, very hard one for Peta. But it looks like he's going to fall. And if he falls, Odeblock will be extending his undefeated streak. And Peta will be taking his first defeat in this multi 2v2s.
Yeah, Peta now using his last supply, 73 hit points, goes for an AGS, but I think it's all over for him right now. He had an opportunity there, potentially, but just too much damage from Odeblock and his partner, Mutz. They take down Peter, and that is a 1-0 victory for Mutz and Odeblock.
That was a really good fight. I'm actually quite excited. That fight, I think, like, you know, it wasn't... when Peta and Oda were together against Solar Mission and Reese, it was just a curb stop.
Oh, yeah.
But that right there wasn't quite a curb stop. They put both a good fight on either side. They just managed to get the outplay and did perform better. But I don't think at any point we can actually be writing off the Lagunarium and the Peta team right now.
Oh, no, absolutely. And obviously, if they do get one win back, whether or not they win or lose this best of 3, regardless, if they just take 1 point, it helps them out with the seeding as well. And I think the main difference in these fights is really, you know, notifying your teammate, oh, I have like 5 seconds left on my freeze. Make sure you freeze everyone else in place so I can get around a corner and turn a 2 versus 2 into a 2 versus 1. And, you know, that communication, that understanding of the game knowledge, jumping into it is so important. We're jumping in right now again with another one. Doobies attacking Lake. Lake does go down. I believe he's potentially with Sync against Reese, maybe?
We'll find that out in a moment, but it's the food on Doobies though is quite low.
Already? What the
Lake
hell?
actually just fell right now, but Sync is frozen outside of the fight right now. We do have Team Saradon, which is Doobies and Sync right now versus Reese and Lake, and it looks like Doobies and Sync are actually winning this so far. Does Reese have quite a lot of supplies? He does indeed, but can he bring a 1v2 in this situation?
Can he bring the 1v2?
It was too much, but Doobies is running for the hills with no food in his inventory right now.
Can he do it? Who's going to be able to do it?
Definitely has potential for Reese to turn this around, but 6 supplies are close to max.
Yeah, Reese now trying to get Doobies. Doobies actually came into the crossfire. Will he get frozen in place or can Sync freeze him off? Freeze does come in for Sync right there. Reese now being frozen in place. Doobies now going to be a little gnat, chuck in a few bolts here and there, add up that damage. Now Reese has to tank 2 players simultaneously. When he's almost unfrozen, he'll probably try and get a freeze on Sync as well, taking out the fight. But he does splash there on Doobies as well, taking a lot of bolts. The Arzerk is taking a lot of damage when it comes to the off-prayer hits. Reese catches a freeze on Doobies, then a freeze on Sync as well. Can he finish? Doobies off on this freeze. He's taking a lot of damage from Doobies though. He's sitting a bit low hit points right there. Doobies has no supplies, but he's just absolutely working Reese currently. Oh my god.
Working him.
He just got there.
The amount of damage again, this is a perfect situation for Reese to get into the 1v1 with Sync around the corner. If he could take Doobies out, it's a 1 versus 1. And at that point, again, Reese was the number 3 seed against, it would be Sync that was still standing. It's a fight that Reese could. He's got the freeze again beautifully on Sync, and I think Reese will take Doobies out here in just a moment. But is it enough? Reese only has 5 anglerfish to his name right now, and unfortunately his health is not running that high. And I do think, though, that Sync has a full inventory of supplies.
But Doobies is not going down. We saw a redemption flick come in for there. Gets a freeze on Reese. Gets around the corner. And Doobies does stay alive. Reese down to only 3 anglerfish and no HP pretty much. Can he get a freeze on Sync here? He catches the freeze, but at the same time, Sync keeps him in place as well. And I believe this is maybe too much for Reese to handle. Sync right now has a almost full inventory of supplies, and Doobies chilling around the outskirts, leaving it all up to Sync. He probably knows we've taken a lot of damage away from Reese. It's going to be very difficult for him to beat you in a 1 versus 1. We see Doobies, the corner of the eye. Reese is engaging. He's trying to finish him off as best as he can, but it might be a little bit too much for him. Does change. Oh, he does actually take down Doobies. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Reese versus Sync. But look in the inventories, man. Reese has 36 hit points and only 1.
Damn.
absolutely perfect play there from Sync and Doobies, keeping it into a 2 versus situation.
Again, I think Reese's only hope right now is an Armor of God spec. He only just ticked to 30%. He needs to tank a full minute right now to do this. And I think even for the number 3 seed, it is too much for him. Sync manages to take down Reese at the end, and therefore they take the first point out of the 3 fights that we're going to see. That was a really good fight, actually. I really loved inside the actual castle, around the door. I thought Reese played that really, really well.
Oh, incredibly. You know, getting those fresh freezes, you know, maybe a little bit of good RNG as well, catching the freeze instantly, but we have so much mage bonus, you can kind of rely on that. If you know the times, if you know when you get the unfrozen, you know, to catch those freezes, I think he definitely played that one better at the end, but simply, you know, 2 versus 1, very hard to come back on. We're going back to Odablock and versus his ex-teammate, Petter, actually, right now. Looks like Pete's taking a lot of damage as well. Odablock and Mutt trying to catch a freeze from Petter actually uses the redemption there and just about gets around the corner. Lagunarian versus Odablock, a split pile, 1 versus 1, another 1 versus 1 going on over there. Odablock frozen in place, Lagunarian trying to step underneath, and a 1 versus 1. A lot of free hits here from Lagunarian, actually getting the upper hand slightly on Odablock, but Odablock only has 3 anglerfish remaining. Beautiful freeze there from Odablock onto Lagunarian. He can now step underneath and bide his time though too.
The scores at the top are actually incorrect as well. Mutts and Odablock are actually 1 up on Petter and Lagunarian right now, so we will get that one fixed. So right now there will be 3 fights. It's not a best of 3. Big damage coming out though from Lagunarian, Mutts, and onto Odablock there. Oh, is it onto Lagunarian? It was onto Lagunarian. He does just stay alive, but what beautiful coordination to have all that damage to stack. The KO right there, it would have guaranteed them this 2-0 again, because the 1v2s, they are so difficult to do. If we look at the supplies though, Mutts and Lag are very, very similar on their inventories here.
Yeah, it looks like Peter did actually go down in that 1 versus 1. Mutts versus Peter. AGS through the crown. Lagunarian was a 33. Lagunarian gets a fresh freeze onto Mutts. Will be unfrozen momentarily. Can he step underneath and then try and get Odablock? Odablock knows what's happening. He's hiding around the edges and he's just waiting and biding his time. Lagunarian down to 2 anglerfish, 1 Brewstick, whereas Mutts...
Holy moly, that shit did mad damage. I should have died right there.
But it was caught on Prey. Beautiful Prey melee there from Mutts as well. And we see Odablock out the corner of my eye, chucking in those barrages. A little mosquito, as you like to say, buddy.
It's beautiful play, though. Again, there's absolutely nothing wrong with this. This is competitive. This is your seeding points. Petter has fallen right now, which means it does look like Odablock will be extending his undefeated streak right now, potentially with the 2-0, because Lagunarian, with about 30 hit points left, has to take Odablock out, and he gets the AGS KO as he does come in. Odablock and Mutts extending their lead to 2-0 there.
Yeah, great play from them. You know, we didn't see the start of that fight, but chasing down Peter, you know, he was the first to fall. When it becomes that 2 versus 1, it's so difficult. You know, Odablock playing that beautifully, you know, staying around the edges, chucking in those extra hits, waiting for his activation to go down. Probably a lot of communication skills going in through their microphones. Again, all these guys alive, and we're here from their perspective as well. Jump on a second screen, open up a tab up on the side. But yeah, probably saying, like, you know, I've just fresh frozen him, come around the corner, start bolting it into him, start chucking some barrages, do some extra damage, anything you can, because when it, you know, it's like when you start taking 2 people at the same time, you know, it's just impossible to have to eat food, have that.
Oh my gosh, I really hit him at the end.
Yeah, my question is, are we going to see any 1v2 comebacks potentially?
Oh, I'm messing up.
So different.
I'm messing up like crazy. I don't know how I didn't get hit by none of that.
Amazing play there where he almost came back into the fight, but yeah, it definitely is an uphill battle. Once one person goes down, you're, you know, a 2 versus 1, double the damage you're taking. It is very, very difficult to come back, but it can certainly happen. Anything can happen in old school RuneScape, as we know. And these guys performing at the top level, I'm sure it's possible.
I definitely want to see it if it happens. Imagine how good you'd feel if your partner goes down, you're like, oh, okay, let's see what I can do. You just go God mode. I mean, again, I think if we just roll the clock back to that Lumbridge one with Reese, I genuinely think Reese played that so unbelievably well. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be jumping in back again to Odablock and Mutts versus Petter and Lagunarian. This is 2-0 for Mutts and Odablock. This is our 3rd and final fight in the Circus setup. And again, we are in the Falador Park.
Yeah, it looks like Lagunarian is the main pile. So is Mutts, both taking quite a bit of damage. Odablock being frozen in place right now. Cannot AGS. Beautiful freeze there. Mutts gets unfrozen, steps underneath, can survive a little bit longer. Now it is a 1 versus 1. Oh, Odablock trying to go for that AGS on Starfash. Starfash right back again. Was a 24/7 though. Lagunarian getting frozen in place. Odablock being frozen in place too. Mutts gets around the corner. Unfrozen 2. Petter, can he catch that freeze on to Mutz. Both players now 2 versus 2. AGS operates a 60 from Peter onto Mutz. A lot more damage coming out from Peter and Lagunarium right now. Maybe getting the upper hand, staying a bit back into this fight. An AGS coming back in now from Odablock as he gets unfrozen, but it's a low hit on Lagunarium. Mutz only on half HP at the moment. Peter getting a freeze on Odablock. Lagunarium able to stand underneath as well. Mutz doing the exact same. Now we have a 1 versus 1 and a 1 versus 1 simultaneously again, Boaty.
I mean, when I was watching that fight before, it generally looked like it was just 2 1v1s going on there. It didn't look like either player was actually piling onto another one there, but the supplies of both Peta and Odablock here are very, very beautiful. I guess Lagunarium and Mutz are the big AGS goes down onto Mutz, though he is still standing at the moment, though, which means he's going to stay alive with the food. Can he bring this one back as well? The inventories on those, we do not know what they are, but Mutz is sat with no food in the inventory. He does dump an AGS before he goes. He dumps a second. Unfortunately, the damage is so low. A redemption comes in from Mutz. He's holding himself alive a bit longer just to try and get that damage in. He's got another redemption. Can he get more damage to potentially push this as close to a 1 versus 1 as possible? He does fall. Lagunarium has 3 food and a brew right now, but this is Odablock versus both Peta and Lagunarium.
Yeah, oldest chance. Could he be the first one to make the comeback 2v1?
Much damage as possible from Lagunarium. Actually paid crazy amounts of help for Odablock right now. Gets the freeze on both players. He's going to have to get underneath Peta to make this a 1 versus 1 on Lagunarium. He is able to do so and gets underneath. Does have to be careful here, not getting dragged in from that crossbow range, and has to just be able to barrage Lagunarium as best as he can. Lagunarium now stepping away beautifully to pull Odablock off the pile. That's a fresh freeze on Odablock. 2 versus 1. Lagunarium has enough supplies to stay in this fight and do as much damage as possible. Odablock right now obviously was leading this fight with Odablock, with Mutz, a 1-0 at the moment, but it looks like Lagunarium might be able to take one back again with Peter.
Odablock's taking a lot of damage right now. He's moved down. Lagunarium, even if he was to fall right now and turn this into a 1 versus 1, I think Oda's supplies have unfortunately drawn a big AGS. And when I say big AGS, unfortunately it was a 1. I think every AGS I saw in this battle, in this Paladin Park here today was just such low damage until the 55 comes out. That is nice. There was a 60 at the beginning, but a lot. I think Mutz just dumped 2 of them back to back, and they did like 5 damage in total right there. But Oda is frozen. Lagunarium and Peta both all on top of him as well. Switches to the 1 versus 1 right now. Oda might be able to take Lagunarium out here. Nope, never mind. Peta unfreezes and does do it. And they manage to prevent the 3-0 right there. And they manage to do it.
Well, we're jumping now into a Sing and Torvesta versus Fank and Doobies, it looks like. I see Reese and Lake, actually. Instead, Sink taking a lot of damage right now, a 22 and a 34. Chucks an AGS into Lake as well. Sink being the main pile. Lake also being the main pile currently. Gets a fresh freeze on Doobie. Steps underneath. Beautiful timing there. 46 AGS off Fred by Reese in that position. That's a 1931 KO!
Wait, the fight just changed!
On to Mika!
Yeah, the fight just changed. Jumped into Torvesta in Vancouver then, as far as I'm aware. Oh, we just jumped out of the fight. I wanted to see what happened because I'm pretty sure they just got straight into a barrage club.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like,
I think they're going too fast on these fights. Like, the hosts can't even keep up with the fights. That's crazy.
If you can get those AGSs off-prem, we saw some 1s, we saw some 10s, but the 50s, the 60s, so much damage. Jumping back.
He's on my spec.
AGS off-prem, I'm talking about it, by Doobies. On
by accident.
Sink also taking a lot of damage currently. Sink and Doobies.
That's how much I'm not even paying attention to these damn I gotta pay more attention.
Lake getting frozen once again as well. Sink trying to take him out. Sink plus Doobies on Lake at the moment. Lake retaliating back. AGS on Fred by Reese as well. Now Sink actually returns one. Lake taking a lot of damage currently. Got a few food remaining. Fresh freeze onto Sink as well from Reese.
This is Reese and Lake versus Doobies and Sink. It's 1-1 right now. Oh, and he drops to the double. He's to the double. He's still alive. He's still alive. He's put the redemption, but he's still alive. He just falls there at that moment. That is Sink falling, and Doobies, unfortunately for him, has a 1 versus 2 right now. But Sink's inventory is completely empty. He has died though with nothing, which means he's done all the damage that he needs to do. And Lake has absolutely nothing in the tank right now. But he does manage to get the step under onto Doobies. He's running away. Does he go for the hut is the question. He's going for the hut. Never mind. He went for the pond instead. He's coming back in. Doobies has a tall order here, taking out Lake and Reese back to back to potentially bring this to a 2-1.
He does be able to catch the freeze. The 21 through the prayer into the whipper off prayer as well. Lake with a sliver of hit points, but Doobie's now taking a lot of damage from two people at the same time. AGS Wax coming in the bolt
At the same damn time.
to full HP, which I do
Getting hit, taking AGS at the same damn time.
as best he can. But look at that damage. Oh, gets a redemption off though. Lake does stay alive and he goes straight for that farmer's hut, Boaty.
He's inside the hut. The door is shut, and I was looking at the supplies there. Doobies and Reese did have very similar supplies there. A beautiful redemption from Lake, but if Doobies did manage to get the KO there and remove Lake from this equation right now, it could have actually been a very interesting 1 versus 1 that could have occurred. But again, Lake attacking from inside the hut. Doobies' health is dropping down. I think all the dreams of the 1 versus 2 comeback there for our seed number 11 of Doobies have fallen, and Reese and Lake managed to take the 3rd fight there for 2-1 against Doobies and Singh.
Yeah, great play there by Reese as well. You know, catching those freezes, being able to, you know, get his friend to run all the way to that hut over in the corner. Lake, you know, extending that length, and then the second he got unfrozen, Reese was able to catch another freeze once again. Once you turn it into a 2 versus 1, like we keep talking about, it is such an uphill battle. Even if someone's got no supplies left, you're just having to eat because you're taking, you know, bolts and barrages and AGSs and whips all off prey. You can't pray from 2 people, you can, but my god, that is so much harder than just doing a 1 versus 1 fight these guys are used to. So I'm glad we got to watch that one. You know, amazingly played there from Reese.
Yeah, these multi-fights are actually really good. I'm very excited for the 3v3s because I think they're going to be more chaotic, and there's going to be a lot more coordination needed, probably way higher skill, just the extra DPS as well. Like you're saying, when someone is just sat there eating the food, there's no damage coming out on them.
Alright, let's not do the same thing we did last time and die. By the crocodile. Alright.
Yeah, I think
let's actually finish this raid.
Someone who's going to be that main part. You want to go for somebody who thinks going to be able to fall down quickly, because once again, when it comes to 2 versus 1, you just secure that victory. Reese now about to take on his 7th Diet Coke, it looks like.
He's about to take on his 7th Diet Coke. That's crazy. This guy travels with cases of Diet Coke with him.
And looking forward to some more 2 versus 2s coming up shortly, Boaty.
Yeah, I can see my monitor left on there. You know, I'll tell you now, that isn't actually a sponsor. Oh, look at Petter and Oda block. That's collusion right there. Unfortunately, guys, Petter and Oda have just been eliminated from the competition for colluding when they're not.
Yeah, they're too.
Other than that, like I said, they are just great friends. Great player killers as well. He's looking at the camera. Yeah, that's it, you know.
Can't believe it. Yeah, no, I mean, they're neighbors. They go back way far now. They've been doing gym streams together and such. They were probably so gassed to be able to play on the same team together, that 2 versus 2. And then friends once again become foes. And all these guys are going to be jumping between different rosters throughout the whole competition. Can we get a gamma? It looks like. But yeah, really gassed to see these guys, you know, having a great time. I think one of the amazing things about the Crusader Classic as well is just the general vibes. But it's like a LAN party, you know, everyone's just having fun, hanging out with their friends in person. It's really special, isn't it, Bodie?
I mean, again, we just had the Deathman All-Stars 3 a while ago. The first event from the Jagex and RuneScape that's in the US. This is the second one as well, and it's going to be good. Other than that, these are the round 3 fights. We'll have the wheel spinner coming from but we'll have Ian, Petter and Reese versus Laganarium and Mika. You know, that one looks fantastic.
That's going to be a very interesting one. Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to that. Let's do the gear picker, shall we, for the round 3 gear. Looking at it right now, what's it going to be? Zerg? We just...
That will be removed. It's Max that needs to be popped back. We've seen Deadman
They messed up.
Another spin in a moment because we won't be seeing the same gear setup twice. If you bear with us on that one, we will come back with that in a moment. But yeah, again, I didn't catch the other ones. I think it's
Max, Standard, and Pure will be the last 3 remaining that we can choose from. Of course, once again, the Max, you've got the Noxious Helmet, you've got the Void Wakers as well. That's going to be absolutely filthy. You know, 60 pluses from multiple different attack styles. Let's spin that wheel, Bodie. What's it going to be?
It's going to be Pure.
Pures. A lot of damage.
Spec right now, you know, the GBS is being able to hit maybe 50 to 60s off prep. The volatile staff as well that we see, you know, it's such a 50-50. Sometimes it will just, you know, smash out a 60 to a 70. Other times it's going to splash. It's going to hit nothing. But, you know, if you can do that 3-2-1 spec from a distance too with the volatile, you can take someone's head off in the same game take. These guys in the pure setups, they don't have 99 hit points, do they?
It's 87 hit points if I remember correctly right now. They do not have 99s across the board. But again, if your hit points roughly, because again, there's no pre-heal or over-healing with Anglerfish here, they do have some brews, which I don't think will be healing him to full 16. But again, if you're playing range or even melee, and the team decides to opt in for a double volatile at the same time, you can't eat through that. You're just going to be deleted if the damage comes in. Other side, again, if they do not hit that high at all, they've just traded off 4 Dragon Dagger special attacks as well for that potential KO, and obviously may feel on screen now. This is the line. You can see.
Alright, all we gotta do is hit and finish him
How
off.
they're competing right now. Again, rule or a game to play for anyone watching at home. Count the Diet Cokes on Reese's desk. Let's see if we can get to the double
I
thing.
said count the Diet Cokes on his desk.
Seeing how this one goes down now, coming up with the Pures as well. Of course, once again, every single fight, these guys are changing up their rosters, playing with different teammates continuously. So, you know, 1 second they're together, and next they're fighting each other inside the Falador Park or wherever. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how the Pure goes, man. I'm obviously on Pure spam. I love the Pure fights. I'm looking forward. And we keep talking about it, how, like, you know, momentum-driven this is. The 2 versus
Oh my gosh, not paying attention to prayer.
especially on the Pure. You can't get those prayers right.
Yeah.
You're going to be just going down so quickly.
Alrighty then.
You can't really pray against 2 people, but you can if they're on the off-tick.
Yes.
I think it's pretty paramount in one defense.
At the same damn time.
That you're going to have to really lock in if you're
Oh,
tanking
yeah.
and get those prayers right, or I think you're going to be deleted. I'm hoping we can see some of that, because I do think this one potentially is going to have a bit of a higher skill ceiling than the others because of how important that's going to be.
Yeah, there's so much to keep track of. Like, obviously, part of it is NH skill, you know, getting those overhead prayers right, hitting your opponents off pro as well. But another part of, you know, multi-fights like this is so different from 1v1s. A lot of these guys don't have as much experience, because it's not like, you know, Deadman mode, or it's not like deep wilderness that a lot of these guys do day in, day out. But multi is so, you know, kettle of fish, so to speak. It's one of those things where you've got to, you know, have that coordination, be able to freeze someone off, you know, relate to your teammates exactly when you're going to be unfrozen. And speaking of people that are probably great at coordination, we see Blazers member Solo Mission. This guy's had so much experience in the multi-fights.
Give us a wave. Come on. He's being
The
broadcasted right
Snake
now.
himself. Looking forward to seeing how his fight goes. Maybe it'll be neck and neck voting.
Hey, I can see a neck there right now. Other than that, we have Doobies in the background again. Doobies, 1 shot, went for gold, only joined qualifier 4, locks in seed number 11. He is joining us today in Rally as well. But other than that, we haven't seen much from Solo Mission so far, apart from the very first fight where he got deleted, I guess, by Oda and Penna, like immediately.
in.
But here we go.
So he got deleted.
We'll try and find the teams in a moment. I think it's Peter,
Deleted?
Peter and Reese versus Mika and Laganarium. 1 defense, Lumbridge, Castle, Courtyard.
Yep, Reese and Peter right now looks to be on Mika, taking a lot of damage. A DDS spec off prayer, but retaliated with Laganarium going in for Reese as well. Looks like Laganarium gets frozen. Reese steps underneath, and Mika now in the equation. 2 versus 1 potentially. It looks like, yeah, Laganarium won't be able to actually keep up on Peter, who was the main pile. So taking him out of the equation is huge for them. Laganarium now unfrozen, does most likely have special attack as well. Never mind, gets
Holy
frozen
crap.
once
Okay,
again.
I didn't get
He's
hit.
taking quite a barrage of damage, but there it is. DDS off prayer, 8-28 into another one, 0-10. Reese gets underneath, and see a Peter also chasing down Mika as best he can, voting.
No, it looks like Mika might be frozen outside of the line of sight here again on the other people that he's trying to go for, but Peter has been just doing a lot of damage on Mika.
Oh
Reese is coming
my.
around the other side of the tree.
It's Peter.
By Laganarium, which
Hunger Games.
2 1 versus 1s going on right now. 21-20 DDS there just behind the oak tree, and there Peda versus Mika right now. Peda supplies basically full. Mika was obviously taking much of the tank damage. They're moving around. DDS drops.
Alright,
onto
finish this.
Who's underneath Laganarium right now, and again, is this going to catch? Mika does get
I gotta
frozen.
stay next to the rocks, and don't forget about staying close to the rocks, alright?
But Reese does get refrozen.
Yeah, Mika now going down to low hit points, 50 HP, 70 HP limit. Oh, we see a spec coming in from Reese. The volley into the fakey DDS makes Mika pray melee. 36-30 barrage as well. Mika taking so much damage. 30 hit points remaining, no food left. Tries to get around the corner. Peter on the chase though. Can he catch that refreeze? No, he's not able to get dragged off. Peter instead goes for Laganarium, tries to keep him off of him right now. Peter trying to chase down Mika. Reese trying to chase down Mika. Can he even get him? He's getting around the whole corner.
Son.
Laps around the entire
I don't know how I'm getting this bad luck.
He does.
Oh, hell no.
And that means
Oh, hell no.
the 1 defense right
Oh, hit him, and it didn't even do it. Nice.
And Peter now, the fact that Reese is not immediately running into this fight makes me think that right now his supplies must be very, very low. And if Laganarium could manage to get a freeze on him, it might be.
Oh, I should have took it. Should have just ran. I was way behind.
Can immediately slow the fight down right now, although he does get the catch. But oh, it's a splash actually. Laganarium right now, he's in a 1v1 with Peter. Reese is just in the castle. He's biding his time, probably trying to find those windows of trading. But Reese steps in and does catch a freeze. And Peter is now
Kind of want to heal up.
Lagunarium.
Yeah, Peter unfrozen
Just to make it
against
safe.
Lagunarium. DDS spec coming in 17-14 off prayer. Lagunarium taking another one, 125 as well. Off prayer, a third one. Peter dumping all the specs onto Lagunarium into a ball off prayer as well. Does get fresh frozen though. Lagunarium now has the freeze advantage. Reese just staying inside the heart. Maybe he's got, you know, his eyes on Peter.
Definitely
Peter feels confident. Lagunarium now actually chasing him
play
down.
safe and get it
Decides
done.
not to. Maybe just to stick with Peter. Looking at the inventory supplies, Lagunarium took so many DDS specs down to 4 hard food and only a brew and a half. Peter has quite a few hard food too. That's a beautiful position to get him frozen though. 17-15 off prayer from Peter onto Lagunarium. Barrage from Reese as well. 16 as well. Extra damage. Has to keep eating food. Can Lagunarium stay alive long enough? No, it doesn't look like he'll be able to. Another DDS from Reese coming around the corner too. Lagunarium down to only 1 food. 2 brew sips remaining. Guts to the freeze onto Peter and Reese goes back into the Lumbridge Castle.
I was going to say, with the 1v1 right there with Lagunarium and Peter, I thought Lagunarium could potentially take Peter out. We do not know what Reese's supplies are right now. They must be absolutely 0 because I feel like there's no reason for him to play this passive. Maybe he has half health and if Lagunarium could get even a single freeze on him, but they've done such a good job right now of making Lagunarium lose hits whenever he tries to catch on Reese. He's actually losing because Reese is stepping out of the area and Lagunarium unfortunately drops to the ground. And again,
All right, go to the rock.
phenomenally well. It might be slimy, it might look horrible, but it's beautiful gameplay. We're jumping immediately into this fight right now.
Don't worry about the monkeys and let's kill this guy. Alrighty.
Already onto the redemptions right now, which might mean that Solo and Lake take this one down.
I mean, we saw a nice DDS coming in from.
Alright, now let's finish this raid and get the purple and get the shadow at the same damn time.
Doobies does go down. It's a 2 versus 1 situation. Vancouver tries.
Is it possible to actually get the shadow here live on stream? Is it?
Lake is trying to intercept him. Can Lake catch up to him before he gets frozen in place by Solo Mission?
We're going to have to see it. He does have the cast. It is actually a splash. Lake is running out. It's a 1 versus 2. He does get the cast. I think Vancouver might fall here. And then if he does, Lake has an absolutely incredible inventory to work with here. This is a 1 versus 1. Lake versus Solo Mission right now. This could be the first one. We've got the supplies are slightly in Lake's favor right now. And right now, obviously, Doobies fell. It was a 2 versus 1. But Lake has managed to turn it into a 1 versus 1. And now, this is all Lake versus Solo Mission.
Lake has the DD advance as well. Hits a bolt off prayer, gets frozen in place. Beautiful freeze there from Solo. Back into the barrage once again. Solo Mission holding his own very well despite being in a bit of a food deficit. We see a decent point off prayer. It's a 0-37 barrage there from Lake, ramping up the damage. Solo does get the right prayer there though and stops that amount of barrage in its place. Lake now about to be unfrozen, goes around the corner potentially, getting blood barrage there from Solo Mission. Solo Mission going for the fresh freeze, does catch him, looking special attack as well. Looks like Solo Mission has to be some special attack coming in for a DDS potentially. Lake knows he's got there, puts up the prey melee accordingly. Solo Mission just sends it, gets retaliated by a 36 DDS as well. Lake playing absolutely incredibly right now, Boating.
I mean, this is it. We were saying, will we see the comeback? And again, it has been beautifully played. A big barrage again from Lake. He's really utilizing the blood barrage. And again, even though the food looked similar at the beginning, Solo Mission's inventory has dwindled down. It does look like Lake may have been a range potion right now, depending on when he's going to touch that 3-dose brew. He honestly might.
It's raining skulls. I hate this.
Has 4 doses to brew and 1 hard
I hate the raining skulls.
He does have the freeze onto Lake, and he's just been refrozen again. Loses that small advantage right now. 45% spec on Solo Mission though, which means he can drop a DDS if he wants, but Lake will definitely see another spec before the end of this fight.
Yeah, Lake keeping up that prey melee. He doesn't want to get caught by the DDS off prey right now. No, he has maybe an advantage when it comes to food supplies based on the tracker that he's been seeing. Solo now unfrozen as well, 60 HP, and decides to go for the freeze. Runs around the corner, gets frozen in place. Lake right now down to only hard food, and looks like Solo only has a few bruises. Gets frozen by a 30. That's big from Lake. Does have special attack any second now. Lake will be able to send it before Solo can. Solo has 2 such attacks. He might even opt for the volatile spec as a last attempt to get a KO. He's out of food, 70 hit points currently. Lake has so much hard food remaining. Is unfrozen currently. Will he go for the DDS? Solo has to spread early here. He does it. It's a 20-27. I think with that one, Lake will most likely take the kill. Never mind, a redemption from Solo.
Redemption.
He can't restore his prayer. He has no prayer versus Lake right now. Unfortunately, he traded that redemption for the extra health for the lack of overhead prayers, and we're gonna see it. Ladies and gentlemen, Lake has managed to bring it back. 1 versus 2.
Wow, Lake did it. Solo Mission looking real weak right now.
In the left corner of the screen right there. sinking Doobies again, just minding their business. Although Doobies did fall in that fight, fantastically played from Lake there, and now we have seen a 1 versus 2 comeback.
Oh yeah, what an absolute gamer Lake is, of course, you know.
Solo Mission looking real weak.
Performance there. We see right now another fight going in. Legendarium is out of the battle, it looks like, and it seems to be Mika is on his team as he's chasing down the opposition. Reese as well is in a hot pursuit. Peter does get frozen. Pete's down to 1 food as well. If Mika can mop him up really quickly here, it might turn into a 1 versus 1 again for him against Reese. Maybe another comeback from a 2 versus 1 situation, but it is such an uphill battle, isn't it, Boaty?
This is not where you want to be. Even if you're Mika, you know, he's great at the game, but having Reese on one side, bopping your head, Petter on the other, he's got round the corner. He might be able to get the gap here as well. Potentially caught on the other side. No, Reese caught the freeze, which allows Petter to mosquito around the corner. Mika is going to be taken out, and as you can see,
The skull's dropping.
bolts there from the side, and there's not
no,
really
Skull's
much
come
Mika
close
can do.
to
The
me.
dreams of taking
Skull,
Peter
stay
out,
away.
taking that to the 1v1. Unfortunately, that dream stays alive for Lake because he succeeded it, but for Mika, it's going to be a tall order. We have a bit of ring around the roses right now, but I don't think it's going to be good enough for him. He's still going to try his best, but again, Reese has run a big 39 barrage though from Mika onto Reese, but Reese has caught another freeze onto Mika in a terrible location, because once again, Peter can just step round the corner on the off hits of Mika and keep this a 2v1 at no risk to himself.
Yeah, Reese and Peter playing this phenomenally right now. They know the freeze time. The second he's unfrozen, Peter goes for a run again. Reese does go for that refreeze now, and Mika cannot catch up to him if he gets frozen in place, and he does. He's frozen. He's got 2 hard food remaining. I think that's all she wrote. There's no way he comes back. A volatile from down under. We almost
From down under.
head off. Mika now using his last few supplies. 72 hit points. Reese just going to keep dwindling away. We see a few barrages coming in from Peter around the corner of the map as well. Any second now, Mika does go down, and once again, beautifully played by Reese and Peter. The DDS KO to finish it off.
Does he take a sip of the Diet Coke? We've got
Does he take a sip of Diet Coke?
They're all hidden right behind that PC right now. But other than that, beautiful play. Jumping into another fight again here. I believe this is Solo Mission in Vancouver versus Lake and Doobies. This one we did see Doobies fall early. He's already hiding right now, so it's 2 versus 1 onto Lake, where he has to bring this back 1 versus 2. Can he do it again? Can they even take them both out 2 versus 0? Or is Doobies going to have to do the bring back?
Lake trying to take down Vancouver, running away now. Both players unfrozen. Looks like Solo was the first pile, because looking at the inventories, Vancouver has so much more. Looks like he catches the freeze. Lake going to be frozen in place, though. He's not going for Solo. Now he is. A volatile off prayer. It's a 23-27. That could have taken his head off. Right there, a DDS to follow as well. Lake under so much pressure right now. So much DPS coming into him. You see Solo Mission as well stepping underneath Lake, trying to get some extra free hits in there. Does get frozen in place now by Lake, though. But Vancouver still in hot pursuit of Lake. Any second now, he's going to be unfrozen. Steps underneath Solo and stays on Vancouver. But looking at Vancouver's supplies, it's going to be a difficult one for Lake to win this and take him out. Solo looking quite healthy as well. Full supplies, full HP bar, green bar the whole way, and Lake just taking so much damage. I think it might be a little bit too much.
Solo better come back because he's looking too weak right now.
I mean, Solo Mission has just answered that question. He's kept himself right in the green because he knows the only way they lose this is if Lake can get a KO and turn it into a 1 versus 1 again. But I think, again, too little, too late. Doobies has fallen. Lake is by himself in a 1 versus 2. And I do believe maybe Lumbridge Castle was his playing field, but I do not think he's going to do better in this one. I think he's going to fall. And a beautiful comeback here from Solo Mission and Vancouver bringing 1-1 on this board.
Yeah, looking at inventory supplies actually between Solo and Vancouver, I would take a guess and say that Doobies might have got KO'd really early on, because looking at their inventory, Solo and Vancouver have like a pretty much a full inventory, so there's no other way it could have happened, in my opinion. I think Doobies must have got KO. We missed the start of the fight, but that must be what happened. Lake right now down to 36 HP, and as you said, it's just too much to come back to. He is doing an amazing job of just, off-ticking both players, and he could have died there for DDS, 25 hit points, but this man, he's done so much off-ticking of multiple NPCs and things like the Inferno. He's probably used to this. Probably the best.
Dude, that's crazy.
I mean, Vancouver's just kind of
off-ticking.
Right
It's
now.
real.
1v1, maybe Solo Mission wants revenge for the 1v1 in the previous one, or something like that right now. They're giving Lake a small chance, it is unfortunately a very, very small one. He does get the redemption up, he gets the prayer up again, he misses the Prey Maze. He almost takes Solo out with that. Vancouver immediately straight came back on. It's not going to allow this right now. Lake almost with the 2-0 on Solar Mission, and Solar Mission's like, absolutely not. Vancouver, though, just stood to the side, giving a little bit of fun. Again, everyone is here for a good time as well. There's obviously going to be a bit of competition all that, but everyone is just great friends and all that. So Vancouver just stood there. Maybe Solar Mission wanted his revenge, but even then, unfortunately, embarrasses himself there.
Embarrass himself.
Straight away jumps in up to see him get chance. See Volatile Specs coming in onto Mart. He gets chance. Sink also gets chance as well. Oh my gosh, we almost saw someone falling off the start of this battle. Odablock plus Sink versus Torvesta and Mart at the moment. Mart being the main pile. Looks like Sink is also the main pile. Odablock and Torvesta are the DPSs for their 2 versus 2 team. Trying to catch a freeze on Odablock, but Mart's once again just taking so much damage right now. Torvesta does catch a freeze onto Odablock. Steps underneath, trying to DPS Sink though. You need to stay on that main pile. You know, DPSing someone else is not going to help your team win this voting.
I mean, right now it is 2 to Odablock and Sink versus 0 for Torvesta and Mutz right now. As
Volatile!
far as I went, oh, he's KO'd! Mutz is gone! Mutz
Damn.
is gone, and Torvesta is going to have to take out Odablock and Sink without
That's crazy.
It's going to happen, especially not in the 1 defense right now. But unfortunately for Mutz, he falls to the KO. Those volatiles, though, I'm so happy with seeing those. That combination at the very beginning, both on Mutz and Sink, could have been anyway, could have been KO'd, but they do manage to actually get back, and they do get the KO on Mutz, assuming he had no features memory there. And now it's a Odablock and Torvesta 1 versus 1 right now because Sink.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I think that was actually potentially a KO.
I took the wrong thing.
The microwave.
Yeah, I could have died horribly. I would have been so pissed.
It does look like his teammate is running over to the corner, over to the far.
I'm getting hit like crazy, damn. Hold on here.
I don't think they'll be able to catch up to each other.
Hold on.
So we might be seeing this for a little bit. Guys, are we going to turn around?
No, you won't know they're laughing on the comms right now. You won't know the chat is having a good time right now. They're going to keep this going.
They're running around. Maybe go around.
It's probably taking down Odablock.
One of them just gotta stop. That's it.
The cast, and we're gonna have to see how long they decide to do this. As far as
If one of them stops, they can catch him.
It's not going to allow anything here to close the gap. It's a change from
Oh,
Torvesta. He does get froze by Oda. Something changed on the pathing there, whether that was manual or not, or a potential pit stop. I do not know. There's Odablock in the corner with some.
Alright, come on, purple.
He has the heated jacket on as well. No space thing by his hand to keep him nice and warm. But it is Torvesta 1 versus 2 against Odablock and Sink.
Yeah, Torvesta going for the
Purple for the Crusaders.
5 through the prayer, takes a lot of damage.
Damn.
KO onto Torvesta, Sink.
Alright, pet.
Odablock.
At least a pet.
Take that one. Come on! Look at him standing up. He is so
Not
gassed
bad.
about that one. Well played to Odablock and his partner, Sink.
I mean, right now, we all know that the Big O is the best PK in the game. One of the best PKs anyway. Is he undefeated right now?
13 purple dry streak.
He might be. I think that was a 3-0 victory for them.
I think he might be 9-0 right now, and if that's true, again, being the number 2 seed right now, we know that they beat Petter, and I think it was Laganerim, and the other one might actually mean that he is actually at the top. Right now, we're just going to be, oh, beautiful transition in there. In we go. We have Petter and Reese versus Mika and Laganerim's dead, so it looks like it's Petter versus Reese.
Damn.
Mika. The supplies are very low, and everyone knows it's a 1 versus 1. It's Reese versus Mika right now. 1 versus 1, a beautiful situation for us to jump into this fight, and Mika does catch the freeze. Reese
Alright, let's watch this, because it's food time now.
Player, though, it does look like Reese has got the potion advantage on his boost. As soon as Mika touches that brew, he's going to lose that, and in 1 defense, that could be very, very bad.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of momentum shift potential. Mika right now has 30% special attacks. Going to want to get that DDS off before he has to utilize his brews. I believe he was actually potentially sipping right there, so might be unpotted, not too sure. He gets frozen, fresh freeze on both players, frozen away at the exact same time. It looks like the scoreboard right now between these two participants is 0-0. Blood barrage coming in from Mika, off prayer into the bolt. Fakey, 21 off prayer on Reese as well. Probably screaming, Shrek, check the tracker. Reese does go for the barrage, the refreeze. Both players unfrozen. Mika has a DS, he goes for it off prayer. Reese just gets out of the line of sight. Beautiful positioning from him right there. Both players once again frozen in place at the exact same time. Mika unable to use that DDS. He has 3 food remaining versus Reese's 4 food. Looks like Reese go up a little bit of damage. Beautiful Blood Barrage off prayer as well. It's going to be very close. This is neck and neck, Bodhi.
I was hoping he was going to say it. Neck and neck. But right now, Reese, minor odds in my opinion with the combat boosting potions. Again, Mika completely out of food. Too hard food on Reese here, but it is absolutely more than possible for Mika to pull this one off. He dumps the DDS back there, but I think he traded that DDS for Reese to get the freeze. And you do not want a player with the caliber of Reese to have the freeze on you. Mika immediately retaliates. He does catch it back, but right now, again, this is going to be close. DDS comes in from Mika. A Blood Barrage goes back. Another Barrage in from Reese. They're both catching on the Prey Mage right now. Even if you Barrage through the Prey Mage, Blood Barrage, I do believe you will get the full healing of what you would have hit. We have a DDS spec on Reese. If he can manage to pull it off, he's gone for the freeze on Mika. It's a catch, and now he's got the freeze. 10 HP on Mika, and he falls down. And Reese and Peta manage to hold the 1 versus 1 there and get a point on the board. I don't know if there's 0-0. We'll get confirmation in a moment, but we do know for minimum 1-0 will be there.
Dude, that 2021, the second he was unfrozen, he saw it, that blood in his eyes. What a beautiful DDS spec to finish that off as well. It really was very close from the get-go. Jumping into the next fight now, looks to be a 1 versus 1. Is it a Solo versus Lake rematch after what we just saw before? Solo down to free food and a couple of brew sips. Looks like Lake only has hard food. This is once again, I'm sorry to say it, but it is neck and neck. It's a 1-1 right now of this free match setup. Looks like Solo going down to very low hit points right there, but getting the prayers right beautifully as well against Lake. Looking at special attack. Solo unfrozen, has a DDS spec. Will he go for it right now? Gets hit a 35 Blood Rage. We'll have to eat instead. Steps underneath, uses that DD advantage to heal back up. He's got no food, no supplies remaining. 42 hit points. Lake unfrozen, gets refrozen in place. Solo not able to use any kind of melee. Get up close right now against Lake as well. Lake gonna most likely take this one home. He has 4 food remaining. Might get a DDS spec actually, which could be a KO potential for Solo, but maybe not. In these pure fights, they go down so fast. Beautiful redemption there from Solo Mission. Lake has DDS special attack. He is unfrozen. He goes for it. It's a poke. 12. And Lake gets refrozen again. Solo somehow still in this. Can he get the redemption up? He can't. He goes down. Lake wins it by 70 hit points there. Good fight.
Sorry to say Solo Mission, but it looks to me like it was 2 to Lake and 0 to you in the 1 versus 1s. I bet he wanted that one back there. But overall, 2-1 though to them. And that is more points to the seeding for the final that will be coming up tomorrow, which we will get on the board in a moment. I'm curious, is Odablock undefeated or did he lose one? Because I know he 3-0'd with Peta. I know he just 3-0'd then with, I think it was Mutz, but I don't know what his other one was. And did he lose an actual match? I'm curious to that because he could be at the top of the board right now with the seeding.
That was incredible, honestly. Seeing that back again, how close some of those fights were in the 2 versus 2s. Honestly, the comebacks that we saw as well, the 1 versus 2, you know, coming back and actually winning it was incredible scenes from everybody. Looking at the replays right now, we saw it here. That was it. Lake taking down Vancouver, then turning it around, actually taking down Solo Mission in that 1 versus 1. We saw here as well, the positioning is everything in these 2 versus 2s. Getting someone out of the equation and being able to turn it into a 2 versus 1 is absolutely paramount in getting that momentum and getting that advantage.
That is why even if you do manage to tank and go through all your food, it is the best you can do in that situation, but it might not be enough because, again, the 1v2 is so difficult to come back from. It is all about trying your best to potentially KO one of the others, because if you could take someone out with food left in their inventory, it's such a huge advantage then, especially when you have 2 of your players versus just the only 1 of them left. And again, Reese's positioning in this multi, I think, has been absolutely phenomenal the whole time right now. I'm very excited to see Reese in the 3v3s to see if he can perform as well as he is right now. Of course, everyone's doing so well, but to me, Reese is standing out brilliantly.
Yeah, no, his coordination, his understanding. Look at the volatiles coming into it. We actually saw some volatile KOs a bit earlier on as well. Yeah, Reese plays this so well. He understands that the multi scene is so well. You know, he's a very competitive player in general for 1v1s, but in the multi he shines too. Solo Mission right here. You saw he almost got chanced by Lake, and then Vancouver jumped in just to finish him off, just to make sure he wouldn't go for a comeback right there. Mutz got cooked there.
Alright, let's watch this craziness
as well. And then Reese finished off Mika with the DDS special. Reese, he can do it all. We saw momentarily ago Solo Mission versus Lake as well. Solo did go down before being able to use his DDS spec, and Lake won that quite comfortably once again.
Yep, again, I mean, even Vancouver jumping in before between the fight between Lake and Solo doesn't allow Solo, because he was stood there at the side, and I think it was just, you know, a little 1v1, try and make it 1-1.
Yeah.
He jumps in, so they can't even call it a 1-1, even though Lake did fall at that point. But we've seen Lake 2-0 Solo Mission today. But again, doesn't really matter, the seeding points. We'll see 1v1s tomorrow. That's when it's going to matter.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, today's all about getting those seeding points. You know, even if you win one of these fights, you don't have to win. If you get 3-0'd, of course, that kind of sucks for you. But, you know, getting better seeding for tomorrow will increase your odds and of chances of winning the $10,000 $10,000 prize pool, which is absolutely huge on the line right now. That was a great round, and we only have, I believe, 2 gear setups left on the wheel spinner. Is that correct? Yes, we do. Looks like we have the standard setup and the max setup. Spin that wheel. What are we going to get?
Standard.
Okay, standard, the LMS slash the PvP arena style. This is, you know, all about hitting off prayer. All 3 attack styles, you know, absolutely incredible. But, you know, the DPS in general, we're not going to see any KOs. I think it's going to come down to really outlast. Maybe we'll see a KO, you know, Dragon Claws, if you can double those up. At the same time, the 3-2-1 spec kind of angle, you can hit 60 to 70 claw specials in it. But apart from that, you know, kind of a slower momentum in general when you look at the other setups too.
This is
especially the
be all about
the magic accuracy of this setup, especially
better RNG and who can get hit more off prayer.
Even in the circus setup,
It's going to be the skill one.
Very strong deathmatch mode as well, of course. But in this one, we are going to see a lot of splashes, which means we might not be seeing a lot of refreezes, potentially step hunters. Of course, there's going to be catches. We're not going to see 0. But the mage bonus in this one, I do believe, is slightly weaker. So it's going to be curious because, again, this setup is built for the NH staking. It is built for 1v1s. It's not built for this multi, but we're going to have to see how it goes. But round 4, ladies and gentlemen, our fights. We have Petter and Mutz versus Torvesta and Doobies, Odablock and Lag and Nairn versus Sink and Vank, and Reese and Mika versus Solar Mission and Lake.
Solo Mission and Lake, after just having that little 1 versus 1 in these fights, now they're together. And that's what I love about today's tournament. You know, friends become foes and foes become allies in this
Watch the Crusader Classic stream for 3 hours on Kick. You get the AGS Global Badge.
I think these guys are one to watch.
Am I on Kick?
That
Yes,
win
I am.
streak advantage
Good.
he's had throughout today.
I mean, we might be able to find out momentarily. I just want to know if he's actually dropped 1 as of yet, because if he's not, I know that Petter obviously has dropped some to Odablock, and they were undefeated at the beginning. Guys, I like this Reese and Mika versus Solo and Lake. That's a really interesting one, because again, Mika's known for his calling. Reese obviously can call as well. Solo Mission and Lake, I think obviously slightly inferior in calling just due to the lack of multi-experience there. But again, you can't be counting Solo Mission and Lake out because of how phenomenally good they are at the game. But I think that's a really interesting matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. Really interesting to see that. Also, Torvesta and Doobie Dobies as well. I think these guys, you know, kings of Deadman mode in their own right, should be really interesting to check out too. Looking at the seeding points so far from the 2 versus 2 matches, it does look like Odablock probably is undefeated, considering he's got 8 points currently.
No, I think it would have
he must
to be
have
9.
lost 1.
He's
Yes,
lost
you're
1.
right. He's lost 1, but he is in the lead in first place by 1 point, with Peter and Lake following behind number 2 and number 3 spot.
Yep, unfortunately for Solar Mission and Lag and Nairn, just at the bottom of the board there right now. You know, I can already see Solar Mission's chance probably flaming and all that stuff. But again, Mika, such a strong multiplayer at the moment, just at the bottom there with the 3 points as well. Oda at the top. Petter and Lake are just following, slightly behind though, but again, anything can happen. We still have 2 more matches of the 2v2s. Then we have 5 matches of the 3v3s, and we have some Castle Wars at the end as well.
Castle Wars!
Castle
Once
Wars.
again, today is all about those seeding points. You know, nothing's set in stone. Tomorrow is the 1 versus 1. That's when people are playing for the $10,000. But of course, where you are seeded will give you some kind of advantage compared to the weaker competition. Being able to get some quote-unquote easier fights. So if you're like, you know, one of the better players today, then, you know, that's going to go in your favor and give you a higher chance of taking home some of that prize pool money.
I mean, you say that, of course, the day is not over right now, but if we actually lock this in, Odablock and Petter again are seed 1 and 2 respectively. But at the bottom, it's Lag and Nairn and Solar Mission, and they are not easy fights. There are no easy fights that's going to be actually occurring. But again, at the end of everything today, we will obviously see where it all plays out, and we will not know what 1v1s we have until tomorrow.
Absolutely, but yeah, we talked
Tomorrow
about
is the finals.
And then the 3v3s as well. But the Castle Wars, buddy, I know you are a massive Castle Wars fan, and also yesterday and the last few days leading up to the competition, these guys have all been practicing, jumping in Discord calls together, getting to grips with Castle Wars. Are we going to see any really high-level strategies going into play in the Castle Wars? Do you think people will be running around like we're 13 years old again in Castle Wars lobbies?
I mean, some of the thing with Castle Wars is the actual skill set. It's such a small community that I've mentioned, but the actual skill set and APM required to pull off some of the mechanics that they do, it's just dropping barricades, pathing out, tinder boxing and blowing something up, placing another. I can't do it. I don't know the terminology. I'm not a competitive Castle Wars player, but when you actually watch it, it's incredible micromanagement. It's some of the coolest stuff.
I mean, you mentioned the tinderbox there. I think a few players yesterday, I was watching them play Castle Wars. I was like, you can pick up the tinderbox there, you can burn the barricade, and they're like, I can do what now? I have no idea. So that should be really interesting to see, and something very different. Once again, I love to see the multi-day today. It's not something you see in every single competition, mostly 1 versus 1. So really cool addition this year round to the Crusader Classic. And looking right now, it looks like we have Peter and Mutz together versus Doobie and Torvesta in the normal setups. So I'm going for the freeze. Peta is the first pilot, looks like, getting frozen in place. And it also looks like Torvesta might be the first pile. So never mind, they're switching over first pile over to Mutz, potentially trying to take down what they consider to be the weaker member of the team.
Well, I think right now as well, because Doobies is underneath Peta right now, if they do hit Peta, he can actually hit back at that point, which obviously now he's done. He's cast it back onto Doobies. Is that a fresh freeze, though? I do not know, but Mutz does look like he's taking a bit of chunk. Torvesta stood right by that door, though. I don't know if you can open that door. I think that's the death room, so there's no way he can go in. We might see some stuff in the actual castle earlier. Reese loves those castle doors, and he's just using them so well. Will we see anyone else potentially be bringing that one in right now? But it is Mutz and Peta just bopping. Big claws from Doobies flying around. Torvesta is moving to the side. It looks like Doobies are sticking onto Mutz, but it does look like Doobies was out of the fight for a moment there, so a good advantage here for Peta and Mutz.
Yeah, we see some split piles right now coming in for Doobie Dobies and Torvesta. I'd say Peter and Mutz probably have a slightly better advantage right now, although saying that, there is a little clump right now coming in, but a 2 versus 1 clump is probably in the favour of the two players, Peter and Mutz. They do get a freeze onto Torvesta. Torvesta unfrozen right now, rather, and trying to switch piles back onto Mutz, but right now they've split the damage a lot. Peter and Mutz probably having about half supplies each.
Yep, and they just have to get off the pile there because they were actually in a clump there, but maybe they were in a clump on purpose. Like, I don't really see the reason. Oh, the big one from Torvesta is KO'd! He's unfortunately fallen. The self-proclaimed king of Deadman mode has just been bopped live on the stage, and unfortunately that is probably the nail in the coffin in this very first round. Doobies would have to bring back a comeback on Peta and Mutz back-to-back when they basically have the food left. Torvesta has fallen.
Oh no, Torvesta,
fallen.
Not like that, not to the Dragon Claw and a 2. It was a 2 that KO'd him right there.
It does smell good.
Giving up for Torvesta. Doobie's trying to take down Mutz, and obviously Mutz being maybe the main pile and being a little bit lower inventory space looking at Peter, but Doobie still has a fair bit of food to play with. If he can get a KO back onto Mutz, he could bring this back, but honestly, is Mutz going to fall in a 2 versus 1 scenario? It's kind of unlikely. It's going to be a very difficult battle for Doobies. He's going to need to freeze Peter right now, get him out of the fight. He's unable to do so. That's a fresh freeze onto Doobies, and now Peter has free roam once again, and Mutz can be a little mosquito, just stand away around the corner. Doobie's now missing so many hits, unable to do anything right now. He needs to get a fresh freeze onto Peter as best as he can. Can he catch it? He does splash a few times. Can he catch the freeze? Oh, beautiful positioning there from Mutz and Peter, really far away from each other, which means they'll be unfrozen once they get frozen in place. Looks like a nice freeze onto Doobies again, and Peter just wrapping around that tree, and Doobies just can't do anything right now. He's missing just so many hits, trying to keep them out of the fight.
They're bullying him.
Mutz comes in with that bolt, the big 20, the 18 off prayer as well. And Doobies has almost a special attack left. You never know, but I mean, with 2 food remaining, most likely going to be falling here.
I think Mutz has done really well here. Unfortunately for Doobies, he did just splash all those refreezes though, but then the other team managed to catch the freezes back. So Doobies, unfortunately, in the last 40, 50 seconds of that fight, just didn't really do anything. And whenever he decided to try and hit back on Peta, it just buys Mutz an extra hit there because he can't retaliate with the freeze. And I think Doobies will be going down here in a moment, and Peta and Mutz will be securing the first win in the standard NH setup against Doobies and Torvesta in the Lumbridge Castle.
Yeah, I mean, you know, once it becomes a 2 versus 1 situation, so to come back, especially in these standard.
It's a battle from down under.
Than the other ones.
Lumbridge Castle.
I say trying to get KO is difficult. We just saw Torvesta die to a 2. So I mean, I don't know, man. But that was a really interesting fight to watch. Nonetheless, I think Doobies played as best as he could, but yeah, Peter had great coordination there with Mutz.
It is great to see. But again, obviously, will Torvesta fall over next time? Hopefully not for his teammate, because otherwise that's not going to be looking too good. Jumping into Reese and Mika versus Solar Mission and Lake right now. We have DD's good. Oh my
Damn! He almost got murdered.
smiling. He must not have had the Diet Coke before this fight, but he
I
survived.
didn't even notice
That did
that.
not happen to Torvesto, and that would have been absolutely critical.
Caught him off
He did
guard.
get frozen out of the fight completely, though. And as you can see, they immediately switch back Solo and Lake onto Mika, who's trying to move over to Reese. If he can get towards Reese, he'll be able to buy Reese back into the fight. Mika very, very low. Reese does catch a freeze. It's a splash, though. It's a catch onto Lake and a catch again onto Solo. Nope, it's a splash again onto Solo. 2 1v1s going on right now, but Reese, I think, will have line of sight on Lake. If he catches the freeze onto Solo, though, obviously Reese does get caught as well. He would have been able to move around the tree of 2 versus 1 onto Lake.
Yeah, very interesting strategy right here. Solo trying to keep Reese out of the fight and just putting all of his stocks into Lake to finish off Mika. Mika trying to join the fight as well right now, though. Jumps around the corner. All players unfrozen momentarily. Claw split coming in from Reese onto Solo. It's a 0.
No.
Solo tanking
I'll
like an
spec.
absolute beast.
We hit a 0 on ropes.
Mika. Can they catch it? Whoever's going to be frozen first here will decide how it's going to go. Solo gets caught in place, but catches Mika back straight away. Lake caught in the corner, though. Lake cannot help. Now it's a 2 versus 1 onto Solo. Mission Solo down to only a few food remaining. I'm curious how much food Mika has left as well. Reese down to just a couple food as well. Whoever falls down here first is going to be a hard battle. Looks like Lake coming around the corner. Unfrozen gets a fresh freeze onto Reese. Can Solo get around the corner as well? Can they catch a freeze on Mika? Never mind. Solo gets caught as well. Is that a 2-man clump? It's a clump, Boaty.
There we go, a clump between Solo and Lake. The barrages are coming in, and immediately Reese steps underneath Lake. They're focusing on Solo mission. Mika will take all the damage from these 2 players, but they're going to be putting out a lot more damage due to this 2-man clump. Again, Mika has stepped away from Reese, so it can't happen. The freeze is over, but what else is over is soon to be Solo mission's health bar right there. He's on a slither of health, and unfortunately, he falls here, and Lake now has the challenge of taking out both Mika and Reese back to back.
Yeah, a bit too much on that. We'll jump back into it momentarily. But looking at this fight right now, we have Doobies and Torvesta once again versus Mutz and Peter. Peter and Mutz taking that first win, that first victory. Seems to be split pile once more. Peter seeming to be...
Damn, I don't know why they got all the fights going in at the same time.
Once again, what are you giggling for, Bodie? Poor Torvesta, man.
I'm pretty sure that was like a 35 and a 0, and if that 0 was a 15, I think he would have been KO'd again, and it would have been terrible. It's reminding me of when Torvesta got chanced by Mr. No Sleep 3 times in the qualifiers. He would not be here right now if Mr. No Sleep actually hit that damage. I think he has to keep his health up high right now because, again, if he falls early, it is Doobies that has to do a 1v2, and it's so difficult to do that they're basically just accepting that it's going to be a 2-0 to Peta and Mutz.
Yeah, also, you know, obviously there's not that much KO potential in these setups, but you do have the Dragon Claws. The Dragon Claws can hit 70s. A lot of these
skill specs are laughing.
Torvesta sits around 50 HP. Could be kind of over for him. Doobies now joining the battle again. Mutz getting a Claw spec onto Torvesta. It might have been a chance. We saw Mutz pray beautifully against Doobies' Claw there as well. Mutz to frozen in place. Torvesta frozen in place. Peter trying to chuck in some whippers.
Skill specs talking trash on Torvesta, even though skill specs is not in the competition.
Peter once again looking really healthy in this situation. Doobies now getting piled as well. Doobies has a lot of food but might get KO'd. He has to catch a freeze on to Peter and then try and just 1v1 Mutz as best he can to get back into this fight. Mutz doesn't have any special attack. Doobies has no special attack either. And Doobies, you know, there's 2 versus 1. It's going to be so hard for him to come back from.
I mean, again, he does have a very healthy inventory here, so it is a potential thing. But again, it's just that the fact that your opponents right now, you're taking so much damage. They're just dealing all the damage onto you right there, and you're just eating food while they're just not. And it is so difficult to do. And unfortunately, Torvesta did not get KO'd this time. He did use all of his food. He did the best he could there. But Doobies now, unfortunately, just has to do better than he can do right now to take these 2 out. I think shortly, Peta and Mutz will take him out and will secure this to 2-0 and go into one more fight.
Yeah, Peter looking really confident around. It's the first smite I've actually seen when it becomes a 2 versus 1 situation. Doobies actually deciding to catch the freeze onto Peter, stepping underneath. Great play there from Doobies. Is it too little, too late, though, to come back into this fight? Mutz still has free food and a whole brew. No offensive pots, but he might not need any either. A barrage and range fight going on right now. Just an NH fight, back and forth. Just the range and mage frozen away from Show. Mutz and Doobies are going to have special attack coming up shortly. Maybe we'll see a 3-2-1 spec from Peter and Mutz onto Doobie. Doobie catches a fresh freeze onto Mutz, it looks like, but also gets caught at the exact same time. Now Peta able to catch him from the corner of his eye. Doobie's unfrozen. Going to go around the corner, catch Mutz again. He needs to catch this freeze, but I think he gets caught before he's able to do so. And once again, just a bit too much to come back from. Mutz has that DD advantage as well, Adam.
It's a fresh freeze as well. Doobies probably won't be coming out of that soon, although apparently it's not a fresh freeze. I'm sure that was close. Maybe it was a freeze from Peta and he ran out of the 10 tile right there. But Mutz again stepping underneath. underneath. Doobies, he's trying his best, and I really respect it. He knows it's so difficult, but he's not giving up. You know, we did see that Reese gave up at the beginning, but the Deadman gear, it just was never going to happen. But Doobies, again, he does not know what food these other players have here, but he is going down all of his food use, all of his prayer, a little claw spec onto Mutz, and you have to put some respect on him trying his absolute best here to avenge Torvesta, who did fall earlier in the fight.
This is lasting a long time, damn.
Unfortunately, though, the freeze does come into Doobies, and the other team just has full reign on him.
Yeah, Doobies down to 33 HP. Now, once again, he fought valiantly and did a fantastic job staying alive as long as he did, honestly. One of the best tanks I think I've seen thus far. Usually when it comes to 2 versus 1, it's just like all she wrote, but he was actually doing damage back, keeping his HP nice and high, so he wasn't in KO range. And, you know, if you get a bit of good RNG, if you get that lucky KO, maybe you could have brought it back. But jumping into the next fight right now, we have once again, it looks to be, oh my god, Mika taking so much damage right now from Lake and Solo Mission, and almost KOing him off the bats right there. Looks like all players have used their special attacks. 41 whip, 21 barrage, oh my god, Mika taking so much damage currently. Solo unfrozen, Reese trying to catch a fat freeze on him. He is able to catch the fresh freeze, but a bit of a split pile right now. Now back onto Solo Mission, who's caught in his robes, trying to catch a freeze onto Lake. Lake has to catch this freeze. There's a little staff bash, slight mistake there. If he gets frozen here, oh, that's so bad for Lake. Right, that means Mika's able to freeze, stand underneath. Mika still has quite a bit of food left, to be fair, but, you know, Lake and Solo seem to be a little healthier as well, Boaty.
Solo steps underneath Reese down here. Both players death darted beneath. I do believe the score right now is 2-0 to Reese and Mika against Lake and Solo Mission. But that damage that Mika was just taking there, again, is it enough to take Mika out here and actually switch this to a 2 versus 1 for the first time for the Lake and Solo Mission team? Or has the other player just taken too much damage? If we look at Mika's inventory, it still has 6 doses of brew and the 4 hard food there. Lake is looking extremely healthy. We don't know where Solo Mission's at right now, but again, he is the aim of the tank right now on their team, but he is underneath Reese as well. They're doing very well with the freezes and the stepping unders, but it does look like Solo is taking a ton of damage from Mika.
Yeah, Lake getting caught once again, cannot continue to fight.
Solo looking like a weak dog, man. They're attacking him.
And Lake's favor up until some better plays there from Reese and Mika too. Splitting the pile, Solo Mission now having to tank as best he can, looking to be potentially starting to lose the last of his food that he has remaining. Reese in the corner of the screen, 39 off prone to Mika. Claw spec from downtown from Reese onto Solo Mission, does pray accordingly though. Beautiful pray melee there from Solo. Can they catch a freeze onto Mika? I mean, splashes all round right now. No player getting frozen in place. Lake does get frozen again. Once again, Mika just not able to, you know, to get underneath him. And Reese in hot pursuit right there off Solo. We've got a split power right now. 2 1v1s potentially going to be going on. The question is, who can get that first kill and then turn it into a 2 versus 1, Boaty?
So right now, it looks like Mika has the freeze on Lake.
Much love.
The time while Reese chases Solo Mission down. My guess here is Solo Mission has less food than Reese because Solo looks like he's been piled. He has no food at all right now. We're not sure what Reese has, but I'm pretty confident that he does have more in that inventory. So Mika's just holding Lake in place. Again, they will have the communication going on their teams. You can catch it on their streams to see what they're saying, but that must be part of the strategy. Reese with the 7 hard food, 5 doses of brew. He will be able to take Solo Mission out in this 1v1 overtime. But right now, we do obviously have Mika and Lake having a 1 versus 1, and I do believe that Lake has much more food than Mika. So this could and probably will turn into a 1v1 between Lake and Reese.
Yeah, Solo Mission right here, trying his best to catch a freeze onto Reese, but Reese doing a fantastic job, actually, of keeping that 10-tile distance. So the second that he is frozen in place, you know...
Can Solo Mission make a comeback?
Kept there. Right now, so many splashes coming in. Reese going really far north again. He knows how to work the kills. He does take down Solo Mission, which means he can join his ally, Mika, on taking
Solo looking real.
And here comes Big Reese, filled up on Diet Coke at the moment, and he's taking down Lake. Now, once again, Mika can just sit around the corner, chuck in a few bolts, and he's got 100 HP as well as a brew as well in the inventory. So, once again, really a huge uphill battle for Lake. Has no special attack, so no chance of KO either. Reese will be getting spec back before he does. Although, looking at the inventories, actually, Reese is actually looking a little bit, you know, a little bit low, about the same supplies as Lake. Mika can't really do too much as waiting, biding his time, chucking those barrages like a mosquito here and there. Lake unfrozen, goes straight for Mika, trying to take him out of the equation. Will he be able to do so?
Damn, son. This damn bully.
Turning up the pressure, and Reese about to have special attack as well. Lake having to just pray melee. A 35 barrage though goes in. A Glawspec off prayer. It's a 43. Lake down to almost no HP, and he gets KO'd right there. And that is a win once again for Reese.
So they could just like, come on, Solo.
Looks like they
Come on.
read the situation correctly. Solo Mission having no food, Reese having a really good amount. It looked like Mika was just freezing Lake, hiding behind an obstacle and burning down the full 20 seconds of the barrage while Solo Mission... Oh, we got another ring around the roses. It looks like he did for about 5 seconds there, but they haven't committed. Oh, we're back in it again. It's organically just fallen back into place right now, but I'm looking at this board, and this is Doobies and Torvesta versus Peder and Mutz, but Torvesta, once again, is nowhere to be seen. It looks like Peder and Mutz must have stacked onto Torvesta again, dwindled all his food down, or potentially carried him, and left Doobies in his third 1v2, unfortunately, against these two.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like he's gone down a bit early. Once more, Doobie's taken a lot of damage right there. Can he catch that fresh freeze onto Pete to get him out of the equation? Doobie's down to only 1 food remaining. I wonder how much food Mutz has currently. Tries to go for the Clawspec to try and finish him off. It gets frozen in place. Peter and Mutz on Doobie's. Clawspec off prayer. It's a 50 plus as well. Doobie's 22 hit points, and that's going to be all she wrote. The whip KO. That's a 3-0 victory.
No, whip KO.
Versus Doobie Dobies and Torvesta.
Beautifully played, it must have been. Unfortunately for Torvesta there, I guess they just piled him every single time, and again, we got KO'd in the first fight. We don't know what happened in that fight there. Doobie's supplies was quite low, but again, Peder and Mutz with the 3-0. But here we go. Odablock and Laganarium 2-0 on Vancouver and Sync right now, which means even though Peder, I believe, who's the second seed, and another player has 7 as well, if Oda does lock in this 3-0, they will still be trailing a point behind. And right there, we're flashing the camera with the O himself. He's wearing the heated jacket, but there is the gameplay. Jumping in, though, to this actual fight, though, it does look like all the players have a decent amount of food. Odablock does seem to be the force of the tank right now. But again, a full inventory almost on Vancouver here.
Yeah, interesting to choose Odablock as that first pile as well. Usually, you go for what you think is the weak player. Maybe Odablock.
You gotta sabotage Oda. You gotta somehow make his heated jacket start working.
First pile. Sync taking a lot of damage there, but catching that fresh freeze, stopping Odablock in his tracks, getting that DD advantage. Currently, Vancouver positioning himself really well away from the opposition in the corner of the map. Trying to take down Odablock as fast as they possibly can. He only has 6-7 food remaining, and we see a few bolts coming in. Odablock tanking like a beast, though. He is keeping his HP up. Nice and high. He has a special attack as well. Steps underneath Vancouver beautifully after catching that freeze right there. Sync getting caught. It's a pile, I believe. It's a 2-man pile potentially. Clawspec off prayer onto Sync as well. Getting hit a 0. Sync being that main pile. Has a few food left as well. Odablock and Sync, very similar amount of HP remaining, Boating.
Right now, this could be neck and neck. And again, it is the situation of, will it be a 1 versus 2? And can the person bring that 1 versus 2 back? Because if Sync falls first, or if Odablock falls first, the other might fall very shortly after, and it might switch into a 1 versus 1 versus Vancouver. And
these donuts are so soft.
What food they actually have. Again, a beautiful step over there from Sync. It looks like Oda is stepping underneath as well. And again, the fight might actually just parlay for a moment here. Nice bolt, though, from Sync onto Laganarium. It's a 1 versus 1 between Sync and Laganarium. It looks like Odablock is just going to burn the time right now on Vancouver.
Yeah, it looks like Laganarium now trying to get around the corner and take on Vank as well. Vank has a lot of supplies, though. So not sure why he actually traded piles there. Odablock now caught in place. 1 food remains. 104 hit points. Will he be able to take down Sync first, or will he fall? Looks like Vancouver about to have another special attack as well. Laganarium 2 about to have another special attack. All players going to have Clawspec come up any second now. Some more KO potential for them if they can 3-2-1 it at the perfect time. Odablock catches that fresh freeze, steps underneath. Sync now stepping away, though, getting Laganarium to fly over towards him, and he is frozen in place as well. Odablock and Laganarium have a slight advantage here. A Clawspec off prayer onto Sync. It's a 0, though. He does get tanking it on it, and he does stay alive. He's out of food. Odablock out of food as well. 100 HP versus 60 23. It is very close. Vancouver's special attack goes on auto block. It's a 0 though as well. Sync does have spec as well as he gets unfrozen here. If they can get a fresh freeze on auto block, it's very important. Sync sends this claw spec. He goes for it. Off prayer.
Damn.
23 auto block about to go down. Sync has enough HP left to stay in this fight and make it into a 2 versus 1 and make the most of this situation. Never mind. He gets here at 38. Auto block does fall, but Sync only has 1 HP remaining. Beautifully played there from Lago.
Oh, he gotta kill him.
We might be having a
He has to kill him. There.
We're gonna get a 1 versus 1, and we are gonna get a 1 versus 1. This is Vancouver, the 12th seed, taking over for Sick Nerd against Ligonarium, the number 5 seed. And the food difference here is Vancouver.
Oh, Vancouver got way more food.
5 doses of brew versus Ligonarium with the 5 hard food and only the 2 doses of brew.
Can he make the comeback?
His potions there. There is special attack on neither player right now, but this right now, if Vancouver can actually take down Ligonarium, this will only give them an extra point on the seeding and prevent Odablock and Ligonarium from getting a 3-0 victory right now in this Falador Park. It's going to be a close one, but Vancouver does have the slight odds right now.
Yeah, Vancouver does have the slight odds, getting hit at 28 though. Ligonarium starting to ramp up that damage. He is fully potted, whereas Vancouver is not. So Vancouver's melee not going to be that much pressure onto him. Both players unfrozen currently. Never mind, Ligonarium does get fresh frozen there from Vancouver. Vancouver steps underneath, bides his time, and goes for a full HP heal. He's going to be stepping out momentarily. Goes for a bolt. It's off prayer, but it's a 0. Another off prayer bolt. It's a 38 that time. Vancouver going for distance as he knows Ligonarium's freeze time is about to be up, but Ligonarium doesn't let that shake him off. Does catch the fresh freeze. Steps underneath. Vancouver has 4 food remaining. Ligonarium somehow brought this back a little bit. Only, 3 food. 1 food difference at the moment, Boaty.
I mean, Ligonarium is the 5th seed for a reason. He did phenomenally well in the US West, and again, he's on low ping. He must be absolutely loving this right now, but he hasn't secured.
He did. He's making a comeback.
Running away a lot. He does.
He can come back.
Does Ligonarium retaliate with it? No, it's a staff bash for a
Both
ball.
about to get spec soon.
Right now, Ligonarium, again, the food situation between the two is so close, but a big 40 coming out from Ligonarium on to Vancouver right now, and the food is now dwindling between these two players. Vancouver once again stepping far away towards that. He's going for the claw anti right now. He's not going to actually pull it off there. The special attack on both players of 50% right now. Vancouver very close to eating his final food. The claws are out. Do we get any magic with it? The claws are back off. Ligonarium with the step out to make sure he doesn't, and he gets frozen by Vancouver, who should be getting unfrozen momentarily.
Yep, Vancouver now 1 food difference in this fight.
It's a battle.
As well, pretty even trade. Looking at that,
Who wants it more?
36 bolt off prayer, another bolt off prayer. It's a 0. Does catch that freeze as well. Ligonarium, the freeze gets the DD advantage now against Vancouver. Bolt proc 20 through the prayer. Ligonarium no food remaining, 54 HP. Vancouver no food remaining, 82 HP. Right now, Ligonarium has that freeze advantage. Can he utilize it? He gets hit a 13 bolt off prayer. Vancouver now unfrozen.
Yeah, it's a battle.
Might decide what happens next. Ligonarium going for the bolt instead, but Vancouver does see it coming. Beautifully played here by Vang. Does catch the freeze of Ligonarium. Ligonarium down to 35 HP. That is in KO range. 44 HP now for Ligonarium after the blood barrage coming in as well. Slight advantage for Vancouver, but 2 hits can change everything in the matter of seconds, Boaty.
This is gonna be close. This fight is neck and neck. It's 45 health. 44 health right now. The 1 versus 1 between Ligonarium and Vancouver. The freeze goes out. Ligonarium gets frozen. It's a bolt prop back.
Oh shit, they both got killed. Whoa. This guy lagged freaking. He brought that shit back. Damn.
To see if there was a pit win either way. If 2 players die at the same time.
That's crazy.
Replay. I will get confirmation from the referees momentarily. But Ian, we might be able to see those play again.
That is insane. That was so close. I mean, Ligonarium did a fantastic job. He was actually down a few food against Vancouver there, so he did bring it back really beautifully there to be able to actually, close that one out to make it so close. But oh my gosh, that was some incredible play. That gets me excited for tomorrow too. More 1v1s coming in tomorrow. Today is the multi-day once again if you're just tuning in. But what a turn of events. That was some high-tier gameplay. And Vancouver, maybe not someone that a lot of people know as being one of those top-tier NHs, but really showing his stuff right there. Played amazingly. A lot of hits off prayer and a few chances there as well. It could have gone either way.
No, beautiful played. We'll get confirmation from the referees in just a moment of what is going to happen here. Again, that rule may only be applying for the 1 versus 1s, but today we will work it out.
Yeah, that is right. We'll be finding out momentarily, guys, any second now. But yeah, right now, oh my gosh, that would have been so nice for Vancouver as well, you know, obviously taking that win back, because before they were actually down a 2-0 deficit against Lagunarium and Odablock, I believe.
Yep, that is true. Again, we will work it out. We don't actually have access to the Discord right now, so we will have to wait for someone to let us know. Again, we are the casters. We're not the referees, so we don't make the rules. We only know that there is a rule of if two players die at the same time, it is a replay, but that might only be for the 1v1s tomorrow and not actually be for today. But again, we will find out whenever. But other than that, hopefully we do get another one anyway. Oh, are they jumping in? It does look like it's going to be a replay. It is going to be the Falador Park again, and it's going to be Odablock and Lagunarium versus Vancouver and Sync in the rematch right now. The score is not 4-0. It is currently 2-0 to Odablock and Lagunarium.
They're running over to the farmer's hut once again, and they're running inside. Odablock's turning around. He's like, nah, I ain't playing these games with you guys. And we're going to see a bit of a stalemate right now from Lagunarium and Odablock versus Vank and Sync. Being caught inside the cage in the farmer's hut could be quite a predicament. You know, making it into that 2 versus 1 situation makes it a lot easier to be able to be done in this area here with the door as well. They're not able to actually close the door.
That food was good.
Rule that's in place, because that would be extremely annoying as well. But neither player right now really wants to start this fight. It looks like they're just sitting around.
They're crazy.
From either team wanting to make the first move. We just have a complete stalemate right now, Boto.
Again, a stalemate will not last.
They're just sitting down.
At some point, it will be broken. But
Who's going to attack first?
Can somebody break it with a minor advantage in this? Because again, no players really recharging special attack. No players took any damage. If anything, they've all anglerfished up, so maybe someone drops a single health if they don't use the rapid heal to keep that up. But other than that, Sync and Vancouver know that their positioning is better, but Lagunarium and Oda, they are bloodthirsty, you know. They want some combat, and I'm going to be honest, I want some combat as well. I think everyone at home wants combat, and it was Sync going for a little bait right there. Vancouver's just standing his ground, staring into that orb right now, trying to work out if it's going to be like a magic 8-ball telling him what to do. Clearly the magic 8-ball told him that they're going to rush in. Odablock gets frozen at the doors of the clump. No, Lagunarium enters beautifully right now. No clump on that door, and we have a 2v2, and the fight has begun.
Claw spec off prayer onto Sync. It's a 40. Odablock trying to catch
back
the
to raids and watching.
Vancouver as well. Sync being the first pile. Odablock being that first pile as well. Can he catch Lagunarium? Trying to get him into the corner. If Vancouver gets frozen here, he's out of the fight actually for quite a little bit. Odablock gets outside. Never mind. Vancouver can actually hit from the corner with Sync. Sync also now on Odablock. Still, we've got 2 1 versus 1 going on. Sync gets unfrozen, goes for claw spec. Odablock predicts it, keeps the prey melee, gets hit at 0 through the prayer as well. Any second now, Odablock going to be unfrozen too. Vancouver, the claw spec, 44 there on to Lagunarium. All players about to be unfrozen once again inside the farmer's hut. Sync taking a lot of damage right there, but does not go down. Falling down now, getting KO'd in this situation would be abysmal for your team.
That is true, and Odablock is stood by the door, and at any moment he can actually close that door, he can open the door, you know, right now he could actually cast, and then he could potentially just close the door and prevent any level of retaliation. Vancouver does go for the claw spec. It is on prey melee. It does hit a little bit of damage, but then these guys fighting in such a small location. They have the entirety of the Falador Park right now, but they're committing to this hut, and it must be very scary to play around here knowing
they're fighting indoors. Stop fighting indoors.
Which again, we will definitely see more barrage comes later, especially in the 3v3s, because right now, again, the 2v2s isn't that much more powerful than most of the things going on, but it's definitely a situation you do not want. They're all in the hut right now. Sync taking some big damage.
Fighting close quarter fighting.
Odablock's been outside most of the time.
I definitely like how they're fighting in different areas. That's hilarious.
I'd say right now, Sync is the one taking all of the damage.
Yeah, Odablock and Sync seem to be that main pile once again, but Sync we're taking a little bit more. Looking at the inventories, yes, Sync down to 2 hard food and 1 brew. Odablock still has most of his supplies left, just keeping in that doorway, keeping out of line of sight from Vancouver. Vancouver now unfrozen though, gets back on top of Odablock. Never mind, they bait them outside right now. Sync and Vancouver, originally the ones wanting to stay indoors. Lagunarium versus Sync in the corner. Odablock catches a fresh freeze, gets underneath Vank.
Now they're trying to use their minds.
Again, Sync taking a lot of damage currently, getting down to very, very low hit points. Like, I'm going to have a special attack coming up once again very shortly. Any second now, we're about to use that Claw Spec and potentially take off Sync's head nice and smoothly. Right now, Odablock about to be unfrozen as well. Vancouver unfrozen, get back on top of Odablock. Legionarium actually been taking quite a bit of damage, starting to look a little bit low on the supplies. Claw Spec off pro, it's a KO onto Sync, and now it is a 2 versus 1 situation. Odablock and Legionarium. It was a very close
Damn, it's over.
a rematch, but they might be winning this and making it a 3-0 clean sweep voting.
It does look unfortunate here for Vancouver and Sync with the double death that we just had. It is confirmed that any and all double deaths in every single situation will be a replay. And that, unfortunately for Vancouver and Sync, was as close as they could possibly get. Vancouver taking a ton of damage. He's been refrozen. And Odablock and Legionarium are just playing.
They're just playing with their food.
Close as it was in that previous fight, it is not close this time. They are saying that no.
They're all just taking a freaking piece of them. Bite and run away. Bite, run away. They're picking them apart.
Absolute miracle, and that 50% special attack he's got is the only chance that he has here. But Odablock is keeping his distance, has been frozen away, and I don't think Vancouver's going to find a window to use this Claw Spec.
Yeah, Odablock with the racks a second ago, weaving in and out like a beautiful figure skater. Also some smite flicks for extra DPS to take down that prayer of Vancouver. Vancouver does have special attack, he does have a claw special attack, but will he be able to utilize it? He's unfrozen, he goes for it, does catch off prayer, I believe, maybe, but Odablock did he accordingly. Beautiful tank there from Big O. Vancouver caught in place once again. He's totally out.
Fighting for his life.
Any second now, a whip KO.
He's fighting versus a freaking lion and hyena right now.
The game, a 34 ball from Legionarium.
Damn.
Vancouver and Sync go down in a 3-0 victory for Odablock and Legionarium.
Very unfortunate there, just knowing that if the damage was slightly different, obviously it's all what could have been, they could have managed to 2-1 that. Into the rematch though, it does look like the team, Legionarium and Oda, just switched on and completely made easy work for them. You know, we had a little stand-up at the beginning and a little farmers hut. They actually swapped halfway through in there as well, but overall, they played absolutely fantastically well. And that is another 3-0 actually for Odablock, who is again, he's just going to be at the top of the seeding right now. He will be closely followed by Peta. I do believe somebody else might also potentially be there, but he's going to start splitting a bit now, especially as we only have one more fight left that will be coming up in these 2v2s.
Yeah, I will say, you know, honestly, fair play to Odablock for how well he's been performing today. I don't think anyone really realized, I know everyone knows he's such a demon when it comes to all types of PvP, but no one's really seen him do much multi-PvPs. He's mostly a solo PKer, and he's come up today absolutely swinging and showing that he is, you know, all round the best to ever do it. That's Big O for you. But looking at some of these replays, once again, Torvesta did get KO'd there. I think he got KO'd maybe twice in the competition, once to a 2. A little bit unfortunate for him, but it's not over yet. Of course, this is the seeding round today. All these multi-fights, still got the 3v3s to come. He's still got the coveted Castle Wars later on as well, which I know everyone at home, as well as Boaty himself, is super excited for too.
Castle Wars is something that, unfortunately, in our game, you know, it's almost 20-year-old content that I want to say. It's possibly over 20 years old now, maybe, but it's not something we really see that much. And for it to be given this public eye that we're about to do, with obviously 2 teams of 6 being 12 of the biggest creators that the game has to offer, it's just going to be a pleasure to watch it, you know. For anyone that doesn't know what Castle Wars is, potentially has never even played it, due to how outdated the content unfortunately is. It's basically capture the flag in RuneScape, so it's going to be a lot of fun. But other than that, we do have the seeding points, which will show momentarily. Again, the seeding points today has absolutely no say of prediction potentially on who will win this entire thing. Tomorrow, everything could be in complete reverse. It is just whoever can lock in today's seeding points as high as possible today will have odds to win tomorrow in the 1v1.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, once again, Odablock, just I got to gas him up, man. He played absolutely fantastically. Also, Reese too. I'll say Reese has come out doing amazingly. He is 3rd place in today's seeding points. Peter in 2nd as well. To be fair to him, only 1 point behind Odablock as well. And then right at the bottom, oh no, it's my boss. It's Solo Mission with 1 point.
Solo Mission, unfortunately. Again, like I said, it doesn't actually matter what these seedings are today. It will just make it more difficult. If these seedings were locked in today, as far as Odinblock's first fight in the 1v1s would probably be Solo Mission. But again, there's no one on this board that is like bad. You know, obviously Solo Mission definitely doesn't want to fight Odinblock in the first one. There's people that you would be like, I'd rather fight this person or this person, but there is no one that's going to be an easy pushover.
I mean, it's a round-robin style tournament as well tomorrow, so everyone's going to be, fighting everyone in their bracket as well. But yeah, like you just said, do you want to be in Odinblock's bracket or do you want to be in someone else's bracket? Which is, quite interesting too. But yeah, poor Solo Mission. I will say, he has had so much experience in the multi-fight, so it's not over for him yet. Like, of course, he only won one of these so far, having that one-pointer, but in the 3v3s and in the Castle Wars, it wouldn't surprise me if that man knows some tech, because he knows so much about the game as a whole, doesn't he?
I mean, we'll have to wait and see. Again, the Castle Wars is something that is just... I'm going to keep saying I'm really, really excited for it. But obviously, that time will come. We still have one round of 2v2s left. I think there's only one gear setup left, which is Max. We have the Noxious Halberd coming out. And we might
Max.
Well, we'll get confirmation that we do have another round. I'm not sure if we only have the 4 rounds and just making one of the gear setups be missed. But we'll find out in a moment.
Yeah, well, the Max is going to be absolutely incredible. I look so forward to checking that one out. Of course, the Halberds, the Void Wakers as well. But yeah, it's going to be amazing. So much DPS.
It's going to be good, but we hope that everyone at home is having a good time so far watching the Crusader Classic. We are going to be taking a 15-minute break.
Crusader Classic.
Get hold of any food, snacks, or anything, and we have a lot of content still to come. We will get confirmation as well if we do have another round of 2v2s. We may not. We may not be getting the Max, but if not, we're going to be jumping into the 3v3s.
Don't go anywhere. It's going to be sick. We'll see you guys very shortly.
See you soon.
It's break time for the Crusaders. This guy's showing his Diet Cokes. Who's gonna go to freaking Order Block and drop a whole bunch of soda on his jacket to freaking sabotage it? Freaking short circuit it and be like, oh, it doesn't work anymore. It's a battle for $10,000. I mean, shit, that is a good prize. 10 stacks is 10 stack. They put Reese drinking the soda over. Damn, I got hit by that. Ooh la 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 la. Damn, I freaking. Not used to be safe. Just to be safe. Take a your stream, but I don't know if that music is copyrighted or not. Just to be safe. How you guys liking the battle so far? It's crazy. It's going down. And next is the 3v3s and then the Passive Warriors. Three v3s are gonna be crazy. As soon as one person goes down, it's over. Now some are gonna be able to make a comeback off of the 3v2 or 3v1. That'd be crazy. Too long trying to get to the center. Just not hitting. Oh, I messed myself up, dogs. Are you serious? Oh, I'm dead. Oh my gosh, son. And I let my prayer go. I thought I had enough room to hit from there. And I killed myself again. Oh my freaking goodness. And I hate that so much. All I had to do was just not hit. And I would have just passed it. Been done with it. Gosh. I'm serious, son. I do it to myself. It's like I want to start all over, right? Right. And spend 500,000 coins. So, oh. Holy crap. So I didn't grab the big ones. Good. Didn't even notice that. It's been done with one raid already. No? Overall, so raids. Size 9 shooting star. Coming back from the break. Whoa. Alright, 10 seconds. They're muted. Can't hear them, they're muted. Oh, I messed up. Oh my gosh, son, I've been messing myself up. Thinking that thing already exploded already. Damn, son, not paying attention. I'm gonna watch these craps. Holy crap, I don't know what is going on. Damn. Out of the way. I'm really doing it to myself. 100% doing it to myself.
Yeah, I couldn't ask for more. It's been so fantastic so far. You've been joining us. We're watching the 2 versus 2. Today is the seeding round, the multi-day for looking forward to tomorrow's 1 versus 1, where obviously $10,000 is once again on the line. Cannot wait to see how that goes. But coming up, we also have 3 versus 3s momentarily.
Yes, sir. We do not actually have a 5th round of the 2v2, so we will not be seeing those Noxious Halberds. But what I can confirm is
there's
that
no Noxious Halberds.
Rounds of 3v3s, we will see all of the 5 gear setups. For those that don't know what they are, we'll speak about those momentarily. But our very first one, I'm not going to lie, Ian, that looks like a banger of a 3v3. Petter, Solar Vision, and Torvesta. Sync against Mutz.
I don't know what's going on with their audio.
That top one, that is stacked.
I mean, you just can't call this, though. That's the thing with all of these matchups. You just don't know who's going to take it. I mean, on one side, you've got Peter and Odablock, 2 of the top seeds as well. And then Solovish and Torvesta, these guys have played together for so many years, too. And then Vank and Reese, like all these guys, absolute behemoths in their own right when it comes to PvP forte. And then looking below, we have the Grandmaster Hardcore Iron Men going up against each other, Lake and Mutt. I'm so curious to see what the first gear setup's going to be voting.
That's true. We're going to get all 5 gear setups today. For those that don't know how the spinner works, obviously there's 5 gear setups then. Whatever it lands on today, we're going to be running that for the first fight. We then won't see that gear setup again, which means there'll only be 4 in the next one. And if we give him a spin, Mr. Ian, we're seeing standard. Back to back as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, this is a really high skill setup. This is the one that everyone does for all the PvP tournaments that we see in old school RuneScapes. You know, catching those freezes is going to be absolutely paramount. We're going to see, though, 3 Dragon Claws coming in at the same time, potentially. So that could be just an instant
3 Dragon Claws. Yeah, that's crazy.
Is going to be seen.
And this is the gear setups on the screen now. Again, obviously the blacked out ones, we will see all of these, but we will see them before the fights if you want to go through any.
That's the best case scenario. 3 Dragon Claws on 1 person, automatically dead. Then it's a 2v3.
3 people on each team. Again,
sounds like a smart plan to me.
Are in. If anyone wants information on the voice calls, I believe most, if not all, of the competitors are actually.
Oh, it's going to be 6. They can go back to back. Dragon Claws.
Pretty chaotic in 3v3s, but again, there's going to be a lot of skill.
That's definitely going to be crazy
to actually go through this. But standard in H, Dragon Claws, Ian, and we're going to get the triple spec.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be so interesting. Obviously, timing that Dragon Claw, when you've got your 3rd member unfrozen, getting that claw spec in, all 3 at the same time, you catch someone off prayer.
Dragon Claws of death
in a second. As we saw before, you know, turning a 2 versus 2 into 2 versus 1 gives you such a significant advantage. But in a 3 versus 3, it's not actually over when it becomes a 3 versus 2. We can see some comebacks, so these fights might go on a little bit longer.
Yeah, we'll have to see again. We did actually see a couple of 1 versus 2 comebacks in the 2v2s, and again, it's so much harder to actually do it there. Again, Doobie's had a fantastic one. Lake brought one back as well, which is beautiful. But other than that, standard and H, this gear setup is actually not built for multi. It is built for 1 versus 1s in the arena, so it is quite a strange one to see. Again, we are going to be seeing all of the gear setups today. We're just going to be starting out with this standard NH. And again, we have a lot of bangers of fights coming right up between all of these creators. Again, no one in this roster is weak at this game. They're all absolutely solid. Obviously, on PvP, some are better than others, but we're going to have to see how this goes. This first fight is going to be really, really good. I kind of wish, I'm actually not sure. I feel like maybe the Deadman mode gear setup with this roster would actually maybe be a bit wrong, because people just die and it'll be like, okay, it's over, you know? With this setup, the fights are going to be long. There's going to be a lot to talk about, and I'm very excited to see how this plays out.
Oh yeah, and of course, we are going to see more gear setups as well going on through this 3v3 round, so yeah, don't go anywhere, guys.
I gotta pay attention to this pattern.
For me personally,
So I happened last time I didn't pay attention and died instantly. Oh, that isn't the way to go.
So we should see a super accurate special attack right there. If you can, you know, once again catch
I don't even know where to go now.
So
Okay, I got it.
So now Mage, like you mentioned before, a little bit of a weaker style, but nonetheless, you've got the Magus Ring, which really beefs it up a lot. Of course, I mean, the Carol's top, the Darak skirt, some really tanky defense measures there. Not being caught in the robes is going to be absolutely paramount, because if you're in the Mystic robes, you're going to take so much more damage.
Especially when there's 3 people potentially all hitting at the same time. One thing I kind of wish was added to the setups against it, you know, Dragon Spears, Zami Spears, just spearing people into clumps and all that stuff. You know, at the end of the day, 2 rules of multi, in my opinion. 1, don't get KO'd. 2, don't get in the clump.
Don't get caught. Why did you get caught? I always see that meme coming out once again for Reese, although I will say throughout this entire day from the first 2v2s that we saw earlier, he's been absolutely incredible with his just overall knowledge and game ability of you know, trying to separate the piles and play accordingly. You know, it's all about positioning when it comes to multi-fights.
Red, black, yellow,
skill, hitting people off there. Being able to tank on, eat accordingly is very important, but positioning and like tactics is a really interesting part of old school RuneScape multi-PvP.
Exactly that. And again, I feel like most of the tournaments that we've seen in RuneScape over, let's say, the last 5 years, 1v1s is so popular.
Yes.
And I feel like this is one of the very few times we're actually seeing team-based things happen. Outside of maybe Deadman All-Stars, where you've got like the breaches, teams of 5 going at it, you'll see a bit there and there, but this right now is against so many 3v3s, and that's not really things that most people have seen. You know, 2v2s, 3v3s, we haven't seen many of those ever, really.
No, it's so unique. It's such a great addition to this weekend's tournament, which I'm sure everyone at home, hopefully, is also loving. Let us know in the chat, how are you guys finding the multi-fights as well? Don't forget to drop a follow, of course. We are going to be live all day today.
The multi-fights
are pretty good. Is going to be off the grabs. Speaking to all the competitors as well.
There's only one person that can bring back a 2v1, which was Lake.
They seem to be absolutely loving it as well, you know. RuneScape is such like a solo-focused game nowadays.
Red, black, red, white.
As much as you potentially could, but when it comes to this kind of multi thing, it's so interesting to see people just changing teams, jumping into different you know, teammates and becoming foes. It's great. So with that being said, let's just jump into it. Let's get our first 3v3 started.
Look at that.
3v3 in the Lumbridge courtyard. Lumbridge Castle courtyard. How could you?
Million subscribers there. Peta, quite new on the scene, but easily probably considered one of the strongest PvPers in this entire roster. That is joining us here in Raleigh, North Carolina. One thing I have to say, solo mission, I don't know how you horizontally switch. You know, like, Oda Block's inventory on the right is normal. The Dragon Boots are off. That horizontal, it's so strange, but again, solo, he knows what he's doing. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Vancouver, Oda Block, and Reese versus solo mission, Torvesta and Peta. Right now, a bit of a parlay at the beginning.
It is a slow and steady start. You don't want to get caught off the bat. Speaking of which, yeah, Torvesta is being caught. We've seen him getting KO'd in the 2v2s a couple times. Big claw space going on Reese though. Torvesta as well, taking claw space, 49 ball. Reese chucks up the staff spec. So the claws are all zeros. Look at that. That was almost a KO for both teams. Torvesta putting on the staff spec, maybe a little bit too late after everyone has chucked in the claw specials. Torvesta going for the run. Reese being caught in place. Odeblock of Vancouver actually out of the fight currently. Not looking good for them. Torvesta able to freeze from afar. Reese 2 versus 1 right now. Vancouver switching piles as well on to Peter.
I'm going to be honest, Odablock is very looking sad in that corner right now. The boots up. He wants some blood and he goes running through the risk of the club there. Onto Torvesta, who hasn't took any damage in a while after that big onslaught that occurred right now. Again, what these players do not want to do is A, get KO'd, or B, get caught in a clump. But the damage out there...
How about this thing freaking hits? Okay.
I don't know if it saved him, but I know he definitely got clawed on that staff spec, which could have kept him alive there. Torvesta, again, like you said, it was a bit late. Maybe he saw it, maybe someone saw it and called it out to the team. Potential clump here from Oda running through his teammate. It looks like it was a splash, slightly separated right there, but again, bit of a slowdown right now. Solo taking some barrage damage right now, but it is just a 2v2 over here with the other players off behind the castle.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, telling your teammates exactly when you're going to be unfrozen so they can actually catch those freezes to keep people out of the fight is absolutely paramount in these multi-battles. Odablock taking a 41 bolt there from Peter, switching piles onto Vancouver as well, trying to catch freezes to try and help his teammates try to get around the corner. Torvesta, nowhere to be seen, gotten out of the piles, trying to serve his supplies after being that first pile as best he can. He took so much damage.
Damn.
Rip, looking over here now. Peter actually wrapping around to try and cut off maybe Odablock. Torvesta being caught behind the castle though, taking a lot of damage from the big O himself. Reese getting in the mix as well. That's 3 people on Torvesta right now, trying to tank as best he can. Reese being caught.
That's crazy.
As well. Peter coming in with the whipper as well. 3 versus 3 right now. Everybody is engaging in this battle. Looks like Torvesta has been unfrozen. Can he get around the corner? He looks like to be out.
I don't know where it is.
Get a sprint for it. Odablock on the chase though. Does he manage to catch that freeze? Peter trying to freeze for Torvesta and his team. Vancouver caught in the corner. Solo mission also out of the battle. Torvesta does go down and now it's 3-2 advantage for
Okay, I didn't get hit at all.
That is that Torvesta.
I'm getting super lucky on this thing out of nowhere.
I believe Reese with the other team was the one who's taking the tank right now, and his supplies.
I'm dying on the freaking alligator every time.
What's
going on here?
Torvesta dead. If Reese was the pile at the beginning, and the teams will know this better than me, they do need to get rid of him quick. It looks like we have a 2v1 over on Solo Mission though, who again, Torvesta fell first. It looks like if they can take Solo Mission out now, they'll actually get a 3-1 advantage because it depends. With Peda on Reese only, is that not good for the Reese Vank and Odablock team right now?
Oh no, 100%. Solo now has to catch freezes on Odablock and Vancouver. Gets hit by a claw spec from Vancouver. That's a 44 claw off prayer. Vancouver chasing Solo. He does get underneath Odablock though at a decent time. Now he has to stay there and just tank as long as he can. He's hoping that Peter can mop up Reese as fast as possible. But Reese, he knows how to get those freezes, how to stay out of the battle. Solo Mission does go down just like that. Now it might be a 3 versus 1. I don't think
3 versus 1, damn.
Getting away, and Peter drops his armor and says, you know what, good fight, boys. Respectfully, I'm not going to bring this one back.
And that was a very, very good performance from both players. Torvesta falling at the beginning there, but again, Reese, I believe, was the pilot at the start, the staff for the dead special attack, and he is still standing at the end. They did not lose a man in that first fight. Now, again, these are best of 3s, actually, so we're only going to be seeing, as far as I'm aware, well, 2 fights if they get the clean sweep, or we might see some tiebreakers. We'll get confirmation on that in a moment, depending on...
They're lagging over there.
3 fights again, but we've jumped into another team right now. Lake, Doobies, and Sink versus Lagonaria, Mika, and Mutz. Lagonarium's inventory is very, very empty right now. His location, I don't know where it is, but everybody does look like they're on the east side of the castle right now, and everyone is still alive.
Yeah, looks like you just mentioned, Lagonarium looking really low, but does get a freeze onto Lake, gets around the corner, and Lagonarium does stay alive, just biding his time, splitting the piles, and trying to be a little mosquito, chucking a few barrages onto their focus as well. It looks to be Sink that is the main pile for Team Saradomin. Currently, Doobies as well, taking a little bit of damage right there for Team Zamorak. Mika trying to chase him down as well, catch that free freeze onto him. Lagonarium also caught right now, taking a lot of damage. The 3 people all involved, taking him out as fast as they can. Doobies looking to be going down 2 potentially though, on 50 HP. Is he out of food as well? Lagonarium and Doobies, main piles. Doobies goes down first. Lagonarium tries to get away.
Doobies.
Prevent him from getting KO'd. They can. I think Lagonarium got around the corner. He's still alive. Now it's a 3 versus 2 advantage for Lagonarium, Mika, and Mutz.
How long Lagonarium can maintain this advantage for, though, we'll have to find out in a moment. Lake is running around trying to get it, but I do think Lagonarium's managed to get the gap. Lake following Lagonarium now is actually making the other players lose another player. So as far as I'm aware, there's a 2v1 going on east of the castle right now. Lagonarium taking all of the damage and stuff off Lake, but he does manage to wrap around and catch a beautiful freeze there. And now we have a 1v1 versus versus Laganarian and Lake, but Laganarian...
Holy crap.
Goes for Lake.
I made it out.
It is a 2v2. We've also had confirmation from the referees. This is 3 fights and not a best of 3.
Yeah, Lagunarian there actually biding his time, doing a great job, because then that 2 versus 1 actually was giving them a significant advantage for Team Saradone. Mika and Mutt still alive, currently trying to take down Sync as best as they can. Sync plus Lake at the moment also trying to pile, I believe maybe Mutt or Mika. Mika gets caught with the claws out, tries to go for the Dragon Claw Spec, and it's Claw Spec also coming in from Mutt. Sync does get the prey melee up now. We've got a split pile 1 versus 1 on either side of this lumberage tree. Sync taking a bit of damage, going for the Claw Spec. Another Claw Spec from Lake, beautifully timed, both zeros. Off prayer on Mutt as well. So unfortunate for them, Boaty.
I mean, I don't know if Mutt's dropped a Staff of the Dead spec earlier on today. Again, Staff of Light is Staff of the Dead spec. If anyone does use that, as we did see Reese and Torvest to do in the final fight, if you're wielding your Staff of Light, you will actually receive 50% damage less on only melee attacks and only if you're wielding it. As far as the way, if you take the staff off and then put it back on, it will not cancel your special and you will actually keep doing it. But other than that, those Claw Specs onto Mutts were all off prayer and could be the absolute difference in this fight. Sync does drop low. He isn't frozen right now, but Mutts does catch the refreeze. He's completely out the fight now, unless they want to chase him down, which I think they do. Mutts takes a lot of damage back as well, though, right now. It's still a 2 versus 2 now. We're back in where we were in the first round. Lake and Sync are own Mutts, and all Mika can do is hit Lake.
Yeah, Lake being fresh frozen, though, and now unfrozen as well. Mika can join the fight, get back onto Sync. Obviously, when it comes down to a 2 versus 1, it's so much harder to come back from. Looking very close, though, at the moment. Sync down to 3 food remaining. Tries to get around the corner. He is unfrozen. Beautiful refreezes, and Lake can now join the fight. That's a 2-man clump. Yeah, steps underneath Mika right there and back onto Mutt. Looks like, yeah, just like that. He's not able to actually join the fight. Mika cannot really do anything. Lake as well, trying to get involved. We see a Sync just trying to batter down Mutts as best he can.
Never get clumped.
Keeping him alive. Everyone's now unfrozen, looking for a fresh freeze. Whoever gets this next one could have a significant advantage again. Mutts being frozen in place, Sync being frozen in place as well. Looks like everyone is involved.
It is true, but Lake cannot hit Mutts right now, so they do need to commit onto Mika, but Sync is actually hitting Mutts, and I think Mutts is so low on food that, again, if they can get rid of Mutts, it turns into a 2 versus 1 right now, but it is technically Sync only being able to damage Mutts until Lake gets unfrozen. Beautiful positioning here from Mutts, and again, Mika potentially catching that freeze on Lake to prevent him going for that one. Now, Mutts is on the move again. He has been frozen out in the open. Both of the players of the Zamorak team do have line of sight onto Mutts right now, and they're going to try and get rid of him as soon as possible, because if they can, they will turn this into a 2 versus 1, which, as we know, is very difficult for anyone to come back from.
It's so close, though. They might actually fall at the same kind of time. Sync going down. Mutt's about to go down as well. Can he stay alive, though? Lake actually tanking a Claw Spec off prayer. Beautiful there from Mika. It's a 41. And now he goes for the run. Can Lake catch up to him? Trying to get frozen in place. Mutt might get the distance. Lake actually goes for the freeze. Splashes. Gets caught in place. Now it's Mika versus Lake. Lovely change of direction there from Lake, though. Now he's got to watch out because Mutt's in the corner, can just chuck in those barrages here and there. Will Lake switch target? It looks like he's trying to, but beautiful positioning there from Mutt. Gets slightly out of range. Lake missing a few hits there, which gives them...
You must use every wall as your advantage.
32s, 36s, being chased down by Mika. Does catch the freeze, but he's unfrozen himself as he runs away, and Lake getting caught once again. 32 ball proc there from Mika as well. 25 Whipper. Mutt joins the fight again, and I think it's a little bit too much for Lake to come back for. What a beautiful claw from Mutt too.
Absolutely beautiful performance from Mutts there. Lake getting caught in, unfortunately, such an unfortunate position where the line of sight can be seen on both sides of the castle, allowing Mika to step behind part of the actual environment, but Mutts just standing outside of the 10-tile barrage range, so Lake couldn't even hit him. And again, anytime Mutts ate food or actually hit on the Mika, Mutts would attack Lake and get free damage onto him. And right now, again, Lake had a full inventory of supplies before this 2v1, and again, he has been completely dwindled and hasn't managed to take Mutts out. Absolutely fantastic play from Mika and Mutts.
Yeah, great positioning. Lake now unfrozen, Mika unfrozen, but it looks like Mutts has gone way down south, all the way to the east. He's not going to be able to catch up to him. Going for a fresh freeze again. What will Lake do? Goes for a star punch, gets caught in place.
Getting hit by all the acid.
37 ball from Mutts from downtown. There it is. Looks like they do take the victory.
I will be honest, I really like that play from Mutts there.
That was
again.
beautiful.
It was, again, Lake's like position right on the edge of the castle where Mika's on one side, Mutts is on the other, but Mutts is outside the 10 tile, just steps in again at the perfect time. It was really, really good. good. But other than that, we are jumping into Peta, Solar Mission, and Torvesta versus Reese, Vancouver, and Odablock. Currently 1-0 to the team Saradomin right now. This is 3 fights, not a best of 3, so regardless of the winners of this, we will see a third fight, and I do believe the map orders the same, that the third fight will be in the Falador Park.
Looks to be a 2 versus 1 currently, with Peter being that main focus. 44 whip, 17 barrage. Odablock with smite up out of the corner of the screen. Peter has no choice but to try and take down Vank whilst also tanking Odablock simultaneously.
Oh, I gotta pay attention to this. Gotta kill this damn crocodile.
No point in risking it. Odablock, so that's 2 food remaining to be fair. Peter down to 3 food, and Odablock right now unfrozen Peter any second. Vancouver to help him out momentarily. There it is, a whip for a whip. Odablock knows he can chuck in a barrage there as well. Peter trying to catch him, but missing a hit as a result. Beautiful gameplay here from Odablock and Vancouver.
Once again, stepping around the corner here. Oda does get the freeze. Sorry, Peta does get the freeze until Oda gets the step under, but Peta needs to...
I almost didn't make it. Almost didn't make it.
Within 20 seconds before Odablock's going to jump straight back on him, and again, double up the DPS for these 2 players. He doesn't know what Vancouver's inventory is, but we do. 4 hard food versus the 3, and then the brew advantage. Odablock does get clawed out from Peta there, clawed by Peta, sorry, and then the freeze comes out. The claw potentially operates on the ropes as well. Peta frozen in place.
Dun,
At this point,
right.
and it looks like Odablock and Vancouver will be cleaning up Team Zamorak here and increasing their score to 2.
Because she's whining.
Once again, when it comes to 2 versus 1, if you
Dun,
play it, Odablock absolutely does. Getting around the corner, chucking in those 3 hits, and yeah, Peta right there once again, missing a hit slightly, and just being, you know, mosquitoed away by Peter, by Oda.
Holy moly, I didn't get killed. I gotta heal up.
I mean, you shouldn't give up, you know, right up until the end. You never know what can happen, but saying that, that is all she wrote. Unfortunately, nothing Peter can do. Good fight to him.
Another really good there. Unfortunately, we didn't catch the start of that fight, so we don't actually know what happened. Was there KOs or anything? But again, those 2 teams, I think they're absolutely solid so far.
Yeah.
Beautiful gameplay there for them, the 2-0. We do have more 3v3s coming up there with this gear setup for both teams, actually, and we are going to be in the Falador Park in a moment. But let's catch in with the other team, Saradomin, and the other team, Zamorak, right now. Lake, Doobies, and Sink on Zamorak versus Laganarium, Mika, and Mutz on Saradomin. All teammates are alive.
Yeah, Sink right now being that main focus. Mika going in for Claw Spec, but decided to pull out of it after seeing the Prey melee go up from Sink. And on the other hand, I'm not too sure who the main pilot is for their team. So Claw Spec off Prey, it's a 48 from Mika. Sink taking so much damage currently. Mika being frozen in place though. Lake stepping underneath as well. A few people can't really engage in the fight because of that. Doobies trying to get on Lagunarium. It looks like Lagunarium might be one of the main piles as well. Goes for a freeze. Lagunarium taking a little bit of damage, but I think
everywhere the damn
poison looks to be in the slight advantage of Team Saradomin.
I mean, again, that's a huge claw back in from Lake on Lagunarium right there. Sink's health bar again is so healthy that he can actually do max DPS on Lagunarium while he's stuck in this position. Another claw spec comes in, not quite the same damage there from Lake, but those 2 claws could have been a huge difference there, because again, Sink is high enough health here, even though he's the pile, to dump 2 claws back to back on Lagunarium. 2 Banariums underneath, Lagunarium falls, and it switches to a 3 versus 2, and as far as I'm aware, Sink, no food left in his inventory.
Alright, just kill this thing and be done.
Needs to take out Sink as soon as
possible. Hit him.
To get this to a 2 versus 2 before Sink gets a lot of extra damage onto the board.
Yeah, Sink amazingly well played there, despite being tanked. He did get his 2 claw specs off. He goes down, but not without a fight. Respect to him. Now it is a 2 versus 2. Currently, once again, Mutt seems to be
blood clot
for Doobies and Lake. Just get the freeze though. Steps underneath. Now it is a 1 versus 1 again. Probably both teams looking to be quite healthy, having full inventories of supplies currently. Mika getting frozen place by Lake, stepping underneath, getting on to the opposition. Now once again, a 1 versus 1. We have no special attacks coming in for either teammates right now. We'll see it coming in not too long though. Lake unfrozen, looks to be trying to get as much DPS as possible.
Alright, monkey room.
Doobies also being the main pile as well.
Oh, looks like Mika steps out on Lake here, gets a nice fresh freeze onto Lake. Can they do much of this again? There's not much environment that they can hide behind. These rocks on the ground, as far as I'm aware, they can be casted over. But he does step behind this 1 orb, which might be enough right there. Because again, Lake is frozen for a while. A lot of players on here. I mean, it does look like we have a barrage clump that both Mika and Mutz are going to be able to do with. Unfortunately, Lake does actually manage to jump out of that one there, and the barrage clump is gone. But again, each player's running out. Supply-wise, hard to say who's actually winning winning this one right now.
Yeah, fresh freeze going on there onto Lake. Absolutely crucial for him. Doobie's running it west, really far away to get out of range of Mutts. Mutts unfrozen now though. Mika frozen in place. Doobie's just getting out of range of Lake. Lake has no choice but to get back onto Mika instead, splitting that pile, splitting that damage. Lake unfrozen now though, on the hunt, on the chase. Will he catch up to him though? No, they actually switch it around. Try and get back on to Mika instead. No, Lake maybe the main pile. No, Lake chasing it down. Oh, we've got a split pile once again. 1 versus 1, two-way round. Doobie's trying to join the battle, but is looking very, very healthy as well. Mutt's taking a little bit of damage there. Looks like Mika does have special attack as well. He's unfrozen too. If he can make this count, we could say a KO. He's going for it, bringing it in. It's a claw spec. It's a 0, unfortunately, for him. Lake being frozen in place right there, and Mutt stepping underneath to split the pile once more. Beautiful play from him. Doobie's now is being the tank as best he can. Lake is out of the fight. Just has to hit Mika as best he can, trying to relieve some pressure. Oh my god, wow. A 60 claw though as he gets unfrozen. Beautiful there from Mutts, chasing Doobie's down. Doobie's such low hit points. Another claw spec though. Lake onto Mutts to try and keep him off of his teammate. Oh my gosh, both players.
Oh my gosh.
Right there,
that was very, very close as far as where Doobie's was actually extremely close to getting KO'd there. And Mutts took a claw spec on the ropes, which maybe could have KO'd him, but the damage was actually pretty big. Now, unfortunately here for, I think it's Mutts, his health is so low that he
I thought I killed myself.
Redemption does go up. He isn't dead yet though, and Mika almost runs into a potential club there that could have been a nail in the coffin. Redemption goes up for Mutts. Doobie's so healthy though, taking Mika all the way over to the west of the arena. Lake is now going to chase down Mutts. Does he manage to get a freeze here? Does Mutts have the gap? Does he get the cast? He does not! They've got a gap and Mutts can run as much as he wants. What Mika needs to do now is, Doobie's needs to do now is try to get a freeze onto Mutts, which I believe he has done there. And now they need to finish him off ASAP. They will get a 2-1 advantage very slightly, but they're in a barrage clump. The Dragon Claws come out of the claw. The clump is immediately gone. Mutts is still standing.
Doobie's now down to 20 HP. Mutts does go down, but Doobie's will follow any second now. Mika gets a fresh freeze on him. He has to tank Lake whilst also taking down Doobie's before Doobie's does too much damage to him to stop him from being able to get back into this fight. Mika down to half hit points currently. Doobie's down to about 20. Mika has
a
little bit of food now. He's got a full inventory though, but after he takes him down, a 40 whip from Lake coming in. A 48 bolt of prayer. What a proc that was.
Holy moly. Damn, son. Take my eyes off the thing for 5 seconds and then
finish him off, and Doobie's
get messed up.
Free roam. We've got 1 versus 1, Mika versus Lake currently, and as we've seen many times before, Doobie's coming back around the corner, getting a few barrages, or being a little mosquito, as you like to put it, Boating.
I mean, the mosquito play is a great one, but I have to say that Mika, so unfortunate there to take all that damage right as Doobie's is about to unfreeze. He does actually manage to run around the corner, and he splashes, unfortunately, again. Lake is in pursuit. Mika right now is camping Prey Mason, trying not to get frozen because Lake caught that freeze. He does manage to get it. Doobie's is very close to going down. Lake's supplies there are a lot more than Mika, and even if Mika can bring this down to a 1 versus 1, it's going to be a tall order for him to actually take Lake out. Big claw spec there, and potentially on the ropes and off Doobie's with another redemption.
Yeah, really beautifully played there by him. And a claw spec from Mika. Unfortunately, it just scratches him with a 1 and a 1. Doobie's gets around the corner again, playing this so perfectly right now. Lake catches a refreeze on to Mika, and during this whole time, Mika gone through his entire inventory, just unable to take Doobie's down. Doobie's waiting for the hit, then going for the barrage. Waiting for the hit from Mika, then going for the barrage. Just extra damage to take down Mika's last 2 food. Mika not eating on 39 hit points at the moment. Could get KO'd by a bolt of prayer. He does decide to now eat 80 hit points. He is frozen in place, about to be unfrozen though. And Lake versus Mika. Look at Lake's supplies though. This is going to be very difficult for Mika to come back into. I think Doobie's just totally out of the fight right now. Mika freezes Lake, goes for the refreeze on Doobie's, does catch it, but as a result, unfreezes Lake from that positioning. Lake straight back into it, going for the KO onto Mika as Mika tries to finish Doobie's. Oh no! Mika goes underneath Doobie's and is frozen in place. He can't.
Alrighty, let's get it.
Lake back though. But my gosh, what an uphill battle for Mika. 52 hit points. He's not given up though. Lake has 6 anglerfish and half a brood remaining, Boating.
Mika, unfortunately, with nothing. Doobie's dropping a spec down, and it does look like Mika is at the end of his tether. But I'm going to say that was a banger of a 3v3 because that was so hard to say who was winning the fight until this 1 versus 2. And Mika does fall, and Doobie's does stay alive, and they even up the scores 1-1.
Yeah, I will say, like, that was a tall order for Mika to come back in and try and take down. But, you know, credit to Dobies as well for tanking as long as he did. We saw the Redemption Parade coming in. We saw him running around, getting that gap as well. The coordination between him and Lake was absolutely impeccable. And, yeah, a bit too much for Mika to handle. But regardless, you know, he played as well as what he could have done in that situation. That was a bag of 3v3. I'm really enjoying these 3v3s as well. They're sick to watch, aren't they?
I mean, it's only just started, and we're going to have all 5 different gear setups as well. So right now we're on Standard and H, which in my honest opinion is probably the worst gear setup for the 3v3s. So they're probably only going to be getting better, especially when we do. I really just imagine the Noxious Halberds are going to come out, you know?
Yeah.
Someone gets a DD, steps out, takes 50 from that, you know? Some people just going to, you could be 99 health crate range, get knocked out twice by 2 people.
I mean,
dead straight
I mean, technically, in the DMM max setup as well, like with the Void Waker, you can hit like 30, 40s free prayer. Even if someone prays mage, you might be able to take their head off if they're not on full hit points and you time it the perfect game tip. But we'll have to wait and see about that one. The Saturday was a good start, but it's only going to get better and better from here on out.
I mean, I'll have to say I'm very excited for the Deadman mode setup because I just think it's going to be a 3v3 for like 10 seconds and then it's just going to be a 2v3 or something like that. So that's going to be good. We are going to be jumping in. There was a 3-0 up the board there for, I believe, the team of, it was Ode Block and we'll have to get the name, but it looks like they 3-0'd. However, this team has won and therefore we'll have to go into Valador Park right now in order to see what happens on that potential tiebreak. Again, this is not a best of 3. It is just 3 fights. All the points per fight are going to be added to season. It looks like Laganarium is the first player to get caught here. And a claw turnaround from Doobie there onto, I think it was Mika.
Alright, thanks for the, I don't know what you did, like or follow, but if you want to chat to me on YouTube or Twitch. YouTube, Twitch, text-to-speech is active. YouTube, Twitch, you got Blaze. Can't see right now because I'm like in the battle.
Get his teammates to freeze everybody off of him. Does he get a run? He gets frozen in place once again. Doobie's being the main pile. I don't see from the other team who's taking the most amount of damage right now. I'd say Doobie's from Team Zamorak taking a bit more than Team Saradomin.
Yes, that is very, very true again. Much with the double claws there, and I think it's the first two I think were actually off prayer there, but not much damage. He may have got the prayer perfectly there, but we do know the other one. Unfortunately, on the robes, on the mage prayer, there's a 2-man clump as well on Sync and on Doobies right there. Big damage onto Sync as well. He was praying range. You cannot pray anything but mage if you're on the clump. Huge damage back onto Much though. Gets the step under onto Lake, but there you go. The barrage clump between the two. Claw spec from Lake onto Much, trying to slow down his DPS, get him to E. The clump should end soon. Sync does manage to step west outside of that, and right now the fight continues.
The raining skulls.
Yeah, most claw specs have been gone out from every single team, and I see Mutz does have a claw spec remaining though. When he utilizes it, coming in for it right now onto Doobies. It's off prayer on 40 HP. That could have actually taken him out of the game right there. He does survive though. A sliver of HP. Must be low supplies now. Out of food actually. 51 hit points. Doobies will be going down any second now. Mutz doing a slightly better job of tanking. Looks like another claw spec off prayer onto Doobies. Doobies trying to stay alive, but here we don't see many split piles. We don't see much freezing coming in. Actually, never mind. They're actually frozen everybody off of Doobies. He gets the free run around the corner.
The fights in the Valador Park been going crazy.
Will he catch the freeze on him? No, Mika gets caught as well by Doobies. Doobies still out of the fight, steps underneath Mika, and now decides to get back onto the opposition. Mutz taking quite a few bolts right now, taking quite a bit of damage, but still has way more food left than Dobies.
It looks like it's a 1 versus 1 between Mika and Doobies there, just to the north of the actual Valador Park right now.
Doobies going down, I think.
Doobies has fallen, which allows Mika from Saradomin to rejoin the fight, and it looks like they're putting their attention over to Sync right now, who I believe also took a lot of damage, but it's very important that they can potentially get an even fight here, because again, this is now a 3 versus 2. Sync is bucking it. He's going to the Farmer's Hut. That's where I believe he'll be.
The Farmer's Hut.
Everyone's trying to freeze off to try and get a coordinated thing where they can reset everything, slow it down, and potentially bring it to equal fights.
Yeah, Lagonarium right now being frozen in place as well, unable to fully join the fight. Let's say actually maybe frozen in the corner. Mika now also running into join to try and get back onto Sync. Sync now, caught in place, claw spec off prayer, goes for the Farmer's Hut. Does catch Mutz outside of it.
I need the Tunic and Shadow.
Indoors. Oh, Sync gets caught at the door. Unfortunate for him. Trying to keep Mika in place now, while his teammate Lagonarium can't really do too much. Mutz taking a lot of damage right now, actually, as well. Mutz going low HP at the moment. Can he get involved too, though?
In this one as well, we do have rules for the referees that you are not allowed to shut the door of the Farmer's Hut. You can use it as well, but you can't actually close the door. That's why nobody will be doing it. A lot of players all in close proximity to each other, though. Are we going to see a barrage in the moment?
Are they going to take it inside the house?
Falling shortly here. That'll be another Team Zamorak down, and there are 3 Team Saradomin members still standing as they make sure work of Link and pile onto him. There's no much that can happen, but they have managed to take out Team Zamorak in the Falador Park. 2-1 to Team Saradomin without losing a single one of their members. Incredibly well played. Unless Lake can pull off the miraculous kill here and manage to get 1 death on the board.
That would be unreal. I mean, he's tanking claw specs right now, getting the prayers correct. I mean, this guy is a grandmaster hardcore man. He's used to prayer flicking 3 mobs at the same time.
But can he pray flick against all 3 of them?
Remaining. Lake had a full inventory a mere seconds ago, like 1 or 2 freezes ago, and now looks like he's out of food as well. Mutt, 66 hit points and playing so fiercely, not trying to stay around the corner. You've got 3 people.
I mean, he's lasting a long time. He's doing it. But yeah. Oh, he's in the house. Oh.
Does get caught. There from Mutt, steps inside, gets frozen in place, then talks around the corner. Beautiful there. Lake will be going down, but not without a fight. And you know what? I respect it. He fought for his team valiantly. Unfortunately, though, just a little bit too much to come back from.
I just wonder
going down with the ship.
Drops the GF out of respect as well, but absolutely great play from Lake right there. Gave it his absolute all to try and get it, but again, 3v1. We've been saying how hard a 1v2 is to come back. A 1v3, it's not really going to be happening. Could it happen? Yes, it could. But other than that, even to just take out one of those members and add a death on the board would have been fantastic. That will be, hey, and there's a lot of respect coming in from Mika to Lake. Mika to Sync right there. Torvesta just getting himself involved. There you go. Yeah, Lake consistently actually one of the last players standing in these multi-fights. He does a fantastic job of staying alive and just trying to dwindle down the supplies. He never gives up, and honestly, you never know what's going to happen. We've seen him come back from that 2 versus 1 situation, but yeah, 3 versus 1, bit too hard to do. But yeah, quite similar to the 2v2s, just a bit more pressure, a bit more interesting. Yeah, that was a lot. That was absolutely great to watch. But other than that, we will have more 3v3s, and we're going to have different teams again. We have 5 rounds of 3v3s, and they're going to be changing the teams every single time, and they're going to be changing the game. Oh yeah, we get to do the wheel spin again very soon. I'm looking forward to seeing hopefully the Max Demon setup coming up at some point too. Wow, what do we see here, Boaty? Odablock, Reese, and Pecha versus Doobies, Mutz, and Laganarium. That's just a cheat code right now.
That's a cheat code.
I was talking to Doobies, Mutz, and Laganarium earlier on. They were like, yeah, we should just go get lunch at this point. You know, send it through. But you can't write them out. You never know. Torvesta, Vancouver, and Solar Mission versus Lake Sync and Mika. But my question is with this, what gear setup is the best odds for Doobies, Mutz, and Laganarium versus the top 3 seeds of this competition? We're gonna give him a spin. I think Deadman Mood might be their best bet. It just misses. We will be seeing the
Max gear.
Max gear in this one right now. Noxious Halberds, Void Wakers. This is the first time today that we're going to be seeing this setup, and it most definitely will not be the last. Yeah, of course, the DMM setup does have that VLS over the Max setup, but apart from that, the Max setup still packs an absolute punch. Looking at that inventory, you've got the Missouri, you've got the Virtus, the Torva Helm, the Max Treads as well, the Purging Staff, so much magic bonus. You're going to catch those freezes when you go for them, even on the double Missouri as well. The ZCB, the Void Waker, the Halley, dude. If you get a hit off prayer by any attack style, it's 3 people hitting you at the same time. Every single hit can be technically a chance. So
damn.
It's really going to come down to who's the best at hitting those off-prayer hits, as well as, you know, keeping their opponents frozen. It's all about that communication, keeping people out of the fight, making a 3 versus 3 into a 3 versus 2 or a 3 versus 1 even, and it's just so hard to come back into that one.
I mean, we saw it in one of those previous fights where they actually done the claw specs, kind of like, there was one that was a bit later.
Oh yeah.
But this time around, claws are obviously, if you play melee, they're not going to hit well. The Void Waker, the way it works is obviously you have a guaranteed damage. 3 Void Wakers at the same time.
3 Void Wakers. I can kill somebody instantly. I was back to back to back. Holy crap.
I mean, honestly, I think a lot of these guys are just going to keep Prey Mage up, like, permanently until some specs go down, and if they do, you know, you can bolt with the ZCB, like 50 pluses, you can hit the Noxious Halberd like 60 or maybe even higher than that in these kind of setups, so, yeah, it's going to be absolutely filthy. You've got to keep those...
Dang, I got hit hard over there.
If you don't. A free rampage between those two attack styles, against a great mage. Oh my gosh, people are going to be falling like flies, I tell you that much. Missouri is really good mage defense, but not the best when it comes to melee defense, which the Halley is going to do a lot of damage against, plus the ZCB2. Oh, it's going to be filthy coming up.
I mean, again, the defense...
It's going to be filthy.
Gear damage is going to be...
Filthy bugger.
You miss one prayer at this point, so it's not salvage, you at 55. One, you're eating, so you're basically out of the fight. But again, as soon as someone takes the damage, if everyone just suddenly brings their attention to you rather than on the pile or something, you can do anything you want. If you're hitting somebody, you're not throwing mages, some of those void wakers, you can eat, again, you're out of the fight for those.
Yeah, but all it takes is like getting hit like maybe a 50 or a 60 by the Halley, and you're like, oh my god, now I've got a free belly, and then the void wake comes in, oh my god, it's a 70! Yeah, I think this is going to be really interesting. Looking at the seeding points so far from the 2v2 match.
Alright, come on, purple.
Actually
I
extending
need
his lead
purple.
to 14 points because he did beat Peta, and as a result as well, because Peta didn't beat Odablock, Reese actually taking second place voting.
Yes, that's true. Peta was at the top of the board at the beginning due to the qualifier seed 1/2, but then Odablock has been holding the #1 spot the entire day for now. But Reese managed to take his personal
Yeah,
best.
bumbleclat.
Again, solo mission.
There's been no purples all day.
Earlier on, he said it's a bit of strategy. You know the solo mission is probably some snaky tech, and he's going to try and keep it around the bottom there. But
14 dry streak.
I don't know, but Odablock
Dun
right
dun
now,
dun.
the strongest difference, apart from obviously Doobies on solo mission down at the bottom with a difference of 4. Odablock is 3 ahead of Reese.
Yeah, of course, once again, this is the seeding points for tomorrow's matchups. Today is all about the seeding points to give themselves the highest possible odds of taking home some of that prize pool, that $10,000 that is up for grabs. But yeah, so nothing's over just yet. You know, we're not even halfway through, I think, today's event. So, you know, there's a lot more to come, a lot more opportunities for these guys to get back into the mix. And things are changing. You know, Odablock had that striking lead, Peta in second place. Now Reese has taken over that second place spot.
Yep, that's true. Again, the seeding today, there is no prediction of anyone that has the #1, 2, 3 seeding today, guaranteeing themselves anything tomorrow. They come dead last tomorrow, be #1 today.
Exactly.
So therefore, you cannot predict who is actually going to win the entire thing. Obviously, some people you may be able to lean towards because you know about their skill sets. But tomorrow is 1v1s. This is all team today. We're in the 3v3s. We've just rolled the max gear setup. It's going to be a lot of fun. We haven't seen it today either. It's going to be Noxious Halberds, Void Wakers, Zarek crossbows as well. In the 3v3s, we're going to be seeing all 5 gear setups as well. So we will see Deadman Mode, Pure, and Zerk as well later on after this Deadman Mode. Oh, sorry, this max gear.
Yeah, the last few days, like these guys have been practicing with all these setups, by the way. You know, a lot of them don't really have that much multi-experience. Some more than others. Reese, for example, has so much multi-experience. I think he was fighting yesterday, and I think he won like 17 fights in a row and lost 1 during some of his practice fights, depending on which teams they were choosing. But obviously, these guys can be constantly changing the teams up. We're jumping in momentarily, and we see the absolutely stacked squad that is Odablock, Reese, and Peter. These guys
They're stacked.
Currently the most amount of points.
Stacked,
This is going to be insane to see them together. It's not over though. Lagunarian, Mutts, and Doobies. These guys have PK'd and Max plenty of times as well. All it takes, like we said before, are a few well-positioned off-prayer special attacks. The question is, can they even
Cattier, thanks for the follow, brother.
Right now, and this first freeze might decide that.
Who is going to get caught, and will it be Reese? Reese is at the front of the pack. He does run straight into the ball. He's got a freeze potential like an Aryan right now. Reese has been caught though, and right now, what could happen? I think somebody could die in the next 5 seconds right now.
In the next 5 seconds.
The damage output is crazy. It looks like the Team Saradomin here have got the freeze down onto Reese though, and are going to be putting the damage out there, where the other team will actually try and knock him off. But right now, everyone's health bars is very, very high, except for Reese. So therefore, Team Saradomin are doing a great job right now at bringing it down. Reese does get unfrozen though, and will he manage to get away and slow everything down?
Yeah, really beautiful play there actually by Team Saradomin, catching Reese first, switching the pile as well a little bit, taking down some damage from Peter as well. Reese getting caught again, but has frozen teammates off. Lovely Voidwaker off prayer by Doobie, staying on Reese, currently doing quite a bit of damage against him. A Halley as well. Peter trying to catch freezes for Reese, now that Reese is about to be unfrozen. Great play there from Peter too. Trying to catch Mutts, trying to catch Doobies, but splashing a little bit. Reese might get caught again. Looks like he did get a freeze on Doobies, got a freeze on Mutts as well, and Reese is out of the mix. Never mind, Mutts unfrozen too. We see Odablock.
Reese is gone.
Lagunarian taking some big barrages. Voidwaker's coming in onto Reese as well. Some Halleys off prayer too. Looks like Lagunarian actually in a club with Mutts as well.
That's true, and again, the mage bonus on this, so the Voidwaker goes in, it's on Prey Mage, onto Laganaren over from Peta. The Noxious Halberd comes in a bit slow there, but there was a clump on him. Reese running away, he's very low on health. Doobies goes in with the Nox Halberd, but looks like Reese does have a slight bit of gap. Doobies does not commit to the chase, though. He runs back, staff bashes Peta, and he's going to go for a freeze to maybe slow down the competition. And Odabot does actually Voidwaker onto Laganaren again. Pokes with the Noxious Halberd, I think that needs to be on Slash. But again, it looks like a 1v1 between Oda and Laganaren to the side. A 2v1 from Doobies and Mutz onto Peta, and Reese coming in from the north of the castle as well, around the back towards his teammate Odabot. Gets instantly frozen though by Laganaren, who gets onto Reese with the Voidwaker of prayer. And again, if they can take out Reese early here, it goes to a 3 versus 2.
Yeah, great play there, Lan. I've got a Voidwaker spec off Prayer 39. Reese gets caught. Why'd you get caught?
Damn, why'd you get caught?
That's a 3 versus 2.
Oh, Reese first one to get out the game, said.
Beautifully played by them, keeping their opposition out of the fight and splitting the piles as best
Reese
as they
messing
can.
up right now.
Currently being that main focus now from Peter and Odablock. They might have a chance to bring this back though, knowing if anyone can do it. I'm sure Odablock and Peter have it in their system. Doobie's trying to hit Peter right now. He is the next pile. Odablock trying to catch freezes on Mutz, get everyone away from him. Oh no, almost caught in a 2-man pile. Odablock just gets out of it. He is actually caught in that 2-man pile diagonally. Looks like Doobie still staying on Peter as well. Mutz also staying on Peter.
Damn.
Can't finish off Lagunarium. Lagunarium going to be able to barrage. Never mind, he gets into sight, and Odablock does catch a freeze. Now Odablock sitting low hit points. Peter unfrozen. Lagunarium taking a 43. Voidwaker from Peter, but potentially he's trying, but he gets caught and he gets KO'd. 47-17 in the mix. All 3 players, same game tick.
Man, playing. You thought on paper they'd be the best team, but they just lost. That's crazy.
Upset immediately here against Odablock. Reese, Peta, the number 1, 2, and 3 seeding here have been completely wiped.
I don't know what the pattern is. Damn.
And Doobies. I did not.
Hopefully it's back to yellow.
That team was so strong, but again,
It was back to yellow. Good
anything
stuff.
can happen, and the only question we have right now is, will it happen again? Or are Team Zamorak going to say, no, we just had a little bit of fun there. Actually, you guys are okay. Let's take them out this time around.
Doobie's having a little celebration dance.
Damn, they're happy over there.
Odablock did catch some beautiful freezes though on both Doobies and Mutz to make it into a 1 versus 1 with Lagunarium, but unfortunately they're all unfrozen now. Odablock down to 40 hit points, using his last supplies, takes off their armor, a 47 to a 50.
Damn.
Down. And wow, what an upset indeed.
Absolutely beautiful, but again, every single win today is 1 point onto the seeding, and that entire those 3 are all at the top of the seeding and just lost a point that a lot of people thought they were going to get. That being said, we're jumping into the other fight right now. We'll get the teams up at the top in just a moment. Torvesta though falling down. Torvesta, Vancouver and Solar Mission versus Mika, Sink and Late. Torvesta's going to die with food in his inventory. It looks like it slowed down
It's
a
a
bit.
battle inside the walls.
Not sure who's winning right now, but if Torvesta did die, then it would have been very, very bad for Team Zamorak.
Yeah, Torvesta almost getting killed there, getting chanced multiple times in the multi-setup. He is going for freezes onto Mika. Solo staying on Mika too. Maybe Sink is the one that's low HP at the moment. Looks like Solo being unfrozen, going for Sink. It is a 2 versus 3, it looks like. Can they catch Sink? They managed to catch him, but Torvesta now frozen at the door, being the next pile right now. Solo Mission in the corner, hitting a Halley spec here off prayer onto Sink. Sink taking quite a bit of damage. Looks to be almost out of food. Torvesta though having to tank for his life. Got chanced right there. But Sink about
Got chanced.
as well. Wait a minute.
Solar Mission got KO'd! Solar Mission!
Damn. So much has been messing up.
Was tanking right there and then turned around with a Voidwaker special and actually took down Solo Mission.
Look at him smiling.
Oh man, he must be gutted about that one.
He must be gutted.
Laughing respectfully and saying good fight, beast. But that was a really interesting one. We're jumping back in once again with Odablock, Peter and Reese. They did just lose a fight. Nobody saw it happening, but will they be able to bring one back again? Peter being frozen immediately right now. Doobie's being frozen. Peter taking so much damage. Once again, a 2-man clump with Reese and Peter. Obviously not.
Damn, they messing up.
Mutz can utilize it onto Peter as well. They've changed piles to get on Peter now. Lagunarium, Doobies, and Mutz all on him at the same time.
Too many main characters. Gotta be supporters now. They need some support.
A few Void Waker specs coming on Mutz, but he does pray them beautifully. Accordingly, Mutz staying on Peter at the moment. They've got all three. Team Saradomin maybe in a clump if they're unfortunate. That's a three-man clump. That is horrendous for them right now, Boating.
Oh my god, all they have to do now is cast barrages on Mutz. It's a full 20-second freeze on all of them. This is huge.
Damn, that's fucked.
That is going to be done by the magic on all three. They're forced to Grey Mage. Unfortunately, again, the specs is a Void Wake. You can't dump one. They are now out of the freeze. But the amount of extra damage that Team Zamorak would have got in that three-man clump, the odds of doing that. I say there's two things that you don't do. You don't get KO'd Solar Mission. We all saw it. And you do not get caught in a clump.
You don't get KO'd Solar Mission. God, no.
2 versus 1 between Reese and Odablock onto, I'm not sure who it was. I think it was Mutz. And then we also have Lacadaim and Doobies on a 2 versus 1 on Peta.
Yeah, so Mutz tanking and Peter also tanking for each team. Who will do a better job at tanking? Peter catches the free, steps underneath Doobie, makes it into a 1 versus 1 with Lagunarium. Lagunarium running 10 tile to be able to try and maybe stop his opponent from hitting him back. Peter, though, knows what he's doing. Oh, does get actually dragged away by Lagunarium. Beautiful play there. Doobie's going for the refreeze. Peter manages to get a little bit of gap. Will he get frozen in place again? A few splashes coming in. Took off his Torva helm, has a magic defense that is negative. Will he get caught here? Oh, Mutz taking a lot of damage as well. Getting chanced there by a Halley and a few barrages too. Must be almost out of food right now. Reese with the chance there, and he does go down for the Void Waker. That looks like Mutz goes down first. Peter almost going to fall as well, though. It's looking quite neck and neck, Bodie.
This is quite neck and neck, but we do have the 3 versus 2 right now. And again, the longer the Peta stays alive, it's a 2-man clump right now. But there's only 2 that can actually cast the freeze. That's going to force him to put on the ropes, which means the damage can come back. But they do need Peta to die immediately. If he starts getting redemptions, it's going to be terrible because Mizumi's is taking so much damage in the Deadman mode set and the max setup right now. And CCB's back from Peta. He was so close to dying that he just thought, get rid of it, see what happens. Void Waker's gone. He's running north. He's still alive. Odablock has a freeze out on Doobies. Reese is still on Doobies as well. And I think that Lagunarium is frozen to the south, which allows Peta to get to the north. And this is what the team was after. They lost the first and they have come into the second as strong as can be.
Yeah, that was beautifully played there by Peter, getting around the corner, getting distance as well. Lagunarium, though, on the chase, on the hunt for Peter, but gets frozen in place by Odablock. He's got his back, his brother's back right there. Doobie's now being frozen, and Reese, we got a split par right now. Odablock versus Lagunarium, Doobies versus Reese. Doobies took so much damage moments ago. He does not have that much food remaining. Saying that, though, Reese getting low too. Lovely Void Waker off prayer there from Doobies into the Halley as well. Beautifully played at the moment. Lagunarium going for a Void Waker off prayer on Reese. It was a 23. He might have got his prayer up for that one as well. On the chase now, trying to catch a freeze onto Reese. Does catch it. And Doobie's trying to stay alive whilst also DPSing as best he can. Odablock trying to catch Lagunarium, keeping out the fight as well. Reese being the main pile. Doobie's also being the main pile currently. Reese down to only 4 food remaining. Doobie's has 3. And Peter is somewhere in the corner, lurking, ready to engage once again.
I just saw into the east of the jail right now. Again, he doesn't look like he's coming in. I think he's just checking and allowing the team because he's got trust in them in this 2 versus 2 right now. I really liked when Doobies dropped the Void Waker and the Nox Halley onto Reese. He manually packed behind that orb, preventing Odablock to having line of sight actually on him. And again, we have not quite 2 1v1s because Oda is casting down onto Doobies, but Reese, very low health right now and no food again in his inventory. Doobies also low, but Peta is still alive. This is still a 3 versus 2, but Doobies falls, and this is now a 3 versus 1. And I think, again, even though Peta is so low, they also don't know that Reese is basically out of food. Can Lagunarium take down Peta?
I don't think anybody's beating me in 3 versus 1.
No,
that'd be too ultimate.
And that is the retaliation from the team.
Yeah, that was incredibly well played there by Team Odablock, Peter, and Reese. You know, Doobies was looking great for a second there. Almost came back into the fight, but it was just too much for him to handle with Peter running into the corners. We're jumping back in with Torvesta Vank Solar Mission versus Mika Sink and Lake. Mika Sink and Lake being 1-0 up currently in this bout. Vancouver being frozen off the pile in the corner right there, and looks to be Torvesta trying to help him to take down Lake. You see a Void Waker coming from downtown from Mika, 65 off prayer onto Vancouver. Huge damage right there. Then he steps underneath, being able to stay alive for a bit longer. Torvesta unfrozen as well, though, jumping straight onto Mika. And right now, Vancouver seems to have a couple of food remaining. Mika taking so much damage, though. That was our chance with the Noxious Halley. A 0 on about 34 HP. 66 Voidwaker off prayer for Lake. Onto Vank. That was a chance. Onto Vank as well. Another Voidwaker. Fakey into the Halley as well. How the tables turn. Vancouver taking so much damage. Chasing after Mika as best as he can. Can he catch the freeze? Torvesta doing a great job of freezing Lake off of him. And now, 1 versus 1. Torvesta versus Lake. Or maybe going to join the other fight as well. Yet Torvesta engaging, but as a result, Lake does get unfrozen. Trying to catch up. Vank down to 30 hit points, 20 HP, and a dream to try and stay alive. He's unable to do so. 2 versus 1 right now. Torvesta, the last man standing, Boaty.
Yes, that's true. Vancouver took 2 huge Voidwakers in this fight. I think it was a 65 and a 66, respectively. Anglerfish just gone in those 2 Voidwakers that were fired out by the team Saradomin onto there. Again, only Torvesta is standing right now. Normally, he's the first to fall. He seems to be getting piled a lot, but this one, again, no food in the inventory apart from that 1 dose of brew, and he needs to take out both Lake and Mika, who are standing.
Is it possible?
Even for a player of the caliber of Torvesta in this moment. A bit of ring around the rosies going on. The freeze goes on to Lake. Lake catches the freeze onto Torvesta, and I think a bit of short work here should be able to remove him and score the 2nd point here for Team Saradomin.
Yeah, Torvesta really wants to finish off Mika, but Torvesta has literally 1 brew sip remaining, and as a result, Chucks and the Voidwaker spec, desperation. Look at Lake's inventory. He's got a whole inventory left. There's no way Torvesta can get this one in the win. Nah, he's going down any second now. Finally catches a freeze on Mika, but he's even lower HP than Mika now from Lake's just non-stop barrages. Oh my god, wait, he caught a 2-man barrage. He's chucking in a dance. I'm not too sure what he's doing right now. Maybe get some. He's not even making use of the double stack there. He could have gone for some blood barrages too. He's just running away as far as he can, and Lake is in hot pursuit. Torvesta, just go down, brother. Good fight, Beast. Unfortunate for you, Lake does take the win.
I mean, I was picturing that freeze there on the clump that Torvesta just steps out, casts some blood barrages, re-heals, and then let's just say the RNG wasn't good on the other
Solo
team.
looking messed up, like, damn, I can barely.
Probably doesn't actually get the kill there at any point. It is just too difficult for him to do it. But we are joining in again. Team Zamorak, Odablock, Reese, and Peta versus Legendary Mutts and Doobies, and Mutts almost going down almost immediately right now. All 6 players are still alive on the board, and Mutts manages to catch a freeze onto Reese and slow the fight down. The damage is also getting put back onto Legendary. Odablock is in the center by the statue. Doobies just stood there doing absolutely nothing right now. So again, we're going to try and get ourselves into what action may have occurred in this fight while we're watching the other one.
Beautiful freeze there, but Odablock trying to finish off Mutts. Mutts taking so much damage. Down to 10 HP. He's the first to fall as a result. Odablock, Reese, and Peter have a significant advantage right now, especially in these max setups when you do so much DPS. Lagunarium getting caught now as well by Reese, Odablock, and Peter. Doobies trying to do as much damage to him as possible, but, you know, right now, I think Lagunarium's probably going to be the next one to fall. 3 people on him all at the same time. Doobies just tickling Reese as much as he can, but Lagunarium can't even really do anything. He's having to eat food absolutely consistently as much as he possibly can. No specs either, so no chance of getting a KO potentially. Doobies now trying to chase, trying to freeze off for his teammate, but he's not going to be able to do so. Gets caught in place instead, and now they've switched the pile over to him as well.
Odablock does get frozen away from line of sight, the one Legendary, but again, the team does turn it back around onto Doobies here. He takes a lot of damage, and again, even though Legendary was the pile, with all 3 of them on Doobies, the DPS is so high that Doobies is just sat there chomping food. When they're unfrozen, they switch back to Legendary. A lot of damage onto him. He must be completely out of food now. He will fall shortly. And again, I think Team Zamorak with the retaliation is saying, nope, you win the first one, but we aren't going to lose a single man towards the end. Team Saradomin did get the win in the Lumbridge Castle, but Team Zamorak are saying no more wins for you guys, and Doobies will fall shortly to the wrath of Oda, Reese, and Peta.
Yeah, what a turnaround for them. You know, that shaky start for them, I think. They started playing a little bit too confidently. They just kind of flew in on that Lumbridge map, and as a result, their positioning was not the best. But they didn't make that same mistake twice. As you see in this match right now, not a single player for their team has fallen, and Doobies doing what he can to stay alive. But honestly, they are just toying with him currently. The DPS we've seen from the Noxious Halberds, the ZCBs, the barrages, if you can catch people off prayer, it's just so much damage. Doobies has no food remaining. remaining getting hit. 47s getting barrage off prayer as well. 14s. The fact he's still alive, honestly, is kind of impressive. He's got a lot of these prayers correctly. Trying to prayer flick 3 people at the same time, but
trying to prayer flick 3 people at the same time.
Respectful good fight being dropped too, and that means that Oda Block, Peter and Reese do close that one out 2-1.
We did see that posture there, Oda, sorry to say. He was in the full-on. He was sludging it, but again, Doobies, well, the thing I like about Doobies a lot is that he never gives up. He just keep on trying like the entire time.
Yes.
And even though it's pretty hopeless, it is like really, really good. Over that, jumping back in, it's 2-0 right now to Team Saradomin in the battle.
Yeah, Mika, Sink, Lake taking those first 2 at the moment, and looks like Torvesta, Vank Solo wanting to clutch one of the points back.
Why would he stop in the middle of the freaking ass?
On Vancouver trying to get
full
hit.
health, nah, just
Number 28 there.
And acid come get me
Lake
again.
in hot pursuit.
Good.
So much
Oh,
DPS.
no.
It's a KO.
Oh no.
Might have had food left
I've
as
seen
well.
this happen too many times.
Torvesta now caught in the ropes. 41-16. ZCB off prayer as well. Trying to take down Sink to make it into a 2 versus 2 as fast as possible, but just taking too much damage. Torvesta doing a great job of tanking, whilst also DPSing. Sink taking a 42 off prayer as well. 38, another ball. Sink out of food as well, but Torvesta gets KO'd! No way! He had half an inventory of food remaining.
He had half an inventory of food.
It can't be a 2v2 now.
Damn.
How unfortunate for Torvesta, and as a result, it's going to be such an uphill battle for solo mission.
I mean, Torvesta is the
not as bad as
KO today, you know. He's the self-proclaimed king of Deadman mode, and all he's doing right now is proving that he's the king of getting KO'd, bro.
Damn. The king getting KO'd.
But again, he's left solo mission all on his own, but this looks like it's going to be the only clean 3-0 sweep in the max gear setups right now for Team Saradomin. Mika, Sink, and Lake connecting 3 points on the board in their seeding, and unfortunately Torvesta, Vancouver and Solar Mission are going to be staying where they are, and the Solar Mission, that's the bottom of the board.
Yeah, I know, poor Solar Mission, man, not a single point in this bout for him. Now, in all fairness to
following me like crazy, dog.
These setups are. We saw so much damage.
Have to get hit by everything.
Great job right now of trying to turn this 2 versus 1. Oh, he's doing it.
If I don't get hit by everything,
between both players,
it's not good enough.
Barrage both of them simultaneously. Blood Barrage up to probably full HP because of the 2-man pile that he's got. Never mind. Mika also unfrozen. Solo's going to want to catch a fresh freeze, probably onto Lake or Mika. Finish Mika off potentially, but with 2 people against him in these kind of setups, it's so difficult to come back from Boto.
I mean, Lake has a full inventory of food, but the thing is, like Solar Mission, she's just having a good
true
time.
arrow. Just hit number 50's arrows.
Every single person in the world watching right now. But Solo, he's giving it his all. He sort of knows that it's hopeless. He does catch that freeze onto Mika there, preventing the Void Wake, a potential KO there. And again, he's just having a little bit of fun right now. But it is a beautiful performance, though, from Team Saradomin, executing Vancouver quickly, executing Torvesta as well.
Holy crap, son, come on, blood clots.
Actually managed to take one of their players down on Team Saradomin, even with 2 of them getting KO'd. It's very interesting. And speaking of KO'd, Solo Mission hits the ground. He tried his best. 3-0. But Team Saradomin, the handshake between Vancouver and Lake there.
Don't know how much prayer I had left.
Mutts in the top left corner right there. And that is that. A lot of respect shown among our players. Like I said, everyone here is great friends. This is all for a load of fun, but 3 people will walk away with a 4-digit prize pool.
Yeah, 100%.
3 people there, that's pretty good.
Right now, yapping about tactics, about how that fight went on, but ultimately, you know, just good vibes all round over here in North Carolina. Big smiles on Doobie's face. You should be very proud of him, the way he's performed today in the multi-fights. I know he loves them. I'm saying that every single person at the tournament does love him. I see, is that Lagunarium's handsome face in the background? He's pretty locked in. He's ready for the next one. He's on Incredibly 2, being on the same ping, like they keep talking about. Finally, low ping.
Holy crap, I wasn't paying attention.
He's lagging like crazy. And Oda Block
that's Lagunarium.
just giggling to each other. Great friends, neighbors actually, in real life. And they must be really happy after losing that first fight 1-0, bring it back 2-1 without losing a single player in the last battle. Great fights all round, and lovely to see the max setup finally.
It was good there, but one thing again, yes, Oda and Peta having a good laugh there, but are they on the same team for the next 3v3? Because we are going to be jumping into the next gear setup. We have Zerka, Pure, and Deadman mode left. There's going to be a lot of action to go there, but the teams will find out what they are momentarily. But again, that was the first 3-0 we've seen the team started up in there.
Yeah, it was, and then, once again, the 3 versus 3s compared to the 2 versus 2s, man, there's so much more damage. Like, we were giggling once again about Torvesta falling over, getting KO'd, but it is a really difficult one to like kind of tank all those people at once, especially if they're all the same game tick. You just simply can't pray against every single attack style. But yeah, him dying there did unfortunately be the end for his team. Too much damage to come back from. Speaking of the gear picker, Boaty, here we go. 3v3, round 4 coming in. Round 3 coming in, sorry, and Zerk, Pure, or Deadman mode setup.
Well, we don't even know the teams yet, so we'll find the teams out after the setup selected. It is Deadman mode coming in. Ian, the Void Wakers, the Javelins, even the
Vesta
VLS.
Longsword.
This is going to be crazy, and this is the lineups that we've got. Torvesta, Vancouver, and Mutz versus Doobies, Like a Name and Solar Mission, and Reese, Peta, and Sync versus Mika, Odablock, and Lake.
Yeah, really balanced team for me. We can talk
battle.
about how everybody here today is just, you know, such a stellar performance on the PvP front. But yeah, right now, you know, once again, Odablock and Peter actually switching sides. They were just here together, playing with one another, and now they're sat next to each other, foes instead of friends. Yeah, looking really forward to seeing how this one shakes up. Of course, every single match that these guys do win accrues them 1 point towards the seeding for tomorrow's 1 versus 1 finale.
Yep, that is very, very true. We'll be able to see the seeding in momentarily again. We'll keep everyone updated throughout the entire time, but the seeding will give slight odds to anybody in the 1v1s tomorrow, but it will not be anything that you can use today to predict who's going to win tomorrow. Everything and anything could happen tomorrow, which is what I like. It'd be disappointing today if someone's seeded so high that you automatically know they're going to win tomorrow as well. We have no idea what's going to happen tomorrow, and it's going to be good. We have no idea what's going to be happening in these fights in a moment, but again, the 3v3s are going on. It's round 3, and we have the Deadman mode set up between these individuals.
Yeah, out of all the fights right now coming up, there's one person that I really want to see do well. I want to see Solo Mission get a point. I just
Solo Mission. 1 point, Solo.
And, maybe he can do it this time around. If Doobies, I believe, on his team as well. We've seen some great performance from Doobies too, so I have to see how that one goes.
Indeed. Solo Mission at the bottom of the board right now. Only the
I
one
would
on
not
there.
have expected that.
That's definitely one. But again, multi is so much different to like playing solo. And again, obviously Solo Mission. He knows everything about the game, but has he ever done much multi before? Maybe not. Maybe this is showing him maybe he is just the weakest link on each of his teams. And again, because he's falling in these, again, his team today is going to be Laganarium Doobies alongside him as well, who both been playing really, really well today. So it's going to be curious to see if they can take down Torvesta.
To be fair, they are against Torvesta, and we have seen Torvesta die a few times. So
yeah, they're trying Torvesta now.
Can take him out nice and swiftly, and then be able to get that point that he so badly needs.
Yeah, Solo, maybe it is the strategy. You know, I spoke to him earlier on today, and he was like, yeah, it's strategy to keep yourself at the bottom. And, you know, so he's probably been in the laboratory working out that even seeding at the bottom is probably better than seeding in the middle, and he probably knows he's not going to seed at the top, but I don't think so. I think he's just unfortunately at the bottom of the board right now. But again, will we see him? Maybe it's a 3-0, you know, 3-0, and he instantly just teleports him to the board.
I mean, maybe, yeah. I mean, ultimately, it doesn't matter, like, you know, how these guys feel about the seeding. They're all here having an absolutely incredible time over in North Carolina, where we are back in America, and of course tomorrow, that's that big day where the $10,000 prize pool is really on the line. Today's warm-up is for the seeding, of course, once again. That will help you decide. And yeah, honestly, now you mention it, knowing Solo Mission, maybe he does have some kind of big brain strat where he's deliberately like losing some of the fights to try and get a favorable seeding position. I won't put it past himself.
I mean, if you're at the bottom of the seeding, it's never going to have an advantage over being at the top, because you're going to be against the person at the top, and the person at the top is probably going to be the strongest component. So we'll have to find out. But again, everything today, you could be at the bottom, and then he could walk away tomorrow with the 5,000 prize pool, first place. But then, of course, he's going to be saying it was all strategy and all that stuff. And we're like, oh, really? Was it? You know, maybe he just gets lucky. But I mean, to be fair, Solo Mission easily is capable of winning 1v1s. You know, he did fantastic performance in his seeding. Yeah, well, we still got so many fights still to go on today as well to get those more valuable seeding points. Of course, we've got more 3v3s coming up. About to see the max DMM set up once again, the VLS, the Void Waker as well. You can't pray from both, and then when there's 3 people going at you at the same time, oh my gosh, it's going to be so difficult to stay alive. Then we have, of course, more 3v3s going on, and then later today, we have the coveted Castle Wars, which I like to keep amping up, because I don't think anyone's ever really seen much of Castle Wars when it comes to, you know, competitive all-stars players, such as these guys that are here today.
Definitely not.
I'm going to say this now. This isn't 3v3.
This should be interesting for Castle Castle
Because whoever
Wars.
gets caught first is probably going to be exploded right now. I feel like the strategy right now is everyone just needs to be in their mage gear, and anyone that gets caught, you have to hope that you don't splash the freeze on the incoming team. Because if you catch all the freezes, you'll instantly stop the dive bomb. But if you splash them and they manage to get 3 people dumping a VLS spec or a Void Waker on a player of yours that's frozen, you're going to have a very, very hard time bringing that back in any way, especially if they just get exploded. 3 versus 2.
Exploded.
GG immediately. And we are going to be jumping in momentarily to team. Not sure yet, but we have Lake, Odablock, and Mika, and they will be against the
Lumbridge
teams.
Castle.
We'll find out when it all jumps on the screen. Look at our bench trinkets. I forgot about the bench trinkets.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the bench trinket, if placed at the right time, you can obviously turn.
Oh, that bench trinket could do a lot of...
Back onto them. We see Reese right now with Peter and Sink slowly going in, trying to stay behind all of the different areas right now. You don't want to be the first person getting caught, like we mentioned before. But saying that, Reese and Peter flying straight into the mix. Peter getting caught in place first and foremost, going for some freezes. No specs being
Holy crap, I messed up. Oh, I could have died right there. Holy moly, I misclicked big time.
Another VLS, a 61, another one, 63! Oh my god, Sink did a great job of praying right there, trying to survive. Pray Melee, he does actually tank that. Fair play to him.
Again, though, there's a lot of people on top of each other right now. I can't tell if we have any clumps right now, but I do think there's 2 Zamorak players on each other. Unfortunately, while they do actually manage to get out of the clump there, I did see a couple of VLSs that did hit zeros. Again, the VLS ignores most damage bonus. Lake dropping very low health here, but again, Odablock and Lake hitting Peta. Mika's out the fight right now, trying to get to Peta. Peta gets very, very low here. The VLS comes out. Odablock was looking for a window there, doesn't quite find it. Big VLS on the Void Waker onto Lake. Lake gets double Void Waker and KO by Sink.
Damn.
I think he hit most of his food there, though. We only got 2 anglers left in his inventory, so he still managed to tank for a long period of time. But that is a 3 versus 2 right now, and it's very important that they get this to a 2 versus 2 as fast as possible.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Lake did a great job there of tanking Sink right now, though. Also tanking as best he can. 87 hit points, 3 doses of brew left. Any second now, the opposition will be unfrozen. Sink goes for the run, though. Gets out of the mix, not giving the opposition a chance to come back into this fight. Mika, though, is on the prowl. He's on the chase. Odablock trying to freeze Reese off, but Sink goes long. He's getting way out of there. He has 1 brew stick left. Odablock still looking very, very healthy, trying to catch Peter. Peter steps underneath Odablock and gets back onto now. Instead, looks to be someone else in the corner as well. Mika's got a 2 versus 1 currently taking.
Holy crap.
Mika might go down here.
Reese have frozen on top of each other, but Sink and Reese have frozen on top of each other, but Sink is so low enough. Sink is KO. It's a 2 versus 2, and again Odablock gets frozen, and now it's a 2 versus 1 inside the kitchen. Mika drops low on the benches. KO into the jabber.
Battle inside the Lumbridge Kitchen. No.
Are just firing the damage, and Mika procs the first redemption here. Does he stay alive long enough for Odablock?
The cook assistant comes out of nowhere and knocks some of them inside the head.
And it is Peta and Reese versus Odablock. Odablock with a full inventory of food, though, and Peta with absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's surprising now. Odablock gets frozen inside after catching a freeze onto Peta. And now Reese actually thinking about what to do next. Odablock healing up full HP. VLS spec off prayer right there from Reese. You see Peter chucking up a Vengeance Trinket. Vengeance is flowing in back and forth. 27 through the prayer on Odablock. Odablock got Peta coming in as well. That's a Javelin off prayer now. Odablock catches the fresh freeze onto Reese. Can he get around the corner and get back onto Peter? Peter has no food remaining, but Odablock gets caught around the corner. Look at the juke there from Peter, as all these guys have played against each other so much in these fights before. But Peta playing it very smart, staying out of combat for a little bit. Reese getting back into the mix as well. Peter completely out of food, but still playing so confidently. 112 hit points. Odablock trying to catch freeze on him. We saw Odablock with full inventory a second ago. Now he only has 3 anglerfish left. He does catch a freeze on Reese. Steps underneath, gets back onto Peter, but they might have done too much damage to Odablock to come back into this fight, voting.
Judging by the event recent before, I was thinking to myself, Odablock could actually...
He grinder.
His health is 0, but it looks like it's 3 Zamorak people to 1 Sharon.
Run more.
Torvesta, Vancouver, and Mutz are going to take out Doobies, who's so close, though, to taking out Mutz there.
And taking out him.
down. One for Zamorak there, and Solo Mission again is down a point.
I was about to say that. No, the first thing I saw there was Doobie's way. He's on Solo Mission's team. That means he's not getting a point from that fight.
Crazy.
Again, coming up though. Yeah, 3-0 sweep there. That's the thing about these fights. Once again, once you start getting momentum, we keep saying that about these crazy gear sets. The VLS, the Void Waker, the Javelins that can hit 50 swell. You can't pray for all three of them. If you get caught out of position, you know, it's all she wrote. We talked about positioning and we talked about, like, you know, freeze timers, letting your teammates know when to go for the freezes. It's absolutely imperative in these multi-fights, but even more so in the max DMM setups. We're jumping back in with Reese, Peta, and Sync versus Lake, Odablock, and Mika. Reese, Peta, and Sync taking that first victory moments ago, though.
This is interesting. Again, Odablock's the top of the seed right now, and Reese and Peta are just behind. So if they get a 3-0 here, Odablock might actually be dethroned from this for the second time, or the first time actually, after he overtook Peta earlier on. And I'm going to be honest, Ian, I don't think we've seen anything yet. We got a two-man club immediately here for the Team Zamorak, but we haven't seen anyone get exploded, and it's going to happen.
Get exploded.
There's going to be a VLS. Someone is going to explode like a volcano, and it's going to happen in 5 seconds time, and I'm getting ready for it. They're all so healthy though. Come on, here it is, and it's not enough damage though. Get the Void Wakers going in.
Damn, all you see is lightning strikes.
Like a volcano. To the ground, but they've got a 2-man
Damn, Mika.
Sync and Reese right now, which is a 3v2 right now. This is actually a good thing.
Yeah, I gotta pay attention.
No, they don't actually. The Team Zamoraks are not quite there, but boom! The Void Wakers off the prayer, the VLSs, the damage, and I don't think that's the last time we're going to see something like that.
No, and Mika are absolutely getting obliterated by the guaranteed Void Waker specials. And there we go, Odablock also going for the freeze onto Sync. Praise melee beautifully though as well. You see Lake coming with some VLSs too, but it's a bit of an uphill battle here for Odablock and Lake. Saying that though, they're doing a great job of DPSing Sync. Wait a minute, Sync is actually out of food currently. It's going to turn into a 2 versus 2 scenario. They are caught in a clump though, and he does Sync on 11 hit points and a dream getting around the corner, and now this is looking really bad for Odablock and Lake. Odablock getting unfrozen, stepping underneath the opposition, making it into a 1 versus 1.
Oh, I'm messing up. I'm messing up.
Did run around. He is east of the jail cells right now. Mika unfortunately exploded at the beginning, is really, really bad, but the fight definitely isn't over here. Again, Odablock supplies though dwindling a lot compared to Petters on the opposite team right now. They're throwing things down. I think Odablock might fall fairly soon, which will switch this fight into a 3 versus 1, and again, it'll be a very, very tall order in order to do that eventually.
Yeah, I'm getting hit like crazy.
Plays with 75 hit points, going for the kill on
Alright.
does actually go down, but it's too little too late. Respecting to get back in the mix. Lake goes down, and that means Reese, Peter, and Sync do take the victory there. That is 2-0 for them
Need
as
the
well,
perp.
which means even less chance of Odablock to get some points to stay in that #1 positioning. We're jumping back in with Torvesta, Vank, Mutz versus Solar Mission, Lagonarium, and Doobie Dobies. I wonder if Solar Mission has a chance to get a point here and now.
I mean, if we try and work out what's happening in this fight, Torvesta is still alive with food in his inventory. That means he's probably going to get KO'd in the next 10 seconds time or something like that. It looks
No,
like
perp. No luck.
But Solar Mission looks like he's actually died, so maybe Solo unfortunately fell out at the beginning. But again, 2 versus 2 doesn't mean much, and we will find out if somebody to the south of the actual arena might still be in here. But
We got 15 dry streak on perp so far.
Always moving, always proving a threat to the other teams. A big javelin onto Vancouver right there. Mutz needs a point.
Yeah, problem here as well for Vancouver is he's kind of butchered his pots potentially. He has a couple of brew sips left, but only 1 super combat, 1 range potion dose as well. Being taken down to only 2 food. Lovely 36 there coming in. The blood barrage is obviously from the 0 staff, give you 50% more healing to keep you alive a bit longer. 39, beautiful axe. Javelin, sorry, off prayer. Doobie's healing right back up to full hit points though, stepping underneath and only has 2 anglerfish remaining. VLS spec off prayer is a 31. Beautiful vengeance there from Vancouver though to deal back most of the damage. Doobies gets frozen in place as well. Doobies down to 1 anglerfish. Vancouver slight lead, 2 anglerfish and half a brew. Beautiful blood barrage there, 31. Actually utilized his brews really well right there. Restores back up, can now super combat, can range pot as well. Vancouver being frozen by Doobies. Lovely VLS off prayer, faking into the Void Waker, into the Javelin on the Rose. That's a 0. Doobies has 38 hit points remaining. Oh, there we go. He might go down any second now. Vancouver with the blood barrage. Any next hit could take him. Doobies doesn't have such an attack, so I think he won't be able to get back into this fight, Bodhi.
I mean, anything could happen when you've got the Morrigan Javelins. Anything could happen when you've got the Redemption. And Doobies does get the Redemption. Vancouver steps away outside of the tile range of the barrage. Doobies fires a barrage back onto Vancouver. That's a splash, though. He's moving the Javelin. Was on ropes and a prayer there, but unfortunately, Max hit 40. Barrage. Vancouver takes him down. Team Zamorak take 2. And solo mission again.
Let's go.
He didn't get a point. He lost.
I know. Let's go for solo mission. That was a fantastic fight. Really neck and neck right through to the end. Love seeing that 1v1 there. We're jumping back in with Reese, Peter, Sink versus Lake, Odablock, and Mika. And right now seem to be a 3 versus 3 still. Odablock taking so much damage. Look at all those javelins. He has to pray mage against the... Oh, never mind. They turned it around. Sink goes down with the Void Wakers. What a beautiful 3-2-1 and special attack. Switching over to Peter currently. And right now Odablock with a VLS as well in his hand. Will he be able to turn this around and keep that momentum going? Peter, Odablock, and Lake, 3 people alive versus just Reese and Mika. Mika looking to be really low, 20 HP and a dream, tries to get away, but he will be caught in place behind this obelisk. And I think that's all she wrote. I think Reese, Peter, and Sink will be going down here.
I mean, I'm not too sure. Reese takes down Mika right now.
Winning this one, sorry.
But that means Sink has also fallen. It's Reese and Peter versus Lake and Odablock, I want to say. This fight's still even unless Odablock did... No, Odablock's in the corner right now. This is still
he is actually in the corner. Oh, I thought it was a 3 versus 2.
This is a 2 versus 2 right now. We don't know if Sink got KO'd with food in his inventory there because he took over 100 damage in one tick. He did get exploded, but did he have food? Because if he didn't have food and used all of that to tank, it's not the biggest advantage they've got because they burned 2 Void Wakers to take him down. If he had an inventory of food, though, it could be a different story. But right now...
Reese still has 5 anglerfish remaining. This is going to be too hard to come back from, I would say. I
think in these Deadman mode gear setups, this is going to unfortunately be too much for Lake as he takes the 42 Javelin. And right here, a 3-0 by Reese, Peda, and Sink against Lake, Odablock, and Mika. The first time, I believe, that Oda has not managed to be winning one of his rounds here, and it's going to change the seeding slightly. I do believe he will still be number 1. Reese will be tied on points, but as Oda is number 2 seed and Reese is number 3, Reese will be in second place, and Peda will just be behind. Again, all the multi today is to find the seeding points out for tomorrow right now. But again, that is the first time we've seen him not get a single point on the board.
Reese and Peter doing an amazing job right now, keeping distance away from Lake, not giving him an inch, not allowing Lake to catch up to Peter and finish him off. Looking at the inventories at the moment as well, Reese down to 4 anglerfish. Lake has 1 angler, a bit of food. They have special attack though. Lake does have 45%. He's going to be going for that refreeze onto Reese. He manages to catch it. He's not engaging though. He's actually chasing after Peter, but gets caught trying to do so. Not great for him. Does catch a barrage back on the opponent. And right now, Reese out of range where he can only barrage, but Lake out of supplies and probably out of luck. 44 hit points. He has no choice but chucking the occasional barrage rather than miss hits. And as a result, Peter can just be that mosquito with those javelins, with the blood barrage. Lake down to 22 HP. He goes for the Void Waker, but it's going to be on the vengeance, and he goes down. Lake is defeated for Team Saradomin. Reese, Peter, and Sink take the victory.
Absolutely beautiful. One thing I really like is that I feel like they only just take the gear off and give up when it's completely hopeless. Other than that, those I think it's possible. Oh, Torvesta's dead! Torvesta's dead! And Laganarium's running around. This looks like a 2 versus 1 though. Solo mission! Oh my god, this is a 2 versus 1 right now, unless someone's off in the corner, but Torvesta just falls down. But this is actually Laganarium versus Vancouver and Mutt.
Yeah, Lagonarium's on Team Solo Mission, so I don't think it's looking great for Mr. Solo Mission here once again. Lagonarium, though, he is an absolute demon, but against the max setups, 38 off prayer, getting hit with the Blood Barrage as well, off prayer. Mutt and Vancouver, a force to be reckoned with. Lagonarium right now completely out of supplies, and look at Vancouver's inventory now. It is over, I think, for Lagonarium. One more VLS spec should do it, and he does go down. Respectful, good fight all round. Unlucky.
And Solo Mission's there on the screen, looking at his seeding. He's questioning everything right now, wondering why he even bothered to qualify when he's only got 1 seed on the point. You hear me, Solo Mission? That is unfortunate for him, though. He'll get one on there. But, hey, I mean, at the end of the day, if that's some of the strategy, then it's interesting. I'm very curious, though, to see the seeding board as of right now. For those, again, that don't know, we are seeding how the 1v1s will work tomorrow for the grand prize. Anybody that's near the top of this list, it gives us no information on who will actually win. And there there we go. Reese has managed to catch up to Odablock, tied at 16 points. Odablock takes number 1 due to qualify seed being 2 rather than Reese at 3. Peta still below 15. Solo Mission, unfortunately, still in the same position at the bottom with 12. We do hope he gets one on there again. We have to be unbiased commentators, but come on, Solo Mission, get one.
We're good friends of Solo. That's why we're just, pulling his leg a little bit, but also rooting for the underdog as we always do. Also, quite interestingly, Sync, someone that maybe a lot of people don't know about his PvP power, of course, but he actually has 13 points right now. He is number 4 in the seeding. I love to see that from Sync. He's always been one of those guys that's just absolutely insane, another level when it comes to PvM, but he's put the work in for PvP as well the last few months leading up to the All-Stars, and it's really obviously shown dividends for him. He's doing a great job of tanking. Even when he's tanking sometimes, he turn around, chuck in a Void Waker special, and actually get a KO, and that can't be taught. That man has been performing so well under pressure, so fair play to him. Anyway, going into the next round, we will be doing another wheel spin, Boaty.
That's true. We only have 2 gear sets left. It's either Pure or it's Zerk. And all I can say is this is the penultimate round of the 3v3s. We will have a round 5, and round 5 will be Pure setups along the board. But round 4, jumping in now, will be Zerka. But Ian, what teams are we going to have? We'll find out in a moment. And again, I'm going to ask the question, will Solo Mission increase his points? Come on, Solo, you can do it. I'm only being nice because I need to get invited to the next All-Stars.
Oh, of course, same. Yeah, he's technically my boss as well, so I should be saying the exact same. We see Solo Mission now partnering up with Mika RS and Lake versus Odablock, Lagunarium, and Mutt. That is going to be a very interesting one. We also have Vank, Sync, and Torvesta versus Doobie Dobies, Peter, and Reese. These are, honestly, the whole way through, very close matchups. You can't really call it. We don't know how it's going to go down, especially in the Zerka setups, where, again, they're quite squishy. The AGS special attack coming in as well can hit around a 73 max hit, so that has a lot of potential to be able to take heads off. You can 3-2-1 special off prayer. Should be a really exciting fight.
Yeah, again, at the moment, of course, Odablock is our number 1 seed, but Petter and Reese are our number 2 and 3 respectively, and they've been together 3 times in a row right now. So our 5th one, we're going to have to find out if Reese joins Oda or Oda maybe joins Petter again to have those top 3 seeds, or will Sync manage to bring himself into the top? As far as I'm aware, because he's against Petter and Reese right now. If Sync wins this 3-0, I think he potentially jumps ahead of them. I want to say at 14 to their 16. Again, I could be wrong with that. It's very, very close, but these should be some very interesting fights right now. Again, Solo Mission, Mika, and Lake, it's a solid team right now. And it's the Zerka setup, so again, are we going to see some AGS specs? Are we going to see some KOs? Are we going to see any Dragon Crossbow special attacks?
Oh, that's interesting. What, in previous demo mode multi-finales that we've seen over the years, the Dragon Crossbow actually is an AoE special attack. Now, we have seen a couple of 2-man and even a 3-man pile, I think, once in the competition. If you can actually clump 3 people at once, everyone expects to get barrage non-stop. If you can throw in that Dragon Crossbow special attack, it's like a bazooka that will implode on the opposition, so it'll be really interesting to see that coming into fruition as well. But otherwise, the AGS, that's the signature special attack weapon. All the mage bonus too of the Blue Moon, of the Purging Staff, the Magus Ring. We're going to see non-stop barrages, and again, it all comes down to those tactics, getting someone out of the fight, making it a 3 versus 2 instead. That's just imperative. And also communication skills too. And once again, all these guys are live right now on Kit. Go check out their channels, pull them up on the side as well so you can hear their comms, because once again, catching those freezes, telling your teammates, I'm going to be unfrozen in 5 seconds. So when I'm unfrozen, I need you guys to start freezing piles of other people so I can get out if you're tanking, get around the corner. That is so, so important.
That is true.
That positioning.
I do just want to see, again, 3, 2, 1, spec. 3 synchronized AGSs and someone's health bar just going bam, 0. I want to see it. It's quite hard to pull it off, of course, because especially with the mage bonus in the Berserker build, the mage bonus is crazy high. Purging Staff, highest mage bonus weapon in the game right here. And again, you got the Blue Moon, you got the Mega String, and again, there's no double hides. You have the Rune Plate legs or the Rune Plate skirt on the account, which means that again, the barrages are going to be there. Going to hold a lot of people in place. You're going to see a lot of DDing going on. If we see a clump, this is probably the worst build to get clumped on. I think if you get clumped with this, you're going to be demolished by the barrage.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, also, keeping that in mind with how much freeze accuracy these guys have, trying to all be unfrozen at the exact same time to coordinate the 3-2-1 AGS, that's going to take some crazy synchronization. We need the stars to align for this, but my gosh, that would be one of the clips of the day. If that does actually come into fruition, you are totally right there. So I am praying for it to happen. Either way, yeah, great KO potential of the AGS once again. The mage accuracy, unreal in this setup. I mean, even the Dragon Cross as well, since they're low defense, if you get caught off prayer, you're going to be getting a lot of momentum onto you with 3 people hitting you at once. So it's all going to come down to who is the better tank of the team, who has that better coordination to be able to freeze the piles and let people know when to wrap around a corner. These guys have had so much practice now the last few hours. They all know how to play it. They've all been on maybe like Reese's team or Odablock or Peter's team, the guys that have a bit more PvP multi-experience compared to others. So they know what to be telling their own teammates now. So it's getting, a lot more competitive as the day continues, in my opinion.
Yeah, and again, like we have the Pure setup coming next to when you speak about low defense. The Pure, we could see some people explode. I feel like, again, we had the standard NH at the beginning. It's built for NH staking. It's not built for multi.
Yeah.
So it's a bit slower pace, a bit grindy. Then we had, obviously, everything else, and everything's just been like boom, boom, boom. And again, we have Berserker now. We've got the AGS. It's going to be big damage. The Barrage, we could see people get Barrage KOs. You pre-range at the wrong time and take 2 Barrages. The max hit is 39 with the Ice Barrage.
It is, yeah.
It's a lot of damage. But then, of course, with the Pure afterwards, and even Pure with the Dragon Crossbows as well, the max hit is also 39 with the Volatile Staffs as well.
Oh, the Volatile Staff coming to fruition too. That'll be so sick to see. I mean, we are PvP psychopaths. We just want the best thing for you guys at home. Obviously, these guys, they don't want to get, absolutely decimated in a matter of 1 game tick, 2 game ticks, but it does make for great viewing pleasure for you guys and us casting too. So we'll have to wait and see. Jumping in to the Zerk fight next. If you're just tuning in with us, this is a 3v3 at the moment going in. We've got Castle Wars going in later, but let's jump in to the next matchup.
Here we go. We're going to grab the teams in a moment, find out who's who. This is Team Zamorak, though, which is Mika, Solo Mission, and Lake versus Mutz, Laganarium, and Odablock right now. Waiting for the barriers to go down, but this is the Lumbridge Castle setup.
I feel like as the day has progressed, these guys aren't maybe as, ready to just jump into fights. They kind of wait patiently, waiting for that great opportunity to be able to catch that first freeze, get that little bit of an advantage. Odablock, not afraid though, has the helmet off as well to catch that freeze. And here we go, Laganarium getting caught first, Lake as well getting caught first. We have piles on Lake and, oh my god, an AGS off prayer from Mutz onto Lake. It's a 45, another one through the prayer as well, just getting some DPS down to take him out of the battle. AGS on Mutz, they switched piles suddenly. What a beautiful spec. 3, 2, 1 spec. All 3 AGSs on Prey Melee. Great Prey Melee there from Mutz though. Mutz doing a great job of tanking, but taking so much damage, and it means he cannot attack back onto Lake at the same time. Lake being that first pile gets underneath Lagunarium as well there. Beautifully done from him. Mika trying to chase right now. Isn't able to catch a freeze on Mutz, and now Mutz able to just sit around the corner, chucking a few barrages here and there. We do see, what is that, Bodhi?
2-man clump over there. One of them DD beneath, changing the color of the circle. But I have to say, the AGS, it's such an iconic weapon. There he goes. It's so nice to see that swirl in the air. When that came out back in the day, hundreds of mil. Right now, in the center courtyard, another 2-man clump. And I think the first clump we saw was Team Saradomin as well. The second clump we've seen is Team Saradomin as well. And this time, all 3 members of Zamorak are able to place down the barrages. Nobody has died yet. Mika's inventory is absolutely stacked to the brim. Mutz gets inside the castle right now. Supplies of Mutz are absolutely nothing. One anglerfish to his name, which he might eat momentarily to do it. Mika looks like he's on the prowl right now outside the castle again. We have previews going down, but it's a 2v2 outside the castle, and Mutz just burning time on Mika here to try and turn the fight into a 3v2.
Yep, and Lake now as well going down, getting barrage for Team Zamorak. That's not what you want to see. Not sure if Lake had supplies left. Mika now changing piles, jumping straight onto, I believe that's Lagunarium potentially. Odablock as well out of the corner. AGS coming in from Lagunarium as well. Mika at the moment just keeping him in place. Solo Mission looking to be quite low health at the moment. Mika and Solo on Lagunarium. Solo steps underneath as well. And that way he's able to switch the pile to Lagunarium down to only 3 food, 1 brew. Mika looking ever so healthy right now for his team.
My question is, did Lake have food? Because I feel like he must have.
I think he might have done, yeah.
The barrages, we'll talk about the mage bonus on these setups is so high, but the damage he took there was crazy. Big AGS from Lagunarium there by the fountain onto Solo Mission off prayer. 26 could have been a game changer there with going high. Mutz does look like he's about to potentially fall here. He's got the run though. He has the gap on Mika. Mutz is still alive. He's been out of food for so long. And again, we have a 2v2 by the fountain right now, but this is a 3v2 because Mutz is still alive and Lake has unfortunately fallen.
Yeah, Solo Mission and Mika doing a great job despite losing Lake a little bit earlier. I think they were actually winning this fight up until this point. Solo Mission now chasing Mutz. Odablock chucks a bolt into his head as he's running round. Now that means he has to join his teammate again though. Can't leave Mika by himself. Odablock in hot pursuit, not allowing that. And you see Mutz coming around the corner, just giving a wave by the oak tree. Can Lagunarium be able to stop Mika from finishing him off? Lagunarium catching Solo Mission. Mutz gets a redemption flick as well. Staying alive, but also burning so much much time from the opposition right now. Mika doing everything he can just to finish him off, get that guy out of here to turn this into a true 2 versus 2. They were winning the fight off the start, and he does finally go down. Mika takes him out of the game, but he's wasted so much time for the other team. Solo Mission gets a redemption flick up as well. He's down to 18 hit points. Lagunarium has 1 food remaining. Solo Mission does go down right there. Mika has a 2 versus 1 to come back from. It might be a little bit too much for him to handle. Mika, I'm not sure if he has any spec left. He does not. He does have a very healthy inventory of supplies though, and Lagunarium now out of food. 60 hit points remaining, but in the 2 versus 1, Boaty, it is so hard to come back from. Look at all that DPS going on to Mika right now.
I was just pointing out, Lagunarium has no food in the inventory, and Mika's got a chunk. And if he can take Lagunarium down, it's a 1 versus 1 Mika versus Odablock. But unfortunately, the damage was there, and Mika was just eating all the food until his entire inventory has been wiped. Odablock with his positioning to the west of the castle here, and I think, again, Mutz maybe had a chance very slightly, but unfortunately, all the damage came in for Team Saradomin here, and it does look like Team Zamrek will fall in this situation, and unfortunately, not one on the board. There goes Mika.
Yeah, actually got KO'd. They had 2 anglerfish left, but it wouldn't really have made a difference in our opinion. I will say there, late going down, when he was chasing after the opposition, I think he must have had at least half an inventory of food. And, you know, despite that, it actually ended up being a little bit of a close ending, because if Solo Mission stayed alive a little bit longer, then maybe it could have been a different ending. We're jumping in to the next fight now as well. We've got Peter tanking and jumping onto Sync. Looks like Peter plus Reese DPSing him down, whilst Sync's teammate, whether it's Torvesta or Vank out the corner of the screen, he's out of the fight, going for that refreeze though on the opposition. Vank does catch a freeze on Reese, takes him out as well. Peter grubs around the corner too. Got to be careful here in that 2-man clump. Sync going into it as well, catching a freeze on Reese, and now it's a 2 versus 1 though. Sync praying melee beautifully against the AGS there from Peter, but Vank just can't help him. So right now Vank and Sync are trying the best they can. Do catch a freeze on Reese there. He'll be unfrozen soon though. Sync taking quite a lot of damage right now, and it looks like the first one to fall from their team was Torvesta.
Unfortunately, man, we didn't see what happened, but did Torvesta get KO'd or did he use all his food? I really like that play, though, from Reese and Peta.
Really
they were
beautiful.
behind the tree. They stepped on top of each other, which is really just saying Comboyage Compass. And then as they came around the corner, Peta stepped off. Reese caught the freeze. And again, because they're on the other side of the tree, it allows them to do it. But unfortunately for Sync and Vancouver, they have been caught in a 2-man clump. And I do believe Peta has line of sight, and Reese has the ability to cast around. The barrages are going to go high. Vancouver, you need to pray mage. He has switched to pray mage right now. That could have been a bloodbath right there. Nice AGS from Reese. Unfortunately, no damage there onto Sync right there. A spec from Vancouver was onto Peta. Did not see the damage in that one. Sync has been frozen to the tree, but I think Reese is frozen as well. It's 2 1v1s right now because I think the line of sight won't transition for either player.
Yeah, the question is who's going to fall down first. Will it be Sync? Will it be Peter? Sync's inventory looking pretty low. 1 brew remaining. I'm wondering what Peter has left as well. Vancouver just on him at the same time right now. Everyone's going to be unfrozen at about the same kind of time. Beautiful AGS off prayer there from Sync onto Reese. Vancouver also unfrozen, trying to go for the freeze onto Peter. Peter catches the freeze onto Vancouver, and Peter stays alive a little bit longer. The question is, will he jump over to help out his teammate Reese? Reese versus Sync. Currently Sync down to only a couple of brews. It has no offensive pots left either, which is really bad for him. And it does look like Peter's able to help out from afar right there. You see some barrages coming in to the mix. Reese being caught in place, might be unfrozen soon though. Now we've got a 2 versus 1 on Peter actually. Vancouver plus Sync onto Peter. Peter out of food actually. And Reese once again joining the fight, trying to freeze people off Peter. And terrible positioning there from Vancouver, unable to help. But Sync versus Peter now. Who's going to fall first to make this into a 2 versus 1 situation? AGS and the redemption at the same time. Beautiful play there from Peter onto Sync. Both players down to 10 HP. Sync goes for the refreeze. Does catch it onto Peter. One more here should secure it, but he goes down. That redemption saved Peter there and got him that slightly fast kill. Oh wait, never mind. He goes down as well. Vancouver got frozen in that situation. Now we have a 1 versus 1 Boaty. Vancouver versus Reese.
It's neck and neck. There's 5 food on each. There's 6 food on Reese, but the brew difference right now, the potions could be bad on Vancouver, though he may have burgered him, but this is a 1v1 and is about as even as you can get. Vancouver 10% away from 1 AGS spec, though Reese 20% away, and I do think both players will find an AGS spec before they actually die here. But again, this is the battle around around the tree. They're frozen next to each other right now. It is a tri-brick battle. This is something we might be seeing tomorrow in the 1v1s if Reese and Vancouver do end up rolling a Zerka setup together. But this is the decider right now to see who's going to score the first point, Team Zamorak or Team Saradomin.
Really interesting right now. Both Halls have a 50% special attack coming up. Vancouver fakies the AGS. Reese knows he's got it. Gets hit 24 ball off prayer. Instead, goes for the fresh refreeze. Does catch it. Vancouver now. Slight freeze advantage. Got to be careful on that hit points though, because Reese will have a special attack momentarily. Reese going for that freeze instead. Vancouver out of food. Reese has 2 angler food. Goes for an AGS off prayer, but kinda messes it up. That was a several game tick. And now gets hit back off prayer. Reese with a slight advantage in that exchange of special attacks. Saying that though, Vancouver getting a nice few barrages there. All off prayer onto Reese. Reese down to 64 hit points. Vancouver back in this fight with the 60. A lovely whipper there from Reese. He gets a free hit. He doesn't manage to get it. Gets frozen in place as well against Vancouver. A whip KO 36. That means the Reese's team, Team Saradomin, Reese, Peter, Doobie Doobies, they take that first match point.
They do. What a close one at the end there. It's nice whenever we have these 3v3s that the teams do get whittled down into a fight where it goes from a 3v3 to a 3v2 to a 2v2 to a 2v1 to a 1v1, and then it's just like the nerves where you have to carry your team and finish it off right there. Unfortunately, just shy for Vancouver there, but Reese, again, we've been saying a lot of good things about Reese. We need to say some bad things, but we have to check how many Diet Cokes he has, because I think he must have had several. He's playing so well right now that the Diet Cokes, you know, it's a bad day to be a Diet Coke can. That's all I know. We've got him on the screen right now. I can't quite say. Oh, maybe there might be one. We actually have him on the screen.
Yeah,
I think that's the Diet Coke.
I think, yeah, he definitely has a Diet Coke over there, I believe, on his table. That must be number 17, 18 so far today.
Probably right now. We're zooming in, Reese. Is that a Diet Coke? It's just to the side there. That's a Diet Coke?
That is definitely a Diet Coke right there, 100%.
We've got to zoom in on the Diet Coke for Reese, but that is how he's playing so well. Beautiful play from Reese. I'm honestly, I'm good friends with Reese, but I'm really enjoying his gameplay today. He's doing so well. And that 1v1 was just like a little nice one. But can they keep doing it now? They get the point on the board there. But again, that team, with it being that close, things could go differently either side.
Yeah, really, really interesting to see. And yeah, Reese is he's no noob when it comes to these fights. He's been doing so many 5v5s, 3v3s, 4v4s. He relishes in this kind of competitive scene. And yeah, I think he's definitely going to be one of those main shot callers in these Discord communications. Once again, guys, all these guys are live. You want to support them as well, pull them up on the side in a new tab. Check them out too. And we got a little bit of a taster of what's to come for tomorrow as well, with that 1 versus 1 bout. Like you mentioned, tomorrow we're going to have the 1 versus 1s, and it's going to be for $10,000. There's a lot on the line. I mean, the money, that's a beautiful, that's such a massive prize pool thanks to Crusader Talent. But on top of that, of course, they've got pride to play for. A lot of these guys, you know, they want to say themselves, but they've got a bit of an ego PvP, some of them, you know. They want to take it home and say, yeah, I won the All-Stars competition.
Well, there's a little interesting side thing we have going on right now, because again, if we just go to the seeding, today is all about seeding. But Odablock and Reese are at the very top of the seeding. Yep. They both have the same amount of points. I'm pretty sure Oda won his first fight, and I think Reese obviously just won his first fight as well. So they're both now on 19. But the question is, do they win their next? Because as soon as one of them loses, we might see Reese for the first time today take that #1 seed from Odablock.
That's very true. You're not wrong there. But saying that, and we're jumping in with Team Saradomin, Reese, Peter, and Doobies versus Vank, Sink, and Tor Vesta. First freeze going on to, never mind, it was on Odablock. Odablock being caught in place right now, it looks like. And currently, Odablock winning 2-0 against Team Zamorak. Solo mission. Can he get that 1 point that he so badly needs?
I mean, this is proof that obviously Odablock does have the 2, so therefore he is still ahead of Reese on this one. But we're going to play a little game. Can Reese catch up? Can Reese overtake? Can Petter get himself back on the board? Can Sink do it as well? Because again, he might actually be able to potentially get himself near the top, which is surprising. Again, he was the number 8 seed off the top. No, 8 seed off the top of my head, unless that's Mika actually.
Really interesting right now, actually. Odablock was
number 9.
Odablock was that first pile, actually, which you don't normally see. So, you know, trying to take on what was arguably one of the stronger PvPers. You're trying to take down maybe a weaker one first. Odablock retaliating whilst tanking, going for an AGS on solo mission, off prayer as well. Odablock getting bolted off prayer, though. 41 and a free, taking a lot of damage, stepping underneath Doobie Dobies, it looks like right there. Very smart for him, sorry, underneath Lake right there. And now players unfrozen. Almost saw a KO on Solo Mission. The back-to-back AGSer from Mutt. A lot of split piles right now. Odablock stepping around the corner whilst his teammates have frozen everyone off, but soon they'll be unfrozen again, and Odablock will get piled once again. Solo Mission and Odablock being the main piles. Who is going to fall down first, Boaty? An AGS from downtown coming in from Mika onto Odablock. Odablock gets hit. Another AGS. 46. A 36 ball as well. Odablock going to such low hit points. Getting hit so much damage. 16 HP remaining. Can he survive? He gets around the corner, but Lake is in hot pursuit. Goes for a ball off prayer, but he does get a redemption flick. How is Odablock still living in this situation? What a beast. Lake trying to finish him off desperately. Odablock gets a 36 barrage at the same time, and that means Solo Mission falls in the background, giving Team Odablock a slight advantage. Now Odablock also falls as a 2 versus 2, Boaty.
Instantly retaliated there, bringing the board back to the 2 versus 2 right now. There could be a clump though, as no, doesn't. He was running in over the top, could have stepped over the teammate, got caught freeze immediately on top, which would have been very bad. But Odablock falls second behind Solo Mission. Solo Mission got chanced just earlier to the AGS. Could have been a big deficit right there, but this is the close fight. I was going to say the beginning of this looked like it was 3 1v1s just going on around this like fountain area right now. But looking at this, it looks like Team Zamorak are kind of holding the interior of this Laganarian Frozen in place. But again, with the Obelisk, they don't. Oh, the AGS coming out. They switch it to Laganarian, but he gets the Premilion in time. I think it could have missed that one slightly, but that was so nice from the Saradomin team. It would have been, no, sorry, for the Zamorak team. Would have been beautiful if it paid off. But we have a 2-man club for the Zamorak team right now. Unfortunately for them, and again, in the Zerka builds, they have no double hides here to wear. The Blue Moon, the Purging Staff, it's going to do some damage. They've tanked through it, but at what cost? Lake is looking so healthy right now. Lagunarium as well, on the very edge of losing every supply he's got.
Yeah, Lagunarium right now looking really low despite getting caught in the 2-man pile. Team Zamorak definitely in a bit of a lead right now, despite, you know, with the split piles a minute ago. Looks like Team Zerwin came out slightly down there in that situation after Odablock fell. See some AGSs coming in as well. Mika taking quite a bit of damage, to be fair. Mika might be going down shortly as well. Mika plus Lake trying to take down Mutts as fast as possible. Lagunarium also only has 3 food remaining too. Maybe they'll switch piles, and either way, the first one to fall here is going to be an absolute game changer for either side. Mika getting inside the Obelisk, catching Lagunarium, and Lagunarium right now having a 1 versus 1 fight. Mutts and Lake now unfrozen as well, looking to join the battle too. We see an AGS Desperation Spec from Lagunarium onto Mika there as well. A slight advantage for Team Saradomin here. A 60 AGS onto Mika. There is no way. Wait a minute. No, he's actually KO'd. Mika goes down. I'm so surprised by that. But suddenly, Mutt also falls. Lagunarium versus Lake, 1 versus 1. But look at Lake's inventory. Lagunarium, 37 hit points.
Solo Mission's gonna get a point!
Oh my god!
Lagunarium does have an AGS spec though. He's 10 HP. He's gonna have to do it now, and he goes down! Solo Mission gets a point, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a very biased commentator right now. I'm happy. Solo Mission
Let's go!
Gets one on the board. Other than that, Lake, his supplies left just shows that he must have done so well in that fight.
Oh,
but
yeah.
the big AGS is coming out. I don't know if Mika had much food there. He may have been the tank the majority of the time, but we are going to jump into this fight right now. This is Reese Petter and Doobies versus Vank, Sink, and Torvesta. And as we look on the board, I'm seeing Torvesta once again isn't here. Reese was down though. Sink, I think, got the Premilia on time there. Petter frozen, but this looks like a 2 versus 1 for Sink right now. Supplies could maybe take out Doobies, but we're not sure what Petter's supplies will be in this, but it does look like Team Saradomin may take another point down, and then we'll have another fight between these guys to decide if it's a clean 3-0 for Team Saradomin or if Team Zamorak fight back with the 2-1.
Yeah, Doobies versus Sink right now. The little 1v1er whilst Petter ran into the corner of the map. Doobies taking a big ball off prayer there, though, by Sink. Sink, you know, closing that gap right there. Beautiful refreeze. Steps underneath. AGS of prayers at 43. There was a chance on 54 hit points. Doobies now actually having his teammate come in and try to help him. Sink, though, now engaged in a fight by the looks of things with Petter from the distance. A barrage for a barrage. Just trying to keep him in place. Now Doobies can get around the corner as well. Doobies down to 11 hit points. Sink has 4 food and 2 people to take down, but it looks like both those players are pretty much out of supplies. Sink on the chase, on the hunt for Doobies. Maybe he just finished off Peter there. He's trying to catch the refreeze. He's not able to catch it. Yeah, he did take down Peter. Sink 2v1ing and actually coming out on top. Doobies biding his time, waiting for that special attack, I would say. He's got 40% special attack, gets a free bolt in there on the robes, goes for a whip as well as a 26. Sink needs to secure. Sink has AGS special as well. 1 AGS spec on the 12 HP, 1 barrage. Could do it for him. Doobies is not even praying.
He has no
prayer left. He's caught, and he's
Sink
down.
did it. Sink just did a 1 versus 2 right in front of us right there.
That's insane.
He managed to do it. I
Wow.
was trying to catch up to actually the whole fight there and work out what was what, and I just see Sink was losing, and I don't know if I said the things before saying that the other team was automatically going to win, but Peta had no food.
Yeah,
so
Petty was in the corner, and he did. Yeah, he had to try and help Doobies there. Doobies was like honestly getting destroyed by Sink. Sink stocks are going through the roof as a result of today's shenanigans that we've seen. That man just performs so well under the pressure. He doesn't shake. He just does everything right in the moment. Gets some lovely AGS specs off press, some beautiful bolts on the run as well. And yeah, great teammate right there, and secured the win for his team.
I mean, it's a shout out to the Frame friends right now. I know Frame is watching right now, and he's absolutely seething, asking like, where was this Sink when I picked him in Deadman All-Stars 3? But other than that, I don't know what I commentated there. I think I was pre-completing the commentary that they were going to take another point, but they took the point from them right now. We've Sink there with the 1 versus 2 against Peta and Doobies. You would not expect that.
No,
it's
you wouldn't.
played.
No, honestly, they did a really good job. I think Peter was like completely out of food, so it was Doobies. Doobies had to take down Sink, but it was just too much for him, and Sink managed to get him down to such low HP that then Peter was forced to join the battle again and turn a 1 versus 1 into a 2 versus 1. But Sink realized what was happening, turned around, got the freeze on him, finished off Peter, then turned around and finished off Doobies as well. So, in a 2 versus 1 situation like that, even if the other players are like almost out of food, you wouldn't expect to really win it if you're the only person left, because you're having to eat food constantly whilst also healing. Also on low defense as well. Honestly, I'm really gassing up Sink right now, but that was some great scenes, and the man deserves some props for that one.
No, I think it's well deserved again, because as soon as I saw that, I was like, it's a 2 versus 1, and I just don't think he's going to be able to do it. And then he just proves me wrong immediately when I'm just saying that. And again, these are our scores right now, but it looks like Mutz has managed to catch up to Sink. Lake and Mika just trailing behind as well. Again, Mutz is ahead of Sink now because of qualifying seed number 6. Peta is still in number 3. Odablock is in number 1 still, and Reese is in number 2. We do still have another fight, though, between those. As far as I'm aware, the Odablock one was 2-1, but therefore Reese has to win this to maintain that number 2 spot.
And on top of that, we've seen one person's actually doubled their score, but it's from 1 to 2. That's Solo Mission trailing behind a little bit. Sorry, boss. But of course, it's not over yet.
It's just come in here, and apparently you've been fired from casting for Solo Mission in Deadman All-Stars 4. So, unfortunately, guys, we're going to have a new person step into hosting, and it's going to be absolutely terrible, because we all know that Ian did a phenomenal job with Deadman All-Stars 4. You can't be fired. You can say whatever you want, Without you, Deadman All-Stars 4 would be garbage, so let's be real. You're all good. Say what you want. Other than that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be jumping into the next fight. It's currently 1-1 between these teams with Sink, with an incredible 1 versus 2 comeback there, taking out both Peta and Doobies at the end for his team and getting the victory. And again, Sink running in right now. Teams are opting to run east here in the park immediately if they have the Sav spawn, just to try and get position. Torvesta has been caught. How is anything going to happen, though? Again, Reese runs straight into the middle here, catches the freeze on Sink to prevent it. Could be a clump. Nope, he's moved to the side. Reese going very low. AJ spec onto Torvesta, though. Doesn't actually take too much damage, so he may not need to fully heal her. Reese's health is quite low, but again, I don't think many AGSs can get to him, because I think the entire of the opposition are frozen right now. Torvesta going low. Please, Torvesta, my eyes are closed. Don't get KO'd. It's the only thing I ask. AGS potentially coming in. Reese with a good run to the east there to prevent Sink closing that gap.
Yeah, really well played there from Reese. Torvesta at the same time doing well to actually, I think, win that exchange right there. Torvesta having half his inventory left after that freeze. Looking at Reese's inventory, a lot less. And AGS off the prayer there potentially. It was a 32 from Vancouver. Steps out, goes for an AGS again. But Reese does catch that one. That man's so good at the overhead prayers. Reese now down to only a few food. 1 bruise split pile. That was almost a KO right there. 26-34. Gets frozen. Torvesta gets frozen in place. Trying to go for that AGS on the run onto Reese. Fair play to Torvesta as well. Despite being the tank, he's still playing so aggressively, which is what you need in these multi-fine fights. Reese right now being frozen, Torvesta being frozen. Who's going to be taking down first? Torvesta taking a lot of damage, getting a little bit low hit points, but does have a few anglerfish left. Reese has only 3 anglerfish left. Going inside the hut, an AGS from Torvesta. I think that was off prayer as well onto Reese. And a 62! Reese goes down inside the farmer's hut, Boaty.
He only goes down with 1 anglerfish left in his inventory, but Torvesta again, he did not get KO'd at the beginning. My eyes were closed. I'm happy Torvesta's coming in strong here, but again, he's out of food, 100 health, but it is a 3 versus 2 right now. Doobies as well, his inventory is quite good, but is he actually good with the force on the tank? I heard some rumors, though, that although Reese died, he did still win on tracker in that moment, so he's actually doing completely fine. Doobies does look like he's actually in the tank right now. Could get Barrage KO'd, maybe. Again, the barrages in these circuit setups are huge damage. Potential clump coming in right now between Doobies and Peta. Is it going to happen? It is. They're caught in a 2-man clump. They were moving together. All 3 players are barraging. It's a 3v2. Torvesta is still alive right now. Peta taking a lot of damage, and these barrages. Sync with the smite up, with the helmet off. Sync is showing us the business right now after that last fight. He's playing absolutely beautifully, hugging that gate. The position is great, but Torvesta is again showing why he belongs to be here. He's still alive, causing all kinds of problems for Team Saradomin right now. He does finally fall, but he did everything he had to there beautifully.
Yeah, Doobie's right there, finishing him off, but Doobie's has taken so much damage. Getting caught in that two-man pile, that meant that Torvesta was able to just blood barrage over and over again, heal about 50 hit points and stay alive for long enough to really swing it further into Team Zamorak's favor. They're trying to take down Doobie's as fast as they can. Catch the freeze on Vancouver, though, and Doobie's does get KO'd there, I believe, as he was running underneath. Sync right now getting attacked by Peta. Vancouver is out of the fight currently, but Peta's inventory not looking too hot. He has 3 anglerfish left, and look at Vancouver. He's pretty much just started this fight. He's got a full inventory of supplies. He's back into the battle, almost having special attack back as well. Peter only has 30%. Trying to catch a freeze on Vancouver to take him out of the fight once again, but missing a couple hits here. Vancouver, very slippery, going distance. Peter does catch the freeze, but Sync doesn't mind that. He goes for the fakie, hits the bolt instead. Peter down to only 34 hit points. Has a slight freeze advantage, but can't really utilize it since Vancouver is just around the corner. If Peter goes near Sync, that means Vancouver might be able to catch freeze. Never mind, he does have line of sight right now. He's got to be careful. Vancouver unfrozen, catches Peter, goes for redemption, but the AGS KO finishes him off. That means Vancouver, Torvesta, Sync take the win.
Absolutely beautiful performance. And again, I think Reese and Peta have been together for 3 fights in a row, and I want to say they went undefeated until this one where they got 2-1. Look at that. Look at that. It's like they just won the whole competition here. It must have been beautiful performance for them. But the team they went up against, again, Doobies, Reese and Peta, that is no easy task to beat that team. And they just did it 2-1 there. And quite confidently as well. That was a really, really nice lead. So very happy for that team right there as well. Unfortunately for Reese, Peta, and for Doobies, they do fall and lose a couple points there. But the seeding should be quite interesting after this one. But that is the penultimate round, Ian, of the 3v3s. We only have 1 gear setup left, and it's 1 defense. And I have to say it, will somebody get microwaved by 3 perfectly timed volatiles? It doesn't matter if you're frozen. If they're praying range, just turn. Boom.
The beautiful thing about the volatiles was you don't have to be frozen in place to be able to use it like you just said, but also if one person's unfrozen, they send in a DDS spec. If you get hit by a DDS, it's like a 20-20, you're instinctively as a PK going to pray melee. You don't want to get hit by that twice in a row. And if one team clocks that, they see the pray melee and they all volatile spec afterwards, because obviously volatile spec after a DDS spec, you can still volatile. It's 55%. DDS is only 25%. So if you utilize it correctly, will be absolutely insane. Just quickly as well, before we do move on to the pure fight, to mention about that fight again against Sync's stocks going crazy up. Also, Torvesta, he did get KO'd a few times earlier in the day, but that match right there, Torvesta, incredible performance. He was the main tank, but despite that, he was still playing so aggressively. Got some good AGS specs off on Reese. Actually finished up Reese despite tanking the whole time as well. So, great events, and Vancouver as well playing phenomenally. I think that team absolutely deserved that win. But back onto the Pures, of course. Once again, the microwave setup, the DDS, the classic iconic special attack weapon from the old school days that we've seen and utilized both of us many times over the years. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one goes.
I'm just there, like, if I was in this game, I'd be like, if I turn Prey Mage off for even 1 game tick, you just know 3 volleys are coming your way straight away. Just boom, exploded straight away in that. But other than that, Torvesta, I feel like normally in like some things that he competes in, he always seems to have like a slow start, a bit of a bumpy beginning, and then he just switches on and just goes God mode in like half the things he actually does. So now, maybe he's fully
100%.
warmed up, maybe he just dominates the second half of today. Hopefully tomorrow, though, he can bring a domination at the beginning and the end, because otherwise you don't want to be falling behind at the beginning, especially with the prize pool.
Absolutely, $10,000 on the line tomorrow, going to free people, 5,000, 3,000, 2,000, so much. And of course, I mentioned before, their egos, their pride, being able to flex that they are the All-Stars champion of the Crusader Classic 2026. That carries a lot of weight as well. But yeah, going into the pure fight next is going to be fantastic. And that's not all we've got for today. We've got the pure fights for the 3v3s. Then after that, we're going to have Castle Wars, baby. And that's what you're, I know, most excited for when it comes to today. Of course, course, the 1v1s tomorrow are going to be absolutely spectacular. That's where the money is on the line. But today, Castle Wars, talk to us about it. You are hyped for this, aren't you, Vist?
I'm very hyped again. The Castle Wars, it's not going to be like the best gameplay ever you see Castle Wars, because again, I've mentioned there's a very small community that does competitive Castle Wars, 3v3s, 5v5s. There's so much micro tech that they do. And it's like YouTube channels, you type in top 5 Castle Wars plays of the week, you can find some of the plays, and they analyze them as well. They break them down of how they're going. I'm just sat there while this guy's like cading and tinderboxing and teleporting and dropping the flag.
It's mad, dude.
It's very interesting. But I also don't know if we're going to be spinning the gear wheel for Castle Wars, because personally, I really want to see Castle Wars with the Dead Man gear. Just big damage or something like that would be great. But other than that, we are jumping in to the final 3v3s. I don't know what the teams are. We never caught them. But if we jump in the top left, it is Lake, Reese, and Solo Mission versus Peta, Sink, and Doobies.
Yeah, really interesting one here. Solo Mission with big brother Reese to help him secure that much-needed point. Peta being that first freeze, everybody getting onto him. Looks like Doobie Solo Mission microwave off the bat, but Praying Mage, very smart. DDS is coming in right now as well onto Peter. Pete's doing an amazing job of tanking, but we see a few DDSs and him taking quite a bit of damage. Oh, a volatile off prayer to 30, but Peter doing so well to eat and tank. Solo Mission taking a lot of damage, getting behind someone, never mind. Catch freeze for his teammate is still alive as well. Peter, Sink, Doobies doing their best to defend Peter, to get some freezes off of him right now. Peter trying to catch freezes for himself as well, but just having to eat food. They're on pures, obviously, so having to take so much damage. Looking at the inventories right now, Peta has only a few hard food left, but it looked like maybe Solo Mission had a bit more than that. Solo Mission catching a fresh freeze onto Doobies, stepping underneath. Beautifully played there by Solo Mission. Peter also stepping underneath Reese. It looks like Reese going for DDS as he's unfrozen, though. A 0-4 off prayer onto Peter. Peter almost out of food now as well. Lake also jumping into the mix and trying to get some fresh freezes. Look at that. Reese actually pulling off Peter right there to try and save Solo Mission, keep him alive. Solo Mission has one Manta Ray left as he flees inside of the castle. They leave Peter behind with Lake. Lake now got Peter down to 59 hit points, but Lake does get frozen in place. Now Reese trying to stop his opponents from finishing off Solo Mission, and he's able to do so now, actually. Reese actually saves Solo Mission, and now Doobies and Sink are switching over to him, Boaty.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, no one's died yet.
No.
It's still a solid 3v3. It's very, very low in the corner of the fountain, just to the top of the screen, right below his name. He does fall. He is the first to fall as well, to Lake and to Solo right now. But this is now a 3 versus 2. Peta, I do believe, was the main tank from the beginning right now, though. So all the other team needs to do right now is to try and take out the other person that time soon. Team Staradom is going to have a very difficult job bringing it. Mission is just trying to run around the castle. I think he may have been frozen. He has been frozen. I don't know what his health is right now. He's casted a volatile on someone. I didn't see the damage, but I think it went on Prey Mage. Solo Mission does fall, and now it's back to a 2. Early kill on Peta, enough to manage to do the stat bash coming in there from Mr. Lake.
You love the staff wag, don't you? It's so silly with the volatile staff. We see Sink being frozen off of the pile right there for Team Saradomin. Not great for them. Now Doobies having to tank 2 players at once. Does go for a refreeze, never mind. Doobies catches the freezes, and now Reese cannot help either, which means Lake is now in a 2 versus 1 situation. Never mind, Doobies flies a bit too far, close to the sun. Reese back on him. Doobies gets fresh frozen, gets hit a bunch of bolts off prayer as well. A 30, a 7, a 13 as well. Doobies doing all he can to stay alive. No combo eats left, though. Has a few Manta Rays left. Lake has quite a bit more HP. A beautiful special attack. 16-23 off prayer from Lake. A volatile coming in from Reese. Onto him as well. That was a 60 plus. Oh my gosh. Looks like the heat's been turned up there by Lake and Reese. Teams are really strong right now, Boaty.
This is very good. Again, Reese is frozen and the damage is coming out, but that volley hit in the 60s. Expected with to just eat as much food as possible to get back in, and now that freeze, if Reese Sink can hold it, no he does not. Reese actually manages to get back into this. There's a stat bash I think from Lake, but Doobies of health right now. The first redemption goes off. It's still a 2 versus 2. The DDS pack from Reese takes Doobies out. It's a 2 versus 1. It is Sink versus Lake and Reese. Is he going to be able to do it? What is the food? Lake only has 2 Manta Rays to his name. Sink has 2 full brews there as well. I'm not sure Reese has. The DDS comes in big damage, and Sink gets KO'd with 2 brews in the inventory and the Manta Ray. Would it have been enough? I don't know. Sink has been doing some crazy stuff today, so if anyone's going to do it, he has the track record to do it. But he does get KO'd, and that is another point on the board there for Team Saradomin.
Yeah, and that also means that Solo Mission does get one more point, doesn't it? So I'm pretty happy to see that too. Jumping into the next fight, though, we have Mika, Mutz, Odablock versus Lagonerum, Vank, and Torvesta. Currently, Mika taking quite a bit of damage for Team Zamorak, but they have split piles nicely. Vancouver seems to be taken out of the game for Team Saradomin, so maybe it is I think it's a 2 versus 2, actually, potentially. I only see 4 people on the board currently. Mika being the pile, and then Torvesta also being piled currently. Looking at the inventories right now, Mutz has so much food. Torvesta going to 7 HP right there, almost getting KO'd. Do not get KO'd again. Torvesta has no combo eats left, so a little bit harder to stay alive. DDS specs off the prayer. Beautiful from Mika. Torvesta gets inside the hut, but he gets caught in place. Potentially he does get caught, but can catch a freeze back, and that's a lovely 2-man clump there from Torvesta.
That is true. The Zamorak team, Mika and Mutz, caught together in the 2-man clump, but they're not letting it slow them down. They're getting the damage on Torvesta. That was the volatile on Torvesta's prayer. It's not going to slow him down, but the blood barrages that Torvesta gets here, he heals so much health while damaging them, and every time they eat, he manages to get more freezes because he's basically out of food. 3-man to raise to his name as long as he doesn't get KO'd here. A beautiful lure in the castle. They're in a 2-man clump again. Torvesta and Lagonarium just feasting on Mutz and Mika right now, and I'll be very surprised if they could somehow throw this one into the bin. It looks like Odablock and Vancouver did fall first on their respective teams. It's still a 2 versus 2. Torvesta is very, very low supplies, but he must have healed so much health off the blood barrages on both of those clumps. But the question is, if Torvesta does fall momentarily, it will be a 2 versus 1, and that means that Lagonarium would have to do that if they cannot make this even. There's 2 1v1s going on right now.
I will say, I think Lagonarium has a lot of supplies left. He does actually KO Mika there with a DDS out the corner of my eye, and now it's a 2 versus 1 for Lagonarium and Torvesta onto Mutz. Hey. Mutz has a tall order here. Does catch a freeze on Lagonarium, though. Has a few food left to play with, but look at inventory of Lagonarium. So much food. Torvesta running for the hills. 22 hit points and a dream. Just stalling time, and behind him his teammate Lagonarium comes to save him. Catches a fresh freeze on Torvesta, and also now Torvesta can actually help him take down Mutz as best as possible. Waits for the hit, but actually gets caught in place. An 18. Can he get the redemption flick? So much extra damage, though. It doesn't matter. He did his job so well there, Torvesta. Lagonarium now has to finish off 42 hit points when he has almost a full inventory of supplies. I think that's all she wrote. I think Lagonarium takes this victory quite happily for Team Saradomin. Lagonarium, Vank, Torvesta winning the first fight against Odablock, Mutz, and Mika.
My question is, did Mika, I didn't see the KO, but did he die with food? I do not know if they did. We're going to have to jump straight back into this, and this is Pure, and Doobies is currently getting absolutely jonged. His prayer has gone down. DDS gets dropped onto him. Does he stand, though? He's still standing tall. He's taking tons of damage, but he has not fallen right now. We're going to try and get into this to work all the information out. I see 5 people on the board. It looks like Pena has died for Team Saradomin, though. This is a 3 versus 2, and if Doobies does go down, it's a 3 versus 1. Doobies drops. It's a 3 versus 1. It's a clean sweep for Lake, Reese, and Solo Mission gets another point on the board. You know, we've said what we needed to do. Sync, you've done really, really well, but I would be surprised if it could bring a 1 versus 3 back on the Pure bracket.
On the Pures, that's just, you know, an absolutely crazy, crazy hurdle. I don't think anybody's capable of that. When we see DDS coming, we see Bolts coming in. Sync, trying all he can, chucking in some DDSs. Actually gets a DDS off prayer right there onto Reese as well. So fair play to him for not giving up. But yeah, once again, being such low defense, you get hit even through the prayer. It's going to keep chipping you away. Sync has free food remaining. And once again, we see Solo Mission taking another point. That's going to be a 2-0 in their favor. Lake, Reese, Solo Mission taking that point, and Peta, Sync, and Doobies, unfortunately for them, going down.
Yeah, this is true, but this is Reese again. He's right at the top of the seeding. It's Reese. I don't know about the other team as well with Odablock, but other than that, Peta and Sync were very high. Mutz as well is kind of caught up there, but again, that's 2 in a row where they didn't get any points. So the seeding board again, at the beginning, it started off a little like, okay, it's doing its thing and all that stuff, but now it's like, I'm curious to see it every single time. I want to see, do we have a new number 1 at the top? Do we have Solo Mission potentially get into the number 11 spot? Again, for anyone joining today, is the multi-day deciding everything for the seeding for tomorrow's 1 versus 1s. And there we go. Reese back in number 2, behind and tied with Oda due to qualify C2 and 3 respectively. Solo Mission getting a few on the board, but here we go. We are jumping into, I believe, oh no, the penultimate fight I'm not sure if this is the final one, between Team Zamorak, Mika, Mutz, and Odablock, and Laganarium, Vank, and Torvesta on Team Saradom. And Torvesta taking damage.
Why are you being caught, Torvesta? He's being caught in place currently, taking a lot of damage. The DDS is the oh, here comes the Volatile Spec. Gets the prayer run. Heals back up to 115 HP. Very, very well there. Torvesta, fantastic tank. Now they retaliate. Oh my god, Torvesta, eat food. So Odablock taking a lot of damage there as well. Getting cooked by another Volatile Spec, but staying alive. And everybody getting frozen off him as well. Laganarium cannot really help currently. Looks like Mutz actually doing a great job right now for his teammates. Just freezing everybody off of Odablock. Right now, Torvesta taking an onslaught of damage, though, from 3 teammates. And yes, he is going down right there. He has so much food remaining. You don't want to see that, man. It's going to be such an uphill battle now. Odablock isn't someone's going to get KO'd. I doubt. He still has quite a bit of food left, and he gets out of the pile, runs really far away to split the piles up once again, and then occasionally chucks in a few barrages from the corner. He has special attack as well. Either a Volatile or a DDS, depending what he wants to utilize. Goes for a volley onto Vancouver. It was off prayer, but it wasn't very much damage. Vancouver now being that main pile for Team Zamorak. Vancouver unfrozen, but trying to get around the corner. Do we see a 2-man clump? We do, Bowie. A 2-man clump going on right now.
It's a 2-man clump there as well, and Vancouver does just unfreeze in a moment. He's running away, but he seems to be getting onto Odablock instead of jumping onto this 2-man clump. I'm not sure if that's the best play, but again, if Odablock was actually the tank here, you have to ask yourself the question, is it better to get some damage on 2 people that are healthy and leave 1 alive, or is it better to just try and get rid of that and turn it into the 2v1? Maybe Vancouver sort of has to do this and ignore that clump again, because the clump could just be slightly bait. So, I mean, Odablock's looking very healthy right now, and again, the freezes are flying around, but this is a 3 versus 2 due to Torvesta unfortunately falling early with half an inventory of food. It's going to be a tough one, but I do think that Mika, Mutz, and Odablock might be able to even up the scores here and bring it to a 1-1.
I think because Odablock stood around like the corners and kind of kept some distance, they probably thought he had lower supplies than he did, and they finish off Vank there, who was very aggressive, trying to take down that main tank. But look at Odablock's inventory. So that's 6 food remaining. That is 3 people alive for Lagunarium to take down. Now, he is very healthy in terms of supplies, but Mutz is even healthier, not to mention the other 2 players on the opposite team. Yeah, I don't think Lagunarium can really do this. He steps underneath Odablock, quite interestingly, actually, and tries to take down Mutz instead. Goes for a DDS, steps underneath Mutz now, switches target over to Odablock, switches target over to Mutz. You know what? What an absolute gamer. I actually respect the heck out of this. That is very nice to see from Lagunarium, but unfortunately for him, he's not going to be able to, I think, come back into this fight. Mutz has special attack, about to be unfrozen, has a DDS to utilize. Will he go for it? Will he get the KO onto Lagunarium? 25-28, that's one of the biggest DDS specs we've seen so far on the pure fights, isn't it, Bodhi?
That is true. Now, Lagunarium, you might be on 20 ping now for the Australian on the land servers, but unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough to take down 3 players, and especially not players with the caliber of Mika, Mutz, and Odablock. My question is Mika still alive? Because I don't actually think he died, unless Lagunarium did finish him off. As far as I'm aware, he's hiding somewhere off the board, but again, I don't think Lagunarium pulls off this 1 versus 2. I think it's a little too difficult. Plus, Mutz has a full inventory of food.
I mean, he's out of food right now, and yes, Mutz does have a full inventory at the moment. A few more bolts should do it. They're getting special attack back as well. Mutz now has a DDS. Lagunarium almost gets a KO there with the DDS on Odablock, though. It was off prayer. He just wants to get 1 kill back for his teammates. He gets the redemption, but he got overkilled by a 20-23 stack. Lagunarium goes down, and that means Mika, Mutz, Odablock take the point.
Yep, they bring it back on the board, and that will extend Odablock's #1 lead again to 19, depending on if Reese is going to happen. There will be another fight between those lot, and again, Torvesta unfortunately got KO'd again with like 6 anglerfish and a couple of doses to brew his inventory. And I asked myself the question, like, how different are the fights going to truly be if Torvesta doesn't die at the beginning, or I guess if anybody doesn't die, like if someone's getting KO'd, especially in Pure, as soon as Pure switches to 3v2 again, and one person's tanking 3 people at the same time, the damage just isn't there for one person to slow down one of their 3, and it's just a complete snowball.
I mean, in the 2v2s, we saw a lot of comebacks coming in, like even a 1 versus 2 in some situations. Like when it gets down to the 1v1, if you can bring it back, but I think in the 3v3s, it is almost impossible once someone falls. It's just so difficult to get back into the fight. And these guys now, after all the practice they've had the last few hours when it comes to freezing, splitting the piles, they all know how to play it. They've lost fights to people that play slightly better than them. These guys are all top level, not just PKers, but old school RuneScape players. They're smart individuals. They've been keep it up, and I think as the day's gone on, everyone's skill level has definitely increased quite considerably.
It's one of those where, again, they've done the practice and now they're doing the real thing. And at the end of it, they'll be better than ever at the very end. But unfortunately, they'll have to wait a year until Crusader Classic 2027, assuming they're all invited back and all that stuff. But again, it's like you say, there is no one in this entire roster of 12 that is bad at the game. These are some of the best RuneScape players ever to play them. Even some people you consider right at the very, very top and all that stuff. Especially, well, some of the PKs, you know, Odablock and Pet, you can consider two of the best in the game. Lake, one of the best PVMers easily. Sync has the oldest set of Blood Torva in the entire game.
Yeah,
you know?
It's insane. I mean, honestly, we're privileged today to have such great content provided from Crusader Classic 2026. Don't forget to drop a follow on the Kick channel, of course. You know, get those metrics up there. And who doesn't like seeing number go up as an old school RuneScape player? And then obviously tomorrow we have the $10,000 up for grabs. So make sure your schedule is totally free because tomorrow is going to be an absolute banger as well. With that being said, all the players are getting ready for the next session. Oh my God, Doobie's throwing a little dance for us right there, a little jig.
Yeah, Doobies, unfortunately, your career just died in that moment, my friend, and there's nothing you can do about it. Odablock has a skull above his head right now. It's like he's been PK'd. Pet has got the Slayer icon. Mutz looks locked in. Reese looks like he's sludging a bit there. Mika with the posture, though, you know. We got a lot of people ready to game, I think. As far as I'm aware, I'm not sure if some fights have ended here. I know we have one more fight minimum to go between the team we just saw, but has the other one actually occurred yet, or do we have two more fights going on?
Yeah, I see these guys and honestly, these guys are inseparable. Honestly, I don't know, man. Peter and Odablock, I keep referring to them like they're brothers. They are neighbors. They do live next door to each other. But whenever I see it, they're just always together, man. They are like the bestest of friends. And it's kind of cute, to be honest. Can we get some love hearts in the chat for Odablock and Peter, please and thank you?
It just annoys me that, again, like how close they are and all that stuff, but they're so good at the game.
Yeah.
It's not like Pet is just trash and it's like Odablock's little brother or something, you know.
No, they're both insane.
Pet is just insanely good, you know, came out of nowhere, all of that stuff, you know. I had skill spec saying he's an industry plant, but I'm like, you can't be an industry plant and be this cracked at the game, you know, and all that stuff. Apparently, he can't really do PVM, but PvP-wise, best of the best right now. Right, looks like we're jumping into the Falador Park right now between Mika, Mutz, and Odablock, Laginarian, Vank, and Torvesta, and I've just got a question, and I hate saying it, but I have to. Is Torvesta going to get KO'd?
Oh, no, surely not, man. Let's finish this 3v3 bracket on a high, Torvesta. I believe in you. Right now, we're jumping into it. Mutz going for the aggression. So is Odablock. Odablock getting caught in place in a two-man clump with Mutz. You don't like to see that, do you? Lagunarium seems to be the first pile. Torvesta not getting clumped very carefully. Going around the edge. Odablock sitting very low. Hit points right now. Mika with a DDS. Torvesta with a DDS as well. Right now, Odablock taking so much damage. We see some volleys coming in too from Mutz. Lagunarium taking a fair bit of damage too. Everyone unfrozen now. Will Odablock and Mutz split that pile? They've been able to do so. Right, onto Lagunarium though, who's actually taking more damage. Unable to actually get back into the mix and do more DPS to Odablock. Oh, never mind. Look at all that damage onto Odablock right there. Odablock getting quite low supplies at the moment. Lagunarium also starting to be a bit low.
I'm looking at Mika right now. He might get caught in a clump. He does not actually. Odablock, though, has took so much damage that I do think he's probably going to be falling very soon. He's on the run. Lagunarium is in the hot pursuit, though. He's been frozen, though. That allows Oda to stay out of it right now. Everyone's just frozen in a nice, like, circle as if they're all about to do some, like... Oh, big volley coming in. 41 onto Lagunarium. Odablock goes for the DDS after 15-16 through the prayer, potentially there. Will Lagunarium go down? It's a two-man clump as well. I think Lagunarium might be soon out of the freeze, so they might not have it for long, but Torvesta will take some damage right now through these barrages. Nobody has fallen yet. Odablock's inventory is one-man to Ray, full health as well. Lagunarium chasing down his the orb. If he catches this freeze on Lagunarium, he could buy so much time. He gets same time, though, and Mika does come in 2 versus 1 here between Oda and Mika and Lagunarium. Again, Torvesta to the side, comes in as well to try and even up the scores. Vancouver and Mutz having a little 1v1 at the side, but again, nobody has fallen yet, but supplies are looking very low for both Lag and Oda.
Odablock taking a lot of hits right there, but doing such a good job of retaliating damage whilst also tanky. He does go down, but not before Lagunarium is almost out of food as well. Goes down at pretty much the same time. A fantastic tank from both those players, respectively. The next... Oh!
I want to see someone get me back to the Valley Park.
Looks like... Yes. Oh, wait, we're back. It looks like Mutz right now trying to take down, I believe Vancouver is the next pile, and Torvesta might be one of the piles as well, having seen him die a few times during this competition. Mutz, though, looking very low on supplies. 5 food remaining. Torvesta... still has plenty of inventory as well. In terms of specs, Boaty, we're seeing a few specs starting to recharge right now. We might see some DDS flying across the screen. We're changing piles right now, though. Mutts looking very, very low. Half HP getting frozen in place as well. Looks like Torvesta is staying on him like glue, getting hit a volatile spec. Mutts just wants to get spec utilized as best he can. Getting so many bolts taken off prayer, though. A volatile from Vancouver as well. Mutts down to 41 hit points, out of food. Just a prayer, but it's not enough. Torvesta now switches instantly onto Mika, and I believe that will probably be all she wrote. Torvesta, Lagunarium, Vank with a serious advantage right now. Mika having a tall order, a 2 versus 1 situation.
That is true. It looks like they'll be able. I'm very happy as well when we accidentally jumped out there back to us commentating. But we were both stood up, you know. We could have been sat down at that point. We would have been exposed. But luckily, we've been standing the entire time just to be able to bring that energy of standing out to this as well. Mika takes the DDS back there from Torvesta. And Torvesta has not been KO'd. Unless Mika wants to change that statistic in the final part. But even then, I don't think it'll be enough. It looks like he's going for Vancouver right now. But this will be another point here for Lagunarium, Vank, and Torvesta. And this will be our final 3v3 of the day. We'll probably be having a short break after all is said and done before we return with some 6 versus 6 Castle
my gosh,
Wars.
I cannot wait for that one, Adam. Right now, Mika gets KO'd. He had a few food left, but to be fair, in a pure fight, 2 versus 1, can't do much about that. Lagunarium, Vank, and Torvesta do win that fight, making it a 2-1 victory in their favor. Odablock and the Mutts and Mika team, unfortunately for them, not quite enough, but I will say once again, Odablock did a fantastic job, not only tanking, but also returning the DDS specials, the volatile specials. The second he was tanking, you know, some people, they just don't do damage back. They're just focused on getting the prayers right, eating, just bolting back occasionally, but he played very, very aggressively considering the circumstances of being that main focus.
Unfortunately, not quite enough though there, and it's a 2-1, but again, you can do the best you can in the moment. Sometimes the stars don't align, other times teams will do better, maybe the damage is a bit more. That is the game that we play. But other than that, I think the other fight has actually concluded, so we might be able to jump into the seeding, find out what's actually going on before the short break, and then again, when we come back to the Castle Wars, 6 versus 6, everyone today has been competing 2v2s, 3v3s, probably played a bit with everybody else. And here we go on the ranking. We have the captain of the Reese Rhinos the top of the board. 20 points, overtaking and dethroning Odablock for the first time since Odablock dethroned Peta. Those 3, again, are staying at the top. 20, 19, and 16, respectively. Nipping at the heels, though, we have Lake Sync and Vancouver. You know, 2 strong PVMers there in Lake and Sync. Vancouver, again, are qualifying seed number 12, which is why he has the 6th position. Followed by Mutts alone at 14, Mika alone at 13, Torvesta alone at 12, Lagunarium at 11, and Doobies and Solar Mission are only 2 single digits at 7 and 5, respectively.
Yes, I will say, though, Solar Mission has managed to quintuple his score compared to, I think, 1 round ago. He was at 1 point before the 3 versus 3s begun. So fair play to him. And honestly, it's not all said and done. Once again, guys, this is for the seeding for tomorrow. We still have, oh my god, we've got Castle Wars coming up very, very shortly. And I'm so gassed to hear your passion coming through for the Castle Wars as well, Boto.
I just need them to at least do some things. I can just imagine now it's going to start, and I'm so excited. And they all just grab a full inventory of bandages, blitz it to the middle, and I'm like, right, there's no barricades, there's no explosion potions. One of them have like a pickaxe or something like that and all that stuff. But I'm excited. I know it's not going to be like the top end. I think there's probably a lot of Castle Wars that, like, even if they're retired, and they're going to come in and watch, and they're going to be there like, what is this? You know,
what is this? Oh, dude, it's going to be so nostalgic. I cannot wait. But first, Adam, I believe we're taking a short interlude break, aren't we?
We are going to be taking a break. I'm not sure how long it is. I'm going to call it being 15 minutes. Again, get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink. Castle Wars will become up 6 versus 6. We have all the teams that you'll have to find out after the break to decide our final seedings of our multi-fights today. We will see you back very shortly.
Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon, guys.
Alrighty then. Well, it's definitely been going crazy. Let's get back to it. Fight's definitely been crazy. Definitely been some good fights. Damn, I really wanted to not get hit by that. Yeah.
We can get the donuts first.
What'd you say?
I said we can get the donuts first.
Mm-hmm. Need the purple. Need the purple. And we need the shadow. Is it possible? Well, that was smooth. Will we get lucky this run? That is the question. We need the purple chest. And we need to be a shadow. See, she gave me a 37. Kill me. Oh my gosh. The one time it freaking Reverend I said I was gonna eat. Some bullshit, son. The one time it actually does hit me hard. Thank you so much. I did over 100 raids, that thing has never hit me like that. But this time, it does. Good, good. They've been freaking PKing all day. That's crazy. I don't know which way it's going. I'm dead. Oh, I went back to yellow. I got lucky as a bumper clot. Alright, they're coming back. Let's see what's going on next.
We're muted.
Oh, we're muted. We're good now? Can you hear us, chat? We're back, baby. Welcome back, and thank you so much for joining us once again for the Crusader Classic 2026 All-Stars, and we're back with almost some Castle Wars voting.
Yes, sir, indeed. We have Castle Wars coming up. Apologies for the small technical difficulties there. We are now back and ready to roll for the final part of the Crusader Classic 2026 coming right up. We do have Castle Wars, and it is going to be 2 teams of 6, including all 12 of our competitors. And I don't know how many games we're playing, but I think we have at least 3.
We have 4 games coming up momentarily, and of course, these are 20-minute Castle Wars games. Now, if it does go down to a tie, then there will be sudden death, and it will be next flag capture wins it. But yes, Castle Wars, Bodhi, talk to us. You are so hyped for this, aren't you?
I mean, we'll jump into the teams first of all, because I'm reading these teams right now, and I really like both of these teams. These seem solidly, like, even, in my opinion, throughout the free. Again, like Castle Wars, there's a bit of PvP, there's going to be 6 versus 6 multi and all that stuff, but again, the general rule is you can do 6v6 multi all you want in Castle Wars, but if no one catches a flag, you're not going to win. So there is a bit more to it where this teams could
gotta have good planning,
depending on how well they know Castle Wars. But it is your standard capture the flag game mode, and if you just don't know what capture the flag game mode is because you've never played a game that has capture the flag, which could be some people out there, basically there's going to be 2 bases. There's going to be the Zamorak base and the Saradomin base. There's going to be a flag of each of their flags respectively in the base, and you have to go to their base, get past all the defenses, which is obviously the players, get the flag and return it to your base. At any point, if you die and lose the flag, the other team can pick up the same flag and protect it, depending if it's lost in the base, which is strategy, or again they'll send it back to the start. I don't think we have any rules at all on this Castle Wars, so as far as I'm aware, if someone does die with the team's flag and they manage to get it and defend it for 20 minutes, that is completely allowed. We will find out, though, if flags need to be ran back into the base to reset them as soon as we can.
Yep, looking at the first game, one we're going to see of Castle Wars as well. Of course, on Team Zamorak, we have Peter, we have Solar Mission, Lagunarium, Mutz, Lake, and Sink. And they'll be going up against Team Saradomin, involving Vank, Doobie Dobies, Torvesta, Mika, Reese, and Odeblock. Quite an interesting first matchup. Speaking of Castle Wars experience now, Boti, you know so much about Castle Wars. Any of these names, really, do you know? Will they have much experience? I think you played it in like Gillen or games before. Do you see the names that might stand out, that might have a slight upper hand when it comes to strategy and such?
There is a Gillinor Games challenge that happened a while ago. I want to say it was season 3. Castle Wars. I actually played that myself. I do not remember the teams, but I do know it was 9 versus 9. This is going to be 6 versus 6, which is slightly different. Other than that, no. Like I say, Castle Wars is pretty outdated content in this day and age, unfortunately. Like I said, there is a small niche community that does play competitively, and they do take it to the highest level. As today, it's just going to be a casual fun, a lot of people running around and all that stuff. But other than that, the game is the game, and I'm excited for a lot of people to see this if they've never actually seen this exist in the game, because again, you have to go to the specific world, and I feel a lot of people that maybe not played back in the day have no idea what this is.
But those that have played back in the day, it is very nostalgic. And that being said,
Oh yeah, Castle Wars back in the day was crazy. There used to be so much people in the damn portal coin up just to play that crap.
Pure Zerg and Standard, as we've seen throughout the entire season.
And slowly died away somehow.
The 3v3s. This will be the Castle Wars, and what are we going to get first? We're seeing the Zerg in
Zerg Castle Wars.
Experience before, I'm sure, and I'm so excited to see how it goes down. We've seen the Zerg set up throughout the entire day, of course. The AGS, the Dragon Crossbow. They've got some.
That is cool how they're having different
in this setup as well.
Setups.
The positioning once again from the teams, the coordination,
different fighting styles.
Certain, fights into your favor with more players being able to attack at the same time is going to be really interesting. But also getting that flag outside of a base when you have all that mage accuracy and you're going to be taking so much damage, that's going to be a tall order as well.
There's going to be a lot going on here. We have some rules for the referees, and the rules are there are no rules. The only rule actually.
There are no rules.
No Castle Wars
we don't talk about Fight Club.
Castle Wars bracelet, if you do have them equipped, if you do hit a enemy player that's holding your flag, I believe it is, or their own respective flag, I think you get 30% damage and accuracy bonus. They will be removed, but we will still be having 6 people on each team running around going wild in this one. And again, the rules of this is whoever captures the most flags will win the game, and their team of 6 will
get the AI viewers, huh?
Tomorrow. And again, if it's a tie, either 0 or they have the same captures, we go.
That's what I always wanted, AI viewers.
Whoever can capture the first flag.
Are these AI viewers rich?
0-0 into 0-0 into 0-0. So there may be some backups that come in due to production time if we do have many ties. We'll work on that when it happens. It's extremely unlikely. Personally, I think most games will probably just have a clear winner depending on how they play.
Sure.
And I'm very excited to see this all occur.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like, it's all about playing offense and defense as well. Once you get that first capture on the board, then you kind of switch up your strategy. Do you want to go for an extra one, or depending on how much time is left on the board, you just put all members inside the base. Now, when you do die, you do respawn inside that area, so you can quickly jump back into the mix and rejoin your teammates. Whereas if you're on the opposing side, you've got to run all the way through the middle of the map or underneath as well, all the way through to the other side. And of course, Castle Wars, it's a castle, it's a fortress as well. So you might see some people on the pillars outside, maybe going underneath. You've got the rocks as well. Maybe we'll see someone being bombarded by those, being buried.
Bombardment.
If they bring their pickaxes and time them accordingly. Of course, the barricades as well to stop players in order to get through. We'll see some explosive potions as well. There's a lot to Castle Wars, like both you just mentioned. There is a very high skill ceiling to it, which only the top of the top Castle Wars veterans really utilize. But we might see some of those.
Who's the best Castle Wars veteran? Oh, this thing pushed me onto the other side of this crap. How are you bumbleclatting me?
Yeah, I agree. Again, I think this is more of a casual game. It's just, it's 12 creators going into Castle Wars. They don't really study all the professional stuff or any of that. So it's not about seeing any of these fancy plays or anything. But, I mean, to put in perspective, as far as I'm aware, they only just...
Holy moly.
Barricade is there. They can explode him with a potion rather than dealing 50 damage to them. That's apparently they were killing him with 50 damage. So they only just learned that, or some of them did. You can set them on fire with tinderboxes. You can put them back out with water and all that stuff. There's a lot to it. And again, like I said, they were killing barricades manually with, like, Godsword swings and stuff to get rid of them. So
yeah,
it's going to be interesting.
You can't be doing that, absolutely. But either way, this should be absolute scenes going into this. Of course, we have 4 Castle Wars games coming up again. All the teams will be changing every single time. So I think we're going to start off with one where maybe people are just running around like headless chickens, not too sure what the best strategies are. But these guys are really clever. These are some of the top players in the game, not just content creators, but top players all round. Some of them really do adapt very quickly. And obviously, it is a PvP tournament. Castle Wars is a PvP game mode. Now, a lot of you guys at home, once again, probably haven't experienced it before, haven't seen it, and some of you that are as old as we are, then you'll remember back in the day, back when we were kids, getting home from school, going in there, trying to figure out how everyone's sheep or imps in the game mode in the lobby. But yeah, this should be absolutely incredible. No D-long specs going in though. No guys running around with rune simmies. The Zerg setup is going to be a lot of KO potential, and it will be played at, you know, a high PvP level at least.
It's gonna be really, really good. And again, if anyone wants to know, there is actually official Castle Wars games on the real RuneScape world. If any of you are like, oh, this is kind of fun, I want to try it out. It is a safe death for Hardcore Iron Man. I don't know about Hardcore Group Iron Man. I'll be 100% honest there. So you can all just go and have a mess around and all that. But yeah, that's what it's gonna be. But other than that, stay tuned. Watch a game if you don't know what it is. Again, I'm assuming that most people that have played RuneScape for a long time understand what it is, have probably seen it, and have probably played it in the past as well.
Yeah, now once again, tomorrow, of course, that is when that $10,000 will be up for grabs.
I think it's been years since I last played Castle Wars.
But today is more about the seeding. That's why we're having all these multi-fights, the 2v2s, the 3v3s, finally, the Castle Wars. And obviously, above anything else, to bring some fantastic content to you guys at home, because that's what it's all about. Everyone's having so much fun. You've seen the camaraderie in the room over there, all the guys in the LAN setup. It's just like a bunch of friends just having a good time now. Things are going to get very serious. There are some very competitive players in this
I better not push that crap.
Tomorrow, you know, things are really going to turn on when we get to that 1v1 bracket. So if you haven't already, make sure you...
Oh, I might have messed up.
For those of you watching all day, I believe you guys have actually maybe earned yourselves a badge in the kick chat. I believe there's a cool badge up for grabs if you watch 3 hours at least of the broadcast this weekend from any of the competitors that are live right now. Again, you can pull their streams up on the side too, or you're watching this live stream, then congratulations. Thank you to Kick and Old School RuneScape for sorting that one out for us. That's really cool as well.
It's an Armadillo Godsword badge, and the spec weapon of this game is going to be the Armadillo Godsword. But again, if you haven't...
Son, I don't know why I gotta do so much damage.
We do not know if there's going to be over 3 hours today at the broadcast, but tomorrow is a completely fresh broadcast. I give more than enough time to get it, so do not worry about it as long as you're listening to this. Also, tell your friends if they want to get it. This is your chance to get it. It will be gone after the weekend. Other than that, we can see that the teams are going in. Unfortunately, there's no one at Imp. There's no Sheep, unfortunately. We'll find out on the other side. They're all in the Zerka setup, and I just see Castle Wars getting ready to rumble. I don't have a timer on that screen, so I don't know when it begins, but again, we'll be jumping in. Now, I don't know how the commentary is going to be. Me and Ian will be casting over everything going on. The actual communication, there's 2 teams of 6. Which means the communication could be really cool. And again, you will learn the badge going to any of the other competitor streams. But again, if you want the overview of everything going on, this is the place to be.
Yeah, we'll try and keep up as best as we can. Like we say, I think it will be a bit of a headless chicken, a bunch of guys just running around, trying to catch freezes, trying to get that flag out of the base, hopefully utilizing the barricades better than they have been the last few days. Because of course, once again, the last few days, these guys have all been here. We all have been, and they've been warming up the last few days, just getting ready, getting to the gist of things. I think they've done a lot more 2v2s.
Yo, oh my gosh, son! Every time I get into some bullcrap.
In the setup room, the LAN room.
How do I get out of there?
Pretty excited. Vancouver's
I don't know how I didn't die right now. Holy moly, I don't know how I didn't die.
We saw Sync throughout the day doing an absolutely incredible performance. Got to put props onto his name. I think his stocks have gone way up as well. Reese just, on his maybe 22nd can of Diet Coke.
22nd can.
With his coveted jacket, the warmer jacket. For those that don't know, he actually likes to run hot. He likes to sweat for that extra grip on his mouth so he doesn't fall off of it when he's clicking and switching so darn fast. But yeah, that coat actually has like an inbuilt heater in it though, so you're the opposite.
Oh no, I didn't die right there. That's crazy.
Cool, but again, if you're playing RuneScape and if you're playing at the highest level like all of these guys are doing, a cold hand is the absolute devil. You cannot play on that, especially PK on that. Again, at the end of the day, RuneScape seems a casual game, but some of the levels of APM...
Oh, just hit this thing.
And all that, but the APM and the muscle memory required to do some of the highest levels of PvP, we're gonna see it tomorrow, and a lot of that you cannot be having a cold hand.
Yep, another opportunity as well for Solo Mission to get that point that he does so desperately.
He's locked in.
Oh, he's drinking soda. He got one.
His Bev's right there. He's taking off and try and cripple his opponent, perhaps. Coming up to the following matches, you see Torvesta and Doobies as well behind him. And that handsome devil in the back, that is Lagunarium, who hasn't actually been on camera, I believe, leading up to this event. It's his first IRL appearance. First time meeting him, and what a lovely chap he is. And once again, he is from down under, over in Australia. So used to be playing on 100 to 200 ping. He is going to be one to watch. He's one of the top NHs, but can never really have that fair playing field. But today, at this LAN event, there is no deficit that he's going to be facing.
It's going to be good. But again, I always say this, you know, some people are just PK on this game and then you meet them in person. I'm like, right, first of all, you've got no business being this good at the game and being that good at the game, you know. I'm always like, bro, you can't be this cracked. You have to be ugly or something like that. They all turn up. I'm like, okay, mate, it's kind of freaking ridiculous, you know, and all that stuff. But no, it's a pleasure to meet everyone today. You know, Petter as well, you know, he has no business looking that good and all that stuff. But oh, it's going to be a good Rumble today, or I hope it's going to be a good Rumble. You know, I want to see some fierce competition coming up. I want to see I just want to see someone get blasted, like the boulders you mentioned.
You want to get blasted?
Potion on it and drop it. It is an insta kill in the game if you get caught under there. Many of you will have had a childhood of just standing by that rock underneath the thing and just like barraging someone, freezing them, blowing them up.
Let's see it. We're jumping into the first game of Castle Wars. We see the entire team, Saradomin and Zamorak, grabbing those barricades. Now, placing the barricade, you've got to do 50 damage to be able to delete it, or the potion, the top left of the inventory of Reese and of Solo Mission right now. You chuck one of those at the barricade and it will instantly implode on you. You see the bandages as well coming into fruition. That's some healing. It doesn't have a tick delay, so you can just spam click the bandages to heal up like crazy. Also, the potions give you offensive stats in all of your combat skills.
Yeah, I'm looking at this inventory right now, and there is a couple of Cades coming around. There are some explosives, no ropes. Oh, we already have a fight going on. It looks like Sync has ran into the big block right now, and it's looking like a 1v1 because somebody just ran by and decided to do it. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is a 6 vs 6 Castle Wars. Team Zamorak at the top left. We have Petter, Solo Mission, like in there, Mutt, Lake, and Sync versus Team Saradomin, Vancouver, Doobies, Tolvesta, Mika, Reese, and Odablock.
You know, trust Odablock to just run it down mid, just go straight off the rip and just run it straight over to his opponent's base. We see a few people defending here from Team Zamorak, pretty heavy on the defense right now. Mika as well catching Mutz before he's able to go up from Team Zamorak into Team Saradomin's base. A 2 versus 1 situation. AGS is flying in left, right, and center, trying to take Mutz down. He's now misclicking on the barricade right there. We also see inside Team Zamorak, Reese actually weaseled his way in off the rip and has got a 2-man clump right now, but looks like Lagonarian placed down a barricade to stop him from going upstairs. Solo following behind. Reese does grab the flag, but looking at the inventory, he only has a few food remaining. He gets caught just before he's able to go downstairs. He's got Lagonarium on him. He's got 3 members on him. Looks like Odablock has now come to try and save the day as well. Reese decided to drop the flag there, which does reset it to the base.
And that's true. Again, like with the flags, you want to be very careful because if you die with the opposing team's flag outside of their base, they can pick it up and they can hold it for the entire game and defend it. And it's extremely difficult to get that back. So there is some level of strategy that if you do have a flag and you do only just get outside the base and you're going to die, get back in to not give them that advantage. Now, we don't actually have the display of Castle Wars, and there's a lot of information provided in the normal Castle Wars games. We can't see that right now, so we will try our absolute best to track the camera angles to the best of our ability and also track the scores. Now, right now, I'm really not sure what's going on right now. I see a Zamorak player with a flag of Saradomin, and he's trying to get out of the Saradomin base. We've jumped over to Petter right now, who's just defending the Zamorak base right now. Oh, Tolvesta comes down, Saradomin team. That means they might actually have the Saradomin flag. And again, you really don't want to give a point up early because there is more than a normal strategy in order... No! Why are they barraging barricades? No! Use the explosion potions! This is what I mean. They were whipping barricades to death when Brax...
Whipping barricades to death.
Oh, he's actually manually pathed it around it. Again, barricades are very annoying.
Yeah.
Pathing around. Oh, he's trapped the Cade as well! He's trapped the whole team! Up he goes! He's managed to do it! He's running for the rocks though. Miko will be able to catch him there. I don't know who's actually got the flag, but he's off to the races. He Cades it correctly. He's going to be able to cross this. I think he might get caught on these rocks. If he does get caught on the rocks, he does lose the flag though. He will not sacrifice the other team. If he splashes, he's been caught, unfortunately, in points, and the entire team's coming. He doesn't really have any health. If he drops the flag here, as far as away, it just disappears and will go straight back. He has no food at all. He needs to be very careful here. If the other team knows what they're doing.
Man, the whole other team should have came and helped.
And then kill him. That should send the Saradomin flag directly back to their base.
Yeah, almost very smart there from Mutz, actually putting down that Cade. I think it wasted like 10 game ticks where Doobies couldn't get around it, and that was a great move. But yeah, the rocks, of course, passing through those a little bit more difficult. Right now, we have Solo Mission getting piled on Odablock as well. We've got a bit of a fight taking effect outside. Oh, Sync managed to grab the flag, and he's going for a freeze to try and get some gap against these opponents. Gets a freeze on both of them. That is huge for him. He's very low on supplies, though. Has to get that prayer back up again, taking AGS's to the face, and meets
to the face.
AGS down south. Beautiful play, and they have secured that flag. Looks like solo mission now defending Team Zamorak. Reese is unable to go upstairs and grab it as well. Odablock from Team Sara also on the offensive in the Team Zamorak base. Going upstairs, and they're trying to take down the flags. Torvesta did blow it up, and he's in the Team Zami base.
Beautiful. Torvesta has the Zami flag. He's going down, though. Again, the mage defense in these Berserker setups is very, very low. But Torvesta is alone right now. The defensive here are 3 Zamorak players holding their base down, and 1 person coming in for the flag is not going to have much chance. If they have anyone there, they could go up and freeze all 3. Oh, solo mission has tindered the cave. That barricade now is going to burn for a while. Torvesta can't do anything now. Can he get down, though? He does go down, but he's going to be followed by all of these Zami players, and he's managed to get past. He's dropped the cave himself, but he does look like solo missions on the hospice shoot. If Torvesta does actually get outside of the castle right now, he could end up dying. It looks like he died going down, and the flag will
a little bit of everything in your inventory.
Again, the Zami flag does fall in the base, which means
Setting up your inventory real good with.
Yeah.
You need some barricades, you need some explosives.
Trying to like weasel his way in.
And then obviously you need health.
Of the team opposition, Mutz right now for Team Zamorak has also infiltrated solo into the Sara base. He's up against 2 defenders, Vancouver and Mika, trying to take him out of the game. He's taking a lot of damage. In these Zerg setups, even through the prayer, it's quite hard to survive for long enough. And Mutz, an absolute grandmaster, paths beautifully around all the caves, goes for the flag with only 2 bandages left. It's going to be a tall order for him. He gets frozen on the staircase. He's completely out of supplies. I don't see him making a run for this, to be honest, Rosen.
I mean, he may as well give it a try, but again, if he runs out with low health, he can always pass the flag over to a teammate, depending where they are. But right now, all I'm really seeing is solo adventures by players going by themselves to try and get the flag. What they need to try and do, and eventually they will work some of these strategies out, is go with more of them and get a flag out by catching freezes on everyone. Again, this is similar to Multi. He's there right now with the flag, but he has no health, and he has absolutely 0 backup, and Mutz is just going to lose.
Got 0 backup.
Anything for his team. Now the question is, if he does fall here, can Sync grab the flag? Because now there are some Zamorak players in the Saradomin base. Mutz has 17 health. He can take the flag off, drop it, and Sync can pick it up, and away he goes as well. But it doesn't look like they have too much backup right now.
Team Zamorak, solo mission on the defense, playing so well. They put down another barricade right there, stopping the attackers from able to take it out. Reese does have the Zamorak flag for Team Saradomin, but he's been caught in place at the staircase. Needs some backup right now. Does have 1 person with him, I do believe. Torvesta trying to take the damage off of his friend right now, but he's caught in a 2-man clump, so he'll be taking some barrage damage too. Looks like he does go down with the flag. Odablock takes it as well right now. Reese has fallen.
Odablock with the flag, though, in the Saradomin base. There's a lot of them right now, but the question is, can he get out of it? Now, he will fall, the flag will spawn there, but his teammate could pick it up. If it doesn't get picked up by his teammate, though, it will automatically go up. But looking by the fact that there's 4 Zamorak people defending their base, I believe it is back there. And again, I feel like Saradomin are quite split right now, trying to do solo missions. You know, they're going for all of the glory, where instead they need to work together to try and get in and get out. Because capturing a flag at the end of the day, it is not easy, and it's not going to happen for free. But we're waiting to see it. Reese giving us a debut of the underground, though. He's made it to take this route here. We might be able to sneak into the castle by himself. You know,
sneaking in, he's a rat.
It looks like he's alone. He's running into Solo Mission. Solo Mission's going to send that information to his team. They're all in calls, and it looks like a quick freeze. Solo Mission moves on his day from the mosquito bite that he received.
Well, it looks like Odablock is right behind as well with Reese, but Solo does keep him in his tracks. Of course, once again, splitting the members up on the attacking opposition. They're not going to be able to really have much of a chance inside the base, and that base is so well defended right now by Team Solo Mission. So many. He decides to teleport back to the...
How did he do that?
How did he do that?
You can teleport. I didn't know you could teleport in Castle Wars. That is something I've never seen before. You know, I'm behind on the time saying I was
That
excited
is
for it.
insane.
I actually don't know how he just did whatever the hell he just
Solo
did.
mission with a tech that none of us, not even both.
It's not even so.
Like, that is not a thing.
Hey, I didn't know you could teleport it.
Someone teleport back. Now we're in the Sauron base, and it looks like Sink is by himself. But is he actually by himself, or does someone upstairs? Mutz is coming in as well. Is Mutz going for the flag again? Sink's taking those hits, but again, Sauron have like 5 people defending their base right now. It's going to be very hard to get any flag holder through. The only way they're going to do this is dropping Cades on the way out, trying to stop the Sauron team. If all 6 members are on you and they're behind, if you can get the Cade at the right time, you can get enough gaps. Sink does grab the flag, and off we go. He paths around the barricade. Can he go? The Sauron team looks like they were slightly done, but they're caught in a 2-man club. Mutz might fall in a moment, but they're all going to get miraged here. And again, can other Zamorak players, we do not know where they are. They might be coming up in a moment and able to actually potentially aid in the getaway. There are 3 Sauron members at the top. He drops the flag. Mutz was unfrozen, but walks straight into the club. He's dropped the flag again. Sink's going to try and get it. Mutz drops it again. Sink get the flag. He's going to get frozen in the club again. They're trying to do the big brain play, and unfortunately, it hasn't gone quite. I see what they were trying to do there, and Mutz teleports to the base. What is this mechanic? I need to Google it.
Yeah, I don't understand why they're teleporting away as well with a few food left. Moves fast to defend rather than, you know, continue in a what is maybe a meaningless endeavor. Solo Mission gets caught, gets frozen, and then just, you know, whoever attacks him just backs off, goes straight upstairs. Solo Mission seems to be the defender of the crypts underneath the base. Reese getting caught by himself right now by both 2 Zamorak members, Mutz and not too sure who's else on the screen right there. He has got backup though from behind. Reese has another person. Mutz deciding this is maybe a bit of a fruitless endeavor as well, a bit of a waste of time, and deciding to leave his teammate behind. Solo Mission still actually now on the offensive. Vancouver does see him, but Solo Mission implodes that Cade instantly. Goes for the second, doesn't need to. He does go for it actually. Goes upstairs. He has quite a lot of supplies in the inventory. Gets the flag, gets frozen instantly by Vancouver. Not too sure if Solo Mission does have any Zamorak teammates around the corner able to help him out right here, Boaty.
There's always the communication of these 2 teams sat in the Discord channel. They are communicating together, and Solo Mission can give that information. Sink was there as well. Solo Mission should be unfrozen very shortly, but again, he's just dancing the stairs right now, either waiting for backup or waiting for something. He's going for a run for it, gets caught in the 2-man clump. He tries to go back to the stairs. He's dropped the flag though to potentially bolt someone. He's passed the flag to Sink, but Sink is also frozen as well. But I do think Sink will unfreeze first here, and that might allow him to get down, which he does. Now, can he actually manage to get himself a bit of distance here? There's a Cade in the way. The Zamorak flag has been picked up as well by Odablock, and Odablock, all the Zamorak team might not be there. It looks like they're going down. Reese is up defending the Sauron team. Odablock is off to the races. He's down the ladder. This is actually very, very good for Team Sauron right now. Obviously, the Sauron flag is picked up as well, but a Zamorak flag there is caught. Sorry, Link catches Odablock down, and again, the communication will be sent that Odablock is making a run for the flag as well. How many supplies he has though? Looking very, very low. And again, Sink trying his best to get it. He does drop a Cade. They can get around that one, but that's going to buy him some time. They're going down the staircase. Can he actually manage to pull this one as well? The Cade will remove any line of sight for the barrage. He's going to get it. Does he drop it on the ladder? He does not. If he goes 1 square now and drops it, he's going to be good. He does not drop one there. Maybe he doesn't have one. I do not know. But right now, both flags are taken by both teams. But the question is, look at that Cade from Mutz locking him in the corner. Sink is off to the races. He is halfway through. He's running into the Saratomic guy.
No way.
Well. Oh, they both past each other.
They ran past each other.
The freeze on Sink and Odablock is still off to the races.
That is insane. What timing there from Reese. Go for the AGS off press. Sink down to only a couple of HP. Odablock has 71 hit points and 1 bandage. Will he pass it to another member, or will he decide to score that himself? Reese taking down the opposition, and looks like they've frozen everybody else and can't back him up as well right now. Mutz at the moment on Odablock though, trying to finish him off before he get upstairs. Goes for an AGS. Odablock does play correctly, goes for a freeze. Sink now with the flag though, and he's managed to make it all the way home. We're halfway through this Castle Wars game right now.
This is it. Sink is so close, but if he dies here with the flag, he might be able to give it over. He's pathing around all the gates. Is there any Sauron member here? Sink's gonna lock it in. He's got it, ladies and gentlemen. Zamorak 1 on the board. Let's jump back to Odablock quickly to see if he manages to get it, because again, he is so far away from his team, and it looks like, I don't know where Odablock is right now, but if he lost that flag, he might have donated it to the other team, and they can defend it easily. Solo teleports back to the base, and I hate this mechanic so much because I don't actually
I hate this mechanic.
Warzone going outside of the Zamorak one right now, but Zamorak have 1 point on the board.
Yeah, 1 point on the board. That means they all go just straight to the defense. It looks like
more teamwork. What's going on with your team?
That point, because they are still playing very aggressively. Solo Mission sneaks around the corner to try and defend right there, double checking nobody is upstairs. Dropped a few of those barricades as well. He's actually removing some of them to place them better, potentially. He's a man of many talents and a massive brain as well. Torvesta and Doobies being caught on the same tile there on the offensive. So much of Team Zamorak is in the base, but Reese does manage to actually slip on through with only one bandage remaining. Solo Mission is not letting him pass. Great defending from Big Solo. Can Reese survive long enough to get it out of the base? I don't know. There's a lot of Team Zamorak around here now. We have 7 minutes left of this Castle Wars game that was 20 minutes long. Not much time left to try and even the score voting.
We're just going to work out if that is indeed 7 minutes. Look at that. Solo Mission when the freeze is running out. Drops down the cave. Sets it on fire. Reese dropped the flag and Solo Mission sent it back and Reese doesn't have the flag anymore. And Reese does fall down with the flag back at the base. I do not know what happened with the Odablock flag though. Because if he died with it and the other team got it, they could be defending it down at the bottom right now. I'm not sure again if that was the Samurai flag that was picked up. It would have been actually the Samurai if he is on the Samurai team. So yes, that flag was sent back to the base. Now, Sink zooming up to the top. He's going to grab the flag again. It's 1-0 right now. And again, all the points here for the seeding will go to the Zamorak team if they can maintain this with 1-0. However, if the team does get caught and they manage to even it up,
purple,
sudden death, which will be the first flag.
with
Sink
shadow in it.
Time right there, waiting for someone else to come up. Does get the Cade explosion, but gets caught in plays, and Mika now situated in a fantastic spot to continue defending. We see Solo Mission once again going on a solo mission, trying to back up Sink, it looks like. Sink has only a couple of bandages remaining, unable to do really too much right now until Solo Mission gets there. And he's quite a far
It's
away.
a purple, come on, son. Come on. On the Crusader Day, on the Crusader Castle Wars. Oh, the shadow. It's a purple. Come on, we need the shadow.
To potentially somebody else. He's surrendering us with the
We need it.
Able to teleport back to the base. Looks like Mutz was able to actually grab it. That means Team Zamorak right now can potentially bring that lead back in again. It's currently 1-1. The scores have just been updated.
Saradomin managed to get a flag capture on the board behind our backs. Again, we don't actually have the inside information right now on what's going on. Now, Mutz has frozen Mika here roughly same time, but I do think if Mutz can actually potentially get the gap here as he jumps back across the rocks. The Howard Saradomin team is there, but he will be running into Doobies, and now Mutz needs to be very careful because he's been caught off the stones. If he dies here right in front of all these Saradominus, they can get their flag, hold it, and defend it, and it makes it a lot harder for the other team to actually score because they don't know where it is. Now, Odablock has the Zamorak flag inside the Zamorak base. He's caught in a two-man club here with Torvesta. Lake does drop a Cade by the door. Torvesta, or Odablock, sorry, is probably going to fall in a moment. Again, the flag is lost inside the Zamorak base, therefore it will go back to its plinth at the top. And Mutz has fallen with the Sarah flag outside of the base, and it's been picked up by someone whose name I can't see. It's been Mika, and it's in a two-man club straight away right now. Mika has two choices right now, or three choices. He can run onto the stones and drop it. It'll automatically go back to the base. He can try and survive, pass it to a teammate, but what he cannot do here is die and lose it this close to the Zamorak base, especially with only 3 minutes left on the game.
Why?
Yep, Team Zamorak right now trying to take him down.
Freaking
Mika going low through the middle of the map, and looks like Vancouver behind him was trying to freeze for him, but Solo Mission does manage to catch that clutch freeze for his team. Gets KO'd by a 63 Vancouver before he can use his teleport, as he has been doing. Sink right now going for an AGS, gets frozen as well. Team Saradomin doing an amazing job right now of defending their flag at the moment. Looks like Mika manages to get it and get a lot of distance right there. Quite an epic play from him, just running around the map, trying to chase, being chased down by the opposition. We only have 2.5 minutes left to go, and it is currently 1-1.
It's back in the base, so Mika's re-entered the Saradomin base here, which means he has put it back onto the plinth at the top. Oh, the rock explosion! Yes!
The double
with the
kill!
double kill! Oh, beautiful. I'm so happy we caught that one at that timing. Again, the mechanics of those rocks, if you blow them up, you kill everyone every time.
Get the back-to-backer.
There is someone watching there, their entire childhood just flashed in front of their eyes, and they're counting every single individual they squished with that. Right now, we have Odablock with the flag right now, and he's still in the Zamorak base, and he is trying to get out. We have the Petters POV right now. He's winning on the tracker, which is looking
Got
very
3 light bearers. That could have been 3 shadows. Come on, son. 3 light bearers, 3 mash, and 1 ward.
In the Zamrak base, they're putting it back at the top.
Yeah, great defending there from Team Zamrak. Odablock going
149 raids completed.
Utilize, the communications, get a few people to go
7
for a solid
purples.
chance to be able to, actually get that flag capture. You need the backup.
Dang, I see
you need
the
those,
shadow.
Offensive freezes, just like we've seen in the 2v2s and the 3v3s as well. We have Torvesta now making a little run into the base. Not much time left now. He does manage to get the Team Zamrak base for Team Saradobin. Doesn't get caught. And he goes through. Oh my gosh, almost gets out, but 4 teams Zamrak waiting downstairs for him. Torvesta has to survive an entire 20 seconds. A barrage of barrages and AGSs, so many hits off Frere. He drops the flag. Will he pick it up again? Is he gonna let it reset?
Reese gets the flag, Reese gets the flag. Reese has gone down with the flag.
That's
We're going to go to
insane.
Reese. Reese has been catered by Solo. He's been blocked inside. The whole team's coming. No, Reese is in the sandwich. He's going to be
He's in the sandwich.
What a huge barrage clump of Zambi players right now. Torvesta's feasting on
See if we can
all
get the
these
back-to-backer.
He drops a beautiful Reese.
I haven't got a
still
back-to-back
tanking with the flag,
purple.
and again, he could drop it at any moment. Any of his teammates can pick this flag up. I think there's only minutes left on this game, if not seconds. It's actually over in that moment. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a 1-1 score. And that means we go to sudden death, which means we jump into another game of Castle Wars. The first team to capture a flag will win all the points for the seeding.
That is unreal. That honestly has my hair standing on end a little bit. That was so fun. Seeing Sync as well, doing what you just said, reliving so many of our childhoods, using that explosion. Now there was actually friendly fire there. He actually KO'd one of his teammates simultaneously. But honestly, for the clip, I'm gonna say it was worth it. I'm gonna say it was an impeccable display of Castle Wars nostalgia right then and there. But yeah, 1-1. We're going into overtime, which means they're gonna jump back into a Castle Wars game. It's just gonna be whichever team actually manages to get that first point score is going to be taking it. But yeah, so far, so good. I've been really enjoying watching some good old-fashioned Castle Wars. And I'd say also, as the kind of mission has gone on a little bit, towards the second half of that fight particularly, these guys are getting a lot better at both the barricade placements in terms of them, both also, speaking to their teammates, having backup, not just going like 1 or 2 people at a time. In terms of MVP so far as well, I'd say Solo Mission playing so well, both on the defense and the offense, situating himself really well, placing down those barricades, sometimes lighting a barricade on fire to be able to get that fresh refreeze on someone before they can go downstairs. Yeah, I think he's playing absolutely exceptionally at the moment. He knows the game so well.
It does seem like Solo Mission knows a bit what he's doing. It was a moment when they were up on the second floor of the Zamrak Castle where I think Reese had the flag and Solo Mission was attacking him. As soon as the 20-second freeze was about to drop from Reese being frozen where he could go downstairs,
Solo Mission snake.
And then he actually tinderboxed it, which means the Reese can't blow it up when it's on fire unless he douses it with water, which I don't think any of them are going to bother doing any of that stuff. That buys enough time because it's about 10 even more ticks than that until the Cade will finally disappear because he is sabotaging his own thing. But he'll get another freeze onto the Reese at that point by so much time for the team to do everything, and again, it was a really nice play. Other than that, MVP was sick. I don't care what anyone says. He dropped the boulders. That's all that matters. It was beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, jumping into sudden death in Castle Wars. It was 1-1 to both teams. The first team.
Messira, thank you for the follow.
The seeding points in this game of Castle Wars. Now, I do need somebody to just send me a tweet of how these teleports are actually happening because I don't actually know the mechanic and I can't browse it on the phone quick enough to me actually cancel what's going on. So what is this teleport mechanic?
The teleport is basically the cape. Via the cape, you're able to teleport back to your home base by deciding to say, I surrender, is like the option on it. But yeah, pretty interesting stuff. I've not utilized that before. I'm only just hearing word about that now. But yeah, it must be maybe a newer mechanic. Anyway, jumping back into the sudden death round. 1 minute has already passed. You see Solo Vision in the crypt that he loves so much. A huge defense there from Team Zamrak as well. Team Zamrak also a couple people trying to go in, but Team Sara as well. So many great placements of barricades. You see Mutz. Oh no, does he not have any potions? No! He's only got 1 potion on him. So he has to maybe just take that one down. He's got 50 HP. Solo Mission. Oh, he goes down. And Sylvester drops the TY. There's no way. I was really hoping right there Solo Mission was going to go for the implosion, the rockfall, avalanche onto his opposition Sync, imploding one of the barricades in the Team Sara base, goes upstairs as well. Mutz trying to help him out, trying to wait patiently to be able to get that maybe flag pass off as well. Keeping Vancouver occupied. Mika as well flying down. Doobies is there as well though. We have 3 Team Saradomin in the base versus the 2 Zamorak attackers boating.
Again, this is all about who can capture the first flag. It doesn't matter. Beautifully synced AGS. I absolutely love that. Wish Much died in that moment because that would have been so nice.
I need teamwork this time.
And he falls as soon as Sync comes down, which is the other teams might follow, and Sync could have maybe managed to get himself down to the ground of the castle. Unfortunately, he gets caught. There's 3 Saradomin players on him right now. He's not dead. He's got health. He's got time. He'll be communicating with his team right now, but Doobies looks like he's going to get himself another cade. He might actually run for the ladder Sync unless he can blow this up, because he could actually blow this up, re-cade it, and then go down the stairs and block the whole team. Does he go for it? He just explodes. Does he drop it? He drops on exactly what I said. He's done it beautifully. He's getting out the door. And there was like 4, maybe even 5 Saradomin members. He's running for the rocks. So the rocks, they will lose time as he crosses. He's going to get caught here. He needs to tell his team to meet him here, but he cannot drop the flag on the rocks. It will send it back to the base. But if he can pass this to his team when he gets frozen, if he gets frozen, then he will be able to progress. Unfortunately, again, he's caught by Doobies, and here,
damn,
the whole Saradomin team. He's going to need some backup right now, or he's going to fall. There's the Zamorak team coming in, but I think
it's a battle.
On the rocks, and it's going to send it back to the base. We cannot see that information yet, but Sync needs to tank to the other side, drop it to anyone, and go. And again, this is match point right now. Sudden death. Sync, he's crossing the rocks. He's been refrozen. He's got no health in the chamber, and he falls.
I don't know what is going on right now.
And it sends it back to
What the hell just happened right there? That's what I want to know.
Doing the same thing.
I took my eyes off the damn game. I didn't know it was going on.
We all know now that we're working in collusion.
Damn, I hate dying.
From the tournament for cheating. Odabot does drop a K, not the greatest one there, but it still gives him some advantage. Solo does have the information, but Odabot only has 12.
Trying to watch and play at the same time.
He's going for the God run right now, or he needs to transfer this, or he's going to potentially donate the flag to the enemy team.
Absolutely insane moves here from the Big O. Running it down mid, underneath the ground. Solo Mission is probably waiting for him in his base, though. There's Vancouver. He should pass it. Why is he not passing it? He wants the glory.
He wants the glory.
We are on sudden death right now.
Oh no.
The correct decision.
For glory.
Odablock, take it home for Team Saradomin. It looks to be a completely fine run. He's up into the base. He captures the flag.
Big O, he's done it, ladies and gentlemen.
Big O done it.
Celebrating as he deserves the 12 hit point flag run. No competition. Sudden death secures him and his team the seeding points and the victory. Odablock with the run gets some amulets in his chat. He deserves them for the play. I can see his chat going, wow. Amazing. I'm so happy. Like, again, that's such a risky play. 12 hit points. He gets caught by anyone. He donates the flag to the enemy team, and they can just defend it for so long if they don't take it back. And he's just managed to run the whole thing with 12 hit points. Beautifully played. Very risky. It paid off completely. That is the seeding points again secured for Oda. And I don't know if Reese is on his team. I don't think he was, which means Odablock is now back at #1 seed.
Yeah, that is insane, the way that he actually managed to pull that off right there. His heart must have been beating like he was in a high-risk fight. Risk millions of GP, 12 hit points, and a dream. But he does take it home. We will have Game 2 Castle Wars starting up momentarily. Now these guys, they've had a warm-up. They know what's going on. We're changing up the teams once again. We're going to see the likes of Team Zamorak with Reese, Mutz, Lake, Mika, Sync, and Torvesta. And they'll be going up against Vank, Doobie Dobies, Lagudarium, Solo Mission, Odablock, and Peta.
And that is true, but that game was in the position.
Alright, I gotta pay attention this time.
We have a wheel to spin, Mr. Ian,
We
and
do.
we have no idea what's going to happen. I'm going to have to lean for Deadman mode.
Let's go for DMM for real.
But we land on
Oh, pure is gonna be crazy. A lot of damage.
With the defenses again, any flag carrier here is probably going to get exploded. I think this one's more than ever important to get those Cades down at the right time, get the teams behind you, and just try and get all those distances as well to lock that flag in. Because again, this game, we're not in sudden death anymore. The full game will play out here. Whoever can score the most flag captures will win this game.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, yeah, on the pure, just like you mentioned right there, we've got DDSs, we've got volatile special attack as well. If you get caught with a flag, you've got those bandages, but it's not like the 2v2s and the 3v3 setups. We have combo eats where you can just eat up like crazy, but you've not got as much HP pool in your inventory compared to the fights we've seen previously. So if you get caught in a pure setup, you've got a couple people on you, you're not going to be able to tank it more than maybe 1-2 freezes. Equally, as that last Castle Wars game did progress slowly but surely, towards the end of it, we saw some amazing barricades being put down, like Sync, for example. Oh my god, he got caught on the rocks, didn't quite make it all the way through, but what a play from him, managing to chuck the barricade down as he left underneath and getting quite a bit of distance, almost took it the whole way. I think these guys know the strategy now to implement. You need to have players with you to be able to pass the flag over or implement that barricade system.
Matt for hats.
In perfect positioning to get that advantage. But yeah, if you don't place it down at the right time, you get caught. It's going to be filled with the DDSs and the volatiles.
Well, I'm curious as well, because we have seen Solar Mission use the tinderbox and the barricade, which again, it does prevent the enemy team from actually exploding it more. Because again, if someone drops a barricade and goes down, but if the other team has the explosion potions, they can immediately remove it and immediately follow and obviously close the gap and freeze. If you actually use the tinderbox, they can't actually get rid of it unless they douse it. Now, will Solar Mission tell any of his team that technology? Will they start using it? Because again, we saw Sync drop a beautiful Cade as he went back down outside the base with the flag. He didn't quite get there, but if he set that on fire, it might have been the difference of actually managing to get further.
So the strategic approach, I would say, for Solar Mission, considering how few points he currently has, is to keep that information to himself, and maybe he could be that guy on his team utilizing it to its best advantage. I'm sure other teammates have been like, why is this barricade on fire? Why can't I explode it? What is going on right now? Solar Mission does have the tech. Will he share it? Yeah, once again, he needs those points so desperately, being at the bottom of the seed.
That is very, very true. But other than that, there's so much that goes on with Castle Wars. But I think most people, as long as they know that they should take some Cades and they should bring some explosion potions and not just fill their inventory with the healing. We saw Mutz bolting a barricade, so the worst thing you can do is bolt a barricade or get rid of it. You had one explosion potion, you want to be running like 4 of those, 3 barricades, and a load of food to actually tank. Because at the end of the day, you're not going to need any bandages at all if the entire team's blocked behind a barricade and you manage to get the gap and just run the flag over.
Yeah,
we saw
exactly.
Odeblock had 12 hit points, no bandages at all, around the whole flag.
It's because of the barricade placement. I think they weren't able to catch up to him. He placed it, maybe not in the perfect position, but those extra game ticks that he got from then going underground, slithering through was just perfect timing for him. Sometimes you need a hero to just make a move like that, and we might see it again. There was one flag capture that we actually just missed narrowly in that last match, which is what evened out the score 1-1. And I believe it was probably something similar to that, where someone just went for a Hail Mary, managed to weasel their way through.
Absolutely great. But that being said, we have no idea what's going to happen in these pure games that come up right now. It is obviously the most points wins. If one team captures 5 flags, the other team captures 4, the team that captures 5 will win the point. However, again, if we get another tie, or one that we just had, we will go to sudden death, where if somebody can capture the flag, they will get the points for their entire team, which Odeblock managed to do with a home run.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, once again, it's just cool to see something a little bit different. Like in the chat right now, of course, once again, it's very nostalgic for us, because we were playing the games since we were very young, which I'm sure a lot of you guys have at home as well. But I've never seen something of this scale in a official PP tournament. There's $10,000 on the line this weekend at the Crusader Classic 2026. And we're playing Castle Wars. I'm back to my childhood. I'm reliving my nostalgia. Seeing the rock fall, like we mentioned, the avalanche of bricks by Sync was unreal. So hopefully we get some more magical moments to experience again today. The next few Castle Wars games. We've got 3 more to go.
Yeah, 3 more to go, depending if we get more sudden deaths again. That was the capture in the first 4 minutes of the game. If we're going for the sudden death point, the whole game could go by 0-0. We have to play another game until someone gets it, so we might have more than 3 more games to go. But again, if you're enjoying Castle Wars and you're enjoying everything you've seen in our commentary as well, I do genuinely implore you, go to YouTube and type in top Castle Wars plays of the week and go watch some of the highest levels of plays that can be done, because it's honestly some really, really cool combinations of mechanics that can be done. Of course, if you don't care about anything to that high level, no problem at all. We're going to have some Castle Wars coming up for you momentarily.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously not right now, because yeah, we do have Castle Wars on this live stream. It's a $10,000 prize pool this weekend. Of course, we are live for quite a bit longer this evening, but also tomorrow we'll have the other show, a 1 versus 1 bracket, round robin style to start with. The seeding today is what determines who these players will be going up against. So make sure you are dropping a follow on today's live stream, on the official stream, and then come back tomorrow. Keep your schedule open, because you do not want to miss it tomorrow either. Looking at Solar Mission right now, he is locked in. He is definitely not sharing that strategy about the tinderbox right there. He is laughing so mischievously to himself. He knows he has the tech.
It does look like most are in the lobby right now. Once the game gets underway, we will jump straight back in for game number 2 and our only game, unless we have sudden death tiebreakers in the pure setup. After that, we will still have 2. Oh, they're all rabbits! We've got some rabbits. Ones in the chat, please, for Dino. The game will start in 1 minute right there. There's only 5 people in that friends chat right now, which means somebody looks like they're not actually on the friends list right now. I don't know who that is, but yeah, someone needs to go join that chat right now.
Yeah, momentarily we'll be jumping into this game 2 of Cast Wars. If you're just joining us, it's going to be in the pure gear setup. See those DDSs fly, just adding to even more nostalgia once again. Of course, the volatile as well. It's going to be very, very interesting. I'm hyped for this. I'm a big fan of any kind of nostalgia stuff, so I'm really glad we had the multi-day today. These guys, you know, every time we pan over to the LAN room, those guys just massive smiles on there. Like, I was saying, Submission was so locked in, and then like,
so locked in.
And then like 2 seconds later, he was just smiling away, you know, hanging out in Discord, chatting with the guys. Again, these guys are all live as well. We're going to jump into the Castle Wars match. We're just getting started, baby. Here we go. Team Saradomin, Odablock, jumping in, going for that early run again. Look at that. He's fast with it, ahead of his teammates, and also grabbing a pickaxe. Go on. Let's see it again.
I mean, Odablock, I like the inventory. He's got the 4 arcades. He's got the 3 explosion potions as well. So this is actually going to be, I just like the inventory. I'm a fan of that as well. We do actually have his exact POV right now as well. That's why we can see all these plugins going on. Hold on, I heard Solar Mission laugh.
I'm with DBS and I'll stand downstairs. Just so we can get early freezes on people.
Ooh.
Anyone barricade upstairs?
Oh, Reese was down there as well, actually. I saw him.
Don't worry about too much.
Oh, they're all downstairs. Another caught.
Yeah, I'm both of them. You guys go.
I'm gonna go from the other side.
All right, we're going to jump into here. Laganarium down here. He's been caught by Mutz and Reese again. Does he have any explosion potions? Are on both sides. If anyone gets caught in this rockfall, we're going to go crumbling back to the base. Oh, Reese makes the move for it. He does manage to get over the top. He's going to run through the other one, though. Laganarium gets Reese. He does go up. He would have been able to catch that perfectly, and it would have been a squish, and it would have been great. Vancouver blows up a barricade in his own base. I'm not sure what's going on here. What is Vancouver doing? A courageous dash right now, unfortunately. Trying to work out what's going on right now. Again, we're in the pure setups, but it doesn't look like anyone's gone for a flag. But Odablock has entered into the Zamorak base. Solar Mission as well, defending the base. A lot of people going up right now. The Zamorak team really looks like they're on the offensive right now, because the whole Saradomin team looks like they're only defending their base. There's a load of bandages on the ground. I don't know why, because the Zamorak team could probably pick those up in that base as well. A lot of war going on at the Zamorak base, but again, no flags grabbed by anybody, and supplies going down. Volley on late, pray, no damage was dealt there. Odablock again trying to get up 2-man clump, coming up to 3-man clump to barrage Laganarium, because that will catch Pedder as well.
Yeah, Odablock right now, he had that moment of victory. He wants it once again. Looking like Sync at the moment as well, sliding in to the base. He's frozen at the moment, but if he can just get unfrozen, he can pick up that flag. Inventory looking pretty good. Vancouver on the defensive though, chucking in some DDSs. Sync that actually frees him off there. He'll catch the flag, but he's going to be waiting there. Oh, he catches the freeze. Mutz as well as backup right now for Sync. Will he just defend him? Will he drop the flag? They pass it!
Beautiful!
Wow,
Beautiful!
What a great play right there. Vancouver caught in place as well. Look at the other side as well. Peter for Team Saradomin does have the Zamorak flag as well, but he's got almost no supplies left. He drops it to Oda. Did Odablock just take that right there?
Odablock picked it up as well, but I think got frozen. Mutz cage down the side. He's running through the center. He's not going to go for the ropes. Mutz with the Saradomin flag again. If anyone catches him here, it's going to potentially be a freeze, because the one defense, the base defense, is not the highest. And again, there's a lot of Saradomin members inside the Sami base that can defend, but it looks like they're going to try their best to defend Odablock instead, as he does try to get out. His supplies are running quite low here. Odablock's completely out. The Sami flag will drop. Laganarium can actually grab this one, or it's going to go back upstairs if one of the others does. Mutz is across the rocks. He actually went really far there and did not go through the center. He's going to be entering his own base at the moment, but Reese comes in. Reese is with his rhinoceros brother right now. He gets the freeze. Mutz has entered into his own base right now with the Saradomin flag. He gets caught 1 square from the stairs, and I don't know where the damage is coming from right now. They're casting through the walls right now, as this is a beautiful freeze from Doobies together, and it's a volley on Bray Mealy. It's unfortunate, it's only a 17 as well. Mutz cannot die here. He has 2 Saradomin as all of them will be on the Discord call as well, and they're all going to be calling what the information is. Torvest is trying to get around to their Mika. There's another barricade there that's stopping him. They still haven't worked out to get around, and Mutz, he gets up the stairs. Does he have anything to blow the game? He has 1 explosion potion. Is he going to get blocked by another one? No. Does he have a free run here? He has nothing left. 39 hit points. Does he catch it? He does. Mutz locks in a Team Zamorak score, and at the same time, Sync picks up the Saradomin flag. Back to back, Team Zamorak, 1 score on the board.
Absolutely insane scenes there from Mutz. Great team play as well, having Reese backing him up to freeze. Sink is now a little bit lost, waiting a couple game ticks, but does not matter. Runs out again for Team Zamorak, wanting to extend their lead, being 1-0 up. Usually you turn onto the defense, but Sink, he wants the glory as well. Had a few chances, a few runs over these stepping stones. Last time he did get caught, it did get reset. Now nobody is here to face him. Probably Team Sarah have been thinking, what is going on? How have we just lost our flag again? Solo does go down in his in the opposition base as well. Team Sarah is unable to really grab a flag. Sink thinking about it, waiting for backup. Doesn't want to enter the base just yet, knowing that their opposition team is all inside. Oh my god, what is this battle going on right now? Constant clumps left, right, and center. Lagunarium getting frozen, taking a lot of damage to Peter in a two-man clump with him. Odablock as well. All of Team Saradova playing so offensively. Peter does pick up the flag there.
Flag passed on to Pat.
Can he get downstairs?
Sink to the crossing back! But Sink's gone up the stairs! He's sinking a lot of Sid. Lagunarium can catch the freeze! Lagunarium's dead! Sink manages to lock it in 2-0 for Zamorak! And I do not know if the Saradomin flag has been passed across. No, the Zamorak flag is in the hands of Pena right now, but he's unfortunately getting all the things. It's 2-0. Torvesta says not for sale right now. Pena's going to fall. He has no food left. Does any Saradomin member have the ability to grab the flag? It looks like none of them are there, and this is a horrendous start for Team Saradomin as they are 2-0. Odablock with the perfect Cade! It was so nice! Sink can catch the freeze though! He splashes! Does he have another Cade in him? If Oda can drop one Cade, it's perfect. I don't think he has one. He has 3 Cades in him. He can drop one, just drop one, just drop one. He's not going to drop it. He's running for it down. He's down below. The other team has all the information right now. Saradomin team needs this point. It is 2-0 down. He drops a Cade. It's very nicely placed. It's going to slow down 3 members of the Zamorak team as well. The Big O is smurfing right now, but he's been caught in the center, and the meat grinder is on the way. Listen in.
Let's listen in, shall we?
Yo, Mika, let's get on Mika, get on Mika.
I don't know.
Guys, this isn't lost. Get on Mika in the underground in the center.
I'm holding 2 people for you guys. I'm 1v2ing right now.
Mika has his own team's flag right now. The Zamorak team with the Zamorak flag again. If he can hold this, he can prevent the other team from getting it. If he does enter his own base right now, it will automatically set it back to the plinth though. It is a strong strategy to hold this flag indefinitely in the game. He has no pursuit right now. The question is, does he go up into his own base? He does. He has sent the Zamorak flag back to the base, and therefore, and maybe a mistake, but again, it is all good. It's not going to cost him the game in any way, but other than that, it is still 2-0 right now to Team Zamorak.
And that back-to-back flag capture is just absolutely incredible for them. We have 14 minutes left of this game, and in only the first 5 minutes, we saw 2 flag captures. Absolutely insane scenes. Team Zamorak, absolutely incredible performance from them currently. Big fight going on underneath. Solo Mission is caught as well by both Torvesta and Reese. Will we see Solo Mission going down honorably, or will he use teleport, as he usually does, back to his own base? Currently, a little fight ensuing still. Solo Mission just trying to slow down Team Zamorak, it looks like. But Team Zamorak, you know, they could just play so defensively right now, and it's going to be so difficult to really get through that line of defense, considering that they're on pures with 1 defense or very low defense. It's very difficult to really, you know, survive when you get caught. Solo Mission does use the teleport, classic, and Odablock once again has made it into Team Zamorak's base. He's biding his time, waiting for backup, potentially deciding what to do. He knows there's a lot of action going on outside in the Team Sarah. He's deciding to actually pick up the flag. The second you pick it up, you are notifying the opposition team that you do have the flag. They know, and they'll be in hot pursuit. Lake here, trying to cut him off, does catch Odablock. Odablock doesn't have any backup. No, he does. Looks like Mika currently might be there to save him. Also, looks like Team Zamorak Sink is picking up the flag. They don't want to make it 2-0. What a beautiful pass there for Mutz. Mutz, can he get downstairs? He's able to do so. And there's a fight going on down there as well. Odablock does go down with the Team Zamorak flag and is sent back to his own base.
That's good for Odablock though, because now he's in defense here over Mutz, who has the Saradomin flag here again. Odablock only had the 1 individual there and a dream. He actually ignores that Mutz has the flag, but again, he has a long way to go. Maybe he's just restocking on the barricades and on the things. But again, we have 12 minutes left on this game, and Zamorak still have 2 points on the board to the 0 of Saradomin. It is not looking good for Saradomin, especially as that clock is ticking down. The Saradomin team could switch to a turtling the Zamorak team could switch to a turtling defense if they want, and just sit at the base and make it so impossibly difficult to get that one out. flag has fallen. Reese does manage to get it. He just caves himself. He's running back around though. He starts like a down, catch the freeze. They blow up all the caves though, and Reese now has all 3 members of Saradomin back on him at this moment. However, does he have the ability to have another cave? He does have 2 in his inventory, and if he can get 1 square to the side and drop it, Lagunarian beautifully positions himself though, and unfortunately Reese does fall.
Yeah, great freeze there from Lagunarian in the first place as well. Looking at Team Zamorak base once again, they're 2-0 up, but oh my god, the carnage in their base. Team Saradomin, they need to get at least 1 of these points to get back into this fight. We're almost halfway through the matchup as well. Solo mission on the offensive for Team Sara, but getting caught in place by Torvesta by Lake. Looks like Mutz is also here as well. Solo teleports away with his tail between his legs. Odablock also in here right now. He wants that glory as well. Slight misclick there from Torvesta on the barricade. Odablock does go up. He has backup. Peter up here as well. Odablock's going for that flag. Gets caught just before he's able to do so. Torvesta flying up as well. Torvesta does not have an AGS take him down, but he does have the DDS as well. Odablock waiting right now, looking to grab it, but getting caught by Torvesta. Any second now he'll be unfrozen, has a few barricades, has those potions, has a little bit of bandages left, catches the flag, takes it away, and now can he get out of here alive? He has Peter as backup, but no, never mind. Peter goes down as I say that. Odablock now by himself in the Team Zamorak base. No backup potentially coming. Has to hold on for a little bit longer. Let's have a listen in. Let's hear what Odablock's saying to his team as well.
Quiet in here, boys. Start communicating.
I've got 2.
Lagunar on Reese downstairs.
Who's got the Zami flag?
He's going south ladder.
Okay.
Hold on, where you at? Where you at?
Try go through the basement because I've got 2 on the outside.
If you
go basement, yeah, go basement, go basement. I've got the freezers, I got the freezers.
If you get the basement, I'm gonna prick you.
Beautiful. Good shit, good shit, good shit. No one's coming for you, no one's coming for you.
I'm gonna prick you, I'm gonna prick you. Okay, I'm gonna come barricade.
Odablock does have backup with Penna right now. He's on a run, but his Sink gonna come in and catch him. No, the boulders are in the way. Go. Odablock does manage to, is he going to get potentially squished? No, he gets through the area. And there's a splash there as well onto Odablock, and he's actually managed to run this one again. Penna is holding Sink frozen. You can see on the right, top right, Penna is just literally not moving away and holding that 10-tar free. Sink can only pass the information on to his team. Solo mission here to back up Odablock, and the Saradomin team really need to get this cap. He runs back down. He's given Mutz the time to catch him, but Solo mission goes for a freeze. Does Odablock get frozen? He does not. He needs to move as quick as possible here. This could actually be a really good play. He gets frozen, and there's another Saradomin team. Vancouver's coming in to defend. He can pass the flag right now, but he can also pass it to the opponent. Team, there's a stat push going on. I don't know where the flag is right now. I can't actually see it, but someone's got it. The Sammy flag was on the ground. Who's got the Sammy flag? I can't see it because it's in Big Ice Cube.
Look at that barrage club right now. I have no idea. What a great play by Odablock. But yeah, with no food left, he couldn't quite make it back to the base. Team Saradomin have intercepted him. Mutz now just chucking barrages. Solo mission has given up. I see it. It looks like Peter now has the Team Zamorak flag. He's in his base. Can he make it upstairs? He's going for the run. Odablock here to defend him as well.
He pass the flag.
He didn't pass the flag, and Odablock went straight upstairs.
Peter, he needs to come back down. He's got so much people on, but there's so many Saradomin members. All he's got to do is drop the flag and knock the first, and a pass it up. Peter just wants the glory. He's getting DDS. He's so close to capping this. It can be done, though, as well. The cage has to drop down. Again, Vancouver is underneath Peter right now. Peter's going to be unfrozen here. I think he might have the supplies to be able to do this right now. He can't enter his space. He has absolutely none. There's a barricade in front, but he has 2 explosion potions. Can he enter it? He drops the first one. He's going up there. He only has to tank 1 more freeze, potentially. Does he get frozen? He gets frozen at the gate. Again, he's standing still. He can pass this flag, but if the other team get it and get it out, this is going to be absolutely critical as for Saradomin and potentially the nail in the coffin for the team again. Peter holding it. There is no one here except a lot. Reese from the Zamorak team gets the Sara flag. He's poking the barricade because he didn't bring an explosion potion. Peter has gone up the stairs. He's going to run for it. He's going up the stairs as far as I'm aware. The Saradomin team lock 1 in. Peter brings the score to 2-1, and there is 8 minutes left on this game. There is plenty of time to bring this. Even Reese gets volatile flag, passes the flag so beautifully to a teammate that I almost didn't even see it. Somebody is running through the Saradomin base with the flag as we speak right now, and if they can get that one locked in, it's going to be critically hard for Saradomin to be able to lock in a potential comeback to a 3-1 victory. But whoever took the flag, as far as where they ran back up with it.
Sync right now for Team Zamorak as well has that Saradomin flag at the moment. He must have got returned to the base. Reese, beautiful handoff right there for him. He goes downstairs, and now Reese trying to escape the Team Sara base, but look how many Sara members there are here. They can't lose one more point, and they do manage to get the KO on Reese. Will they send it back? Will someone else be able to pick it up? Looks like Odablock went for it, but it was Mutz that picked it up in the end for Team Zamorak. That's not what you want to see. Odablock now on the defense, does manage to take him down. Will they reset the flag? Looks like they're able to do so. Team Saradomin playing very defensively. They need to switch around though. They can't lose a point, but they do need to get another one to be able to tie this one up. 6 minutes left on the clock. Sync picks it up and actually gets outside the base. The barricade. Does he place the barricade down?
He's no, someone's already got a Cade there. He blows it up. He blows it up. He's frozen. He's got 3 Saradomin members on him. Sync unfortunately had it there, but the Cade has blocked him out of running up there. He should have potentially been prepared for that, and he falls out of Cade. It is lost. Torvesta could actually pick this one up though. He is frozen though. Again, it looks like it was picked up by a Saradomin member, has his own one inside his own base. He's 1 square away from resending that back. How does he have the flag in his own base? Oh, he does send it back there. I think it had a bit of a delay there. The flag is now back at the Saradomin cliff above the castle.
Yep, Saradomin right there doing a fantastic job of not letting the opposition Team Zamorak get even extending their lead any further. Right now, Team Sara though, they've got to go on the offensive, not just the defensive. Team Zamorak really making them, actually fight for this one. Team Zamorak 2-1 lead at the moment. We see Team Zamorak, Reese himself going underground, going on a little secret mission. We've seen this coming in from Odablock as well earlier today. Sync as well as backup going through the center, running it down mid, as you would say. Sync managed to actually infiltrate into the Team Sara base. He knows he does have actual allies coming up as well from underground too. Thinking about it, but Doobie's now in hot pursuit, goes for the freeze, manages to catch. No, it's a splash. Sync is inside the Team Sara base currently. Lagunarium as well though. Team Sara members literally everywhere. Surprised they're playing so defensively considering that they're on a 2-1 deficit. That's why Team Zamorak are keeping that pressure on, not letting them overwhelm them in their own base. Sync, Core has a few food in the inventory, actually a very healthy supply of inventory right now, but a lot of members to run through. Manages to actually get the first run, blows up the barricade, gets splashed on. He's upstairs. It's another splash actually. No, it's a freeze. He's caught on the ladder. Vancouver in hot pursuit. Vancouver has the DDS. He has the volatile star. Sync just waiting out that freeze timer. Vancouver not DPSing him. Unsure about that strategy right there, Boto.
It looks like it has Sync has Pid though, which means he can go up and down this ladder all he wants, and Vancouver will never get a hit. However, another Saradomin member comes up. Doobies has actually stepped up, so now it's a 2 versus 1. But Sync, he's frozen both of them, and the Zami flag has also been taken by Solar Mission. Does Solar Mission get frozen? There's a freeze that's fired. Sync unfortunately gets caught by the third one. There are 2 Saradomin members right now frozen at the top of their castle, but as Sync is frozen 10 seconds later, he's going to lose. His freeze will be unfortunately fully on him as the other 2 members do come down. Solar Mission does fall with the flag in the base. Here is Sync with all of the members of the Saradomin team on him. However, all this requires is a beautifully timed K. There is 4 members of Saradomin. I think Sync may have placed the K wrong. He could potentially pass the flag. No, he could not. There's no Zamorak member here. Sync will fall. He is alone. 4 Saradomin members all at their base defending. He tells back with no help.
Yeah, Team Zamorak now going very defensive. 4 minutes left. Look how many Team Zamorak members are in the base. I think that counts 6 people right there. Peter does not stand a chance. Odablock as well. Staff bashing Lake, trying to get down the ladder and explode the barricade, the process. But yeah, Team Zamorak playing so defensively right now, which I love to see. They're sending a few members here and there just to keep a bit of pressure on. Odablock somehow teleporting out with 0 hit points and a full red bar. Team Zamorak actually now maybe actually rotating round. A few members flying through the center. Reese keeping that pressure on Team Saradomin, running straight down mid again, going underneath now instead. He finds Solo Mission, the king of the caves, and Peter as well coming in too. But Reese is just kind of wasting some time for them right now. Team Sara, they need to get that flag in the next 3 minutes to take it into sudden death, or it will be all she wrote, and Team Zamorak will take this one.
It is Team Saradomin that have everything to play for, and it does look like they're trying to go there, but Reese, again, he's going to catch a freeze on Odablock. He's holding the other player, I think Pedit or Solar Mission, in place right now, and it's burning down that clock. 3 minutes to go. It takes over 60 seconds as far as I'm aware to run a flag from the base to the other base, and that alone means that they have to try and get it very, very soon, because as soon as that timer hits 60 seconds, if they don't have it, they're not going to be able to even the score here. Again, looks like something's going on there. A lot of barricades down, but this is the Zamorak base again right now. 1 Saradomin member less Vancouver. Again, 2 Saradomin members. The Saradomin team really need to regroup here and rush the base as a 6 and just try and get one person out, because they've only got 2.5 minutes to secure this, and they definitely can't do it if they have half the team in different locations.
Dude, Vancouver going for the run there, but the two bodyguards meeting him at the entrance of the team Zamorak Citadel, placing down barricades as well. Vancouver is just surrounded by 5 Zamorak members. I don't think he's going to be able to get through this without any team support. We see some DDS coming in, and also Sync going for that 3rd capture. He knows that the other team is, under pressure right now to get a score, but Sync is caught by Lagunarium, the 1 man remaining for Team Saradomin.
This is true, and again, with Saradomin also feeling like they need to defend this, Zamorak only need to secure nothing. They just have to hold Saradomin in place, and again, there's only 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock, and as far as I'm aware, the Zamorak flag is stood at the top of the base. And again, with Odablock dying, he's now borderline useless in the rest of this, because he will only make it to the Zamorak base right as this game is about to end. The only thing they have to potentially get this is to pull the flag out and slowly pass it to all their members as they drip down. Every single member of Zamorak is here, but Doobies might be able to snake through, but unfortunately Penna falls, and I think all the information is gonna, all the people are gonna switch on to Doobies right now. And again, there is only 70 seconds left on the clock in this game. I do not think that it is potentially doable with how long is left right now. And with Zamorak 2 points in the lead above Saradomin's 1, I do believe that Zamorak have secured the victory in Castle Wars for the 2nd time here. Although the teams are different, the seeding will be worked out afterwards, but very well played from Zamorak there to knock out 2 scores in the first 4 or 5 minutes, and then only give 1 back to Saradomin, and then just hold the game down for the last 15, 16 minutes.
Yeah, I think getting that jump on them, getting that 1-0 victory, and then extending that lead straight away, it was such a quick double capture. Getting that 2nd one, it took them by surprise. I don't think they expected. Usually if you get a game point, you usually turn around to be a bit more defensive, but having that 2 lead was huge. They had a sliver of hope, Team Saradomin. They got that 1 point back, but it wasn't enough. In the last 4 minutes of the game, Team Zamorak went all in on defense, and seeing that wall of Team Zamorak capes, 5 to 6 players, all in the base. Every single time one of them fell, they just respawned next to each other. It's an absolute fortress. And once again, like we mentioned before, having the low defense, the pure bracket, once you get caught, oh my god, you take so much damage. When there's 5 to 6 pures on you simultaneously, how are you going to get through that line of defense? Yeah, that was a sick match to watch. I think the guys played that beautifully. Definitely a step up compared to the first game.
That is true, but again, we've had a Zerka build, we've had a 1 defense build. They are our lowest defense build. Everything else is 99.
True.
But we have 3 of them. We have the max NH, we have the max standard HH, and we have the Deadman mode gear. So let's get a spin on this wheel to work out our penultimate game's gear, and it looks like it's going to be this standard NH. And I'm going to say now, the mage bonus on this is quite low, meaning if anyone grabs the flag, if they can cade correctly and potentially have a couple splashes, we could see quite a few flags getting captured in this game. This is actually going to be a very, very interesting.
Yeah, no, I agree with you right there. The standard setup, of course, less mage bonus. I mean, in the pure fights we saw with the crazy amount of mage gear they had, they were catching freezes like constantly. It was very rare to see splashes. You saw more freezes than you did anything else. But in this setup, the Mystics against that Carols, if these guys are able to get that flag and they're able to use those barricades wisely, they'll 100% be able to get through and have a generational run like we saw from Odablock, running it down mid with 12 HP left as he scored that capture early day. I mean, that's so far one of the best moments of the castle was that, and of course the Sync getting the double KO on the landslide. But yeah, we'll be jumping into the standard age. We do have Drain Claw specials as well, so those well placed too. If you get multiple players to 3-2-1 special attacks simultaneously, you can take someone's head off, giving your either teammates trying to capture the flag, or if you're defending, trying to stop any infiltration from taking place.
This is going to be a very, very interesting one right now. And again, I think Team Zamorak have won both times, but the teams are changing, so it's not like Zamorak are 2-0 right now. It is just those teams that won are going to have the extra points. We will see all the seeding at the end, but this is our penultimate game of Castle Wars, and it's in the standard NH setup, which means that our final game is either going to be in the Deathman mode setup, or it's going to be in the max NH setup, and that brings Voidwakers into the equation as well.
Oh my gosh. All right, don't go anywhere, guys, because yeah, that last one as well, we're leading up to that hype moment, and I think that end one is going to be something really special. I think this one potentially can be very high skill, but once again, not catching those freezes as well. And these guys have had 2 Castle Wars games now, so I think compared to the first one, the first 10 minutes of the first one in particular, the guys are kind of like starting to understand about the barricades, maybe not barraging them and, you know, bolting. They're probably getting told off by certain team members in there. Like, what are you doing that for? Come on, use the potions, guys, or place the barricade down at the right time. Of course, there's also a limit on how many barricades you put up at once for your team. Is that correct?
I believe it's 10. It might be 15. I'm pretty sure it's 10 now.
Okay.
But again, I'm just telling you, every time you blow it up, then you can place it.
Yeah, so, you know, utilising those at the right place at the right time. Maybe some players will be banned from using barricades due to poor placements. But yeah, once again, the barricade stuff that we've seen so far, placing one down as you're trying to get that getaway, it makes for such an epic moment. Like, I knew this was going to be fun to watch in terms of something a little bit different, a little bit quirky, also very nostalgic. But it's very competitive too. And some of the skills and the tech that we've seen so far from players like Sync, from Odablock 2, to be fair, from Solo Mission as well. Those three names kind of stand out as being absolutely incredible to say.
Yeah, exactly that. And we still have so much more that's actually going to be coming up in just a moment. But it's actually such a pleasure to watch Castle Wars. Yeah. And here we go. Our teams coming up in a moment is Team Zamorak will be Odablock, Laganarian, Mutz, Mika, Sync, and Doobies. Team Saradomin will be Vancouver, Torvesta, Lake, Solo Mission, Reese, and Peta.
Yeah, this will be really one special match to watch. As you see, I mentioned before about, you know, Solo Mission doing absolute bits during this as well. Yeah, of course.
Look at Reese's image. He has a horn. He's a rhino from Peta Staff of Lightning's behind him.
Oh, from the Staff of Light. That's brilliant.
He's a rhino.
Oh my gosh. I was going to say, yeah, Solo Mission, obviously one of the fan favorites, maybe at home as well. He's just got so much game knowledge. He's been utilising the barricades, I think, some of the best out of everybody. And Peter, I've also seen some great tanking from him. Reese seems to always be in the right place at the right time. He seems to be very much a support character in Castle Wars. He's kind of trying to make sure that he freezes other people off of his teammates. He's not going for that glory, not going for that capture himself. Not seeing to pick up the flag even once, to be honest with you. And then on the opposite end, Team Zamorak, of course, we have the majestic Sync, who's been doing absolute bits in Castle Wars, and he's now coupled with Odablock as well. So those guys together, if they go together as a duo, maybe, you know, one of them can actually, you know, squeeze past and infiltrate and pass it on and, you know, go for some kind of crazy run once again.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, capturing a flag in Castle Wars, it is very difficult to do, especially when you know how to actually play the video game. Maybe not play Castle Wars at the highest level, but again, if you could just grab a flag, get a K down, and run and just get gapped straight away, you can just secure a flag that easily. And again, we've only seen, I think, 5 or six flags captured so far out of 2.5 games. In this setup, I just want to see a game where it's like 5 for one and like 7 for another. It's just flags over and over again. I think it'd be absolutely awesome to see. But again, I think all the players as well, they're warming up, they're understanding a bit more about the game, like you said. Yeah. They're bringing the barricades, they're blowing things up and all that stuff. They're realizing that they don't want a full inventory advantages. They want a good amount of barricades, a good amount of explosion potions as well, and maybe a tinderbox if they've worked it out.
Maybe a tinderbox. We have seen Solo Mission utilizing that strategy already. Maybe we'll see a counter strategy coming into play with, like we said before, the buckets of water. So once again, for those that don't understand, you put down a barricade, you can set it on fire with the tinderbox for 10 game ticks. It can't be exploded. You could put it out again if you wanted to with the water bucket and then explode it, but ultimately it gives opportunity to go for that refreeze once people are getting frozen. It just bides you time if you can utilize it in the perfect sense. And Solo Mission, the only one so far that we've seen doing that. Will he tell other people, or will he keep the secret to himself to try and get a few more points, since he is obviously near the bottom of the board still? We'll get an update, I'm sure, at some point in the next 2 Castle Wars games of where the seeding currently has been placed. For those just tuning in, we are playing Castle Wars. Tomorrow is the 1 versus 1 competition. $10,000 are on the line this weekend for the Crusader Classic 2026. We've had 2v2s, we've had 3v3s. Now we're in the nostalgic Castle Wars, which is Bodhi's favorite. Honestly, he's really put me onto it as well, because I'm having a great time watching this. And I think everyone over in the LAN area as well, those guys have probably not played this seriously Castle Wars or much Castle Wars since maybe like 10 plus 20 years ago.
I mean, Castle Wars is just a game within a game. It's capture the flag inside RuneScape and all that stuff. You know, you can go play any game that's that, but you're not playing RuneScape unless you stepped inside Castle Wars. So I think they're all having a good time. And personally, I'm kind of hoping that we do see the skills like jump up slightly. You know, people running in, pulling off some cool ass mechanics and all that stuff. And again, I think they're doing very well at putting the cage at the top of the stairs when they go down to prevent the team.
That's really cool.
But they're also going to realize that they get ready for it, and that's when someone might have an explosion potion at the ready, immediately predicting it, blow it up instantly, go down, catch the freeze before they can do anything.
What I want to see as well is someone else like playing defensively with a teammate, almost like a duo going together, one person placing the barricades for them in advance, like timing it as they run past them, like preemptively getting ready and situated. We've done a little bit of listening in with some of these teams, and not too much talk going on, to be honest. I think maybe one of the guys at one point was like, communicate, what's going on? Like, talk to us, what's happening right now? They definitely need to keep yapping, just like in the 2v2s, the 3v3s, letting people know exactly where people are situated, freeze timers, getting ready for extra freezes, barricade situation, all that kind of stuff comes into fruition. Castle Wars really is one of those team-based game modes, which is so strategy-based as well. So yeah, should be very important in that sense. Yeah, I don't think they need rune pouches in here.
Yeah, we're looking at the screen right now. Someone has no rune pouch, then another person does have a rune pouch, so I don't actually know which is which.
Yeah, they'll be fine to get it inside.
They get a rune pouch in the game, that's all good. Other than that, we have the Zamorak team versus the Saradomin team. This is our penultimate game of Castle Wars. If it is a tie, 0-0, 1-1, 2-2, 10-10, we will be going to a sudden death game, which is the first person to capture a flag.
Yep, exactly, and I'm looking forward to this one. We're jumping straight into it. Let's jump into the game. These guys are jumping in as well. The standard NH setup once again.
Alrighty then.
Kinda
Go
low
one
here.
more
So I see
and
some
then food
generation
time
runs
again.
being taken once again, where you just, splash a few freezes and can make it through the mid or underneath. We see Team Zamorak picking up those K's, picking up those explosive pots, the bandages, the offensive potions as well. Sync right now leading the fight too out of his base. But Lake for Team Saradomin is quite far ahead of everybody else. Has forgotten his pickaxe, so he won't be able to do anything here and is just stuck in place. A lot of Team Zamorak members are going down south as well. Lake is actually ready for them.
Please.
Oh, please.
Please.
Please,
Come on,
please,
I have to just
please.
watch this.
I think he's ready for it.
Come on, Lake, blow them all up. I think he's frozen one tile away. I'm not sure. I think it will actually try and path him one towards that slightly darker shade right there. I just want to say before I forget, I'm pretty sure I saw a Kraken tentacle in someone's inventory. So I think someone broke their whip or something, but I have absolutely no idea right now. We might not see what's going on there with Lake down below, but if we do actually run up here and see a lot of Saradomin members here, we'll see. But Sync already pushing into the base, but he does have Solar Mission and Torvesta on him at the same time. And again, they will provide the information, but it whittles down his bandages before he even has the flag right now. It looks like he just destroys the Cade before moving in. That allows Odobot to follow, but another Cade was dropped there by Solar Mission, but Sync does blow up, and he does go up the level of the castle. Torvesta's behind as well, and he may actually be able to slow down the other team. It looks like Sync will pick this flag up, but will he be able to get out the base, because he does have Torvesta following, and I do believe Torvesta has caught this fresh freeze.
Yeah, great to see Odoblock and Sync, that duo we were talking about momentarily ago. Looks like Odoblock staying down below, catching freezes onto Solar Mission to let Sync get that free run up to the flag. Looking at inventory right now, though, he's out of barricades, and in the base right now, we see Peter actually having the team.
It's Peter.
Oh no, he doesn't have any explosive pots.
He did manage to kill it in 2 hits. You can see that barricade there for Solar Mission is burning, and Mutz just zooms by. Everyone's like, hey, enjoy your time, everyone. As you were, I'm going for this flag, but the flag's already in Sync's hands right now. Peda does look like he dropped the flag, which means a Zamorak player would have picked it up, and it will actually be back in the base at the top. But again, Peda hopefully won't make the mistake again of not bringing anything to explode that flag. Sync does manage to get down the first level of the Saradomin base beautifully around, drops the Cade. It's so nicely done.
That's so nicely done.
As well, he's in the Zamorak base with the flag, with another Saradomin member with him. 3 Zamorak members as well. They've caded every single ladder there. Reese doesn't really have much to way out. Sync, home run right now. The question is, does anybody on the other team, the Saradomin team,
still 0-0?
Where did they catch him going down? He just ran into those rocks. I didn't see his inventory. He might not actually have explosive potions or a pickaxe, which means he'll be stuck there, and he will have to run all the way back around. Reese again, freshly frozen. Peda is claw-specking barricades to get him. Sync is stuck at the rock because he doesn't have an explosion potion. And here comes Mutz. Wait, Mutz blows it up. Are they on the same team? They are on the same team. They are so off the radar. There is no way that Sync did not get caught by a Saradomin member if they had the information they said. I think Sync is getting a home run again and might secure this flag within the first 1 minute.
Yeah, once again, seeing Sync and Odoblock going off the rip, just going together as that duo. Odoblock making a pathway for Sync, freezing people off of him, and he just beautifully, managed to traverse around the barricades, dropping one defensively behind him as well. But looks like he's got 3 members of Team Zamorak, 4 members all with him, and it looks like Lake's about to run into them. They just passed each other right there. Lake going round, and Sync will get the score. Team Zamorak going up 1 point. Can Lake manage to even up the score, though? He does get caught outside, but obviously all of Team Zamorak are waiting to collect Sync to make sure he had that score going in there. It looks like Lake is now having to tank against 3 members. He does have backup in the form of Solo Mission, who's trying to catch freezes for him. Lake's inventory not looking too hot, only a few bandages remaining. Solar Mission also dropping to kind of low HP. Going to be very hard to freeze all of these Team Zamorak members off. But Solar Mission almost finds a way. Unlucky though. Peter also could pick up the flag right here. Drop the flag to Peter. Where is Peter going? I have no idea. Looks like Lagunarium going in for that claw as well. So many of the Team Zamorak forces are in their base. They're going to take him down, and Lagunarium actually picks it up for Team Zamorak. They've got their own flag, and looks like Mika is now being cast to it, and it's going to be taken back into the base and returned straight back upstairs.
I don't think they understand that if they do pick up their own flag, they can actually hold and defend it rather than send it back. Normally, I'd say it's probably stronger to actually hold the flag and defend it like in a place it's hard to find rather than send it back, because again, the enemy team can locate it at any point just by going to the top. Reese is running ahead. Beautiful movement though by Mutz to get ahead of Reese right now. An excellent Cade from Reese, but Mutz, predicting that Reese would probably go for something like that, manages to run ahead.
Oh my gosh.
Catch the freeze onto Reese, and Reese has just been exploded, and the flag has been dropped back to the Zamorak team. Once again, will they take the team? Do have 1 point on the board.
Looks like Sync has once again infiltrated the Saradomin base for Team Zamorak. Has got that flag. He already had Odablock coming to help him out, but Odablock got caught in a fight underneath ground with Peter. He couldn't help himself with that little 1v1, could he? Right now, trying to maneuver himself round downstairs. Does manage to get down. Will he be able to go through the middle? Again, following him right now. Does he have any backup? We do know. What? He dropped it accidentally. I think he misclicked right. Oh, that is so unfortunate for Sync. He has 3 members of Team Sara, and he's caught in his rope. There's no way. On the opposite end, we see Lake right now for Team Sara taking up the Team Zamorak flag. Is Odablock here to save the day as well, to help Mr. Sync out? It doesn't look like it. Sync out of supplies, out of luck. He's going to go down here, and he will be having his flag returned.
Hey, solo tindered the Cade, and Sync does run back again. He does drop the flag inside the base, so it will actually go back. Lake here is stood. He's poking because he doesn't have any explosion potions. No one's attacking him, to be honest. He could drop the flag here and give it a couple of whip hits right now. But I'm going to say, if Lake kills this Cade and gets out in front of this entire team right now, that's going to be absolutely hilarious. Tons of them in the defense. And it plays another one down, and he's fucking away again.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Also very well played by Team Zamorak there. That's why you need those explosion potions.
Reese is going to do what you said. He's going to drop the Cade.
I think he's going to drop the Cade.
Damn, I ran right in front
Lake
of it.
finally finished it off. Actually, just got caded again by Reese, and now he's just screwed. He has no backup. The rest of the Team Zamorak forces will take it down. Sync as well is here with some claw specials on the defense now, as well as Mutz from Team Zamorak goes in to Team Sara's base. Vancouver there playing the defensively consistently, actually inside of his base, whichever team he is on. Looks like he does manage to go underneath though. Will he be able to get through? Oh, he gets caded as he runs around the corner. It looks like maybe he got splashed on there, though. He might be getting a home run. Team Saradomin, and oh yeah, looks like Lake for Team Sara is outside. Does he have backup? One player, Reese, there to help him out, trying to catch freezes off of everybody else for him. Lagunarium as well, trying to freeze Reese too. A Lake must be low supplies now. He's got nothing left.
If they splash, Reese will hold them all. Reese can hold them all if he doesn't splash. Yes, he's doing. Reese is holding. Reese is holding them all in the 10 tile. This gives Lake all the ability to go. Reese with the MVP move. That is beautiful. He is stood there with everyone on a fresh 20-second freeze, and because he's not following his teammate, he is not breaking the 10 tile on the freeze and giving the space.
Amazing,
and we have
Reese.
the big O running with the hot pursuit. I think they've got a cast on him there, which means O might get caught. But I'm going to say this now: if Lake manages to secure this, this is Saradomin getting a point on the board. It's looking very, very likely, and I have to say, Lake with the capture, but that play from Reese to freeze all of them and hold them without breaking the 10 tile was absolutely beautiful, and it's the only reason why Lake gets that. Other than that, Odablock procs the redemption. Can it happen again here? Does he manage to do it? Can his team again hold all of the frozen? Odablock might be able to retaliate immediately and put another score on the board for Team Zamorak right now. He's going up the ladder. This will be for Team Saradomin and
Zamorak. Team Zamorak. He's got the Team Sara cape. He's managed to make it up. He's misclicked on the staircase, panicking a little bit on very low HP, but he seems to have made the generational run that
damn nice.
After evening the score. Now Team Zamorak got back up again, 2-1 to them.
I'm sure Saradomin just scored.
They did. It's 2-1 right now. Team just looks like teams No, Rick Catley gone to the other base just after actually getting that from Odablock. He was waiting to see it getting reset. Sync now, just, him and Odablock working amazingly together right now in the team Zamorak base as well. Looks like Sylvester decides to give up and teleport back to his own base and have any barricades. It looked like Sync. Wow, there's no way. There is no way he's going to do it once. And Sylvester did see him though, so to give in his positioning for the rest of Team Saradome to try and cut him off middle of the map. Sync as well, probably calling for backup. Reese now in Team Zamorak's base for Team Sara as well, trying to get that point back. 2-1 lead now for Team Zamorak. Reese needs to score this to even the score, but at the same time, Sync is running it right back to the base. He's almost made it home as well.
This is a home run from Sync, and again, if he can get the flag into it, even if he gets in there, he can transfer it to some of his team. They're all spawning there. Again, Reese has the flag, but even if Reese manages to cure this one right now, if Sync can get in with this flag, it's going to switch it to a 3-1 victory. So Sync needs to lock this one up quick, and then Sync drops the flag to the side, though. He has the Saradome members on Lake and Solo trying to take Sync out. Laganarium looks like he's frozen as well. All he has to do is try and get over there, drop a Cade, or pass it over to Laganarium. Solo drops a Cade. Can he actually do it again? Sync is such low health right now. He blows another one up. His health is running low. Can he get any movement at all? He's on like 1 HP. Does he get off the ladder? He dies. Can he pass the flag? This is 2 Saradome members there. And Samurai member Odablock. Does Odablock grab the flag? Odablock's got it, but if he doesn't, then the Saradome team had their own flag right now. I can't see what's going on. Reese right now is trying to get out of the base. I do not see any Saradome member come down, which I think Odablock may actually have the Saradome flag right now. He does! He's got the flag! All he has to do is get the team to freeze him, and this will be Zamorak extending their lead to 3-1.
Right now, Team Zamorak have so much backup in their base as well. Odablock tanking absolutely majestically. He actually frozen some barrages of himself, even with the flag in hand. This man is a machine. Reese drops his flag that he just took as well. Just dropping it, trying to pass it over to someone else, try and take it outside. Solo Mission tries to pick it up. Odablock caught upstairs, only has 2 bandages remaining, but of course, being in his base, all of his teammates can teleport back and help him out if they need to. He's currently got Peter and Lake on him at the moment. So much of Team Zamorak trying to help Odablock secure the kill, but at the same time, Solo almost gets away. What a freeze from the Citadel, from the walls. What even is that? Where is he standing right now?
He's gone up the stairs and has secured such a beautiful barrage onto Solo Mission, but Odablock looks like he managed to either pass the fight to his team and score, or score himself. I'm going to say Odablock manages to lock it in. It is 3-1 right now to Zamorak, but there's still 8.5 minutes left, and Solo Mission is making a run for it right now, while his team are all trying to defend. I think they're all understanding now that as long as the flag gets out of anyone, hold them in the 10-tile barrage range, the entire team is coming. Solo can always pass this flag on to some of his other teammates if they're not frozen as well. They have to communicate right now. 2 bandages on Solo Mission, not a single barrier. Plays that, he's going for a run. If he dies on the rocks again, it will send the flag back. If he gets frozen, he can't jump the next one. He has not been frozen yet. He's still going. He has been frozen in the dead center. He's got nothing. He cannot pass the flag here. If he can tank 20 seconds here, it'd be a miracle, but this looks like the Zamorak flag will probably go back to the Zamorak base.
Yep, unfortunate for him. Almost getting across there. Vancouver also dies for his team. Right now, Team Zamorak, a 3-1 victory. But regardless of that, not going full defense. Looks like Lake as well for Team Sara has managed to sneak Mika as well there to try and stop him in his tracks. Now has got that intel to the rest of his team. Lake, though, decides to go underground instead, probably calling for reinforcements from the Team Saradomin Warriors to try and save him underground too. Will we see maybe Solo Mission or Reese or Peter joining him? Mika in hot pursuit. Can he get away though with the flag? No, the rocks stop him, and Lake is caught. Wait, can he? Please, Lake, do it. Lake, do it. Yes. No! It was slightly too late. No. He went for it though. He went for it.
I think he tried to mine it. He could use the explosion on it, but I don't think he knows that.
He might not know, yeah.
Again, though, this team will Zamorak has picked up by Odablock again. He's going for the hat trick right now as far as where the big O is locked in. 2 secures this time. He doesn't have any teammates with him right now. Does get a quarter freeze though with the 2 Saradomin people on him. Now the other flag, the Zamorak flag on the other ones may actually be there, but Lake again is potentially going to fall. Is there any Saradome member there to defend him? Reese is there. They do drop the thing. He can always go the other way. He can always go up the ladder. He does get caught, unfortunately. And again, Oda's trying his best to get out here for Team Zamorak right now. A lot of Saradomin members on him. I do think like he's been caded off the ladder. He can go down the other side. He does find it. He's moving back. Okay, apparently he can't actually go down that side, so he does have to run back and blow it up. Running on here, the whole team has everything that is necessary to actually do it. He drops one cage to lock the rest. Can he drop a second cage right now? He does beautifully. Mika is there as well to defend. Odabot might be able to get a home run through the box, but the information's been passed around. But that was multiple teams, multiple Saradomin teammates that were actually there, and they can't get it. They do blow the cage, catch the gap, and get Oda down. Now, can Mika pick up the flag potentially or not? He stays back, which means the flag has been transferred to the enemy team. Will they hold it in defense, or will they send it back to their base? Solar Mission goes to the ladder. Solar Mission does not go up the ladder. He's going to hold the flag defensively, but I don't think Saradomin can afford to do this right now. The score is 3-1, and if they do this, it'll be 5 people versus 6. I think they have to drop this flag right now, send it back to their base, and try and even up this score, or they're going to lose.
Odablock right there going for that generation run once again, but being caught down below. He so far, but not quite far enough. Team Saradomin have to play so offensively right now. If they are going to keep that flag low, which seems to be the strategy for Solo Mission, if he stays down here by himself, maybe the other players will try and just go for a Hail Mary. 5 people running it down and trying to get the kill. Looks to be Mutt in the Sara base. He's going to find out very shortly that there is no flag up above. The second he does, though, he'll be able to give that information back to the rest of his teammates who are going to be starting to explore the rest of the Castle Wars map. Mutt's being caught in place, has a lot of inventory, though, has a bunch of explosions as well. No barricades, though, to leave behind him. Solo Mission staying underground. The rest of his team also backing him up. They are down a point, though, and there's only 4 minutes left to go. The whole of Team Saradomin need to, have a coordinated effort. All of them go and attack at the exact same time. They're only going to get maybe 1 or 2 more proper attack opportunities to be able to get that flag capture to even out the score, to try and run it into overtime. Once again, if the score is even at the end of this matchup, it will go into sudden death, which then means the next score will, the next point capture will secure it. Looks like Mutt's actually found Solo Mission down below, and Solo is all by himself as well. A 1 versus 1. Solo Mission actually catches a freeze with the flag in hand, playing defensively by himself. He does not really have, he does actually have 1 barricade. Maybe he places at the right time and get a little bit of distance, a little bit of gap. If he walks upstairs, though, he can just drop the flag and it will return back to his base. Solo just stalling for time currently, though, trying to keep Mutt out of range, just waiting very, very patiently at the moment while the rest of his team try to infiltrate Team Zamorak base. Wondering what's going on at that base, actually. Looks like Peter for Team Sara has actually got the flag, and he's made it out as well. 3.5 minutes left for Team Saradomin to secure this capture, but waiting outside, Mutt decided to rotate, but Leg with a beautiful freeze there. Peter going for the stepping stones, and that might be a score to even out this matchup voting.
I was going to say, I don't think I was a massive fan of Solo Mission's play there, especially when they were down on the points, but I don't think the play is to defend the flag. I think it's to distract the other team, and that is definitely something a Solo Mission can cook up in the moment, especially as the entire Saradomin team then rushed this flag. Peta has got so far with this right now, and again, he can get off these things, roots with a beautiful barricade to block off the stones, but it's Sync right now. He's been frozen by another player. He's going to claw the second. Peta runs past. It's now Peta and Odablock, I think, are the only 2 people right now, but will they catch the freeze? They do. It's Sync and Peta. He can pass the flag over to the other Saradomin member that's actually over there. Solo Mission right now, again, he went close to the ladder and he can send the flag back at any point that he wants, but I think he's trying to hold off the team and distract them. But I don't think they're going to allow this, because if Peta can actually get this flag back, he's going to tie the game up 3-3, and there's only a few minutes left on this game.
Dude, if Vancouver right now freezes both of these guys, wait, Sync, if he freezes Sync and Odablock, that means maybe Peter can run into the room. No, he's splashing. Vancouver splashing left, right, center. Peter does get frozen. Once again, Peter only has 2 bandages remaining. Full HP though, but right behind him are going to be the rest of the Team Zamorak force to try and take him out. Here they come. Mutt out from the east, from the north. A few more members, I'm sure, to follow. Reese seems to have gone down right there. Peter almost out of supplies, completely out of food, actually. 40 hit points remaining. He drops the flag, and it looks like Odablock from Team Zamorak actually picks it up. That's not what we wanted to see. I was hoping that, obviously, Vancouver was the one to pick it up, but Odablock is the one to grab it. He was the perfect positioning at the perfect timing there. Maybe screen looking over at Peter sat next to him, knowing which way he was going to come from. I am, of course, joking. Odablock right now has his own flag. Going to maybe try to return it back to the base, or just, elongate this match out. We've only got a couple of minutes left in this one. Odablock does get the run and drops a beautiful barricade at the same time. I think that might secure Team Zamorak's victory.
That might be the nail in the coffin for Team Saradomin at that point. Again, Peda did such a good run there. Again, Solar Mission may have called the shots on the play, but it looks like Odablock's going to be transferring the flag back to the base. If he goes up this ladder, he doesn't have to. If he does, it does go up, and that does give Saradomin a chance to pick this up. We do not know how long is left on this game right now, but with that being said, Solar Mission has managed to ditch the flag, which means that the Zamorak team could also manage to maybe get another point on this board, but this is absolutely everything to play for right now for Team Saradomin. They do not know how long is left on this game, but they need to get a point secured within the next minute or two before this game ends, because there definitely is not long on this one. And if they don't, it's another Team Zamorak victory. We've got information that there is 1 minute left on this game, and as Team Saradomin do not have the Zamorak flag in their hands, I do not know if they will be able to close the distance there and take the flag to the other base.
Oh my god, the Dragon Claw specials coming in on the Mystic Robes. Constant 60s back and forth, spam clicking those bandages as fast as humanly possibly, trying to do 10-way 1-ticks to try and stay alive from the barrage of hits. Looks like Solar Mission does go down as well. Torvesta picks up the flag, but he might be all alone with Odablock here to face him. Now Torvesta doesn't manage to take out the base, and Team Zamorak take the win. That's 3-2. I'm sure Odablock's very happy with that one. Some great performances, some great plays from him. Peter almost evening the score, but Odablock did not let that happen.
I'm going to have to say, we all know O is just so good at PvP, but he's surprising me how well this Castle Wars player is going. His actual beautiful performance there. He knocks out a couple of scores, doesn't quite get the hat trick there with the third flag catcher, but again, running around. But I have to say, the MVP of that game, and the moment I saw, which was absolutely impeccable, was Reese freezing 3 of the opposing team and just standing there within the 10 tiles to not break that freeze as the other player managed to get away with the flag. I can't remember who that was at the moment, but it might have been Singh or something like that. But because Reese held them there and the splash went back, they managed to hit the home run and secure the flag. I think it was Lake that got the... It was Lake that did secure it.
It was an unreal assist right there. I was saying before this game even started, Reese is that kind of player that he doesn't care about the glory in his name. He just wants the victory as a team. He wants that win, and he assisted that perfectly. Yeah, like you said, catching all those freezes and just staying there, not following his teammate, just letting the teammate go off, keeping that freeze in place. He must have been laughing. That just worked absolutely perfectly for him. Again, it's all about talking to your teammates. Tell me when the freeze timer is up. Anyway, that was an incredible the Standard H setup, but we have one more fight to go. One more Castle Wars game, Bodhi. And what gear setup is it going to be? It's between the max setup and the DMM max setup. Oh my god.
I'll be honest, I don't mind which, but let's face it, Deadman mode would probably be better. It is Deadman mode! This is going to be crap.
Oh my god.
The damage output of 6 people piling 1. There's a good chance we don't even see a single flag get captured, and we have to go straight into the sudden death to then see a singular one in. The damage output on this setup is going to be so ridiculously high. Imagine you've got the flag and there's 3 members.
Oh my gosh, son, I literally ran to the middle. No.
This is going to be ridiculous, and I will say, if anyone does manage to capture a flag, which is more than possible, it's honestly a pretty solid achievement, I guess.
Oh, 100%. Also, on top of that, they've had 3 Castle Wars games to lead up to this one. We're building up the hype a little bit, all leading to the max DMM. These guys have got experience now. They've got a bit of under their belt, and you guys at home stuck with us all day long, which we really appreciate as well. So obviously, we're in for a treat with this final Castle Wars setup. Now, tomorrow, of course, is the 1v1 stage. That $10,000 prize pool is up for grabs for all of these participants. So don't forget to drop a follow. Be here again tomorrow, because we're going to be having the time of our lives once more than 1v1. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Castle Wars, max DMM, the VLSs, the Void Wakers, like you mentioned, the crazy mage bonus as well. Oh, dude. We're going to see 6 people as well. We've seen 2v2s and 3v3s, and in those fights, people just explode in a matter of seconds when you hit them off prayer. But with 6 people? Oh my god.
This is going to be crazy, and I honestly think this one actually might require a fair bit of skill in order to actually secure a flag. It's going to have to be off the radar. We saw, I think, Sync managed to take a flag off the radar when no one even saw him. I don't think anyone is going to get too far. Even a single freeze and allowing the other teams to get there is going to be so difficult. But this, again, Team Zamorak into our final game of Castle Wars today. Reese, Solar Mission, Laganaria, Mutz, Mika, and Vancouver. And then Team Saradomin, Doobies, Torvesta, Sync, Lake, Odablock, and Peta.
Oh, I'm seeing, yeah, Odablock and Sync. What a duo those guys were in the previous matchup. But of course, I would also say that, you know, Reese and Solar Mission, these guys just playing so beautifully. Solar Mission, the strategist, able to incorporate those great moves into his squad. Maybe he'll tell his teammates finally about the Tinderbox tech, which might actually give them a slight edge in this competition. We also saw Vancouver playing very defensively, staying inside the base, you know, really slowing people down and having eyes on that flag at all times. Love to see that as well. And then Reese with that amazing assist once more. Be interested to see if he, you know, has another moment, MVP moment like we saw in the previous game.
It would be hard, honestly, Push, to actually beat that. It was actually incredibly well played to pull it off in the moment. I could see it happening as well. I saw him going for it. I think I was pre-commentating. It's like, if Vancouver splashes the freeze now on Lake, it was that. He did. Vancouver then got caught by Reese, and I knew what Reese was going to do there, and he did it, and he did it so beautifully that Lake managed to lock in that score as well. Today, though, they're going to be competing against each other. Reese will not be doing that for Lake today because they are against each other in this final game today in the Deadman mode setup, 6v6 Castle Wars. Again, a good strat to do if you want to win this one right now. If you can secure any flag capture, instantly just change to a turtle mode, keep your whole team just at the base. With the DPS of these setups, it's going to be impossibly difficult to actually get through.
Yeah, 100%. I think whoever gets that first capture, it's going to be very much in their favor. Trying to get out with 6 people that have Void Wakers, that have VLSs all going for your throat is going to be absolutely almost impossible. Especially when, you know, if you do fall, you're just going to respawn in your base and boom, you've got spec back again. You've got more Void Waker guaranteed damage. You've got more VLSs that can hit 60s on your opponent. I mean, honestly, even the ZCV special and these kind of setups can pop 60s as well with the Opal Bolts. So, yeah, it should be quite interesting.
It's going to be a good game. It's going to be, I mean, there's a good chance this is going to be a 0-0, but I will tell you now, this is going to be the most kills out of all the games combined. People are going to leave their base and just die straight away, leave the base and just die. You could probably get spawn camped with some of these gear setups that's going to come out. But other than that, I'm going to say now, my prediction is I don't even think we're going to see a flag capture. Just one person on the defense given the information, the ability to teleport back to the base if you're low as well, alongside obviously them all coming back. The DPS is so ridiculously high, and there's 6 people against you.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to catch those freezes consistently too. Like, these guys have full vertigo. It's max DMM, of course. I don't have to queue into the specifics of the gear. Everything is just nuclear. It's just nuts, honestly. And yeah, the KO potential in particular, the VLSs, the Void Wakers, I'm looking forward to that. I mean, what's going to come down to is really strategy, but also, like, once you do get the opportunity to send all of those VLSs, that 3-2-1 spec, that could make the difference. But we're jumping into this right now. We see Team Sarah going for those Cades, going for the explosive pots once again, maybe a pickaxe or 2 to go underneath. Now, maybe we won't see it in this fight, but I would love to see another avalanche of rockfall on someone's head, Boaty.
Well, I mean, the situation that's good is we could have been saying at the end of this game, we wish we saw it happen in one of the games, and we have to try and explain it to people. But we had Sync secure it for us, so we did get to see the avalanche. But other than that, yes, I would love to see it. Mutts running it down mid, though, directly to the other team's castle. Is he going to go straight through the door? Maybe we'll open up the double doors there as well to do it. And then the blue team's all down. Sync mining away while Odablock and Peta wait patiently to run through. There we go. Sync right there could have blown his whole team up there, and it would have been absolutely beautiful. But
that would have been very, very funny.
Not today. Mutt's already in Saradom and team's base, though. But again, the team's split. He doesn't have this information that we do, but he doesn't know where anybody is. But again, look at this vengeance trinkets coming out. A Saradom and team member has gone up, but I think, is Mutts alone, or does he have anyone outside that could maybe pass the flag to him?
I would assume he probably has a little bit of backup, but here comes Team Saradomin, all 3 members, but being caught outside in a 2-man club, potentially. Sync and Peter caught by Vancouver and Solo, but they're keeping them in place right now, so Odablock goes for that run. Odablock now upstairs, trying to grab that flag, and actually, it looks like Reese from Team Zamrak also gets one. Sylvester with all of the Cades, but it doesn't matter, because Reese might get through here. He's getting frozen downstairs, though, as well, and they have more Cades to stop him in his tracks, too. Team Zamrak really trying to get that early score to then turn into that turtle mode that you just discussed, going full defensive afterwards. Odablock going for that flag, but looks to be maybe waiting. Maybe some backup, because obviously, as we said before, the amount of DPS in these setups. Oh my god, Reese, the generational run gets so close.
Cade.
Oh, beautiful Cade as well. Odablock as well, picking up one of the barricades too, but he has no potions. Reese, he's going to go straight through the middle, and he has that early flag. Incredible performance there from Reese. Somehow slipping past like 4 Saradomin members. I don't know how he managed that.
I mean, I made a prediction that there won't be a flag squad, and we might be seeing the fast doesn't
That's
run into
insane.
anyone, or if the whole team is behind you to the Cades there, the DPS that I mentioned won't happen. But he can easily just pass his flag over to anyone on his team right now. I honestly think Reese is just going to secure this flag immediately. And if they super want to win, there is a Sauron member there. There's only 2 of them, though, and they're after the flag. Reese does get frozen. Odablock falls, though.
He gets
Only
KO'd.
Peta is alive right though. Does Reese drop the flag? Peta falls, and Reese is defended by 4 members of the Zamorak team, and he will lock in the fastest flag capture of the day in the Deadman mode setup right now. Team Zamorak once again 1 point in the lead, and I will say now, if they go defensive here and Sauron have to bring this back, it's going to be incredibly difficult to do so, but we still have a good amount of time on this game.
Absolutely. I mean, getting that like you just mentioned, the earliest capture we've seen thus far in the Castle Wars segment, and none other than Reese as well. The man that doesn't play for the glory, he plays for the assists, and now he had his moment to actually, get that MVP first score of the matchup. Really well performed by Reese. Lagunarium now for Team Zamorak. Also, maybe actually playing still somewhat offensively. We see Sync there actually for Team Sara trying to get one back for his own teammate as well. Chucks down a potion on both of those barricades, flies upstairs, met with more barricades, has the potions to do it though. Still 3 potions in the inventory. Grabs that flag. Can he make it out alive? He has got members of the opposition team waiting for him. Oh, beautiful assist there from Peter as well. Mutt waiting downstairs. Solo Mission also waiting. That is unfortunate for him. So much of Team Zamorak now joining the battle. Peter, the only member to help, but he's caught in a 2-man clump as well. VLS's. Oh, Odablock coming in out of nowhere. What an amazing pass right there. He grabs the flag, goes down under, but Solo Mission and Vancouver are waiting for him as well. The double Cade there from Solo the second it was exploded on. Odablock biding his time, waiting for backup potentially, but he does have 4 members of Zamorak geared to the teeth. They have VLS's, they have Void Wakers. There's no way Odablock can survive this. Peter is there to support him too. Lagunarium.
Oh, he picked the flag and dropped it.
Just, leaving the flag, maybe thinking about it, but not able to do much. Odablock actually somehow gets a run around. I think Peter must have froze everybody off of him. Perfect timing. That's so unlucky for Odablock. Almost got outside and with the flag as well. But yeah, being caught in place right now. A couple of bandages remaining. Maybe a pass to Sync. No way.
That is absolutely beautiful. Again, the initial pass coming off, I think it was Mutz to Odin. He grabbed it so smooth as well. Sync going to the other far rocks right now, which might have predicted the other team might think he goes through the middle and potentially goes down. Can Sync bring this round? Because right now, again, if Saradomin can lock in the score equalizer right now, that is very important. You never want to be down a point, because if the other team does decide to go defensive, it's going to be very, very bad. Other than that, the Saradomin flag is still in the Saradomin base right now. And again, Mutz, unfortunately, whoever has it has just fallen there. I think that's the name. Lagunarium does fall. Sync enters the base, and as far as I'm aware, he is met by Saradomin capes, and that means that Sync is evening off the score. It is 1-1 across the board, 5 minutes in the Deadman gear setup, and I have to say, that was pure teamwork. Mutz dropping the flag. No, somebody dropped the flag to Odablock. Odablock took it outside. He dropped it to Sync. Sync managed to secure it. That is pure teamwork right there. All of them deserved that flag capture. Beautifully played.
Yeah, 100%. I think it was a combination of Peter, Odablock, Sync as well, and maybe Lake as well was in the mix too. Torvesta just hanging around at his own flag, playing a little bit defensively right. There we have Vancouver going on the offense as well. Usually see him quite defensively. Solo Mission going down by so many Team Saradomin members. They're playing quite defensively now as well after getting that flag capture. To Vancouver, just barraging through the wall currently onto Lake. And looks like one flag has been picked up by Team Saradomin. Not too sure who has it currently, but Solo Mission is meeting him as Peter once again. I'm sure Odablock is just around the corner. Maybe Sync as well as backup, and Lake too. Once again, trying to drop that flag, pass it from member to member is definitely the play, since they have such limited supplies compared to the DPS potential from the VLS, from the Void Wakers, from the crazy barrages too. We have 3 members of Team Saradomin just barraging Vancouver like crazy. He's not going to be able to survive this one for much longer. Mutt's also getting frozen outside and looks to be an impenetrable fortress at Team Saradomin's base.
I need to know, and I know Torvesta's streaming, but did he just try to pick up his own team's flag a moment ago.
No way.
Because he ran to it. He didn't pick it up. I thought he had a full inventory. And then he ran away, ran back to it. And then I realized that it was on his own team.
Wait.
So I don't know.
Team Saradomin, Peter has the Zamorak flag completely uncontested. All he managed to do is drop 2 Cades there, and he had the free run through the middle of the map. He's dropping it, he's passed it beautifully to someone else on his team. And Solo Mission is chasing, Lagunarium is chasing. Peter got stuck behind a barricade. Oh no!
Lagunarium's got it.
Lagunarium has a beautiful amount of DPS right now. The Void Wake up first one being off press. Sync trying to have to utilize as much of it as possible, but he has more reinforcements coming his way. Will he be able to pass it one more time to the same Saradomin member? You know Odablock wants the glory as well. I'm sure he's just around the corner. Vancouver, though, helping out too. In the meantime, Team Zamorak, Mutts picking up the Saradomin flag when they're not really paying attention. Peter, though, is going to be able to catch that freeze on him. I would imagine, no, Mutts does not make it very far. Sync also falls, and I'm not too sure who's got the flag for Team Sara.
Well, the Team Sara right now are trying to kill the Zami flag. Sorry, the other one that
Here it
Mutts
is.
actually has right now. The flag right now is held by a Zamorak member. I can't quite see. Vancouver is holding his own flag right there. It was a beautiful pass, though, onto the other players there, but they haven't managed to do it because Lagunarium managed to get into the right place. Odablock stuck behind the barricade. He gets frozen again. The bald head was looking on. Vancouver, though, does look like he's running back to his base. It looks like he's going to deposit it back in his base, putting the Zami flag back onto the plinth. Again, this score is 1-1 right now with 11.5 minutes left on the game, but that is where I believe that flag, or Zamorak flag, will go. The Saradomin flag, on the other hand, I do not know, but we have a war zone going on in the middle. The Javelin spec! The Javelin spec from Doobies may have just took Lagunarium out the game. We're not sure. Doobies changes his attention back to the other side. Reese falls immediately. There's so many Saradomin members right now. Solo Mission falls as well. Now, obviously, the Saradomin members are rushing the Zamorak base, and 3 Zamorak people just died, which means they're all going to be in their spawn point right now. But this is a good run-in from the Saradomin team. Maybe with some good passing here and a couple of good Cades, they could secure our second point on this board.
Well, that's the thing. As you respawn in the base, you don't have those Ks, you don't have those potions, do you, Boaty? You start with the inventory. We need to go grab some more bandages and all the likes of everything else, but there are a lot of Ks put down already. Team Saradomin stopped in their tracks before he can get upstairs. Odablock does go down to a big 44 right there. Looks to be Mika picking up potions while he can. Sync inside the base too. Torvesta cannot make it through the impenetrable fortress, and looks like Reese as well, just not letting anybody move through. Lagunarium does manage to get around the corner though, and will try to get upstairs. Sync in the Zamorak base. He's able to grab it. Will he be able to do a little pass off as well for Team Saradomin? Runs down, doesn't get frozen in place, gets downstairs. Oh my god, he might have a free run here. He's going through. Any Cades? Oh, he placed it just at the wrong time. A little bit unfortunate.
He's got one more. Oh, he's been K'd in.
Oh, Solo Mission with a beautiful Cade there.
He's tinned the Cade, and now Sync's about to get frozen by his team. Look at that thing burning. You cannot blow it up. If he had the bucket of water, he could douse it, then blow it up. But obviously, he does not have that bucket of water right now. But another beautiful tinder there from Solo Mission. But is it enough? Sync is off to the races right now. He only has 1 explosion potion and 0 barricades. I think Solo Mission will probably...
Oh, he gets caught behind him.
Someone froze him.
Someone saved Sync right there, but unfortunately for him, he is frozen by Mutts, who cuts him off in the middle of the map. Mutts with the VLS as well. 58 KO. Sync goes down. They'll be able to take that flag. Question is, we'll take it back to base or hide it somewhere in the corner of the map. Mutts running back around, maybe going back to the base, maybe going to hide downstairs as well. Unfortunately for Team Sara there, Peter also getting VLS off prayer by Mika and Vancouver. 2 versus 1. Peter will also fall here with no bandages remaining. Have to spawn back at his base too. Unfortunately for Team Saradomin, it was a fruitless effort. They were stopped in their tracks underground, but a great run from Sync nonetheless. I will also add once more, Solo Mission, great performance there, like you said. The Tinderbox tech, the only person in the tournament so far to have utilized that mechanic.
Yep, and I saw Reese barraging some barricades right now. He's 2 seconds away from being able to pick up an infinite supply of explosion potions. Maybe he's just trying to clear him. Torvesta here with 10 hit points just stood in place in the Zamorak base, though. I don't think he's going for the flag right now. I don't know if anyone knows he's actually there, but as soon as he picks the flag up, there will be an in-game thing that says it's been picked up, and maybe he is just waiting for more people. But again, being on that low health, it might be more beneficial for him just to teleport back to the base, or just do something like this, die, get supplies, and return.
Yep, right now, Torvesta just trying to get a couple of hits off on the opponent, Lagunarium, into the Zamorak base. He's not going for the flag. He's like, screw this, I'm out of here. I've got nothing left in the chamber. Getting a little rebank going, playing a little bit defensively as well. Right now, we see Odablock and Sync together once again. What a duo they have been. Solo mission, though. Oh, the beautiful Cade into the fire as well. They cannot get through that, and Vancouver still playing defensively so well for his team. Odablock now frozen in place, Sync running through as best he can. Odablock does catch a fresh freeze onto Vancouver, praise the Voidwaker, praise the VLS perfectly as well. Odablock, though, has been stalled too long. Saradomin team member Doobies, though, oh my gosh, wait, he's actually maybe going to get through here. He knows Odablock is downstairs. Mika is in hot pursuit, though. Doobies is now getting VLS 57s, a 31 VLS as well into a Javelin. Why is Doobies using Barrage right now? He has potions on him. He doesn't know how to utilize them, perhaps. He's stabbing them. What is going on, Boaty?
Oh, Doobies had the potion. He did get frozen there by Mutz, so he does have the full 20 seconds to tank, but he could just drop a Cage beneath himself, blow the other up, and then just make a run for it. And then Mika, if he doesn't actually notice, or Mutz would not actually know, and potentially would have not been able to progress there. But here we go. Mutz again has this flag on a fresh freeze, but look at the damage output from the Deadman gear. He has nothing left. Torvesta positions himself beautifully to go down there like that. Even if Mutz goes for the Cade, Mutz falls with the flag, though. And again, the score is still 1-1. 7 minutes left on this game. If this is a tie at the 1-1, Odablock getting deleted from the game. If this is a 1-1 tie, we do go into sudden death, where it will be the first flag capture wins.
And we've seen flag captures before in the last few minutes of the matchup, but my god, the amount of DPS. You get frozen once, you're going to lose half of your inventory. Sync just being like, what is going on? Why is Peta constantly barraging these Cades? Running upstairs now, going to try and grab the flag, but the thing is, he has no backup. They saw him go up, they know he's up here, but he needs to have more members. I think the best strategy these guys can possibly utilize is to, get the flag, drop it, perfectly timed, pass to someone else, in the confusion of people trying to get KOs, maybe squeeze through downstairs and manage to have a home run, getting back to base. Reese now running in as well for Team Zamorak. There's maybe only one of them there, and he's stopped before he's able to get upstairs. Looks like Lake and Torvesta on his tail.
Yep, Reese looks like he's doing a solo run in here on the Saradomin base. He goes for the freeze and the full tank. If he does catch these again, they will actually be frozen in place and allow to move on. But again, the damage output here from the VLS and the Voidwaker. Now, Peta does manage to pick the flag up. He is going to move around. Does he blow that Cade up? He used his last one, but his teammate manages to blow it up as well. He's through. I don't even know if Mika was on his team. Is he on his team?
He wasn't even on his team. No, I think he blew up for Peter at the wrong time. And there are 3 Zamorak members all upstairs ready to take the kill. Lagunarium gets caught after grabbing the Team Saradomin base on the opposite end of the map. Looks like there's 2 people in a 2-man clump, Torvesta and Lake, playing defensively, taking down Reese. Now trying to take down Lagunarium as well. The VLS specs coming in. And looks like Peter, with the flag still going downstairs, managing to get away from the enemy. Odablock as well as backup, trying to freeze Vancouver. He does freeze Vancouver, but Peter gets caught as well. And now Sync are able to actually pass it over to Sync. What a beautiful play! Sync has gone downstairs and going for the run. Lagunarium, though, also has backup by Mutz. All the players right now underneath the map, both the opposition have the flags. They're going to cross paths right here in the middle of the map. Will they engage? That is the question. Sync sees the flag carrier, can relay that information, but the same can be said about the opposition too.
I don't think they had the 2 explosions. I think Lagunarium only had 1 explosion, wasn't able to get through those things. Oh, never mind. He has confirmed he's got oh no, that's Odablock. Yes, he does. Lagunarium, he's going to go up here. He's caded down. He blocks beautifully on Odablock, trying to turn around. That was so nice, but that blocked the line inside to Oda there. Sync again has the Zamorak flag, but he's in the Saradomin base. So that means if Sync can get upstairs here and tank Mutz, he might be able to secure this. Sync does not have any barricades in his inventory though, but if he can catch a freeze on Mutz, he might be able to get the gap. What's he going to go for here? Because it looks like he's alone right now. He's trying his best to move, but did Mutz just drop a barricade down? Lagunarium has the Saradomin flag, and he's in the Zamorak base.
No
There's
way.
4 minutes on the game, and Lagunarium secures the 2nd point for the Zamorak team, and Zamorak once again go up, and Sync falls short in his own base, giving the Zamorak flag back to the Zamorak team. 4 minutes on the board. That is a terrible 30 seconds there for Team Saradomin.
How unfortunate for Singh. And look at the Zamorak Warriors right now. All three of them chasing him down, taking that flag back to their own base. Saying that though, Mutz does get caught underneath by Peter. He's going to be able to relay that information, but will they be able to get there in time? I don't see any other of the Team Saradomin members around. Mutz getting a lot of free running here, right back through the middle of the map. That 2-1 lead to Team Zamorak is huge for them at the moment. Only a few minutes left to go. It's so difficult, like I mentioned before, to be able to get, you know, an actual run in these kind of setups. Odablock now trying to take down Vancouver rather than go underneath. Maybe Vancouver trying to slide in another capture to make it 3-1 victory. But these guys only have 3 minutes left. Vancouver doing a great effort right now of just, you know, stalling time. Odablock then realizes that and flies around the map as well. Just Vancouver's wasting time. Oh, actually KOs Lake right there. Almost. No, almost. The Void Waker as well. Underneath right now, we have a bit of a fight going on. I see Mutz with the Team Zamorak flag. Sink has found him. He needs to get all of the Team Saradomin down here to be able to even up this score. Mutz, though, the second he walks upstairs, he'll be able to just put it back into his base. So maybe it's a bit of like, you know, trying to waste time and, you know, play quite defensively. Really great point here, actually. With Solo Mission, I reckon he's probably the strategist behind this, but staying down here, having to make them come here, and then obviously if they send it back to the base, then it's up 2 stairs of ladders as well.
I'm pretty sure right now Solar Mission and Mika are just stood there and they're just dropping barricades because they have an infinite supply above and that doesn't let Mutz get it. But again, I really, really do like this play because this time around, Mutz is holding his own team's flag. It looks like he's disappeared though, so maybe he's... Oh no, he's still there.
He's just waiting.
Mika has the flag. No, Mutz still has the flag right now. But as if he burns this time, it's 2-1 to Team Zamorak and Saradomin cannot score a single point if he holds this flag. And again, they have an infinite supply of barricades up above. And any point when Mutz drops to low health, he just climbs the ladder and the flag will automatically teleport to the top. There is only 2 minutes left. Mutz goes up. The flag is now back on the plinth. This is the only window that Saradomin are going to have in this game to potentially bring this to a tiebreak. They need to get the Saradomin flag, the Zamorak flag very, very soon and get it. And all of them are beneath the Zamorak base right now.
Look at the barrage clubs coming in right now in this 6 versus 6 Castle Wars matchup. And we see Team Saradomin flying up in a desperation toward Vesta right now, trying to get some KOs on Solar, but he's just burning time. And then he teleports away. Doesn't even give him the kill. Decides to save a few ticks. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my... Zamorak team member Reese trying to extend the lead while the whole of Team Saradomin is scrambling to try and get just 1 point to even out the game. If Reese can make it back here, that'll be all she wrote. I mean, it kind of is set in stone at the moment, almost, that Team Saradomin don't really have a chance unless they can grab it here. Odablock does have the flag alongside Peter, alongside Sink as well. This trio have done so well, but they've got to get through Mika, they've got to get through Mutz as well. And it looks like Lake as well, and only 1 minute to go too. Oh my god, can they even make it back to the base in 1 minute, Boaty?
I think you can get there in a minute, but we can't be taking into account the freeze time was at 20 seconds, the lost time to barricades right now. I am so curious if Reese is going to get this in. I think Reese is either going to get this flag or the game is going to end and he's going to be like 1 square away. But that does not matter because that would still be a 2-1 victory for Team Zamorak. The game has just ended, and ladies and gentlemen, Team Zamorak secured their 4th victory in a row. 2-1 on the board, and that will be that. Again, the Zamorak team changes every single time. It's just that Zamorak won all 4 games. For any Saradomin fan today, I am sorry to say, Saradomin unfortunately lost 4-0 today. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Castle Wars.
That was incredible, and oh my god, it's so nice to hear you so passionate about such nostalgic game mode as well, Boaty. Had an absolute great time casting with you. I think actually as that game mode ended as well, I think I saw Reese stand up, turn around, look at Odablock and say, "Why'd you get caught? Why'd you get caught?" Which was very, very funny as well. But yeah, no, that was incredible a thing to watch. Like honestly, all of those games, but you know, ending on the max Deadman mode with the VLSs, with the Void Wakers, right up until the bitter end. That was just absolutely amazing content. So I'm so glad we got to cast that one together. I'm glad that everyone at home got to enjoy that one as well.
I'm very happy it wasn't 0-0 as well. The flags going round, it was like 1-1 from the start for quite a while. Then like 10 minutes later, there was a 2-1 on the board. And then unfortunately, the Zamorak flag was just lost and they defended it as they did. I want to say they were just going up, sort of like Mika and Solar Mission, I want to say, grabbing barricades, coming back down and just dropping them with Mutz stood on the 1-by-1 tile, protecting Mutz because you can't attack over the barricades. And at any point, if Mutz is about to die, die. He just goes up, sends the flag back to the top of the base, and all this time they're 2-1 on the board,
Exactly.
and the timer was ticking down.
Yeah, that was definitely a solo mission strat, in my opinion. Let's check out the seeding points so far. Obviously today, once again, was everyone playing in multi 2v2s, 3v3s, and the Castle Wars matches up to see how tomorrow's going to go down. And oh my god, we have a new #1 ranking. It's Reese with 23 points. That's why he looked at Odablock after dethroning him as the #1 pick. He must be so happy and gassed with that one.
That is the power of Reese today. 23 points. I'm pretty sure that's 1 point per Diet Coke that he drank today. Odablock coming in with second, being dethroned only by Reese after Peta lost the #1 spot at the beginning. Mutz, Mika, Sink, and Vancouver all climbing the list to 17, respectively, in the order of the qualification seeds at 6, 8, 9, and 12. Peta and Lake, 16 points each. Qualification seeds 0, 1, and 0, 7. Torvesta at 14, Laganarium at 13, and unfortunately the 2 single digits, Doobies with the 9, and Solo Mission at the bottom with the 6. But other than that, that was a pleasure to watch, and Reese manages to show his expertise. And if I had to generally say who I think has probably played the best over everything and all that stuff, it would be Reese.
Yeah, no, that was incredible, man. Honestly, that was so good. I'm glad we're at the Castle Wars. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure. Remember, make sure that you all drop a follow on this live stream. Tomorrow we have the 1 vs. 1s. We have $10,000 on the line. With that being said, it's been an absolutely incredible day. Thank you to production. Thank you to you, Boaty, for casting with me once again. To all the participants in the LAN area as well. Go check out their streams too. Look forward to seeing you guys again tomorrow. Make sure you're here for that. And yeah, thank you, Beast.
It's been an absolute pleasure, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, or as we said, the seeding is to decide tomorrow's 1v1s. There is no information here that is going to give away the winner tomorrow. So therefore, we cannot be understanding. Anything could change. Solo Missions at the bottom of the board, more than capable, in my opinion, of going to the top tomorrow and winning the prize pool. But other than that, follow the stream. It will be live. Yes, tomorrow, sorry, at kick.com/Crusader, and there will be $10,000 on the prize pool. We don't know who's going to win, but all we do know is that tomorrow it is every man for himself. It is 1v1s only. Ian, it's been a pleasure to cast with you today.
Amazing as always, brother. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone at home. Take it easy. Have a wonderful night. Thanks.